You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Now, let's see what's going on down at Pine Ridge. Well, the feud that started when Lum the barber shaved off Grandpappy Spear's beard appears to be carrying on in full force. With each day, Grandpap's anger seems to increase, and Lum has come to the conclusion that the best thing for him to do is to move away from Pine Ridge. As we look in on the little community today, we find Abner in the Jot-'em-Down store and library. Cedric and little Clarence Bates are in Lum's barbershop.
Cedric, now you be careful now what you and Clarence are doing over there. That's Lum's barbarian stuff. You're liable to cut yourself on that razor there.
No, Mom, we won't cut ourselves. We're just hunting for something.
Well, be careful now.
Yes, Mom, we are.
Clarence, I wouldn't monkey around with that bottle of stuff there now. That's some hair tonic that Lum mixed up here one day. Supposed to make hair grow faster and curlier or something, but no telling what it'll actually do to you.
Well, he won't hurt it none, Mr. Abner. Better put it back, Clarence.
What are you hunting for anyway, Cedric?
Oh, it's them set of false whiskers of Mr. Lum's. Maybe you know where they're at.
False whiskers?
Yes, Mom, Mr. Lum was wearing them the other day when Mr. Grandpap was out gunning for him.
Oh.
Mr. Lum put them on to make Mr. Grandpap think he was somebody else.
Yeah, well, I don't believe them things are around the store here, Cedric. He must have them over at his place somewhere.
Oh. Reckon Mr. Lum care if I went over there and got them, just borrow them for a while?
Why, no, I don't reckon he'd care, Cedric, but what in the world do you want them things for?
Well, I don't want them for myself. I want them for Clarence here.
Clarence?
Yes, Mom. See, I got the day off, and I want to go out squirrel hunting, and I want Clarence to go with me. But he's supposed to be in school today, and he's feared he'll get caught.
Oh.
So I want to put the whiskers on him so nobody will recognize him.
Yeah.
So as he can sneak out of town. So as he can go hunting with me. So that's why I want them.
For the land's sakes. Well, them whiskers ain't gonna fool nobody, Cedric.
Well, they fooled Mr. Grandpap when Mr. Lum wore them the other day.
Well, they might all, but Clarence is just a young'un. Body'd know right off that he couldn't be having no whiskers that long. He's too young for it.
Well, I'll try it anyways. Come on, Clarence, let's get going. Say, do you reckon Mr. Lum's house will be unlocked?
Why, sure, he never does lock it up. Fact says he still might be over there because he ain't showed up at the store yet this morning, Cedric.
Well, come on, Clarence. I think that was your ring, Mr. Abner.
Yeah, I heard it.
So long.
So long, Cedric. Clarence. No, that boy gets the cutest ideas anybody I ever seen. Hello, Jot-'em-Down store and library. Abner Peabody doing the talking. Huh? Well, don't holler so loud. I can't understand your words you're saying. You hollering at the top of your voice. All right, what is it, Grandpap? What do you want? No, Lum ain't here. Honest, he ain't. He ain't even showed up at all this morning. Yeah, now, listen, Grandpap, you better forget that shooting idea. Yeah, but now, listen, you going around here... Well, I know that, but... Yeah, but listen, Grandpap, if I... Hello? 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 Doggies must have hanged up the phone on me.
Who was that, Abner?
Oh, my goodness, Lum, you might not scared the half-wits out of me. How'd you get in here anyway?
Oh, I snuck in the back way. Was that Grandpap on the telephone just now?
Yeah, you know what? He's found out where his woman hid that shotgun of his at. Now he's out gunning for you again.
Well, I know he is. That's why I come in through the feed room.
Oh.
Whereabouts was he calling from, do you know?
I don't know. He never said.
He's more likely on his way over here now, I reckon.
Yeah, well, I told him he weren't here long.
Grannies, I wish now I'd never cut his beard off. Wished I'd never even touched it.
I told you not to. I knowed something like this would happen.
Well, you helped.
Huh?
You taken the scissors and cut part of his beard off yourself.
I was just trying to even it up after you'd cut it so crooked there.
Well, that's what I was doing, trying to straighten it out after you'd got done chopping away there.
Yeah, but now you started first, Lum. It was your own idea.
Yeah, you're right.
Yes, sir.
It's all my fault.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I ought to knowed better. Of course, it was part Grandpap's fault for ever falling asleep in my barber chair.
Well, he never asked you to trim his beard or shave it off or nothing, no, Lum.
No, but that's a temptation. Anytime a feller steps into a barber chair of his own free will, then that barber's got a perfect right to work on him. That's legal business law, I think.
Well, you'll have to convince Grandpap of that. And it ain't gonna be very easy to convince him of nothing long as he's toting firearms, neither.
That stubborn-headed old goat. You know, if he ever draws a bead on me, he'll pull that trigger, too, without blinking an eye.
Why, sure he will. Ain't no two ways about it. His head's set. When he sees you, he'll fire on.
Yeah, don't talk that way, though, Abner.
Well, he will.
He won't stop to consider the consequences, will he?
Why, of course not. Not Grandpap, no.
He's too repulsive. That's his trouble. Won't think nothing over before he does it.
Yeah, his trigger finger's itching. Ain't no doubt about that.
Granny, I just got to move away from here. That's all there are to it. Go to some new town. Take up some new work.
What line of work you reckon you could take up, Lum?
I don't know for sure. I ain't got no capital to start up nothing.
No, ain't got no money, neither.
All I got to go on is my brains.
Doggies, you are bad off, ain't you?
Yeah. What was that remark?
Huh? I said that you was pretty broke, Lum.
Oh, yeah. Thought you said something else.
Huh?
I'll find some kind of work somewhere. If I can't get nothing else, I can always do barber work again.
Barber work?
I'll take my razor and scissors along. That'll be something for me to fall back on.
Fall back on your scissors? Lum, you ain't aiming to suicide yourself, are you?
No, I just mean if I get too hungry, I can always go back to cutting hair.
Huh?
No matter where I go, I'm bound to run into fellers that needs a haircut now and then.
Well, the money you made here with your barber work won't never keep you from going hungry, I can tell you that, Lum.
Well, I never got going good here.
You sure never.
I'd have made a big success out of myself, too, if this feud with Grandpap hadn't come up. I had a good start. Had a barber chair, a good razor strop, and all them shaving mugs with names on them. Wait a minute. Has somebody been monkeying around in my barber shop?
Oh, that was just Cedric. He come over here with the little Bates boy, Clarence, but I don't think they hurt nothing no longer.
That bottle of hair tonic's been opened up, though.
I know it. Clarence had that. I believe he put some of it on his hair. I told him not to, though.
Well, I guess it don't matter. That tonic weren't no good no ways.
What, was there anything in it that might burn him or anything, Lum?
No, it was mostly some stuff I got at Dick Huddleston's store. Something that was supposed to make vegetables and flowers grow faster.
Flowers?
Yeah, so I figured I might make a hair tonic out of it that'd make hair grow awful fast. Then folks would need to get a lot more haircuts. But I tried it on the cat and never worked at all.
Never, huh?
No. First place, we can't catch the cat.
Oh, yeah.
That was as much of a failure as I am, looks like.
Doggies, it was a failure.
Yeah, I'll make a success out of myself in some other town, maybe. What I'd like to get into is some kind of a job where the boss has a rich daughter with yellow curls that's waiting for the right man to come along and marry him.
The right man?
Yeah, tall, handsome, brainy. Her ideal man.
Yeah, as long as you're justice of the peace, why, you can make a couple of dollars marrying him. Yeah, but that wouldn't last you long.
No, I mean she's going to marry me.
Oh, couldn't get the other fella, huh? That's too bad.
No, I mean... Oh, just forget it.
What's the matter? Was she ugly?
No, I said to forget it. I'm done explaining things to you.
Oh.
I'm all through with Pine Ridge and everything in it. I might even be on my way out of town before sunset. I don't know.
Well, before you go, there's a batch of delivers here all ready for you to make.
No, I ain't going out on the streets, not with Grandpap toting that gun around.
Oh.
You'll have to make them delivers yourself, Abner.
Well, if I do, I can't pay you no full wages this week then, Lum.
That's all right. I'll make plenty of money whenever I'm going to go.
Well, if I got to make the delivers, at least you can answer the phone for me. And that was our ring right there.
Yeah, I'll do that. But hurry back. I don't want to be here by myself if Grandpap comes in.
I'll get back just as quick as I can.
Good. Hello, jot 'em down, store and library. Lum Edder's talking. Grandpap. No, this ain't Lum. This is some stranger. No, I don't even know who Lum is. Well, I can't help it if I do sound like him. No, I tell you, this ain't Lum.
Well, hello, Lum.
Oh, just a second, Mousy. No, I tell you, Lum ain't here. Well, he might be out by the mill pond. Goodbye.
Hey, Lum, Grandpappy Spears is out looking for you with his gun again.
Yeah, I know it. That was him on the phone just now.
Well, I wouldn't go outdoors if I was you, 'cause he's right across the street at Dick Huddleston's store.
Well, I don't aim to go out there.
No, sir,
Fact
I
is,
wouldn't.
Mousy, I wish you'd sort of keep an eye out in front there and warn me if you see him coming.
Yes, sir, I will.
After today, I won't need to worry about him no more, 'cause I'm leaving town.
Well, where you going, Lum?
Oh, I don't know. Maybe San Francisco or something.
My goodness, look out there, Lum.
What is it, Grandpap coming?
No, look, it's Cedric walking past the store there, and a funny-looking little fella's following along behind him. Looks like little Clarence Bates, but he's got a big beard.
I don't know who. Clarence Bates?
Yes, sir.
A beard? Oh, my goodness.
What's the matter, Lum?
I'm a success. My hair tonic's a success.
Your hair tonic.
Why, sure. Clarence was in here just a while ago and used some of my fast-growing hair tonic, and now look at him. He's got a beard.
You mean your hair tonic did that, Lum?
Why, sure. There goes the proof of it right out there.
Well, what do you know?
Granny, I'm going to have a hard time explaining this to Clarence's mama, though. She never will forgive me for this.
Yeah, she's liable to sue you. You shouldn't have put that on that little fella's face, Lum.
Well, I never. He done it himself.
Oh.
Granny, that might help me if she does lawsue me.
Yes, it's a shame, little boy happened to start shaving at his age.
Yeah, Granny, wait a minute. This is going to save my life.
Save your life.
Yeah, let me get to that phone.
Yes, sir.
I hope Grandpap's still over at Dick's place.
Grandpap is free?
This is the happiest moment of my life. Hello? Who is it? Grandpap? This is Lum. Now, wait a minute. I got something to tell you. Listen, if I grow your beard back on right away, will you quit gunning for me? Well, I can do it, though. Listen, I'll guarantee to grow you a beard in 24 hours. And if I can't do it, I'll stand still and let you shoot at me. All right, fine. It's a deal. Yes, sir. Goodbye.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
And now, let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, when Lum saw the little Bates boy walking down the street wearing a nice set of whiskers, he was sure that his fast-growing hair tonic was a success. Immediately, he called his gun-toting enemy, Grandpappy Spears, and guaranteed that he could grow a beard back onto Grandpap's whiskerless chin in 24 hours. If he failed, he'd allow Grandpap to take a shot at him. As we look in on the little community today, we find Abner in the Jot 'em Down store and library. Lum is just entering. Listen.
Hey, Abner. Hold the door open for me. I got my arms full.
Oh, yeah, sure. Just a minute. Blow me what you got there, Lum. What is all them bottles, anyway?
That's hair tonic.
Oh, well.
Yeah, that's my special, fast-growing secret formula hair tonic. Here, grab some of these bottles before I drop them.
Yeah, sure, I'll help you.
My arms is hard.
Yeah, I bet. Whereabouts do you want them put, Lum?
Set them on that shelf there by the barber chair.
Yeah, sure. Whereabouts do you get all this stuff, anyway?
I made it. Mixed it up over at my place yesterday afternoon and last night. That's why I wasn't at the store.
Well, I wondered what had happened to you.
Yeah, I ought to let you know where I was at, but I just didn't want to waste no time getting into productions on my hair tonic. Besides, I feared somebody might see me and find out I was working on my tonic and find out what my secret formula was.
Oh, doggies, I figured maybe Grandpappy Spears had found you and either shot you or run you out of town once.
Oh, no, that shooting business is all over now.
All over?
I don't need to worry none about Grandpap no more.
Well, good for you. Did him and you make up with one another?
Well, not exactly, but see, I made a deal with him.
A deal?
I guaranteed him that I'd grow a beard back on his chin in 24 hours.
Grow a beard back on him?
Yes, sir, and I told him if I couldn't do it, I'd stand right here in the store and let him shoot at me point blank.
For the land's sakes, have you plumb lost your mind, Lum?
I know what I'm doing.
It don't sound
Well,
like
this hair tonic here will do the trick.
Oh.
This'll grow a beard on him quicker than he can say Jack Robinson.
Well, I thought you said that tonic wasn't no good. You claimed it wouldn't even work on the cat.
Well, it never, but it works on humans. I don't know how, but I got proof of it.
Proof,
See,
huh?
Yesterday after you went out to make the delivers, the little Bates boy went by the store.
Just a minute, Lum. That's all right. You better get the phone.
Yeah, say, if that's Miss Bates, tell her I ain't here.
Ain't here, huh?
I ain't studied up how to explain everything to her yet.
Oh. Hello, Jot 'em Down store and library. Abner Peabody doing the talking.
Tell her I'll give her little boy free shaves the rest of his life.
Oh, hello, Professor Sloan. What?
Oh, Professor Sloan. Yeah.
Oh, well, that's nice. No, I'm feared me and Lum can't get away this morning. Well, I'm awful sorrowful. All right. Goodbye. You didn't want to go to a play this morning, did you, Lum?
A play?
Yeah, the scholars over at the schoolhouse are putting on some kind of a show at the lodge hall this morning. Professor Sloan wanted to sell us some tickets to it.
Putting on a show in the morning?
That's what he said. That's what he said.
What show are they putting on?
He never said what the name of it was. I never asked him.
Oh, well, I couldn't go no ways because Grandpap will be here any minute now.
Grandpap?
Yes, just about 24 hours now since I put that hair tonic on his chin.
Have you done put that on him?
Oh, yeah. Quick as I found out how good the stuff was, I made that deal with him and went over and rubbed a batch of it on his chin. I just hope I didn't put too much on.
Too much?
Oh, yeah, that's powerful stuff.
Tis, huh?
Yeah, actually, I made it too good, I reckon.
Well.
I gotta be awful careful with it. If I was you, Abner, I wouldn't monkey around with it at all.
Well, I ain't gonna touch your stuff. Don't worry.
I wouldn't be surprised if some hair don't grow on them corks in them bottles.
For the land sakes.
How about you? They won't even recognize Grandpap when he walks in the door.
Huh.
He might have such a long beard he's liable to trip over it.
Okay, Lum, how'd you find out this tonic of yours was so good anyway?
Well, I started to tell you just before the telephone rung a minute ago. You recollect you told me that the little Clarence Bates come in here yesterday morning and used some of the tonic?
Yeah, he put some on his hair, I believe.
Well, he must have got some of it on his chin, too, because when you was out of the store, I seen him go by here and he had whiskers on him. A regular beard.
He did?
Yes, sir.
Huh.
Of course, the bad part about that is I don't know what to say to his mama now.
His mama?
Oh.
You never give her some, too, did you?
No, but she's going to hate and despise me the rest of my life for making that little boy of hers grow a beard.
Oh, wait a minute, old Lum. Just a minute. That weren't a real genuine whiskers on that young'un.
Why, there was, too. I seen them myself. So did Mousy Gray.
Yeah, but Lum, them was just false whiskers that belonged to you.
Huh?
Cedric went over to your place yesterday and got 'em. See, he wanted Clarence Bates to go hunting with him, and he's afraid the truant officer'd catch him, so he disguised Clarence with them whiskers of yours.
Abner, are you sure about this?
Why, of course I am. Just call up Cedric and ask
Oh,
him.
my goodness, what am I going to do now?
Well, I don't know. Whatever it is, though, you better do it awful quick, 'cause here comes Grandpappy Spears right now.
Oh, my goodness.
He's toting his shotgun, too, Lum.
Abner, whereabouts can I hide?
It's too late to hide. He done sees you coming in there right now. All right. Where's that pigeon-toed varmint at?
Oh, there you are, you double-crossing, story-telling, knock-kneed
Now,
critter.
just a minute now,
Stand still, Lum
Grandpap.
Edders, and let me draw a bead on you.
Grandpap, put that gun down now.
Oh, put
Keep
it out of this, Abner.
Well, put
Peabody.
that down.
This deal's twixt me and Lum. Stand still, you critter.
Grandpap, now you can't shoot Lum this away.
All part of the bargain. Lum guaranteed I could take a shot at him if he never growed me a beard in 24 hours. Look at my chin. Can you see any beard there?
What, just a minute. Hold still. Quit bobbing it up and down talking. I can't see nothing.
Well, go ahead, look.
No. Not exactly a beard, I reckon. There's a little stubble there, though.
Yeah, stubble ain't no beard. Stand still, Lum.
Just a
Gotta
minute
take
now,
good bead
Grandpap.
on you.
Just a minute.
Yeah,
here
let's
now.
not rush into this thing, Grandpap. Let's not do nothing you're going to be sorry for afterwards. Or me neither. Special me.
Yeah, Lum can explain this whole thing to you, I hope.
I don't want no explaining. Me and Lum made a deal fair and square, and by Jiminy, we're going to stick to it. Stand still, Lum.
Grandpap, don't aim that gun at Lum now. That thing's liable to go off.
Yeah, now listen, Grandpap. See, I sort of made a mistake on that hair tonic.
Yeah, he made a mistake.
Yeah, I used grade B hair tonic on you, and I meant to use grade A.
Have you got two kinds of it, Lum?
Yeah. Oh,
Wow.
3 kinds.
You have, huh?
A, B, and C.
Well, I do
See,
know.
grade A grows you a beard in 24 hours, like I said. But it's a kind of a scraggly beard.
Scraggly, huh?
Yeah, scrawny.
Uh-huh.
Looks like you're a little mangy when you're wearing it.
Oh. I
Grade B
see.
grows you a lot nicer beard. Good and thick and sort of wavy.
Oh.
But it takes a little longer. Say 48 hours. And that's the kind I put on you, Grandpap, because I wanted a nice fella like you to have the best beard I could give you.
Oh, sure.
And I don't know where to believe you or not, Lum Edders. But I'll give you a chance.
Well, good for you, Grandpap.
I'll wait another 24 hours, but by Jiminy, if I ain't got a beard by then, I'm going to hold you to your bargain. I'll shoot your hide so full of holes it'll whistle Annie Laurie every time the wind comes up. Goodbye.
Well, goodbye, Grandpap. Doggy's Lum, you had a close call there.
Oh, don't remind me
That
of it.
old
I
man
know
was
it.
mad.
Granny's.
What, was that true about that grade A and grade B stuff?
No, of course not, but I had to say something.
Yeah.
Had quick thinking, wasn't it?
It sure was.
Couldn't just stand here and let him fire at me.
Why, no.
He might hit me.
Of course, on the other hand, I don't see what you told him that 48-hour stuff for, though, Lump. It won't actually work. He'll just come back here tomorrow and do whatever he never done today.
Yeah, but I won't be here tomorrow.
Won't be here.
No, sir, I'm leaving out of here.
Oh.
I just told him that so as I'd have little time to get out of town.
Doggy, that was quick thinking, all right. I thought for a while that, for the land's sakes. Lum, am I seeing things?
Seeing things.
Yeah, look out in front of the store there. Ain't that a batch of young'uns going by there with long gray beards?
Long gray beard.
Look at 'em there.
Granny, it sure is. There's 7 of them.
Yeah, that's right, 7. Say, you don't reckon they could have got hold of some of your hair tonic? I know that stuff don't actually work, does it?
No, it couldn't hardly be that. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. That bottle's missing.
Huh, missing?
That bottle of tonic that was here yesterday, one I used on Grandpap, that one's missing.
My doggy, it is, ain't it? Used to sit right there.
Was any of them young'uns in here any time this morning?
I don't believe they was. Wait a minute, though, Lum. Both me and you was out of the store for a while yesterday.
Well, that's when they must have got it.
Yeah, just about.
Grannies, I'll have every mama in this town hating me.
Huh?
I've got to keep that tonic away from young'uns.
Yeah, but wait a minute. That stuff don't actually work, Lum.
Well, it must work. Didn't you notice one of them young'uns out there just now was Clarence Bates?
It was.
Them false whiskers of mine was short black ones, and what he's got on now are long gray ones.
Doggy, that's right. Well, maybe them weren't false whiskers he had on yesterday after all. Then.
That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Yeah, well, when you seen him yesterday, was he a long beard or a short one?
Well, he's kind of short then, but they've had a whole day to grow long in.
Yeah, that's right.
It's supposed to grow 'em fast, you know.
Turns them gray fast, too. Doggy, the fella ages awful quick with that tonic here or something.
Yeah, that might be one trouble with it. But I can fix that up by adding some stove blacking to the formula.
Stove blacking?
Hey, Grannies, let old Grandpap come back here tomorrow.
Well, wait a minute, though, Lum. That stuff never worked on him.
That's right, ain't it?
Why, no.
It sure works on young'uns, though.
Yeah,
Maybe it works on them faster than it does on old folks.
it must.
Come to think of it, Grandpap did have some stubble on his chin, like something was starting to grow there.
Doggy, that's right, he did. Maybe that's his beard starting up. Just takes longer for a fella his age, I reckon.
Sure. By tomorrow, you ought to have enough of it grow to where he won't shoot at me.
Why, sure. Wait a minute, there comes Cedric.
Hey, Mr. Lum, Mr. Abner, better get on over to the lodge hall. The scholars are putting on a show.
Yeah, we know it, Cedric, but we can't go.
The kid's acting in it went over there just a little bit ago. You better hurry.
Well, we can't make it today, Cedric.
Oh, that's too bad, because it's going to be a good one, called Snow White and the 7 Dwarfs.
Uh-huh.
Well, I'll tell you all about it.
Yeah, do that, Cedric.
All right, so long.
So long.
Come on, Abner, help me paste some labels on these bottles of my hair tonic.
Yeah.
Granny, we'll make a fortune out of this stuff.
Snow White and the 7 Dwarfs. What's that show about? Do you know, Lum?
No, I don't know. Some fairy story, more than likely. I never get taken in by none of that junk. Come on, let's get to work, Abner.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Granny's, Abner, I believe that's our ring.
Doggy, Lum, I believe you're right.
I'll see. Hello, jot 'em down, store. This is Lum and Abner.
Now, let's see what's going on down at Pine Ridge. Well, investments in the Edward, Skimp, and Peabody Lost Treasure expedition have fallen off rather badly. Secretary Skimp is quite upset by the lack of money pouring into the company's coffers. As we look in on the little community today, we find the old fellows in their jot-em-down store and library. Lum is getting a pep talk from the secretary by telephone.
Yeah, well, we do our best, Squire. Yeah, sure. Uh-huh. All right, Squire. Yeah. All right, goodbye.
Wants us to get more investors for the Treasury Company, huh?
Yeah.
I figured that's it.
Claims he can't proceed ahead with the plans for the expedition unless we take in more money.
Well, I don't know where we're going to get any, Lum. Everybody wanted to get in on this deal at first, but now when we start asking them to actually put up money, why, they start backing out.
Yeah. Reckon they aim for Squire, just let 'em in free for nothing?
Huh?
Just take 'em along on a trip for nothing?
Well, I know.
Let 'em dig for the treasury?
Well, they got to put up money. Ain't no doubts about that.
Well, we oughtn't to let nobody see that map. Might get up another company and charge 'em less and make another trip.
Yeah, just take a map and put an X on it. They'd have it there. We don't want that to happen, I know.
Cedric's the only investor we've got so far.
Yeah.
That $100 of his is all we've taken in.
It's a lucky thing we got him. I worked on Moe's Moose down there at the barber shop the other day for, a couple of hours, I believe, anyway. Finally wound up by him selling me a bottle of hair tonic, and that was it.
Yeah, well, maybe we ought to use a different sales talk.
Different, huh?
And maybe we ought to explain to them how they get to be a regular part of the company when they invest in it. How they get to vote and all that stuff.
Get to vote?
Yeah, that's right in them rules we drawed up.
Well,
For every $20 you put in, you get one vote.
one vote on what?
On anything that comes up in the company.
Huh?
Any matters, it's got to be decided, or new officer first to be elected, or anything at all.
Well, that ought to make folks want to get anything, Lum. Wait a minute. There comes Cedric up out there now. Reckon what he wants coming over here this time of day.
More likely want some more peanut butter.
Yeah, he loves an Admiral's peanut butter.
You better get shut of him as quick as you can, Abner. We got to get out and find some new investors.
Yeah, well, I'll tell you, I'll talk to as many folks as I can while I'm out making a deal every this afternoon. Howdy, Cedric.
Howdy, Mr. Abner.
What can we do for you today? Jar of peanut butter, I reckon.
No, I'm here at up that last bottle, yes.
Oh,
I just wanted to get out of that expedition company.
huh?
I want my $100 back. Papa
You
said that
want your 100... Now, just a minute here now,
Papa
Cedric.
said I oughtn't to waste my money this way. Said I ought to save it.
Well, listen, Cedric, this ain't wasting it, and even if your papa
Well, now,
does-
wait a minute, Abner. If Cedric wants to withdraw out and his papa says he ought to, we'll let him do it.
Well, Lum, you know how many investors we got?
I know. But when we started this company, we said we wasn't going to take nobody in unless they come in by their own free wills and accord. We're going to stick to that.
Well, there goes the company.
Cedric, I'll have to call Squire Skimp because we turn all the money over to him. So you'll have to get the cash from him.
Well, just so I get it, that's all I care. Papa said I could lawsuit the president of the company if I wanted to.
Lawsuit? Now, Cedric, you ain't got no grounds for that. This is a perfect legal company as far as I know.
Well, Papa said it...
Well, Cedric, your papa don't know everything.
Hello, Squire.
He's a
This
nice
is Lum.
man. He ain't the
Yeah,
smartest.
no new investors. I just want to talk to you about our old ones.
He makes his mind up too quick,
Yeah, he wants his $100 back.
and they're stubborn-headed.
Yeah, now, wait a minute. Calm yourself down, Squire. If he wants to, why, we got to let him do it.
But he's a nice fellow.
Oh, his papa's been talking to him.
I reckon.
I know, but we got to do it. You what? Uh-oh, that's bad. Yeah, that's about all we can do. Well, all right then, Squire. Goodbye.
What's bad, Lum?
Can I see you alone for a second of a minute, Abner?
Yeah, sure.
Well, when do I get my $100, Mr. Lum?
Well, wait right there, Cedric, and I'll explain the whole thing to you in just a half a second. Come over here, Abner.
Yeah, I'm coming.
Yeah, this ought to be far enough away.
What did Squire say, Lum?
He's done spent that $100.
Done spent it.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Said he had to spend it on different expenses for the expedition.
Doggies, that is bad. Well, what are we going to do now?
Well, Squire suggested we try to stall Cedric off till we take in some other invest and pay him out of that.
We can try, I reckon. Cedric might have a long wait, though, I'm afraid, the way things look now.
Yeah, hate to stall him off, too. How much money we got in the cash drawer over there?
I don't know. We paid them bill at the wholesale house Saturday, so we ain't got more than, $12 on hand, I don't reckon. You want me to give him that?
No, ain't hardly enough for a down payments, even. I don't know what to do.
No, I don't mean.
Reckon we better just try to talk him into waiting a few days.
Yeah. Wait a minute, Lum. Why don't we tell him about voting and all that stuff and being a part of the company? That might make him want to stay in the company if he know what he got to do
Good
here.
idea, Abner. He likes that thing.
Oh, yeah.
Glad you brought that up.
Good for me. Hooray.
Well, come on, let's try that.
Yeah. Say, Cedric, we want to tell you something,
Lum?
we want to talk to you.
Listen, Cedric, there's a couple of things about our company that I don't believe we explained to you when you made your invest.
Yeah, they're awful interesting things, too, Cedric. You'll like them, I know you will. Yeah.
Well, I'd like to get my $100 back. That's what I'd like.
Well, wait till you hear this now, Cedric. Tell him, Lum.
Well, Cedric, when you invested in our company, that made you a regular bona fide part of it.
It did,
Yes, sir. That made you a full-fledged member of it in good standing. Entitled to vote and everything.
Did you hear that, Cedric? You get to vote in the company. You get to vote on election of the ossifers and, well, anything that comes up, you can vote on it.
Yeah, and not only did you get to vote, but you get to vote 5 times.
5 times?
Why, sure, 5 whole times, Cedric, 'cause, see, the rules of the company say that you get 1 vote for every $20 you put in. And you put in $100, so you get 5. Let's see, no. Yeah, that's right. 5 votes, that's what you get. I was falsifying there instead of subdividing, I believe.
I get 5 votes, huh?
Yes, sir, that's what you get, 5 of them.
Well, let's have a meeting right now, then. And vote on my $100.
Well, you can't have a meeting just any old time, Cedric.
No, the company rule says you gotta get a majority of the investors together before you can hold a meeting.
Why, sure.
That means most of them.
Oh, well, how many more are they in there besides me?
Well, actually, you're the only one so far, Cedric. But there's going to be a lot more of them pretty soon, though, I think.
I'm the only one now, though, huh?
Well, I'd say yes.
Well, that makes me most of them, then, don't it?
Yeah, I reckon it does. Yeah.
All right, then I'm calling a meeting right now. Cedric will now come to order.
Now, wait a minute, Cedric. If there's any meetings going on, why, me and Lum and Squire's got to be in on them. Don't forget we're the officers in the company. We'll vote you down.
Well, how many votes do you fellas get?
Why, we get, Okay, Lum, we ain't invested in this company ourselves yet, have we?
Granny, that's right.
I ain't put up no money, I know.
We've been working so hard to get other folks in on it that we clean forgot about ourselves.
Yeah, I know Squire ain't put no money in it yet, neither. So, Cedric's the only one that's got any votes, looks like.
That's what I figured. Cedric will now come to order. All them in favor say A. A. There's my 5 votes.
Lum, can't you think of something to do this
Is there any new business to be bring up at the meeting?
Oh, my.
Yes, there is, Mr. Cedric. I make a motion we lawsuit the president of the company. All them in favor...
Now, wait just a minute, Cedric. I know you can't lawsuit the president.
Says I can.
Well, we say you can't. We're the higher-up officers in this outfit. Don't forget that.
Yeah, I'm still president around here, Cedric, even if I ain't got no votes.
Yes, sir.
So I ought to have something to say about it. So I'm telling you here and now, you can't lawsuit us.
Is them the rules of the company?
Well, yeah, sort of. They ain't. They ought to be.
Of course they ought to be. So if Lum says you can't, why, you can't do it. I don't think.
Well, that's the way it works, huh?
Yes, sir.
President has to be for it before I can do it.
Yes, sir, Bob, sir.
All right, then I'll take care of that. Another meeting's in order again. All them in favor of throwing Mr. Lum out of being president say A. A 5 times. Motion carried.
Now, wait a minute now, Cedric.
You can't do this,
No,
Cedric.
sir.
All them in favor of Cedric We Hunt for president of the company say A 5 times. Cedric carries. Hooray for Cedric.
Doggy, this has went too far. Lum, what are we going to do?
Granny's, I don't know. Come over here in the corner and let's have a conference.
Yeah, we better have something, or do something or something, I know that.
President Cedric will now call a special meeting of the
He's getting the company clean away from us, Lum. He can't do that, can he?
Well, that's the worst part about it. I'm feared he can. According to the rules of the company, he's perfect within his rights. Legal.
You mean he's actual president of the company now, Cedric We Hunt?
Near as I can figure out, he is.
Oh, my goodness alive.
And it's going to take a batch of study to straighten this out again.
Well, what can we do, Lum? What can we do?
All we can do is just wait till we get enough money together to invest more money in the company than Cedric's got, and then outvote him.
Outvote him, huh?
Yeah, in the meantime, we got to handle him awful careful, you know it. It's a dangerous office for him to hold, being president.
Dangerous for him to hold anything, Cedric.
Yeah, well, you be nice to them and try to keep him from getting out of hand and running the company before we can get control of it again.
Be nice to him, huh?
Yeah. Act like we're glad he's president and all that.
I'll try it. That ain't going to be easy to do, though. Squire ain't going to like this neither, Lum.
None of us is going to like it. But we got to be careful. Come on. Let's talk to him some more. I'll let him use my desk in here so as we can keep our eye on him.
Yeah, that's a good idea. Well, President We Hunt, how's everything going?
Oh, doggone it anyway. Trouble.
Trouble? What's wrong, Cedric?
Oh, double trouble. That's the way it is when you get to be a big executive. Trouble.
Well, what's your trouble, Cedric?
Well, here I just been president a few minutes, and I'm being lawsuited already.
Lawsuit? Who by?
By me. I just now held a special meeting, and we all voted to lawsuit the president of the company. Then I recollected that was me now. Lawsuit myself, that's what I did.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Granny's, Abner. I believe that's our ring.
Doggy's Lum, I believe you're right.
I'll see. Hello, jot 'em down, store. This is Lum and Abner.
And now, let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, the Edward Skimp and Peabody Lost Treasure Company got a new president yesterday when Cedric Wehunt discovered that he was the only investor in the company, and because of this, was the only one entitled to vote. He immediately held a new election and voted himself in as head of the organization. As we look in on the little community today, we find Abner in the Jot 'em Down store and library. Lum is just entering.
Come in. What can... Oh, it's you, Lum.
Yeah, that's me.
Doggy, I'm glad you're back. That Cedric has sure been getting on my nerves around here.
Yes,
Oh, yeah.
Whereabouts is he at now?
He's out to lunch again. This is the fourth time he's went out to lunch so far this morning.
Fourth time.
Yeah, he brung a sack of peanut butter sandwiches over here with him, and ever so often, he takes a sandwich and goes outside to eat it. I think he just does it so he can put that sign up over there.
What sign?
That's on his desk, or on your desk. See it there? President Wehunt is out to lunch.
For goodness sakes, where'd you get that thing?
Oh, Will Spencer printed up for him over at the print shop. He printed up some cards for Cedric, too. Well, here, there's one of them. Read it.
Yeah, let's see. Why didn't he hang his card up if he went out to lunch again?
I don't know.
What's he doing over there on the desk?
He just lays it there on the desk, sets it up there again, that little calendar.
Oh, I see. I thought you meant he's supposed to hang it on the front door.
No, I don't know about that.
What's this card say? Mr. President C. Wehunt, Lost Treasury Company, Pine Ridge, Arkansas. Telephone 1 long and 2 short. Granny's, if that ain't disgusting.
He hands me one of them cards every time he turns around, introduces himself to me.
Yeah, that accounts for that bill Squire Skimp got from Will Spencer today. It's for all this huskin' shuckins here.
Did Squire get a bill for that?
Oh, yeah. A whole lot of other bills, too.
Well, I do know.
Fact is, Squire wants to withdraw out of the company lest we get shut of Cedric as president.
Well, whereabouts is all them bills coming from?
Well, see, Cedric's going around buying stuff and charging it to the company.
Charging it to the company?
And the bills are sent to Squire because he's the Secretary of Treasury.
All right, doggies, if that don't beat the bugs a fighting.
There's one bill in there from Luke Spears for 200 games on the pinball machine. There's even a bill in there from the little Bates boy.
Little Bates boy? Well, what's that for?
For calling him Mr. Wehunt. Got him hired to do it.
Swan, too.
I tell you, we just got to do something about this, Abner. He'll run the company so far in debt, we won't even break even if we do find the buried treasure.
I know it.
He'll bankrupt us as sure as the world.
Yeah, I don't know what we can do, though, Lum. He runs a company with them 5 votes he gets for investing that $100 of his. And there ain't no other investor besides him, so he can vote for or again anything he wants to.
Yeah, well, we'll just have to scrape together $120 quick as we can and invest it in the company.
I wish we could.
That'll give us 6 votes, and then we can vote him right out of office. He ain't got but 5 votes, you know.
I know it, Lum, but that's going to take some time. All we've got saved up so far is $17. That's all we got.
Well, I'm going to try to borrow some.
I wish you would.
And in the meantime, we got to keep a closer watch on Cedric. Not let him ruin the company before we can get control of it again.
Well, I don't know how we can keep him from getting out of hand, Lum. He just won't listen to nothing you tell him. I've tried all morning to talk to him.
I know he won't. But I figured out a plan to keep an eye on everything he does.
A plan?
Yeah, you hire yourself out to him as his office boy and stenographer.
Well, that might be a... now, just a minute now. Stop right there, Lum. I ain't going to be no office boy for Cedric Wehunt. That's all there to it.
Abner, you've got to do
No,
it.
sir, I won't
For the
do it.
good of the company.
I don't care.
See, that way you can look at all his personal papers and see what he's up to.
No.
And you can get him to dictate all his letters to you, and that'll give you a chance to change the letters around to where they won't get us all in trouble.
My doggies, I might do it, but don't you tell it around town now that I'm hiring myself out to Cedric Wehunt as an office boy.
No, I won't say a word, honest.
Be the
This
worst
is just
disgrace in the
something we
world.
got to do to keep the company from going bankrupt. And mind out, there's the president coming back from lunch again.
Dog it, I wish he'd choke on one of them peanut butter sandwiches. Look at that.
Gentlemen. Beautiful day, beautiful day.
Uh-huh.
Any telegrams come in for me while I was out to lunch?
No, I told you there weren't every time you come in, Cedric.
Beautiful day.
Yeah.
Oh, President Weehunt, say there's a couple of things we want to talk to you about, Cedric, President.
Have you got a pint mint?
Well, no, I don't reckon so.
Beautiful day. Well, back to work.
Well, now, wait a minute, Cedric. Do you need a hire office boy? I can't go through with this long.
Yes, you can.
No, sir, now.
Cedric, President Weehunt, now that you're a big executive, you ought to hire yourself an office boy and a stenographer. And I know where you can get a good one cheap.
Uh-huh.
Well, I tell you, Mr. Lum, I've been sort of thinking about that myself. See, I'm just so busy now being president, I got to hire folks to do might not everything for me. I'm trying out a few fellers on different jobs right now.
Yeah, well, I know just the man you want, though, for stenographer. He'll make you a good hand. I'll tell you who it is. It's Abner here.
It's me, Cedric.
Oh, well, you got any good recommends, Mr. Abner?
Recommend.
Yes, Mom. I ain't hiring just any old nobody. I got to get a good man.
Oh, well, Lum, he always speaks good of me, don't you, Lum?
Why, sure. You won't go wrong with Abner, Cedric.
Oh, of course not.
Well, I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll try you out for a couple of days like I'm doing with my other men. And then try you out, and if you work out all right, well, I'll hire you permanent.
Well, all right.
Well, come on, I'll see how you work out. Come on.
Well, go on, Abner.
All right. Dead blame it anyway.
He might want to dictate some letters. Be a chance to find out what he's doing.
Yeah, all right. Do you want to dictate some letters, President Weehunt?
Yes, Mom, I think I do.
Oh.
Glad you brung that up. Sit down right there and let's get to work.
Yeah, wait just a minute. Let me get a pencil here and find some paper.
Here, use some of this paper here.
Oh.
Will Spencer printed my name up the top there. Looks good, don't it?
Doggy, that does look fancy. Look at that, President Cedric Weehunt.
Well, I want this to look official and all that.
Yeah, well, go ahead, dictate. I'm ready now.
Mom, let's see. Don't know how to start, hardly.
Well, go on, just start dictating to me. Tell me what you want to say.
Got to study up who I want to write to first.
Oh.
I want to write to somebody I know, leastways.
Yeah, sure. Lum, was that our ring?
I don't know. I never paid no attention.
I believe it was.
I'll see. Hello, jot 'em down, store and library. L. Edder's talking. You want what?
Go on, Cedric.
I believe I'll write to Uncle Dave.
Uncle Dave, huh?
Oh, well, just a minute. I'll call.
All right.
Here, Cedric. President Weehunt. This call's for you.
Yeah, I'll take it for you, Cedric.
No, I'll get it. More than likely one of the new men I'm trying out.
Oh,
Hello, President Cedric's talking.
who is it, Lum?
Yes, Mom. Go ahead and report.
Listen to that.
2,350. Oh, well, you'll have to do better than that. Well, keep trying. Goodbye. What? Where was we at in that letter now, Mr.
Well, now,
Adams?
wait a minute, Cedric. Was that 2,000 stuff you was talking about there, was that the stock in the company there, you mean?
Oh, that was Barrel Legs Crockett.
Huh?
He's one of the fellows I'm trying out as a helper for me in my new job here.
You mean that he's actually went out
Come
there?
on, let's get this letter wrote. Read me back what you wrote so far.
Well, I ain't wrote nothing yet.
You ain't.
No.
Kind of slow at this work, ain't you?
Well, you ain't told me nothing yet to write down.
Well, I'll give you another chance. Write down, Dear Uncle Dave.
Wait, is this a business letter, Cedric?
Yes, Mom, it sure is, I think. Dear Uncle Dave. You got that?
I'm getting it right now.
Listen, Cedric, tell us more about Barrel Legs Crockett.
I'm busy dictating now. Read me back what you got there, Mr. Abner.
Dear Uncle Dave.
Uh-huh. Sounds good so far, don't it? Let's see now.
Cedric, did Barrel Legs actually talk some investors into putting that much money in this?
One moment, I think that was my ring there. I better get it.
Doggone, I wonder if this is true, Lum.
Hello, President Cedric on the phone. Mom? Another report already, huh, Barrel Legs? All right, let's have it. 3,250?
Hear that, Lum?
Well, that's better. But if you expect to work for me, you got to make a better showing than that. Yeah, try it again. Goodbye.
Okay, Cedric, now you're too hard on him. Anybody can talk folks into putting 3,000 and some odd dollars that away. I
Oh,
know
he can do better than that. I know he can. Let's go on with the dictating. This is fun, boy.
Whereabouts is Barrel Legs?
Come on, read me back what you got wrote there so far.
Well, I've done read it back.
Well, read it again.
Oh, all right. Dear Uncle, what is it? Oh, Dave. Dave can
How does that sound to you, Mr. Abner?
Right. Sounds all right, I reckon, Cedric.
I don't like it. Let's start all over.
Oh, my goodness alive.
Start it out this way. Dear Uncle Dave.
Well, that's the way you had it before.
Oh, well, it sounds better now, though. Maybe it was just the way you had it wrote down. Put it down the new way.
All right.
Listen, Cedric, we'd like to talk to Barrel Legs ourselves and find out just how he's doing this. He's just a feller this company needs.
I believe that's our ring again. Maybe that's him now.
I'll get it. Might be him, I don't know.
If it is, tell him to rush over the store here fast as he can and bring all them thousands with him.
Hello, President. Cedric speaking.
Barrel eggs. That sounds
How much
way
this
wrong.
time, barrel eggs? 4,100, huh?
Oh, maybe it's good we got Cedric for president after all.
Well, that's more like it,
He's
barrel
a
eggs.
go-getter.
She still got to do better. Yeah, try again. Goodbye.
Well, wait a minute, Cedric. We told you to get barrel eggs over here so that we can talk to him.
Well, he can't leave now, though.
You mean he's got so many folks wanting to make invest he can't leave them?
Invest?
Yeah.
Don't know nothing about no invest.
Well, what are all them big figures he's been reporting to you on the telephone there, then?
Oh, them are scores he's making on the pinball machine.
Pinball machine.
Yes, Mom. See, I'm just so busy now I have to hire somebody to play the pinball machine for me. And I'm giving barrel eggs a tryout. He's got to do a heap better than that, though, or he's going to lose.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Granny's, Abner. I believe that's our ring.
Hi, Doggy's Lum. I believe you're right.
I'll see. Hello, jot 'em down, store. This is Lum and Abner.
And now, let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, because of the fact that Cedric is the only investor, he controls all the votes in the Edwards, Skimp, and Peabody Lost Treasure Company, and so is able to maintain his position as its president. Lum and Abner are desperately trying to find a way to regain control of the company before Cedric runs it into bankruptcy. As we look in our little community today, we find Abner in the Jot 'em Down store and library. Lum is just entering. Listen.
Yeah, morning, Abner.
Yeah, morning, Lum. Doggies, you're in a rush coming through that door this morning. You know
it. Granny's, I believe I got some good news, Abner.
Good news.
For goodness sakes, what are you doing there?
Oh, I'm just packing up my satchel. You better do the same thing, too, Lum, 'cause we're leaving for Tennessee early tomorrow morning.
Yeah, I got leaving for Tennessee.
Yes, sir, 5 o'clock in the morning.
Well, now, wait a minute. Who says we're going to do this?
President Wehunt.
Oh, him.
Yeah, he held a meeting with himself this morning, voted in favor of taking a trip to Tennessee tomorrow to start digging for the treasury.
Oh, he did, huh?
Yeah.
Well, we'll see about that.
Well, it's all set. You don't have to see nothing about it, Lum. You might as well start packing right
I
now.
ain't going to do no such a thing. That trip's off right now, I can tell you that.
No, it ain't neither. It's on. I've tried my best to talk Cedric out of it, but you just can't do it. His head's set, and that is that.
Well, we don't want to make this trip now, Abner.
I know it.
If we went there and dug up the treasure, well, every bit of it would belong to him, because
Sure.
he's the only investor so far.
I know it. That's why I was trying to talk him out of it, Lum. But it just looks like there ain't nothing to do but go along with him now and try to get him to dig in the wrong place so as he won't find the buried treasure.
Yeah, but I got a better idea than that.
Huh?
I got something that'll make President Wehunt change his mind about taking that trip tomorrow.
You have. You ain't raised $120 to invest in the company so as we can vote Cedric out, have you?
No, I ain't had no luck with that yet. But I've raised enough money to carry out this plan of mine. Or that is, Grandpap's out raising the money for me right now.
Grandpappy Spears is?
Yeah, I tried to get some from him, and he said he never had none to loan out, but he said he might get it from Charlie Redfield.
Well, good for Grandpap. Well, what is this plan of yours, Lum?
Well, that's the good news I was going to tell you.
Yeah, that's what I want to hear.
See, Squire called me over to his office this morning and said he's quitting the company definite.
Quitting it?
Yeah. Said he just weren't going to stand for no idiot like Cedric coming over there bossing him around and telling him what to do.
Well, I don't blame him for feeling that way about it. Tell you, I've been getting sick and tired of it myself. Special since you got him to hire me for a stenographer. Doggies, he's dictated 9 letters to his Uncle Dave already. He says the same thing in every one of them. How are you? I'm fine. I take my pen in hand to draft you a letter. and then I always say, I take my pen in hand, Abner, to draft you a letter from Cedric, of course.
Yeah, well, anyway, Squire said he weren't going to pay no more of them bills Cedric's run up, neither. He's all done with the company. Quit, finished, concluded.
Well, wait a minute, old Lum. I don't see how that's such good news.
Well, I'm coming to that.
Oh.
See, when Squire said he was getting out, well, that gave me a big idea.
It did.
I said to him, well, you won't be needing that treasure map no more then, so how about selling it to us? And he'd take me up on it.
He did?
Yes, sir, he done it. And I got a good price on it, too, $65.
$65. Well, we ain't got that much money, though, Lum.
Well, I know we ain't, but I told you Grandpap says he can borrow it from Charlie Redfield.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Oh, that still seems a little high price, for just a little old map of colored stuff on a piece of paper that way.
Yeah, but don't forget this. That map might turn out to be worth thousands and thousands and hundreds of dollars.
Yeah.
Yeah, no telling how much that treasure will be worth when we dig it up, all
Yeah.
them wristwatches and stuff.
Yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, sure.
And what's more important than that right now is that Cedric can't go there and dig unless he knows where to dig at.
I know that's right, ain't it? Why, sure, he's got to have the map for that.
Why,
yeah.
sure. We ain't going to show it to him neither. I can tell you that right now.
Oh, of course we won't. I believe we got old Cedric right where we want him this time, you know what?
Yeah, we may not have no votes in the company yet, but leastways we can control the expedition now.
I know that was a good plan you started up there. Yes, sir, Bob, sir. That was a good one. You're a genius, Lum. That's what you are. A genius.
Oh, I wouldn't go so first to say that. Hardly.
What you are, Lum? A genius. I've always said it. And, doggies, I'm beginning to believe it myself now. I sure am.
Well, I do study things out pretty good. I'll say
you
that
do.
much for
That
myself.
little old head of yours is just working all the time.
Yeah, I know it.
Little old brain just flapping. You can tell that.
I hate to cast compliments right in my own face.
Go ahead and cast them. You got a face for it. If I ever seen a face to throw things at, that is it, Lum.
No, I'm too modest for that, Abner.
No, sir.
I'm so modest I won't even admit to myself how much uncommon smart I am at different times.
Any nice things you can say about yourself, you've got 'em coming to you. You just say 'em.
Well, maybe you're right. I don't know.
No, I'm
I
right.
believe you've convinced me. I'm a genius.
Why, sure you are. I've known it all along. And I know something else, too. Doggies, I'm going to unpack this hand satchel right here and now.
Yeah, unpack that
I
thing.
just had some lunch goods in there anyway, stuff to nibble on.
Yeah, you ain't making no trip tomorrow. Cedric ain't neither.
Doggies, I can't hardly wait to tell him. He's been so dead sure we's going tomorrow. Told me I'd better be ready at 5 o'clock sharp or I'd get left behind. Oh, 6
Well, we'll put an end to some of that big talk of his
Yes,
now,
sir.
I reckon.
There's the best one news I've ever heard. I guess it'd be the best one news. Just one of them. They just told me one good thing. Best one news I've ever heard today. Just tickles me to death to think about it.
Wait a minute, that was our ring, I think.
I don't know. I never paid no attention. I was busy unpacking
It
here.
sounded like it was.
Yeah, get
Might
that
be
stuff out of
President
here.
Weehunt giving us some more orders concerning the trip tomorrow.
I hope it is. I just hope and wish.
Hello, jot 'em down, store and library. Lum Edwards talking.
Unpack this stuff right now and get it all
Oh,
out.
hello, Grandpap. Did you get the money?
Doggies, I put a hunk of cheese in there enough to last
What?
2 weeks.
Charlie ain't got that much.
Oh, better start packing this satchel back, I believe.
Oh, Charlie talked to Gilroy Adams about it, huh?
I forgot crackers.
Well, did he get it from him? Final did, huh? Well, good.
Oh,
Good for
I
him.
can unpack her again.
How's that?
Need the crackers we ain't going.
Got to put up collaterals, huh? Well, just a minute. Abner, have we got anything we can use for collaterals?
Collaterals? I don't believe we got them in stock here, have we, Lum?
No, I mean we got to put up something of value before we can get the loan of that $65.
Oh, I was going to say I knowed I never packed none to take with us. Why didn't you say so if that's what you want this
I
to
got
be?
my barber chair there, but that thing ain't worth more than $5 or $6 at the most.
We can put my satchel up here. I ain't going to need that now, I don't believe.
No, it's got to be something worth at least $65.
No.
You ain't got that much of lunch goods in there.
No, I don't believe it have neither. I got her full, but don't believe it run into that. Let's see, the map's worth that much, Lum.
Huh? Oh, that's ID right there.
Why,
Sure,
sure.
we can use that.
Yeah.
Just a minute. Hello, Grandpap. Tell him we'll put up the treasury map for collaterals.
What else I got in here?
Well, sure it's worth that, because that's what we're paying for it. Fact is, it's worth a whole lot more than that.
Yeah, wait a minute, hold on.
No, Grandpap, don't bring the money here. Just take it direct to Squire's office, and you can pick up the map there at the same time.
What'd I put them shoelaces in there for? I don't
Yeah, he's got it over there.
No, I don't eat them.
All right, then, Grandpap, and much obliged to you for helping us out.
Must have been a mistake.
Well, we appreciate it, all right.
Must have been.
All right, fine. Goodbye. Well, that takes care of that, looks like.
Yeah, but, Lum, do you think we'll let somebody else have that map?
Well, they ain't got it, actual. They're just holding it for securities. And we don't need it ourselves right now.
Well, no,
We
but
won't need it till we get ready to make the trip to Tennessee, and we ain't going to make that trip till we get back into control of the company and get shut of Cedric.
Yeah, but I mean, is it safe letting somebody else see that map? They're liable to rush right over and start digging up that treasure themselves.
Oh, not Gilroy Adams. He wouldn't do that.
He might.
He's a nice feller. You can
Yeah.
trust him anywhere.
All that says hello to you, know.
And he's the only one that'll have the map long as we're getting the money from him.
Yeah, well, I reckon it's safe with him. We better tell him to keep it hid somewhere, so.
Yeah, that's a good idea. We better do that.
Yeah.
But I know it's safe with him. And the important thing is that we're keeping it away from Cedric.
Oh, yeah, we got to keep it away from him. Tell Gilroy to go bury that map somewhere, and then he can make a map showing where he buried the map at. That's a good idea. I don't want to make no trip tomorrow morning, I know that.
But we ain't going to. Don't worry
no.
about that. What we got to worry about now is raising more money into investing in the company.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
I studied on that last night, Abner, and I thought maybe we could just slap a little mortgage on your place over there.
On my place? Why not slap it on yours? This whole expedition was your idea, not mine, though.
Yeah, but your place is bigger than mine. Be easier to get a loan on it, I think.
Yeah, that place of mine's had too many mortgages slapped onto it already. One more good slap, it's liable to fall clean over.
Yeah, but you see, Abner, that's
Wait a
only...
minute. There comes Cedric up out there.
Cedric?
Yeah, I can't hardly wait to tell him the trip's all.
Yeah, don't let on right away. Let's have some fun with him first.
Yeah, we'll roast him about it.
Josh, you...
Wait till I get
Wonderful world.
Howdy, President Weehawk. Proud to see you.
What's this I hear about you taking a big trip, Cedric?
Yeah, tell us about that,
Well,
Cedric.
I done told you about it. 5 o'clock tomorrow morning sharp. And I want you fellers to be there on time, too. Don't want no slaggards in this company.
Well, don't want no what?
Oh, well, whatever it was I said, I don't want them. I know that.
Yeah, well, Cedric, do you know whereabouts you're going to dig when you get to Tennessee?
Yes, Mom. Right where it says X on the treasury map. That's where.
Uh-huh. Just, what are you aiming to use for a treasury map?
Well, I'm going to use the treasure map for it, natural.
Oh, yeah, huh? Reckon I ought to tell him.
Here,
now.
go ahead, tell.
Here, I'll show you where the X is at on the map as soon as I get it unfolded here.
Yeah, well, wait a minute. Where'd you get that map, Cedric?
Yeah, you can't have that, Cedric. Me and Abner bought that from Squire.
Why, sure, we borrowed the money for it from Grandpap Spears, and he got the money from Charlie Redfield, and Charlie got it from Gilroy Adams.
Well, Gilroy got it from me.
From you?
Yes, Mom, $65 he borrowed, and then he give me this map for securities or something. Now, right here's the X right there, see?
Uh-oh. Hand me my hand satchel, dogged. I better start packing that thing.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Granny's, Abner. I believe that's our ring.
Dogged Lum, I believe you're right.
I'll see. Hello, jot 'em down, store. This is Lum and Abner.
And now, let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, Cedric Weehunt, president and sole investor in the Lost Treasure Company, decided that the expedition to Tennessee would start at 5 o'clock this morning. Lum and Abner's attempts to postpone the journey until they could regain control of the company failed. And so, as we look in on the little community today, it's 5 a.m., and the adventurous little band of treasure hunters are getting ready to leave.
Just throw your satchels in the back seat there, fellers.
Yeah, all right, Cedric. Hey, come on, Lum. Dogged, it's cold at 5 o'clock in the morning, you know it?
Yeah.
Just feared I'll chip my teeth the way they're rattling so hard here.
Well, don't talk so loud. Wake up half the town here.
Oh.
For goodness sake, Cedric, what's all this junk you got in the back seat here?
Oh, stuff we need on the trip. shovels to dig up the treasure with, and picket axes, and one thing and another.
Yeah, what's this thing all wrapped up here, Cedric? Got legs on it, sort of like a table.
Oh, I'd rather not tell you what that is.
Well, what is it? I want to know what I'm riding with before I climb in that thing.
Well, it ain't nothing that's going to hurt you.
What is it, Cedric?
Well, that's the pinball machine.
Pinball machine?
Yes, Mom, I bought it off of Luke Spears. Charged it to the company.
You mean you're going to drag that thing clean over to Tennessee with us?
Yes, Mom, no telling how long we'll be gone, and we want to be sure and have the necessities of life along with us.
Well, I'll be a polka-dotted possum.
Now, listen, Cedric, it'll be too crowded with that contraption
Yeah,
long. I'll
throw
tell you
that thing
right
out
now.
of here. Get it
No,
out
Mom,
of
it
here.
stays right where it's at now. I'm the president of the company, and I held a meeting with myself, and we voted to take it along with us.
Oh, my goodness alive.
You fellows will be awful glad we brung it along, too.
Oh, yeah.
There'll be times when you'll enjoy a couple of snappy games on it.
Yeah, I couldn't get along without that, I don't believe.
Well, good. I'm glad you said that. Well, come on, get in the car. We're late now. Get in the front here beside me, Mr. Lum.
Yeah, all right, Cedric. Yeah, if we're going, we ought to get started.
Well, here, whereabouts am I going to sit? There ain't no room left in the back seat there.
Well, you'll have to sit on Mr. Lum's lap, I think.
All the way to Tennessee?
Well, you and him can change off holding one another.
Now, just a minute. I ain't going to hold that Lum on my lap. He's way yonder too big for such a thing.
Abner, quit fussing and get in here. I ain't going to like it no better than you are. We got a long drive ahead of us, so let's get going.
Well, all right. Dog it, if this ain't going to be the most comfort trip I ever taken to, I'll tell you that. Can you close the door there, Lum?
Yeah, I'll get it if I can reach it.
Am I too heavy for you, Lum?
No, you're all right.
Good. Dog it, I'm setting up way higher in the windshield here. I'll be froze stiff before we go a half a mile. Wish I'd have worn them earmuffs of mine. I reckon we could drive by my place and pick up my earmuffs.
No, we ain't got time for that, Abner. We got to get going.
Cedric, can't you put the top up on this car? That'd keep me a little bit warmer.
No, Mom, I can't put the top up. Albert wouldn't like it.
Who's Albert?
Oh, don't you know, Albert's a little field mouse that lives back there. Made himself a little nest there. Awful cute little fellow. You're going to like Albert.
Oh, yeah, I
Be
can't
good
hardly
company
wait.
for us. He's going to make the trip with us.
Yeah, I can't wait to meet him.
There she goes. We're off to Tennessee, boy.
Well, goodbye. Goodbye, Pine Ridge.
Hey, there's Gilroy Adams there. Goodbye, Gilroy.
So long, Gilroy.
Bye, Mr. Gilroy.
See you in a couple of weeks. Nice feller, Gilroy.
Hey, Mr. Abner, are we going over 35 mile an hour?
Why, Lord me, no, Cedric. We're just barely moving.
Well, I got to keep it under 35 to save on tars.
Well, you are.
Mr. Seastrunk at the ration board said I had to.
Uh-huh.
Got to save on tires because there's still a big shortage of tars for civilians.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. The Army needs so much rubber for different stuff, Mr. Seastrunk said.
Uh-huh. Hey, what's the matter? What are we stopping for, Cedric?
Well, I just thought I'd better get out and check them tars a little.
What do you mean, check them?
Well, fellas got to take good... Mr. Seastrunk said so. Got to keep the pressure up to the right amount.
Well, how can you tell what pressure they're at, Cedric?
Oh, I got a tar gauge here.
Oh.
Got numbers on it. Tells what it is.
Uh-huh.
Always carry it with me. It'll just take a second if you fellas can sit right there.
My goodness alive, such prattle. Dog Lum, I'd give anything if he weren't president of this bird treasure expedition.
Yeah, well, he's probably right about them tires. Don't you want to sit over here on the seat, Abner? while
Oh,
we're waiting
yeah,
on
sure.
him?
I might as well
Hey,
get off your lap now while Cedric's out checking the tires, yeah.
feel kind of silly sitting out here, sitting still. You know that.
Yeah, just the two of us, anybody come by. Yeah.
No, but Cedric's right. A fellow really ought to take good care of the tires as long as he can.
I reckon so, yeah.
I'd rather we'd waste a few minutes checking them now than have tar trouble out on the road somewhere.
Sure.
There's something we don't want to have.
Oh, no, if there's anything I hate and despise, it's changing.
Got them all checked.
Well, good for you.
One of them's a
Cedric.
pound and a half under pressure, so we got to pump it up.
Pump it up. Now,
Yeah,
wait
pump
just
it
a
up.
minute, Cedric. A pound and a half ain't gonna hurt nothing.
Oh, yes, it is. We've got to keep them right up to the pressure. Conserve your tires and keep your car on war duty. That's a sign Mr. Seastrunk's got right there tacked up in his office.
Well, Cedric, if we're gonna make this trip, we better be getting started.
Oh, we're going to make it all right. Could you turn around there, Mr. Abner, and sort of lift the pinball machine up a little? The tar pump's down under it there.
For the land's sake, Cedric, you're more trouble.
Abner, watch out where you're stepping there. Don't forget I'm down here.
Oh, excuse me, Lum. What do you want me to do now, Cedric?
Oh, just grab hold of one leg of the pinball machine there and lift it up a little.
All right. Doggy, that thing's heavy.
That's the time.
Can't we just leave this at home, Cedric?
Oh, there'll be plenty of times you'll be glad we brung that along, I'll tell you that.
bet. Well, hurry up and find a pump. I can't hold
There'll
it.
be times
all
when
day.
we'll enjoy a few snappy games on that something wonderful. All right, I got the pump. Let her down.
Man, doggone, I've got to rest up now.
All right, now you can get out and pump, Mr. Abner.
Now, wait just a minute, Cedric. I ain't gonna do no pumping. You can do it yourself. You're the one that's taking care of your tars, not me.
Well, I'm the feller that tests them, though. I'm president of the company, too. I don't do no pumping at all, hardly, anymore.
You better do it, Abner. We never will get started.
All right, Dad, blame it. Here, give me the pump, Cedric.
Get you up off my lap for a while.
Which tar is it now that you want pumped up?
The back left in there. Here, I'll fasten it onto the valve for you.
All right. Doggone, it's the hardest trip I ever made, and I ain't even started yet.
Threads is bad on here.
Hurry up, Cedric.
Okay, go ahead and pump, Mr. Abner.
Is it all fixed now?
Yep.
All right.
See, a feller just got to make his tars go as far as he can. Because the Army needs that rubber for rubber life rafts and self-sealing gas tanks and a whole lot of stuff like that. Mr. Seastrunk told me all about it. Can't you pump faster there, Mr. Abner? We ain't getting nowhere as fast.
I pumped all I'm going to. All right, Dogie, now test that thing and see if that ain't enough, Cedric.
Yes, well, I'll test it. Get my gauge out here. See what it says. Got numbers right on there.
Dogie, I wish we'd never even heard of that buried treasure. That's what I wish.
Well, what do you know about that?
What's the matter?
It's down 2 pounds now.
2 pounds?
Yeah, you lost a half a pound there, Summers. Was you putting in or taking out there?
I don't know. I told you I weren't no good at that pumping stuff. I don't know nothing about it.
Well, I reckon we better stop off at the filling station and get some air there. Gotta take care of them tars.
Well, I wish we'd have did that in the first place. Saved me all that pumping there.
Hurry up, fella, and get back in the car and let's start. We're wasting too much time.
Yeah, we're getting there. Come on, Cedric.
Well, I'm coming. Yeah, taking a trip is sure fun, ain't it?
Yeah, I never
just climb over
enjoyed
the door
nothing
here.
so
I
much
don't-
in all my life. Am I sitting all right on you now?
Yeah, I'm going to get awful tired of looking at that shiny blue serge suit right in my face, though.
Well, I can't help it. This is the only place to sit unless you want to tie me on behind and drag me to Tennessee.
That ain't a bad idea.
Now, wait a minute now, Lum. You can't do that. I was just joshing
Just
you
sit
there.
still. Quit turning around to talk to me.
All right. I'm sorry.
Careful with your feet, too. You're stepping all over me.
I'm sorrowful. I ain't got no place to put them down
Mr.
there.
Abner,
Them
could you
big
turn around there a
suitcases.
little bit and lift the pinball machine so as I can put the tar pump back?
I ain't gonna lift that thing no more, Cedric. Now, you can just put the pump on top of that thing.
Yeah, that's good enough, Cedric. We got to get started here.
Oh, yes, Mom.
No, that's why we have to have that idiotic pinball machine along is more than I can ever see.
Oh, there'll be times on this trip when we won't have nothing to do, so we just love and enjoy having a few snappy games on that pinball
Yeah,
machine.
can't hardly wait. There's the time to get here.
Well, here we go again. We're off for Tennessee.
Well, it's about time.
Yeah, there's Gilroy Adams again. I can see him out the side here.
Oh.
Goodbye, Gilroy.
Goodbye, Gilroy. Keep the town
Bye,
running
Mr.
while we're
Gilroy.
going, feller.
Mr. Abner, can you see the speedometer there?
Well, don't you worry, Cedric. You ain't even close to 35 mile an hour.
Oh, I know that. What I mean, what's the total mileage there?
Oh, just a minute. Oh, excuse me, Lum. I never aimed to bump your head there trying to get
All right.
down. 76,924 and 8/10 miles.
76.
What's the trouble now, Cedric?
Well, we just passed another 5,000-mile mark.
Well, what does that mean?
Why, it's time to switch tars.
Switch start now, just a minute, Cedric. We ain't gonna take time for you to switch them tars all around.
Well, I gotta do it every 5,000 miles. Mr. Seastrunk said so. Gotta make our tars last as long as we can. Come on, fellas. May as well get at
this
it.
beats anything.
Now,
I've
listen,
ever
Cedric,
heard.
this is going too far.
Yes, sir.
We'll help you switch them when we get to Tennessee, but right now we're starting this trip, so get the motor to running there and let's go.
Yeah, start it up, Cedric.
All right, but that's one thing about me. I like to take good care of my tars. I'm patriotic.
Yeah, I know we are. We'll tend to it in Tennessee, though.
Now, what do you know about this?
What's the matter now?
The starter stuck again.
Oh, that's fine.
Better get out the crank, Mr. Abner.
I don't even know where it's at.
I don't mean you, Mr. Lum. It's a good one I said then, wasn't it? It's right in the back seat there, under the pinball machine.
Now, listen here, Cedric. I ain't gonna...
Abner, stop fussing and get the crank. Be night before ever we get started here.
All right, but I still say there ain't no...
Uh-oh. Now, I reckon what that could be.
You know dead blame well what that is, Cedric. It's one of them old tars of yours.
Come on, let's get out and put the spare tire on, not argue about it.
Well, I ain't got no spare.
Ain't got no spare.
No, Mom, but I got enough patching stuff for one tar, I think.
Not for one, huh? Well, come on, let's get started patching the dead blame thing then. Get it did.
Oh, say, how would you fellas like to have a nice snappy game on the pinball machine?
tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Granny's Abner, I believe that's our ring.
I know it, Lum. I believe you're right.
Now, see. Hello, jot 'em down, store. This is Lum and Abner.
And now, let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, President Cedric Wehunt of the Lost Treasure Company voted to start the expedition the other day, but things were held up while Cedric patched the tires on his automobile. The treasure hunters finally got on their way, however, and now we find them at the end of a long, wearisome day of travel. Lum, Abner, and Cedric are preparing to retire in a small hotel room somewhere in Arkansas.
Granny's, I can't hardly wait to get in that bed. Never been so tired in my whole life, I don't believe.
Me neither. Doggies, that's a hard-riding car you got, Cedric.
Yes, well, we made good time today, though. We must have made 90 miles or better today.
90? No, to me it seemed like 10,000 miles to me.
We got to make better time tomorrow, though. We never will get to Mississippi.
I know one thing. If we ever do get there, we're going to be too tired to dig up the treasure. So that I'm in favor of turning right around right now, fellas, and going right back to Pine Ridge.
No, sir, now. We ain't going to turn back. I'm president of this expedition, and I myself voted to take this trip.
I know all about that voting of yours, Cedric, and I'm sick and tired of hearing about it, so just be quiet.
Well, come on, let's quit fussing and get in bed and get some sleep. Get up early, start in the morning.
Yeah, I'm so sleepy I can't even find my bed socks here.
Well, you can keep warm without them things. Hurry up, Cedric. Get your nightshirt on.
Yes, Mom, I'm putting it on now.
I'm going to fall asleep standing right straight up shore door.
Well, here I go, fellas. First in. I'm wore to a frazzle. Wore to a frazzle.
Wished I'd have stayed home.
Hurry up, you fellas, and get in bed. Hurry up, Cedric.
Mom, I'm getting...
Every bone in my body is paralyzed.
Come on, Abner, get in bed and let me get to sleep.
I will, as soon as I get my eyes open up to find the bed. Where is the thing?
It's right in front of you. Bend down and you're in it.
Yeah, here it is. Is this all the room I get?
Now, stop fussing and let a man get some shut-eye.
Mom, I still think you ought to got us a room with more than one bed in it. Look at me over here.
I told you I done the best I could on the money we've got. Recollect, we've got to make our cash last till we get to Mississippi and get that treasury dug up.
Wish I had feet like a chicken so I could hang on here.
After that, you can just have a gold bed to sleep in.
A gold bed? We're going to dig up one of them, Lum?
No, but you'll be so rich then that you can afford to buy one.
Oh, now, what would I want to buy a gold bed for, Lum?
I don't know. Just hash up and go to sleep.
Yeah, that's the one thing I want to do. Good night, Lum.
Good night.
Night, Cedric.
Good night.
Wait a minute, we forgot the light. Abner, get up and turn it off.
You get up and turn it off, Lum. I'm so tired I'm just liable to fall asleep walking back to the bed and trip and kill myself or something.
Well, you're on the outside there. You're closest to the switch.
Oh, all right. I'll get killed, though. I'll never forgive you for it as long as I live. I can't even see the switch. Where's it at?
Right beside the door there.
Oh, yeah. If you find a dead body on the floor in the morning, while you... Oh!
What's the matter?
Oh, don't get my toe. What idiot left a hand satchel right in the middle of the floor there?
You did.
Oh, yeah, that's a pretty good place to leave it, I reckon. Be easy to find in the morning. Cedric, can't you move over just a little bit?
No, Mom, I don't think so.
Well, leastways, give me some cover. You and Lum's got all of them.
Abner, simmer down. We got to get some sleep.
All right. Good night, Lum.
Good night, Abner.
Night, Cedric.
Night.
Oh, doggy.
Mr. Abner. Hey, Mr. Abner.
Who is it?
Mr. Abner.
Oh, what is it, Cedric? Doggy.
I just wanted to see if you was asleep yet.
Oh, well, I am. I was.
Say, you reckon I ought to go down and get the pinball machine out of the car? Somebody's liable to steal it.
It'd be a good riddance if you did. You wouldn't have drug that thing along in the first place. Now go to sleep, Cedric.
Yes, Mom. Good night, Mr. Abner.
Good night.
Good night, Mr. Lum. You must be asleep.
Uh-huh.
Mr. Abner. Mr. Abner. Mr. Lum.
What is it, Cedric?
Oh, do you recollect if I turned the headlights out on my car or not?
I don't know, and I don't care, Cedric. All I want to do is sleep.
It don't make no difference no way, Cedric. Them headlights are so weak they'll burn out in an hour or two.
You was playing possum on me, wasn't you? You never answered me.
I was trying to get you to hush up. Now just stop worrying about everything and go to sleep.
Well, you and Mr. Lum sleeping so close here, you got me about a foot off the bed.
Well, I am too, so just don't complain.
Yeah, turn over and go to sleep.
Yes, Mom.
Oh, that's blaming anyway.
Abner, get back in the bed.
Well, don't tell Cedric to turn over long. Shove me right out of the bed.
Excuse me.
Doggy, I just barely got enough room here to hang on with.
Well, try to lay still then, Cedric.
Yes, Mom. Good night, Mr. Lum.
Good night, Cedric.
Good night, Mr. Abner.
Good night. For the land... Cedric, if that's you, what are you doing?
Oh, just practicing some new bird calls.
Bird calls at this time of night?
Yes, Mom, whenever I can't go to sleep, I always practice new bird calls. That was the Baltimore and Ohio Orioles.
Oh, my goodness, that's life. Why did I get into this? What happened to me?
I can't get good at all, looks like. I guess I just ain't an Oriole man, hardly.
Cedric, now listen. I've argued with you all I'm going to. If you don't go to sleep, I'm going to whop you right on top the head now.
Well, I would go to sleep, but I just ain't sleepy tonight.
Yeah, you wouldn't be.
Reckon I'm so used to being up nights working over at the war plant. I won't bother you much, though. Just practice a little tiny Oriole. One that can't whistle very loud.
Don't practice no Oriole at all now, Cedric. Me and Lum are dead to the world. Let us get some
goodness sake, Cedric, hush up and try to get to sleep.
Well, I'll try, but I don't know how to do it, though, hardly.
Well, try counting sheep, Cedric.
Mom.
Count sheep jumping over a fence. That's the best way.
Tis, huh?
Why, sure.
Well, reckon whereabouts I can get some sheep this time of the night, though.
You don't have to get them, Cedric. Just imagine them. Just close your eyes and imagine you can see them jumping over a fence.
Oh. Do I get the fence the same way?
Why, sure.
Study it up, huh?
Yeah, just count them as they jump over, and that'll put you to sleep, Cedric.
Oh, well, I'll try that.
Yeah, I hope you do.
How many do I have to count?
Huh?
I can't go up very high, you know. I run out of fingers and toes.
Well, it all depends, Cedric. Just count them till you go to sleep. That's all you have to do now.
Well, if I go to sleep, how will I know how many I counted?
It don't matter how many you count, just so you get to sleep.
Oh, just thought it'd be nice to keep track of them as long as I'm going to all that bother to count them. That ain't easy work, you know.
Well, try it, Cedric. Just try it. Try it now.
You don't really get nowheres with this, do you?
I don't know,
Will
Cedric.
you get to sleep? Please. That's the most important place a fella can get right now at this moment is asleep. Go on, start counting the sheep.
Yes, Mom. Close my eyes and start imagining.
Uh,
Oh, there's a horse there. Now, what's he doing in there?
I don't know, Cedric.
Does it have to be sheep, Mr. Abner?
I reckon it does. I never heard anybody counting nothing else.
Well, I'll try again. Sheep. Concentrate on sheep. Now I can see some. They look like horses, but I know they're sheep. I know better. 1, 2, 3,
Cedric, for the land's
4,
sake.
5, and we'll go
Cedric,
5.
you ain't supposed to count them out loud like that.
Oh, excuse me. 1, 2.
And don't whisper. Count them to yourself, Cedric. Me and Lum want to get to sleep now. Come
Quit
on.
talking to me. I'll let 2 get by me there without seeing them.
Just count to yourself.
I'll just count them to me then. Good night, Mr. Abner.
Good night.
Good night, Mr. Lum.
Good night, Cedric.
Oh.
Sakes alive, what's the matter now, Cedric?
Number 6 never made the fence.
Huh?
He's got little short, chubby legs. You ought to see him, boy. You ought to, no, you can't.
Sit your boy.
The other sheep have to wait for him to get over the fence, or can they go on ahead? What's the rules on that?
There ain't no rule. Just keep 'em jumping, that's all, and don't bother us no more.
Good slogan for me. Keep 'em jumping.
Yeah.
Oh, good night, Mr. Abner.
Good night.
6, 7, 8, Well, now, what do you know about that? Hey, Mr. Abner. Mr. Abner, something's wrong. I got
what's the matter?
6 extra sheep here.
6 extra? Oh, that's silly, Cedric. You couldn't have.
Well, I done her, though. I counted up to number 11, and then the last 3 jumped back again. And
Jumped back again?
Yes, well, I don't know why they done it. They just done it's all I know. Anyway, them last 3 was 11, 10, and 9. So that put 9 back on the first side and 8 over on the other side, and 8, 9, 17, ain't it?
8. Yeah, that's right, 17.
But all I counted was 11. So there's 6 extra sheep got in there somewhere or other.
Oh, doggy, that's right. Let's see. How about that, Lum?
It started out with 11, huh?
Yeah.
Worked back to 9. Well, it's nothing to worry about, Cedric.
Just don't worry, Cedric, and just keep on counting them till you get sleepy.
Yes, Mom. I better kick them extra 6 out of there, oughtn't I?
Yeah, kick them out. No telling where they come from.
Well, I'll do it. Good night, Mr. Abner.
Good night, Cedric.
Good night, Mr. Lum.
Good night.
11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Cedric's asleep, Abner.
I know he is, but I'm worried.
Worried?
Yeah, how in the world did them extra 6 sheep get in there?
Granny's, I can't figure that out neither.
There's something wrong there somewhere.
Yeah, I just been studying about it. Abner, have you got a pencil and paper in your satchel?
Yeah, I believe I have.
Let's get up and figure this thing out. I can't get to sleep. No use for me to try to sleep with something like this on my mind.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Granny's, Abner, I believe that's our ring.
I doggy Lum, I believe you're right.
We'll see. Hello, jot 'em down, store. This is Lum and Abner.
And now, let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, the Lost Treasure Expedition crossed over the state line into Mississippi early this morning, and the treasure hunters are not many miles from their destination. As we're looking on the 3 travelers today, Lum, Abner, and Cedric, we notice that something has gone wrong with the car, and we find all 3 of them peering into the motor. Listen.
Well, what do you reckon's wrong, Cedric?
Well, I don't know. It just stopped them. We just have to tear the motor down and find out, looks like.
Tear it down?
Yes, Mom.
My goodness, that's a hard job, ain't it, Cedric?
Yes, Mom, it sure is.
No, I wish we could have leastways broke down in the shade summers. This heat's going to kill me sure as the world.
Yeah, must be at least 110 or 15 out
Oh, yeah, never seen hot weather come on so fast. I just hope we don't all get sunstrike. That's what I hope.
Yeah, well, might as well roll up our sleeves and pitch in.
Yeah.
Abner, maybe you better take the lunch goods over and set them under the tree there while they'll be in the shade.
Yeah, well, we ain't got hardly no lunch goods left, Lum.
Well, we don't want the sun to melt down what little we have got left, though.
No.
There's that gooseberry pie in there that Mama baked. Don't let that get ruined. That's my favorite pie.
Yeah, well, I'll see it took good care of, Cedric.
Yeah, be good and careful about that pie, Abner.
I will.
Granny, this sure is a hot one today. Wait a minute, Abner. I'll help you tote that stuff.
Oh, it ain't heavy, Lum.
I know, but I don't want to see nobody overworking in hot weather like this. Cedric, you get out the tools and start working on the motor, and me and Abner will be back direct and help you.
Yes, Mom.
Wait a minute, Abner. I said I was going to help you.
Well, I don't need no help. Besides, I'm done already over here now.
Yeah, well, I'll help you find a good, cool place to set it down.
Yeah, looks like one place about the same as another around here. Just set it on the ground here is about all we can do, I reckon.
Yeah, I guess you're right. It feels good to get out of that blazing sun.
Yeah, it sure does. Though the man could get burned and blistered out there in no time at all, you know.
Oh, he sure could.
Oh, yeah.
You know, I was just thinking, Abner, maybe one of us ought to stay here and guard the food, as long as we ain't got hardly none left.
Guard it from what, Lum?
Well, you never can tell.
You can't, huh?
No. Here we are in a strange state, Mississippi or Tennessee or wherever we are.
Tennessee, I think Cedric said we're at.
Well, we ain't never been here before, so we don't know what kind of animals they might have here. Might have bears and wolves and lions.
Camels.
Don't reckon they'd have camels. Leastways, not many of them.
Hippopotamuses and nyrocuses, all them things.
Might have for all I know. Anyway, something might come along and try to eat this stuff up. One of us ought to stay here and guard it.
Yeah.
Be a shame if we let something steal that gooseberry pie away from Cedric.
Oh, that'd be a low-down shame, the way that boy loves gooseberry pie. Just loves it.
Yeah, we got to sort of look out for Cedric and take good care of him.
Yeah.
We're older than him and everything. Sort of have to be his guardians on this trip.
Why, sure. He's president of this treasure expedition, too. Ought to see it our president's took good care of.
Why, sure. So one of us will stay here and guard Cedric's pie while you go over there and help him with the car.
Me? Now, wait a minute, Lum. I believe I'd make an awful good guard to stay here, Lum.
Yeah, but you've got more of a mechanical's mind than I have, Abner. You'd be more help to Cedric.
I would, huh?
And we've just got to give him all the help we can.
Yeah, you're right. But I don't know where I ought to get out in that sun very much or not, Lum. You know how easy I burn. I got an awful tender skin.
Well, we'll take turns helping then. I'll go out there first.
Yeah, that's a better idea, I believe. I'm for that 100%.
Yeah, we got to help old Cedric.
Yes, sir. Got to do it. We sure have. Yes, sir.
Let me sit down here for a second and rest up a little before I go out there.
Yeah, maybe.
Man can do a lot better job if he gets a little rest first.
Yeah. Nothing like a good rest for a feller. Nothing.
Yeah, you take a man that overworks himself. 9 times out of 10, he'll get a nervous breakdown, and he ain't no good to nobody.
Why, of course, he ain't. Fella's got to take good care of himself. He's going to be in condition to help anybody. Always said that.
Yeah, you're just right about it, too, especially on this kind of weather.
Yeah.
I knowed a man that walked outdoors on a day like this one time, went over to the pump to get himself a drink of water to cool off, lifted the pump handle just one time, and boing, got a sunstroke right then and there. He done it.
Did he get killed from it?
No, the only thing that saved him was that he fell down the well and the cold water revived him.
Well, he was lucky. He sure was. Who was that, Luther Phillips?
No, it's Grimy Ludlow.
Oh, Grimy Ludlow. Yeah, I recollect him telling about that now. Yeah.
You know, Grimy's lucky to be alive to tell it, too.
Well, now, Luther Phillips got sunstrike, too, one time, you know, Lum. That's how come he'd get him mixed up with Grimy there.
I thought it was lightning that struck Luther.
No, you're thinking about old Vest.
Oh, yeah, Vest.
No, what happened to Luther was that he was sitting around the house there trying to keep cool, and he got worried about his woman standing in the heat. You know how thoughty Luther always was of her.
Oh, yeah, always doing something for others.
Oh, yeah. Well, he went out in the kitchen and fixed up a nice big pitcher full of lemonade for her.
No, it wasn't that thoughty.
Yeah.
Sounds just like Luther, all right.
Then he took the lemonade and headed out across the field where his woman was plowing the corn. And he hadn't walked more than, 30 feet when that sun stroked him right there on the spot.
Oh, yeah.
It done it.
Fellers got to be careful about things like that.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. Yeah, I just hope Cedric ain't going to get affected by the hot sun out there.
Yeah, I hope so, too. It's liable to happen to him. Especially working over that hot engine the way he is there.
Yeah, every piece of metal you touch out there, just like laying your hand on a hot stove.
No, bound to be.
I'm just glad Cedric don't have to do all that work by himself.
Yeah, just a lucky thing for him that he brought us along with him on this trip, you know.
Yeah, we better take good care of that boy.
Yeah, we're his friends, his true friends, we sure are.
Abner better look in that box there and see if his pie is still all right.
Yeah, sure.
I never would forgive myself if let anything happen to that way he loves it.
Yeah, it's still in pretty good shape, Lum. A little smashed on one side there. Not bad, though. See there? Right there.
How's them mashed potato sandwiches?
Yeah, they're bread's getting a little dry on them, I believe.
You know, Abner, I just studying here. If a man's going to do any hard work, any manual labor, why, he really ought to have a little nourishment first.
Nourishment?
Food.
Oh.
Man can't do a job on an empty stomach. I've always said that.
No, man can't do it, you sure.
Special not in weather like this.
Yeah, you're right, Lum. Yes, sir, Bob, sir, you're all right.
You take a man, he's just like a train. He's got to have fuel to keep him running.
Fuel? I believe food would be better for a feller, Lum. Besides, we never brung no coal all along. Of course, you might find some kindling wood around here somewhere, no on, if you're that.
No, I'm talking about food. See, food's man's fuel.
Oh, I see.
Abner, why don't you cut me off just a little sliver off of that,
Gooseberry stew.
Yeah.
Oh.
Just a sliver.
Oh.
Just enough to give me some energy to do that heavy workout. I want to help Cedric.
Better have a little sliver myself, too, long as we're taking turns helping Cedric. I'll need a little...
Yeah, we don't want to let a good friend like Cedric down by not having enough energy to help him.
Yes, you know, it's a good idea anyway, Lum, 'cause it cuts away the part there where the pie was smashed a little. That's what I'm cutting off.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Just break old Cedric's heart, if you ever seen that. Yeah, here, there's your sliver, Lum. You handle that all right?
Yeah, you're right. That'd hurt his feelings something wonderful. I wouldn't want to do that for the world.
Oh, not
He's
the nice
working out
boy,
there.
Cedric. Doggy, I like him. Wish he's my uncle.
And his mama sure bakes nice gooseberry pies.
Oh, she does. She's a nice woman. Wish she's my uncle, too. Having baked pies for me every day. Cedric's mama is nice.
Well, his papa's nice, too.
Well, the whole family's nice. Pine Ridge can be proud they got a family like we hunts living there.
Oh, yeah, they sure can.
Yes, sir, Bob, sir.
I just hope their nice boy, Cedric, don't faint working out there in that hot
Oh,
sun.
I just hope it's the worst way.
See, whose turn is it to help him now?
Well, let's see now. We started out. You said...
And I just noticing there how ragged you cut them pieces of pie. I just look at that. Maybe you ought to sort of straighten that up before Cedric sees it.
Oh, yeah, he wouldn't like that. I told you I straightened that out good there. Let me get...
Well, you take a sensitive boy like Cedric, and little things like that can make him feel awful bad.
Right.
Especially in hot weather.
Yeah, here, Lum. Take this. You might as well eat it, what I've cut off here.
Eat it?
Well, there ain't no use to throw it away where I'm trimming up here.
You say
Trimmed that
go to
pretty
waste.
wide, too, I believe there.
Oh, well, you want to be sure and get it all trimmed off.
Yeah.
Yeah, as long as we're so low on food anyways, we don't waste nothing.
Oh, don't want to waste nothing, no.
Yeah, we got this energy out here. One of us better hustle out there and give good old Cedric a hand, you know.
Looks like he's having quite a tussle with that engine out there. That's hard work, you know. Look how red he is in the face.
Oh,
Looks
he
like
oughtn't
a
to work that hard in this heat.
Oh, sure, it's too hot for that boy to work.
Next time one of us goes out there to help him, we ought to mention that to him.
Yeah, or two. Got to take good care of that. My doggies ain't a very big piece left there, but I sure got her trimmed good. Smooth. Looky there, Lum.
Well, don't stick your finger in it. Now look at what you done.
Oh.
He won't want to eat that after you poked your finger in it.
He won't, huh?
Oh, better trim it off again there.
Well, I can't trim it off no more. There won't be none left, Lum.
Well, you can cut it in too, can't you? Here, give me the knife. Yeah, there. Here, you can have that part.
Well, here, where are you going, Lum?
I'm going on around on the fur side of this tree. I just can't stand to watch him work out there in that hot sun. Spoils my appetite.
Yeah, that's a good idea. I'll go along with you.
No, you won't. No, sir. You stay there. One of us has got to stay there and guard that pie.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Hey, ring is Abner. I believe that's our ring.
Oh, Doggy's Lum, I believe you're right.
We'll see. Hello, jot 'em down, store. This is Lum and Abner.
And now, let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, a little band of treasure hunters have at last arrived in Tennessee in the general vicinity indicated by their treasure map. They've parked their car and are now preparing to follow the instructions on the map and start digging for the lost fortune. As we're looking on the travel-worn threesome, we find President Cedric Wehunt issuing orders to Lum and Abner.
All right, come on, fellas, get loaded up there. All we have to do now is just follow the directions on the map and start digging.
Yeah, well, Cedric, don't you think we ought to take the map instead of you? We can read the directions on it better than you can.
No, Mama, I'm president of this expedition, and I ain't gonna take no chances letting that map get out of my hands.
Uh-huh.
Come on, Mr. Lum, grab them shovels there and that picket axe.
Well, I can't tote all of them by myself. Let Abner carry some of them.
Well, Mr. Abner will have his hands full, though. He's got to tote the gunny sacks to put the treasure in, and the camp stools to set on, and the pinball machine.
Pinball machine, I dog it. You can stop right there, Cedric. I ain't lugging that half-witted thing nowhere. Can't see no reason, no way to drag something like that along when all we're going to do is be digging.
Well, I need that pinball machine.
Oh, my.
Gotta have something to do while you fellas are digging.
While we're digging, now listen here, Cedric Wee Hunt, this has went too far. Doggies, you're just getting too dead blame high and mighty for your own good. I'm quitting this expedition right here and now. I'm all done. I'm out of it. I'm clean
Now,
out
wait
of
a
it
minute,
right
Abner.
now.
Just calm
No,
yourself
sir, I
down.
don't want to calm myself down. I ain't going to take no more orders off of that smart aleck Lum.
Me?
Him and his big ideas. Yes, you. Doggies, I'm quitting. I'm done. Plumb
Now,
D-O-N done.
Simmer down, Abner.
No, I don't
fly
want
off
to.
in the handle over some little thing like that.
Some little thing.
You know how high-strung you are.
Doggies, I'm hiring that right now. I'm some man that don't know what
Cedric,
to do.
will you excuse us for a half a second? I want to talk to Abner alone in private by myself.
Yes, Mom, but hurry up. I want to find that treasure as quick as I can and be rich. Boy.
Well, we'll hurry. Come over here, Abner. I want to discuss something.
I don't know where you're safe getting over here alone with me or not, Lum, as mad as I am. Ain't nothing I want to discuss except getting out of here and going back home. Wish now I'd never left there in the first place.
Yeah, I know how you feel, but now that we've got this close to where the treasure's buried, it'd be silly to turn around and go back.
Well, Lum, there ain't no use for us to dig up no treasure no way. It all belongs to Cedric.
Yeah, I know, but...
You know as well as I do, he ain't going to let us get back into that company. We've been trying to talk him into it all the way to Tennessee, and he won't listen to us.
Well, we've been using the wrong ticket tax, I believe.
All he thinks about is how rich he's going to be. Doggies, he won't even let us look at that treasure map.
I know he won't, but I believe I've studied up a way to change his mind a little bit.
I'd love to hear what it is, because I don't think there is no way, Lum.
Well, him talking about how rich he's going to be when he finds the treasure give me the idea.
Yeah.
See, what we can do is gradually start pointing out the evils of being selfish and rich.
Evils?
Yeah, how you get to be a mean old man finally, and when you die, everybody hates you.
Well, what good's that going to do?
Well, that'll show him that he's got the wrong altitude. First thing you know, he'll be begging us to let him share the treasure with us.
Reckon he will, sure enough.
Well, it can't fail. That's psychological.
Yes, huh?
Now, he'll even turn over the map to us before we get through with him.
Well, if we can get hold of that thing, then we'll be all right.
Yeah, we'll actually be doing Cedric a favor, too, because it ain't good for a boy to be selfish.
Why, of course, no, a rich millionaire, that's what he wants to do.
Yeah, all we're doing is just trying to get our rightful share of this thing.
Sure.
After all, we was the ones that first got up this expedition.
Yeah.
Organized the company and everything else.
We done it.
And Cedric come in and taking it away from us, you might say.
Why, sure he did. Let's start working on him right now, Lum.
Yeah, but recollect now, we got to be subtle about this.
We do, huh?
Yeah, don't throw it to him all at one time. Work up to it sort of gradual.
Sure, I know what to do. I'm smart about such things as that.
Hurry up, fellas. Let's get started. Hurry up. I'm getting anxious here.
Well, we're coming, Cedric.
Be nice to him now. No more flying off in the hand.
I'll be right with you, Cedric.
Well, hurry up. I want to get to that treasure.
Yeah, well, so do we, Cedric. Now, come on, Lum. Let's get loaded up here and get to digging out there somewhere.
Yeah, say, why don't we just take part of this stuff while we're following the map, and then when we locate the exact spot to dig in, why, then we can get the rest of the stuff.
Yeah, how about that, Mr. President?
Oh, all right, I don't care. Just so we get started, that's all I care about. I want to start being rich quick as I can.
Yeah, well, that'll be nice for you, Cedric. Believe I'll just carry this little bitty shovel here for now.
This will be the first time I've ever been rich.
Well.
I can recollect. I ain't never been it before. See that dead oak stump there?
Yeah?
That's where we start out, according to the map.
Uh-huh. So you're going to be rich, huh, Cedric?
Yes, Mom. Let's see, 10 paces due east from the dead oak stump, it says here. Is due east anything like just plain old common everyday east?
Yeah, it's the same thing, I think, Cedric. What are you going to do with all that treasure, Cedric, when you get it?
Ooh, just be rich, I reckon. 10 paces due east from the dead oak stump and then turn left at a gray-colored rock.
Are you going to keep all that treasure for yourself, Cedric?
Now, here's the stump right here.
Oh.
Now we go due east. Reckon that's due east that way, Mr. Lum?
Well, I don't know. We better check that to make sure. Get out your compass, Cedric.
My what?
Your compass.
Compass.
That thing that you always carry in your watch pocket there, that you've got that chain on there, Cedric.
Oh, this thing here?
Why, sure.
Well, I'll be doggone. Is that what that is, a compass?
Why, natural, what do you think it was?
Oh, I thought this was a watch. No wonder I was always having such a hard job telling the time by.
For the land's sake, such a boy.
Here, let me look at the compass.
Yeah, take it, Lum.
Now, you see where that area points there? That's north. So that'd be east off that way. The gray rock ought to be, well, right over there somewhere.
Yeah, well, come on, let's go.
Cedric, have you ever known any rich men personal? Especially the kind that gets rich by being selfish?
No, Mom. 10 paces. Let's see. 1, 2...
I'm glad you never saw one, Cedric, 'cause it's a sad sight, ain't it, Lum?
Oh, my, yeah. Just a shame what happens to some folks when they get rich
Sure is.
and don't share their wealth. Just a downright shame.
Breaks my heart to think of 'em.
Well, this is 10 paces here, but I don't see no gray-colored rock around here.
I tell you, it's a terrible thing to look at.
What a gray-colored rock is?
No, a rich old selfish man, Cedric.
Oh. Maybe my feet are bigger than the fella that measured off them 10 paces in the first place, and I went too far.
Well, it has to be bigger than anybody, Cedric.
Maybe
I know
that compass is off. I ain't wound the thing for a week or so.
Well, you don't wind compasses, Cedric. I don't think.
Wait a minute, there's a rock there, right in that clump of weeds. See it?
Yeah, see it? Okay, that looks sort of green, no, Lum, instead of gray.
Yeah, it might have changed color since that map was drawn. Don't forget that was a long time ago that map was made.
Yeah, and the fella might have been colorblinded, too. Yeah, that's more likely the rock right there, Cedric. Here, let us look at the map now and see where we go next.
No, Mama, I'll look at the map now. I'm the one that handles that.
Oh, I'll just try to help, I think.
Oh, well, let's see here. Turn left and go north, and you come to a double fence post. Well, come on, fellas, follow me.
Yeah, we're coming.
Yeah, what was that you were saying about rich man?
Oh, we just saying what a shame it was, what happens to some fellers when they get rich all of a sudden, Cedric.
Yeah, it's so awful I don't even want to talk about it.
Me neither. Gives me the walking, talking willies just to think about it.
Well, what does happen to them?
Oh, Lord, me, that is... You tell him, Lum. I just couldn't stand to tell you myself, Cedric. Go ahead, tell him, Lum.
Well, different things happen to them, Cedric.
Yeah, different things.
They get older all the time, for one thing.
They'll do it every time. They get older every day.
And they keep getting selfisher and meaner.
Oh, my.
There's something right there. They get awful mean.
Oh, they just get as mean as anything at all. Kick little children around.
Do they sure enough do that?
Oh, hit them with sticks and throw rocks at dogs and say mean things to old women folks and leave a screen door open when they go outside and let flies in.
Well, what do they do all that for?
Well, just call... Why do they do it, Mom? I forget just now.
Well, they're mean because it just gets to be their human nature.
Yeah.
See, they don't have a friend left in the world, hardly.
Oh, no.
Everybody hates and despises them because they're so selfish, you know.
That's it. Nobody loves them. No friends. No nothing. Just a big heap of gold. Just a big fortune. That's absolute all they got left.
Oh, Gone, that is sad, ain't it?
Oh, the poor fellers. Poor old mean fellers. Hate to think about it.
And you think that might happen to anybody?
Oh, yes, Cedric.
And they get to looking different, too. Their faces turn sort of hard like.
Well,
they might not get to looking like their faces was made out of gold instead of flesh and skin.
yeah, they get to where they just don't need to shave or wash no more, Cedric. They just get some old metal polish and shine up their faces about once a week. That's all they do.
Oh, do they actually do that?
Oh, sure.
Well, no, now, they don't actually do that, Cedric. Watch yourself, Abner. Don't carry things too far.
Oh, could I have going there, wouldn't I?
Oh, yeah. I'll tell you one thing, though, Cedric. As soon as they get rich, they start having trouble with their income tax,
Oh,
too.
yeah, that's terrible, too, that stuff.
Oh, it gets so complicated to figure out that they finally drive themselves just stark raving mad crazy.
Yes, sir, just complete touched in the head. It's awful, Cedric, it is.
And to think they was all nice fellers like you when they started out in life, too.
But they got that one bad, unlucky break. They got rich.
Yeah, that one disaster had to overtake them, and that ruined them.
Yeah, what a pity. What a pity.
Doggone it, fellas. I believe I'm going to change my mind about something here.
Change your mind? You going to change your mind, sure enough, Cedric?
Yes, Mom. Got to do it.
Well, good for you.
See, where's that old trace in there?
It's right there in your side pocket, Cedric, right there. That's
Let me
it.
get that thing out right now. And...
Yeah, get it out and we'll take care of it, Cedric. That's what we'll do. Hey, Cedric, wait a minute. Don't do that. Don't tear up that map. You're ruining it,
Yes,
Cedric.
Mom, I'm glad I done her, too. I done it, and I'm glad.
Well, now you can't never find that buried treasure.
I know it, but I got to think about you fellers.
Think about us.
Yes, Mom, I was aiming to give you fellers a half of everything we dig up, but if it's going to do that to you, the heck with it. I'd never let that happen to no friends of mine.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
It rings, Abner. I believe that started ringing.
I dog his Lum, I believe you're right.
We'll see. Hello, jot 'em down, store. This is Lum and Abner.
Let's see what's going on down at Pine Ridge. Well, the Lost Treasure expedition nearly came to a disastrous end yesterday when Lum and Abner tried to talk Cedric into taking them back into the company and sharing the treasure with them. Their method was to point out the pitfalls of great wealth, and so strongly did they impress Cedric that he tore up the treasure map. As we're looking on a little band of treasure hunters now, we find them very early in the morning digging in someone's farmyard.
Hey, Cedric, watch where you're throwing that dirt. Most of it's going right in my
Oh,
face.
excuse me, Mr. Abner.
Doggies.
Oh, they cut down the old pine
And don't
tree.
sing now. Lum told you not to, Cedric.
No, we don't want to wake up the fella that owns this property. I was hoping we could dig up the treasure and get out of here before anybody finds out we was here.
Don't look like we're going to be able to do it, though, Lum. Sun's coming up yonder now.
Yeah, come on, work faster, Cedric.
Yes, Mom.
Lum, can the fella that owns this property law through us for digging here?
Well, I don't know whether they can or not, Abner. See, I figure he owns the property all right, but I don't believe he owns what's buried down underneath the property.
No.
Special when we never owned the stuff that's down there in the first place.
No, but we got a big hole dug through his property to get the stuff out of, though. Can he law through us for that?
Well, maybe that might be trespassing, but I don't believe we'd get much of a fine for that. Well, even if it was a big one, we wouldn't care, not after we dig up all this treasure here.
No. But you sure we're digging in the right place?
Well, to be right honest, I ain't, Abner. But this is as close as I could come to it, trying to figure it out from that tore-up piece of map that we got. Some of the pieces was missing, too. We got the one with the X on it.
Yeah, I know. I wish we sure. I hate to do all this work for nothing. Dad blame you, Cedric, for tearing it up anyway. A body that's idiotic enough to tear up a perfect good map. I don't know what.
I was scared of that.
Huh?
Look, there comes some man. Must be the owner.
Oh, my goodness. What do we do now, Ron?
No, better stand our ground. He saw us, and he's heading this way.
Yeah, I believe one of us hit him with a shovel, and then we all jumped on him.
No, we ain't gonna do no such a thing.
Well, I don't want to get lawsuit for traipsing, or trespassing, or whatever it is.
Well, don't worry. Just leave everything up to me. I'll talk him out of it. You just watch.
I hope he do.
I might offer him some of the treasury. I don't know.
Hi there, you fellas.
Hot doggies, we better run. I don't like the sound of his voice.
No, stand still, Abner.
By George, you fellas are early birds, I'll say that for you.
Yeah, I reckon you're right. But now, if you'll just let me explain to you
By
what...
Gummy, it's quite a hole you got dug there already.
Yeah, it is. But you see, mister, we...
Are
never-
you sure you're digging in the right place?
Huh?
The right place.
Yeah. Of course, you might strike it here at that. I guess you fellas know more about this than I do. It's your business.
Yeah, that's right, I reckon.
What did you use, a divining rod?
No, we used a map.
Map, huh?
Yeah.
Well, that's a good way, I've heard tell. I don't understand much about maps myself. I always set more store by a divining rod. The fact is, I had a man out here not more than a couple of weeks ago with a divining rod, and he figured it ought to be right over, about right here.
He did, huh? Well, Grannies, that's good news, because we wasn't sure ourselves.
Wait a minute. You ain't been digging for this yourself, have you?
Me? Lord, no. I ain't no hand at nothing like this. Ain't got the time for it nohow. That all I can do is just keeping up with the chores around the place. Well, I'll let you fellows get back to work. I've got some plowing that ought to be done by sundown.
Well,
I hope you strike it rich. I'm pretty sure you're in the right place now.
Well, good.
I'll drop back later on to see how you're coming. So long.
Yeah, so long.
yeah, so long.
So long.
I'll be a polka-dotted possum. Now, what do you know about that?
Grannies, there's one of the nicest fellers I've ever run up against.
Oh, yeah. I wish that a lot of fellers was my uncle, but I wish he's my uncle and aunt both. He's nice. He is nice, yes.
Oh, he ain't got his beat, I don't believe.
No.
I love and admire him.
If everybody in Tennessee is as nice as he is, I love and admire Tennessee, the whole caboodle of it.
After we dig up the treasure, I believe I'll settle down here just to be near him.
Long as I'm a good mind to move in with you, Cedric. No, I'll build a place of my own, right? As long as I'm going to be rich.
Well,
too.
here, come on. We better get to digging here. None of us will get rich.
Yeah.
This is the place right here where he told us to dig, didn't he?
Yeah, I believe that's right. Just about right here is where he pointed to. Come on, Cedric, get to work now.
Yes, Mom, I'm getting.
No, I can't get over this, Lum. That fella never even brung up the subject of lawsuit at all.
Well, he could more than likely tell by just looking at me that I'd talk him out of it faster than he could bring it up.
He could, huh?
You take a nice feller like him. He can spot a smart man like me every time, looks like.
I thought sure we was in for it when he said that was quite a hole we'd dug in that other place, sir.
Yeah, I was a little worried there myself. But he didn't care to mind none.
No?
Just told us a better place to dig, so. Careful with that shovel, Cedric.
Oh, excuse me.
You'll knock my head plumb off with it if you ain't careful.
Reckon how come this feller to know about the buried treasure here? I thought that we was the only ones that knowed about it.
Well, it's more likely common knowledge around this part of the country.
It is.
Yeah, as long as this is where it's buried at. More than likely, folks around here has talked about it as far back as they can recollect. Must be some big stories about this thing. Yeah, wouldn't surprise me none, but that was the reason why this feller bought the property in the first place.
Reckon why he ain't dug up the treasure himself then.
Well, more likely, like he says, he just ain't had time to get around to it. And more than likely, he ain't been able to hire nobody to help him on account of the manpower shortage.
Yeah, more likely. It's hard to hire anybody these days, sure is.
Well, that's why he's being so nice to us, I bound you. He's just been waiting for somebody to come along and help him dig it up.
Reckon he's gonna claim all this treasure for himself, Lum?
Oh, I don't think so. He's too nice for that. Besides, we figured out that it belongs to us.
Yeah, I forgot about that.
But I believe we ought to give him a good-sized share of it. Seems only right.
Yeah, that'd be the thoughty thing to do, all right. 'Cause he's so nice.
And then you gotta consider the fact that this is his land we're digging on.
Yeah. His land, yeah.
And he told us where to dig at, too.
Yeah, well, these are some of the treasure, all right. If he hadn't told us whereabouts to dig at, why, we might have dug that other hole clean through the shining. Cedric, now watch out with that shovel
Oh,
there.
I'm sorrowful, Mr.
Wanna
Adams.
hit one of us.
Clumsy, I don't know what's the matter.
Well, you sure are.
I'm just anxious to find that treasure. I don't hardly know what I'm doing, I don't think.
Yeah, well, I don't much blame you, Cedric. I'm getting sort of anxious myself. Every rock I see, I think sure it's going to be a diamond or an emerald.
Well, let's not talk so much and concentrate on digging.
I thought sure we'd come across some of the treasure by now, though. Leastways a wristwatch or a fountain pen or something like that.
Well, I reckon this stuff will all be in one big box.
A box.
Yeah, that's the way the generality of them old pirates and explorers always buried their treasures. Big old iron chest, sort of like a trunk.
Well,
Big lock on it. I recollect one time reading where some fellers dug up an old box and it was filled with pieces of 8.
pieces of 8.
Yes, sir.
8 what?
I don't know. Never said. Just said pieces of 8 and let it go at that.
Must have broke it, I reckon. They got that turned around, though. Cedric, careful with that shovel there.
Excuse me.
They must have got that turned around. Must have meant 8 pieces or something.
Must have.
That still don't tell us what the pieces was all, though. Don't reckon it could have been pieces of pie, 'cause I don't believe pie'd stand up that long.
I don't know. Some of that pie Luke Spears puts out in his restaurant back home tastes like they might have been dug up sometime.
I believe a man could half sole his shoes at that pie crust.
Oh, God, I wish I had a piece of that pie right now. Say, that reminds me. Whatever become of that gooseberry pie we brought along on this trip?
Gooseberry pie, did you say, Cedric?
Yes, Mom. Mama baked that up special for me, and I don't recollect eating none of it.
Oh. I believe that must have got ate up somewhere or other, though.
Abner, watch your grammar there.
Huh.
Gotta eat up. That's terrible. If we want to be rich, we gotta learn ourselves how to talk better.
What's wrong with got ate up?
Supposed to be got ate up.
Oh.
See, the way you congregate that word's like this. I eat, you ate, and they done it. We will have eaten, and they could have ate.
Oh, yeah, I recollect now. I would have ate, you would have ate, they would have eaten.
Wish they would have not have eaten all of it and let me have a piece. So's I could have will have ate too also.
Yeah, well, you see, Cedric, the way it all... Dogged, wait a minute, there comes that nice feller back again. Bounty, he'll have his woman fix us up some lemonade and some sandwiches if we ask him to. You know it, Mom?
It would be a bit spry if he brung up the subject and made that suggest himself.
Hi, fellas. How you coming?
Oh, fair to middling well, I reckon. We ain't struck it yet, though.
Well, I never allowed you to strike it this quick.
Well, I reckon how deep we'll have to go here.
Well, generally, in this part of the country, it's about 30 feet before you strike water.
Water?
Well, sure. Ain't you the fellers they sent out to dig a new well for me?
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Granny's, Abner. I believe that's our ring.
Dogged Lum, I believe you're right.
Now, see. Hello, jot 'em down, store. This is Lum and Abner.
And now, let's see what's going on down at Pine Ridge. Well, after 2 days of fruitless search for the buried treasure, Lum, Abner, and Cedric turned the remains of their treasure map over to the owner of the property where they'd been digging, and then they started their homeward journey. As we look in on the tired travelers today, we find them in a telegraph office in Little Rock, Arkansas. Listen.
Well, go ahead, Lum. Write that telegram. Don't just stand there squinting your eyes that way.
Well, I'm just studying how to say it.
Studying? Well, Lord, me, there ain't nothing to study about. Give me one of them telegraph blanks there. I'll write it. Cedric, let me have that pencil there.
Yes, ma'am. Reckon what they got the pencils chained to the desk for this way.
More likely to keep folks from stealing it. Dear Grandpappy
Don't see
Spears.
how a little old pencil could keep nobody from stealing a big desk.
Don't bother me, Cedric. I'm writing the telegrams here.
Oh, excuse me, Mr. Abner.
Yeah, Lum, this is all we gotta say. We are broke in Little Rock. Send $20 to get home. Your true friends, Abner and Lum.
And Cedric, I want to get home, too.
All right, and Cedric. How's that, Lum?
No, it's too long for one thing, Abner. Can't be over 10 words, you know.
Well, I'll cut it down. Just scratch that out right there. Take that
Don't
out.
scratch
there.
me out.
Now, we are broke. Send $20. How's that?
Well, that's way under 10 words.
Oh, well, I'll put some of them back in, you see.
No, I ain't worried about getting the 10 words. What bothers me is how to say what we want to say.
I've done said it. We are broke. Send $20.
Yeah, but I don't want to put it just that way, Abner.
Huh?
I sort of hate to admit we're broke and that we're coming home empty-handed.
Well, I do, too, but we can't just stay here in Little Rock and starve to death. All we got's 51 cents twixt the three of us, just about enough to send the telegram.
Yeah, but I wish we could find some words that don't make it sound like we was such complete failures with our treasure expedition.
Well, we ain't complete failures, are we?
Practical. We ain't bringing back no buried treasury.
No, but that fella owns a property where it's supposed to be buried. He's going to keep on digging for it. We give him the treasury map, or what was left of it, and he's going to send us half of anything he digs up.
Yeah, but just twixt me and you, I don't think he's going to dig up very much treasury.
You don't think?
You know, all that digging we done there, we never come across a single diamond necklace, not even a scrap or stick pin or wristwatch or nothing.
No, but maybe if we'd dug just a little longer, why?
Well, we couldn't hardly do that, though. Got to get back to the store, and Cedric's vacation's just about up.
Yes, Mom, I ought to be back at the war plant tomorrow by actual rights.
Yeah, well, we better get this telegram sent and get home quick as we can. Here, send this, Lum. Dear Grandpap, we are broke. Send $20. That's the best way to say it.
Maybe so, but still, I hate to do it that way. It'll make us the laughingstocks of the whole town.
Laughingstock?
Why, sure. After all that big talk we made about coming back with our car loaded down with gold and silver and platinum knickknacks and how he was all going to be $1,000,000. Now here we are, flat broke, begging Grandpap for money to get home on.
Oh, yeah, I see what you mean, sort of. Yeah, I don't know how else to write the telegram, though, Lum.
Well, maybe we could start it out something like, everything going along great, or something like that.
Yeah, could. Might say everything going along great, except we're broke. No, we don't want to say that, do we?
No.
Oh, you know, it's hard to get away from saying we're broke, Lum, as long as that's what we're trying to say.
Say, how would this telegram be? We are needing money bad. No, that ain't no good.
No, that's no good. It's the,
I got one here.
What's it?
Cheers and good wishes to a fine young man on his graduation day.
Graduation day?
Yes, Mom. That's my favorite telegram, I believe. I've always wanted to send that to somebody.
Well, Grandpappy Spears ain't graduating from school, Cedric. What we want to do is borrow some money from him.
Well, there's some other telegrams here. Let's see. What you have to do is just check the one you want. You don't have to write it out or nothing.
Here, let me see that thing, Cedric. Where'd you get this, anyway?
Oh, I've been saving it.
Huh?
I picked it up at the telegraph office at the county seat about 2 years ago.
Well,
Now, I figured I might have to send a telegram someday, and I didn't want to be caught short-handed.
I know as long as it says here that you can send these for just 25 cents. That'll save us some money. Have enough left over to get some crackers to nibble on.
Oh, well, in the first place, them telegrams won't fit. In the second place, the telegram company has cut them out.
It says right here in black and ink.
Yeah, but Cedric just now said he picked it up 2 years ago.
Oh, that's right. Doggy, that's a shame, because there's some pretty good ones here. Congratulations, Dad and Mom, on your wedding anniversaries. Hope you have many more. Doggy, that's pretty, you know. That is pretty.
I like that. I like this next one better.
Just hear the good news that a tiny visitor has come to live with you. Congratulations.
Reckon who that tiny visitor is? A midget or a Shorty Foster, somebody like that?
I don't know. Don't say. Has Shorty went to visit somebody?
Oh, for goodness sakes. Will you two throw that thing away and let me concentrate on this here telegram I'm trying to write?
Well, Lum, I don't think we have to worry so much about it. Just say we're broke, we need $20. We're just sending a telegram to Grandpappy Spears, not to the whole town of Pine Ridge.
You're sending a telegram to Grandpap's just the same as sending it to the whole town. No, he can't keep nothing to himself.
No, you're right about that. We might could say right in a telegram that he ain't supposed to mention this to nobody else.
Well, that just make it worse. Quick as Grandpap figured it was a secret of some kind, he'd be more anxious than ever to spread it around town.
Yeah, I reckon you're right. He does love to carry gossip around. He's a big blabbermouth if I ever seen
Oh, he's a
one.
gum beater, jaw flapper, gossip mongrel if I ever seen one.
He's worse than Sister Simpson any day. I wish we didn't have to send him this telegram, to be honest.
I do too. But I don't know no other way out of this.
No.
We can't stay here. We've got to get home some way. And I know he'll be glad to loan us some money.
Yeah, wait, Lum, I know what we can do. Grandpap will never expect we're broke, neither. We can send him the telegram I wrote down there asking him to send the money, but we won't use our names. We'll just sign it Mr. Smith or something like that.
Yeah, that's a good... No, that won't work.
Huh?
Grandpap ain't going to send no $20 to somebody he don't even know.
Oh, that's right, yeah, let's see. How can we write that telegram? Let me study here now.
Reckon Uncle Dave would like to get this.
Huh?
Congratulations and a great big hug for a tiny tot on her 4th birthday.
Cedric, you might just as well throw that thing away. It ain't no good no more.
I'd love to send Uncle Dave a telegram. He don't get many of them.
Listen, Cedric.
Here's a good one for him. Thousands are in the stands cheering you on to victory. I hope you make a touchdown today.
Listen, Cedric, we just got enough money to send one telegram, so just forget Uncle Dave.
Granny Abner, just about anything you study here works its way back to we're broke and $20.
I know it. That's what I'm finding out, too. Wind up there every time.
I hate to send that to Grandpap, though, because I can just see the gleam in his eye when he reads it.
Oh, he'd love to read that the worst way. He'd just sit there and might nigh drool at the mouth. He'd be so anxious to start blabbing it all over town.
Fall all over yourself getting to the phone to call up Charlie Redfield or
That's
something.
exactly who he'd call the first thing, that dad-blame Charlie Redfield.
Then he'd rush out in the street and head straight for Mosemoot's barber shop and tell everybody over there.
And on the way over, he'd wave the telegram there and show it to everybody he's seen. Women, children, he wouldn't care who seen it.
And then he'd holler it out to the driver on the mail hack so it'd get carried clean over to Cherry Hill, clean into the county seat.
For the land sakes, that varmint.
You know, he's just been waiting for a chance like this.
Why, sure he has, sure.
You know, he sort of joshed us about this whole expedition idea anyway.
Well, I don't recollect him joshing us, but I know he must have.
Well, he never come right out flat-footed and done it, but he was thinking it anyway.
Yes, sir, I bet you we could lawsuit him for what's been going on in that little old mind of his, you know it?
I know good and well when we left town last week to go to Tennessee and start digging for the treasure, I know good and well he thought it was just a wild goose chase.
Why, of course he did, of course he did. You could tell that just as plain as anything at all.
And so he's just been waiting for something like this to happen to us.
Why, sure.
Thanks his eyebound, he's been hoping and praying it would happen. Been laying awake nights wishing it would.
That ornery critter.
Ain't that awful?
Barney.
That gets me mad all over.
Oh, me too.
I'll bet you right this very minute, he's sitting there in Dick Huddleston's store just waiting for this telegram to come in.
Oh, sure. I can see him sitting there now. Ain't even reading the almanac or nothing. Just waiting, that snake in the weeds.
Yeah, he'll make a big to-do about sending us the money, too.
Oh, a fine friend he is.
Get half the town there to watch him do it.
And make a lot of smart remarks about us.
And everybody'll laugh and giggle and gruffle.
That low-down varmint. I hate him, I hate and despise him.
Granted, I hate him, too. Who we talking about?
Grandpappy Spears, that skinny old dried-up critter.
Oh, him.
Yes, sir, him.
And after all we did for him, too. Set up with him when he was sick.
And we loaned him money once, but we never tried to make a laughing stock out of him about it.
Of course we never. Well, sir, I never thought Grandpap would turn against us this way.
Me neither.
After us helping him with his crops the year he was took down with the fever.
Yeah. Sure done it.
Well, you just can't trust nobody. Their human nature comes out sooner or later.
That no good, underhanded varmint.
Sneaky traitor, wolf in sheep clothing.
That double-crossing, gopher-toothed, goat-faced old horse.
Give me that pencil, Adam. I'll write that telegram right
It
now.
might as well get it over with. Cedric, when we get back to town, don't never have nothing to do with that Grandpappy Spear.
No, Mom, I ain't going to.
That varmint will turn again you every time. I wouldn't trust him as far as I can throw an elk's tooth with the elk still on it.
Granny's that ought to hold him.
Huh?
Now, give me our 51 cents.
Yeah, what'd you say in it?
I said a plenty.
What'd you tell him?
Well, Mr. Milford Spears, Pine Ridge, Arkansas.
That's our time.
You can just keep your dead blame money. See if we can.
That's our tell him.
I'm
Send that
Lum
right
and Abner.
now. All right, don't it, we'll throw.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Granny's Abner, I believe that's our ring.
All right, Doggy's Lum, I believe you're right.
I'll see. Hello, jot 'em down, store. This is Lum and Abner.
And now, let's see what's going on down at Pine Ridge. Well, after being stranded in Little Rock, Arkansas, the unhappy and unsuccessful treasure hunters finally managed to scrape up enough money for the last leg of their homeward journey. As we look in on the bedraggled remnants of the once hopeful lost treasure expedition, we find Lum, Abner, and Cedric driving along the highway, heading for Pine Ridge. Listen.
Hey, Cedric, watch where you're driving there. Doggies might not run us into the ditch.
Oh, excuse me.
Scare us half to death. Now, you keep your mind on your driving.
Well, I'm trying to, Mr. Abner, but all I can think about's that poor old pinball machine of mine.
Cedric, we told you not to bring that up no more now.
Well, I just can't help thinking about that poor old pinball machine sitting back there in Little Rock all by itself.
Oh, my. Cedric, we've told you 1,000 or 100 times that you might be able to get that back someday. We didn't actually sell it to that feller. We just sort of left it there for a while at that pawn shop.
Yeah, and we give you the pawn shop ticket, too. You still got it, ain't you?
Yes, Mama, I got it. I'm wearing it right next to my heart.
Oh.
That's right where I'm going to keep it the rest of my life.
Well, if you ever get $7 together, why, you can send that ticket to Little Rock and get the machine back again, Cedric.
Things will never be the same, though, leaving it behind in Little Rock that way. I don't know where I'll ever be able to look it in the face again or not.
Oh, my goodness, Cedric, we hunt such talk.
Look, Cedric, leave us face the facts. We had to raise the money somehow to get home on. And that marble machine of yours was the only thing that pawn breaker would loan us any money on.
Yeah, we had to get home, Cedric. We couldn't just sit there in Little Rock and starvation ourselves to death there.
No, Mom, but if you'd have just told me what you was aiming to do, if you'd have just let me went with you to the pawn shop.
Well, we know that you'd never in the world part with that machine, so we just had to do it that way.
Yes, Mom. But if I could have just talked to that pawn breaker myself and told him to take good care of it, to be good to it.
Be good to it? Well, me, Cedric, you talk like it was a human being instead of just a batch of wood and tin and glass and stuff.
Oh, it was just like a brother to me, mightn't I?
Oh, my brother. Pinball machine for a brother.
All alone in a big city.
Swan, too good.
No friends or nothing. No telling who'll be putting nickels in it. Bound you somebody'll even put slugs in it.
Doggy Cedric, I wish you'd stop talking about it. That's all we've heard ever since we left Little Rock. You talking about that pinball machine.
I'll bet it says tilt right now.
Oh, for the land's sakes.
Yeah, try to get your mind off of that and put it on some other subject, Cedric.
Yeah, Cedric. I tell you, read the signs along the road. They're awful interesting. I just love to read them myself. Especially them kind that sort of broke up into a whole row of signs, you know.
Yeah, there's one of them starting on that row of fence posts there. See them?
Yeah, that's the kind. Don't hide inside.
Yeah, there's the next one.
A dark old cave.
Because your whiskers
Won't behave.
Come on outside.
And be the rave.
Of all the girls.
Both wax and waves.
Just rub on your face.
Ajax high-grade saddle soap.
Huh?
Oh, that don't rhyme very good, you know.
Oh, I think that last one was a different kind of a sign, Abner. Must have missed one of them other summers.
Yeah, must have. Ain't this fun, Cedric?
Mom?
All right, Douglas, we're getting closer to home. There's a sign there about the hotel in there at the county seat.
Yeah, 9 miles to Antlers Hotel.
Low rates, 20 rooms. 20. Does that mean they got 40 rooms in that hotel, Lum?
No, I don't think so.
Well, 20 and 20 is 40, ain't it?
Yeah, but I've saw that hotel, and I know good and well there ain't no 40 rooms in it.
No.
That 20 rooms, 20 is just a fancy way they got to advertise in the hotel, I think.
Yeah, just trying to make folks think they got 40 rooms, huh?
Well, sort of. Just like that show we seen advertised back there in Hot Spring. You know where they had pictures of all them girls out in front of the show house?
Yeah, I recollect that.
They had a sign there that said, 50 girls, 50.
It did. Doggies, them girls never look that old. They sure hold age well, don't they?
Wouldn't talk about their age.
Huh?
Said 50 girls in the show, and then they put another 50 on there in case you never read the first one, I reckon.
Poor old pinball machine.
Now, Cedric, we told you to forget that and read the sign.
Oh, all right, I'll try.
Yeah, now there's one up ahead. See it yonder? What does that say, Cedric? Too far away for me to read it yet.
Oh, Cherry Hill Funeral Parlor. When you suffer the loss of a dear one, Doggone it. That must mean me.
Huh?
I'm suffering the loss of a dear old pinball machine.
Oh, land sakes alive.
Poor little maiden.
Little maiden? Is that what you said?
Yes, Mom. That was its name. It was printed right on the machine there. Last name was Ohio.
Ohio?
Yes, Mom. That's what it said on there. Maiden Ohio. Poor old lonesome thing. Don't know a soul there in Little Rock, neither.
Well, of course it don't. Don't know a soul nowheres else, neither, Cedric. Pinball machines ain't humans. They don't know folks.
Well, that knowed me, I believe.
Knowed you? Oh, pit of
Well, that's
battle.
silly, Cedric.
Why, of course it is.
Plumb silly.
It knows you.
Well, it does, I think. Leastways, every time I walk up to it, it just seems like it leans towards me, sort of rubs up against me.
Well, that's
Sort of like
cause-
an old cat.
Yeah, well, you're always tilting it all the time. That's a reason for that.
And when I put a nickel in it and start shooting them balls around, why, the whole thing just seems to light up.
Well, natural. That's what it's supposed to do. That's the way them things works.
Poor old lonesome machine. Well, and you hit misses me something wonderful.
Doggy Cedric, to hear you talk, why, body'd expect that machine to sneak out of the pawn shop and follow us down the road.
I bet it would, too, if it could.
Huh?
I know I'm just going to pine away without it.
Pine away. Now, that outcaps anything you said yet.
Yeah,
Cedric.
pull yourself together, Cedric. All of us feel bad enough about going back to Pine Ridge empty-handed without no buried treasury. So don't make it no worse for us by all this moaning and groaning over a marble gadget.
Yeah, Cedric.
Marble gadget, he says.
Well, that's what it is, Cedric. I'll tell you, it ain't gonna be easy to face the folks at home, Cedric, being the laughing stocks of the whole town.
Cedric, watch out.
Oh, my.
Back on the right side of the road there, for goodness sake.
Cedric, you ain't paying no more attention to your driving than nothing.
Well, how can I think about driving at a time like this? I'm so sad.
You just got to forget that old thing, Cedric, and get your mind on something else before you get yourself a nervous breakdown.
I believe I'm getting one already. If
No,
ever know
you
something.
ain't neither. Now, think of some other stuff for a change. Think of something happy.
Yeah, think about getting home. We ain't so very far from Pine Ridge now. Yeah, think about seeing all the old familiar places again.
Yeah, all your old friends, Barrel Eggs Crockett and Whitey Eberts and Gidcombe Riley and Gomer Bay.
Pine Ridge will never be the same again.
Oh, my goodness.
We'll all just sit around and pine away. I don't believe I'll last out a week myself.
Now, that's the silliest thing I ever heard, Cedric. Nobody ever died from a pinball machine. I don't think.
No, I'm going to, though. Here's what I want you to put on my tombstone. Put on there, say, here lies Cedric Weehunt, died of a broke heart.
For the land's sakes
And
alive.
I want you to bury that pawn shop ticket with me.
Doggy Cedric, now, if you don't stop this, you'll have us thinking something like that actually is going to happen to you.
Well, it is going to.
Oh, Lord.
Now, listen, Cedric, I've stood all this I can. You've been going on like this ever since we hit the road early this morning. I'm sick and tired of it, you
I'm
understand?
sick and tired of it, too. You ain't going to die no broke heart no more than I am. So just get that idea right out of your head right here
The
now.
truth, though, I'm beginning to feel the effects of it already.
Oh, Fredo.
Well, I am. For about the last 20 miles now, I've been feeling a sort of a hard pain around my heart, just like something was stabbing me.
That's just your imagination, Cedric.
Why, sure, you got yourself to where you believe anything you say. Now, pull yourself together and stop acting like a half-road idiot.
Why, sure.
I tell you, this is... Oh, there it is again. That's the worst I've felt yet.
Such imagination in all my days, Cedric. Now, wait a minute. What are you stopping the car
I
for?
just can't go on no further.
Huh?
I'm all dead for, fellers. The end has came.
Now, listen here, Cedric. We hunt you start up this car and get on for home.
There it is again. They're getting worse now. You better
Uh-huh.
just lay me down in the back seat and cover me up with that lap robe. Oh, I can't stand that much longer.
I notice now. Listen here, Cedric.
Wait a minute, Abner. He does look sort of pale. Maybe he ain't just imagining this.
Huh?
Yeah, things like this do happen, you know. Cedric, exactly whereabouts do you feel the pain?
Right here, Mr. Lum, right over my heart. Oh, there it is again. Hurts just to touch it.
Oh, my goodness. Why, poor
When you get
Cedric.
back to Pine Ridge, would you fellows write a letter for me?
Why, sure, anything at all.
Write it to Little Rock and say...
Now, wait a minute, Cedric. Now, we'd love to do that the worst way, but a pinball machine can't read no letter.
No, wait a minute. We better humor him.
Huh.
Sure, we'll write the letter, Cedric.
Well, I reckon it'd work out all right at that. Because even though the machine can't read, why, somebody else could read the letter to it. No, they couldn't do
Now,
that.
what do you want us to say in this letter to the pinball machine, Cedric?
Well, I meant just write it to that feller in the pawn shop.
Oh,
Tell him to be kind to the machine and tell him I passed on to my reward with its name on my lips. Maiden, Ohio.
Doggy, this is sad.
Tell you, oh, it's getting worse. I can't go on.
Oh, my.
Abner, better loosen up his shirt there. Give him some air.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Be
Here,
careful
Cedric.
with him, though.
Yeah, I will.
Oh, watch out there, Mr. Abner. Say, I wish you'd give my bird whistle to Barrel Legs Crockett and give him a jackknife.
Well, I'll be dad blame Cedric. Here, sit up straight here.
I can't, Mr. Abner. I'm dying.
No, you ain't. You're just being stuck by a safety pin.
Safety pin?
Yeah, the one you use to pin that dadgum pawn shop ticket to your undershirt. Now, sit up and drive us home.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Alka-Seltzer bring you Lum and Abner. You know, there are a lot of us folks who just can't seem to keep out of trouble when we're good and hungry. We completely forget our better judgments and also our supply of ration points and eat too much of the wrong combination of food. Then the trouble usually starts. A dull headache, an upset, acid stomach. These are the penalties we frequently pay. Well, there's no reason to put up with these discomforts for long. Instead, drink a glass of sparkling, refreshing Alka-Seltzer, and soon you should be smiling with relief. Alka-Seltzer makes short work of relieving these occasional after-eating discomforts. So next time, then, or either by the package or by the glass at the soda fountain. And now, let's see what's going on down at Pine Ridge. Well, after being stranded in Little Rock, Arkansas, the unhappy and unsuccessful treasure hunters finally managed to scrape up enough money for the last leg of their homeward journey. As we look in on the bedraggled remnants of the once hopeful lost treasure expedition, we find Lum, Abner, and Cedric driving along the highway, heading for Pine Ridge. Listen.
Hey, Cedric, watch where you're driving there. Tobies might not run us into the ditch.
Oh, excuse me.
Scare us half to death. Now, you keep your mind on your driving.
Well, I'm trying to, Mr. Abner, but all I can think about is that poor old pinball machine of mine.
Cedric, we told you not to bring that up no more now.
Well, I just can't help thinking about that poor old pinball machine sitting back there in Little Rock all by itself.
Oh, my. Cedric, we've told you 1,000 or 100 times that you might be able to get that back someday. We didn't actually sell it to that feller. We just sort of left it there for a while at that pawn shop.
Yeah, and we give you the pawn shop ticket, too. You still got it, ain't you?
Yes, Mama, I'm wearing it right next to my heart.
Oh.
That's right where I'm going to keep it the rest of my life.
Well, if you ever get $7 together, why, you can send that ticket to Little Rock and get the machine back again, Cedric.
Things will never be the same, though, leaving it behind in Little Rock that way. I don't know where I'll ever be able to look it in the face again or not.
Oh, my goodness, Cedric, we hunt such tall.
Look, Cedric, leave us face the facts. We had to raise the money somehow to get home. And that marble machine of yours was the only thing that pawn breaker would loan us any money on.
Yeah, we had to get home, Cedric. We couldn't just sit there in Little Rock and starvation ourselves to death there.
No, Mom, but if you'd have just told me what you was aiming to do, if you'd have just let me went with you to the pawn shop.
Well, we know that you'd never in the world part with that machine, so we just had to do it that way.
Yes, Mom. But if I could have just talked to that pawn breaker myself and told him to take good care of it, to be good to it.
Be good to it? Well, me, Cedric, you talk like it was a human being instead of just a batch of wood and tin and glass and stuff.
Oh, it was just like a brother to me right now.
Oh, my brother. Pinball machine for a brother.
All alone in a big city.
Swan, too good.
No friends or nothing. No telling who'll be putting nickels in it. Bound you somebody'll even put slugs in it.
Doggy Cedric, I wish you'd stop talking about it. That's all we've heard ever since we left Little Rock. You talking about that pinball machine.
I'll bet it says tilt right now.
Oh, for the land's sake.
You try to get your mind off of that and put it on some other subject.
Yeah, Cedric. I tell you, read the signs along the road. They're awful interesting. I just love to read them myself. Especially them kind of sort of broke up into a whole row of signs, you know.
Yeah, there's one of them starting on that row of fence posts there. See them?
Yeah, that's the kind. Don't hide inside
There's the next one.
a dark old cave.
Because your whiskers
Won't behave
come on outside
and be the rave.
Of all the girls.
Both wax and waves.
Just rub on your face.
Ajax high-grade saddle soap.
Huh?
So that don't rhyme very good, you know.
Oh, I think that last one was a different kind of a sign, Abner. Must have missed one of them other summers.
Yeah, must have. Ain't this fun, Cedric?
Mom?
I noticed we're getting closer to home. There's a sign there about the hotel in there at the county seat.
Yeah, 9 miles to Antlers Hotel.
Low rates, 20 rooms. 20. Does that mean they got 40 rooms in that hotel, Lum?
No, I don't think so.
Well, 20 and 20 is 40, ain't it?
Yeah, but I've saw that hotel, and I know good and well there ain't no 40 rooms in it.
No.
That 20 rooms, 20 is just a fancy way they got to advertise in a hotel, I think.
It's just trying to make folks think they got 40 rooms, huh?
Well, sort of. Just like that show we seen advertised back there in Hot Springs. You know, where they had pictures of all them girls out in front of the show house?
Yeah, I recollect that.
Yeah, the sign there said 50 girls, 50.
It did. Doggy, them girls never look that old. They sure hold age well, don't they?
Wasn't talking about their age.
Huh?
Said 50 girls in the show, and then they put another 50 on there in case you never read the first one, I reckon.
Poor old pinball machine.
Now, Cedric, we told you to forget that and read the sign.
Oh, all right, I'll try.
Yeah, now there's one up ahead. See it yonder? What's that say, Cedric? Too far away for me to read it yet.
Oh, Cherry Hill Funeral Parlor. When you suffer the loss of a dear one, doggone it, that must mean me.
Huh?
I'm suffering the loss of a dear old pinball machine.
Oh, land sakes alive.
Poor little maiden.
Little maiden? Is that what you said?
Yes, Mom. That was its name. It was printed right on the machine there. Last name was Ohio.
Ohio?
Yes, Mom. What it said on there. Maiden Ohio. Poor old lonesome thing. Don't know a soul there in Little Rock, neither.
Well, of course it don't. Don't know a soul nowhere else, neither, Cedric. Pinball machines ain't humans. They don't know folks.
Well, that knowed me, I believe.
Knowed you? Oh, prattle,
Oh, that's
prattle.
silly, Cedric.
Why, of course it is.
Plum silly.
It knows you.
Well, it does, I think. Leastways, every time I walk up to it, it just seems like it leans towards me, sort of rubs up against me.
Well, that's
Sort of like an
called...
old cat.
Yeah, well, you're always tilting it all the time. That's a reason for that.
When I put a nickel in it and start shooting them balls around, why, the whole thing just seems to light up.
Well, natural. That's what it's supposed to do. That's the way them things works.
Poor old lonesome machine. Well, and gee, it misses me something wonderful.
My doggy Cedric, to hear you talk, why, body'd expect that machine to sneak out of the pawn shop and follow us down the road.
I bet it would, too, if it could.
Huh?
I know I'm just going to pine away without it.
Pine away. Now, that outcaps anything you said yet.
Yeah,
Cedric.
pull yourself together, Cedric. All of us feel bad enough about going back to Pine Ridge empty-handed without no buried treasury. Oh, don't make it no worse for us by all this moaning and groaning over on Marble Gadget.
Yeah, Cedric.
Marble gadget, he says.
Well, that's what it is, Cedric. I tell you, it ain't going to be easy to face the folks at home, Cedric, being the laughing stocks of the whole town. and
Cedric,
all.
watch out.
Oh, my.
Back on the right side of the road there, for goodness sake.
Cedric, you ain't paying no more attention to your driving than nothing.
Well, how can I think about driving at a time like this? It's so sad.
You've just got to forget that old thing, Cedric, and get your mind on something else before you get yourself a nervous breakdown.
I believe I'm getting one already.
No, you ain't neither. Now think of some other stuff for a change. Think of something happy.
Yeah, think about getting home. We ain't so very far from Pine Ridge now. Yeah, think about seeing all the old familiar places again.
Yeah, all your old friends, Barrel Eggs Crockett and Whitey Ebert and Gidcombe Riley and Gomer Bay.
Pine Ridge will never be the same again.
Oh, my goodness.
We'll all just sit around and pine away. I don't believe I'll last out a week myself.
Now, that's the silliest thing I ever heard, Cedric. Nobody ever died from a pinball machine. I don't think.
No, I'm going to, though. Here's what I want you to put on my tombstone. Put on there, say, here lies Cedric Weehunt, died of a broke heart.
For the land sakes of
And I want you to bury that pawn shop ticket with me.
Doggy Cedric, now, if you don't stop this, you'll have us thinking something like that actually is going to happen to you.
Well, it is going to.
Oh, Lord.
Now, listen, Cedric, I've stood all this I can. You've been going on like this ever since we hit the road early this morning. I'm sick and tired of it, you
I'm
understand?
sick and tired of it, too. You ain't going to die no broke heart no more than I am. So just get that idea right out of your head right here
The
now.
truth, though, I'm beginning to feel the effects of it already.
Oh, Phil.
Well, I am. For about the last 20 miles now, I've been feeling a sort of a hard pain around my heart, just like something was stabbing me.
That's just your imagination, Cedric.
All right, sure. You got yourself to where you believe anything you say. Now, pull yourself together and stop acting like a half-grown idiot.
Why, sure.
I tell you, this is... Oh, there it is again. That's the worst I've felt yet.
This imagination in all my days, Cedric. Now, wait a minute. What are you stopping the car
I
for?
just can't go on no further.
Huh?
I'm all dead for, fellas. The end has came.
Now, listen here, Cedric. We hunt you start up this car and get on for
Oh,
home.
there it is again. They're getting worse now. You better just lay me down in the back seat and cover me up with that lap rope. Oh, I can't stand that much longer.
I don't listen. Now, listen here, Cedric.
Wait a minute, Abner. He does look sort of pale. Maybe he ain't just imagining this.
Huh?
Yeah, things like this do happen, you know. Cedric, exactly whereabouts do you feel the pain?
Right here, Mr. Lum, right over my heart. Oh, there it is again. Hurts just to touch it.
Oh, my goodness. Why, poor
When you get
Cedric.
back to Pine Ridge, would you fellas write a letter for me?
Why, sure, anything at all.
Write it to Little Rock and say...
Now, wait a minute, Cedric. Now, we'd love to do that the worst way, but a pinball machine can't read no letter.
No, wait a minute. We better humor him. Sure, we'll write the letter, Cedric.
Well, I reckon it'd work out all right at that. Because even though the machine can't read, why, somebody else could read the letter to it. No, that couldn't be.
What do you want us to say in this letter to the pinball machine, Cedric?
Well, I meant just write it to that feller in the pawn shop.
Oh,
Tell him to be kind to the machine and tell him I passed on to my reward with its name on my lips. Maiden, Ohio.
doggy, this is sad.
And tell him, oh, it's getting worse. I can't go on.
Oh, my.
Abner better loosen up his shirt there. Give him some air.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Be
Here,
careful
Cedric.
with him, though.
Yeah, I will.
Oh, watch out there, Mr. Abner. Say, I wish you'd give my bird whistle to Barrel Eggs Crockett and give my jackknife.
Well, I'll be dad blamed. Cedric, here, sit up straight here.
I can't, Mr. Abner. I'm dying.
No, you ain't. You're just being stuck by a safety pin.
Safety pin.
Yeah, the one you used to pin that dadgum pawn shop to get to your undershirt. Now, sit up and drive us home.
You know, folks, nature never intended you to go through life feeling fagged out, nervous, irritable, troubled with poor digestion and colds because of a vitamin deficiency. Nature intended you to feel good. And today, countless thousands of people know how important it is to get, among other vital substances, plenty of vitamins to ensure them against the vitamin deficiency and its consequences. Think of it, friends. By taking a single one-a-day brand multiple vitamin capsule each day, you're sure of getting your full basic daily requirements of all the vitamins whose requirements are known. Now, what's more, one-a-day brand multiple vitamin capsules are scientifically standardized for full potency and are laboratory tested. Yet the cost is amazingly low because you take but a single capsule daily. So, for general all-around vitamin protection, be sure to ask your druggist for the new one-a-day brand multiple vitamin capsules. They come in the blue package, and they're offered by Miles Laboratories. Be sure to look for the big one on the blue package. Join us again tomorrow night at this same time for another visit with Lum and Abner down in Pine Ridge. Meanwhile, remember this, friends. Your druggist carries 3 different kinds of one-a-day brand vitamins. Each kind is made for a different purpose. Each kind comes in a different colored package. The one-a-day 8-in-1 multiple vitamin capsules come in the blue package, the B-complex in the gray package, and the A and D vitamins in the yellow package. always insist on one-a-day brand vitamins. Finest quality, potency guaranteed, low in cost. They're developed for Miles Laboratories, makers of Alka-Seltzer. Be sure to look for the big one on every package. Lou Crosby speaking.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Granny's, Abner. I believe that's our ring.
Aye, Doggy's Lum, I believe you're right.
I'll see. Hello, jot 'em down, store. This is Lum and Abner.
And now, let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, now that the old fellows are back in Pine Ridge after their unsuccessful lost treasure expedition to Tennessee, they're trying to keep their fellow citizens from learning the true facts of their fiasco in order to keep them from being ridiculed. As we look in on the little community today, we find Cedric talking to Abner in the Jot 'em Down store and library. Listen.
Why, sure, I'll help you write a letter, Cedric. Who you writing it to?
Oh, to Ernest Macmillan.
Well, that's nice.
To right old Ernie.
Proud you're writing to him. We all ought to write to the soldier boys a heap more than we do, Cedric. There ain't no one thing they enjoy more than getting a letter from home.
Yes, Mom.
Whereabouts is Ernest at now, do you know?
Oh, somewhere's in the Pacific.
Somewhere's in the Pacific.
Yes, Mom.
Pacific Ocean?
That's what he said in his letter to me.
You mean he's just swimming around out there summer?
Well, I don't know. I think he's on some island out there, though.
Well, he must be, Doggies. He couldn't swim and write you a letter at the same time.
No, well, I might not sure he's on an island. Believe he mentioned it in his letter.
Yeah, well, he'd have to be, Cedric. Near as I can recollect, Ernest weren't much of a swimmer, no ways. Well, come on, let's get your letter wrote. I'll get some paper here for you to write on.
Well, I've got the paper already, Mr. Abner.
Oh, good.
Bought
good.
it from Mr. Beckley down to the drugstore. It's some special kind of paper for writing to soldiers and sailors on. V-mail, it's called.
V-mail?
Yes, Mom. Mr. Beckley says it's the best kind to use when you're writing a letter to a buddy that's overseas that way.
Well, I do know. What's so good about it, Cedric?
Oh, I forget now. Mr. Beckley says it goes faster than any other kind. It always goes by airplane.
It does.
He said they give V-mail a priority over other kind of mail.
Give it a what, Cedric?
Priority or priority or something like that.
You mean priorities. That's what you mean, Cedric, yeah.
Mr. Beckley says it was safe, too, because they guarantee they'll deliver them.
Well, that sounds like a good kind of mail to send, all right.
He says it's patriotics, too, because it saves shipping space.
Yeah, well, I'm sold on it. Show me that there V-mail paper, and let's get started, Cedric.
I've got it right here in my pocket.
Yeah, let's take a look at that.
I bought a lot of pieces of it.
Can you just go into stores and buy that V-mail stuff?
Yes, Mom. I reckon so. That's what I done.
Well.
Here it is, right there, see?
Well, I do know. That's sort of cute, you know.
You write the address up here and then what you want to say down here.
Yeah, I can see that. Says, write plainly. Very small writing is not suitable.
Yes, Mom. I don't believe my kind of writing's suitable neither.
What do you mean, Cedric?
Well, I started to write one, and wait a minute, I'll show it to you here.
Yeah.
Got it here. Here it is. See, I started out good there, but all I could get on there was just Dear Ernest. I used up the whole page. Looky there.
Well, for the land's sake, Cedric, you oughtn't to have wrote so big.
Well, it says not to write small.
Well, yeah, but they never meant you had to write this big. You ought to at least get Dear Ernest all on one line. Look at there, taking you 2 whole lines just to write Ernest.
Well, that's about as small as I can write, though.
Here, give me one of them female things. I'll write it for you, Cedric.
Well, that's what I come over here for.
Well, let's see, just tell me what you want to say now, and I'll put it right down here.
Well, I want to say Dear Ernest. I know that for sure.
All right, Dear...
It says to write plain, Mr. Abner.
I'm writing plain as I can. Now, what do you want to say?
Well, I want to tell him what I've been doing.
All right.
Tell him all about that buried treasure expedition we went on, how bad it was, and how awful it turned out, and how broke we got.
Well, now, wait a minute, Cedric. Me and Lum would rather you wouldn't say that.
Mom.
See, me and Lum are trying to keep the folks around here from finding out just how that expedition did turn out.
Well, they're going to find out, though, ain't they?
Well, I reckon so eventual, Cedric, but we're just going to tell them about it a little bit at a time, just sort of let them find it out gradual. That way, why, they can't make such laughing stocks out of us.
Oh.
Fact is, me and Lum are, well, sort of letting on like we made a big success out of the expedition.
You told them that?
Well, no, we never come right out flat-footed and told them that, Cedric, but see, when they'd asked us questions about it, why, we'd just act mysterious and not say hardly nothing at all. Then they'd get to thinking that we was way yonder richer and we was letting on.
Well, maybe I ought to sort of start doing that, too, myself.
Why, of course you ought to. We got to stick together on this thing. Fact is, we was aiming on calling you up. Wait a minute, there comes Lum. Lum, maybe he can help you this email letter. He writes plainer than I do. I'll ask him, Cedric, see if he'll help you on it.
Oh, they cut down.
Say, Lum, Cedric here wants to write an email.
Hello there, Cedric.
Howdy, Mr. Lum.
Cedric here wants to write
Granny's Abner, all right. He's working out better than I expected it would.
What ID?
I mean about the expedition.
Oh?
Folks are sure enough thinking that was a big success. You know what's happened?
No, what?
The lodge is holding a banquet tomorrow night, and they've asked me to be the main speaker at it.
The main speaker?
Yes, sir.
Well.
They want me to talk about my experiences as a big treasure digger-upper in far-off Tennessee.
Well, I do know. I know that this is working out good, you know.
Oh, yeah. Well, I knowed it would all the time.
Yeah. Well, say, Cedric wants you to help him write a V-mail letter to Ernest Macmillan Lum.
Well, I won't be able to right now, Cedric. I got to get busy and work on my speech for tomorrow night. I want to study up a good one. Oh, how I worked up from a little poor boy. Abner, get the phone there.
Oh, was that all right?
Yeah. This is going to be the best one speech I ever given in my life. I do.
Hello. Got him down store and library. Abner Peabody doing the talking. Yeah, he's here. What? Has he made up his mind about what? Oh, the speech. Yeah, sure. Facts is...
Wait a minute, Abner. Give me that phone.
Huh?
Here, let loose of it.
Oh.
Hello, is that you, Ezri?
Never knows what he wanted.
Well, about that speech, Ezri, I ain't sure yet if I can make it or not. Yeah, I know I said I'd let you know this morning, but there's just so many things that's piled up, and I got so many responsibilities now, and one thing and another, that I just don't know where I can see my way clear to doing it or not.
Are you losing your mind, Lum?
Yeah, well, I'm still trying to work it out some way, Ezri, but I just can't answer yes or no yet. Well, you can imagine how busy I am now, writing magazine articles on buried treasures and I don't know what all.
I never knowed he was doing that.
Yeah, well, give me till this afternoon, Ezri, and I'll let you know for sure then. Yeah. Oh, that's all right now. You ain't bothering me at all much. Uh-huh. All right. Yep, fine, Ezri, fine. Yeah. Goodbye.
For the land's sakes, Lum, what are you saying all that for? Here you rush in here all excited because they asked you to make a speech, and now you tell him you don't know where you can make it or not.
Yeah, well, that's just old man Eddard's using some more of his psychology.
Man, I don't know what it is, but it sounds pretty idiotic to me. What are you going to all the trouble to study up a speech for if you ain't going to give it?
Oh, don't worry, I'm going to give it.
Huh?
I'm just trying to make a big impress on them, so. See, we're trying to make it look like we're big successes, ain't we?
Well, yeah, sure we are, but you're throwing away a chance to do it here.
No, I ain't. I'm just making it hard for them to get me. See, the harder it is for them to get me to make a speech, well, the bigger man they'll figure I must be.
They will, huh?
Oh, sure. They'll appreciate a busy man like me giving up his time to come over and talk to them.
Oh.
And they'll listen to my speech a lot better, too.
Well, yeah, if you ever give it, they will, I reckon.
Well, don't worry, I will.
Well, what magazine article is that you said you was writing on?
Well, I ain't actually writing one yet. But I am sort of aiming to do that sometime. Write all about our trip to Tennessee and all.
Yeah, that'll be interesting. I can't hardly wait to read it.
Say, who's going to help me write my V-mail letter?
Oh, well, I'll help you, Cedric. Lum's got to get busy on his speech, I reckon.
Yeah, I'd rather you fellas wouldn't bother me the rest of the day.
Yeah, all right. We won't. Don't worry. Now, let's see now, Cedric. Let me find that paper here. See, how far did we get now?
We got way down to Dear Ernest.
Yeah, that's right.
Know
That's
that.
right. Well, let's see now.
Mr. Chairman and ladies and gentlemen,
Huh?
I'm just practicing.
Oh, excuse me. Let's see now.
This sea of turned-up faces before me tonight strikes a tender chord on the harpstrings of memory.
Why don't you tell Ernest about your work over at the war plant, Cedric?
I stand before you tonight the perfect example of the self-made man. How does that sound, Abner?
Huh? Oh, all right. I reckon.
Little would anyone realize as they gaze upon me now that I was once upon a time nothing but a kid of a boy.
What was I thinking?
Poor but honest.
When he interrupted.
A boy that had to walk 11 miles to school every morning, barefoot,
Oh, he's on that.
through
ain't he?
6 foot of snow.
Lum, I don't believe the lodge members want to hear all that junk again. They want to hear about the expedition.
Abner, I've give way yonder more speeches than you have, so I know what I'm doing. And get the phone there and don't bother me.
All right.
Although I had to do my sums on the back of an old shovel, I was the smartest
Hello,
one
got
in
him
the
down
class,
store
cleaning
library.
through the
Abner
third reader.
Peabody doing the talking.
Oh.
Huh? Oh, I see. Uh-huh. Yeah, sure. Yeah. All right, I'll tell him, Ezry. Not at all. Goodbye.
Esri?
Yeah.
Is that Esri Seastrunk again?
Yeah.
Sure getting anxious, ain't he? What'd he say?
Well, he said the committee has voted to do you a big favor, Lum.
Sounds good. What's the favor?
Well, they said long as you were so busy that they've canceled you and they got Charlie Redfield to make the speech instead.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Granny's, Abner. I believe that's our ring.
I dog his Lum, I believe you're right.
I'll see. Hello, jot 'em down, store. This is Lum and Abner.
Now, let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, Lum and Abner have succeeded in making their fellow citizens think that the hapless treasure expedition to Tennessee was a profitable venture. Their only hope of backing up this pretension is that their man in Tennessee will actually dig up some treasure and start sending it to them. As we look in on the little community today, we find the old fellows in their jot-em-down store and library, wondering why they've heard nothing from their partner in Tennessee.
Come in. Oh, come in, Abner. Never paid no attention to who it was. Was there any mail?
No, not a thing.
Granny's, I can't understand that. You sure Dick looked good?
Yeah. Facts is that the mail hacker just came in, and I stood there and watched him go through the whole shooting match, and there weren't a thing for us long.
I believe I'm beginning to get a little worried.
Worried?
Yeah. We ought to heard something from that fellow over there in Tennessee by now.
Oh,
He surely had time to dig down to the treasury by this time.
dog it, he could even dig a well by this time.
Why, sure. Granny's, wait a minute. Don't reckon Cedric could have got the letter, do you?
Well, he might have now. He's president of the company.
Yeah, maybe I better call him up. If I'm a millionaire, Granny's, I'm anxious to know about it.
Oh, me too. Yeah. If I was having my druthers, I don't know of everything. I'd rather be in a rich millionaire. That'd be my favorite thing.
Be the finest thing at all. Ain't no doubts about it. Hello? Miss Wee Hunt? Is Cedric there, please, Mom? Oh, yes. Well, I believe you better wake him up. This is sort of important. Yes, Mom. All right, I'll hold it.
Cedric's asleep, huh?
Yeah. I believe that boy's taking advantage of having that night job over there at the defense plant. Tries to sleep all the time.
Well, he generally don't get up till after this time of day, Lum. It ain't but about 10 o'clock, and he works till 5 o'clock of a morning.
I don't see how he does it. I don't. Now, Granny, when that sun comes up of a morning, I've got to get up. Just can't stand to lay around in bed after about 6 o'clock. Just roll and toss.
Yeah. Or that is, except in the wintertime. On a good cool morning, I don't like to stir around much till Elizabeth gets up and gets the fire going. Sort of take the chill off the room. Always I figured I'd get the pneumonias in the cold room.
Yeah, well, I don't blame you. Feller don't want to take chances. Let me ask. Hello, Cedric? Cedric, don't keep saying hello. This is Lum. Hello, Cedric. Cedric, are you listening? Cedric. Hello. He don't appear to be on the phone no more. Hello? Oh. Miss Weehunt. Oh, it is. Well, wake him up, please, Mom, and stay there and keep him awake till I get done talking to him. All right, thank you. And this boy stood right there at the phone and went sound asleep again. Hello, Cedric. Are you awake now? Well, quit mumbling and talk up to where I can hear you. This is important. It's about the buried treasury. Yeah. No, he ain't found it that I know of. What I wanted to ask you, you ain't got no hearing from that fellow over in Tennessee, have you? I feared you hadn't.
You might have known Cedric hadn't heard nothing.
Well, listen, Cedric, you better get on over here. We got to hold a meeting. Well, you can sleep some other time. No, we ain't neither. You're the president of the company, and you have to preside on all them meetings. Yeah, all right, quick as you can. All right, don't go back to sleep now. Well, go douse your head in a bucket of cold water. Yeah, do that before you start dressing so you don't fall asleep before you get done. All right. Goodbye. He's such a boy.
He's coming over, huh?
Yeah, said he would.
Well, what we going to hold a meeting about, Lum?
Well, I just got to thinking there, Abner. I believe all three of us ought to be bored for the Temples.
Huh?
How anybody as smart as I am, or we are, could do anything like that, I don't know.
Do anything like what,
I
Lum?
do not know. Why go over into a fern state like Tennessee, meet up with some feller we never had saw before, and give him a map showing where there's a buried treasure worth millions and thousands of dollars?
What's wrong with that?
What's wrong with it? Granny, how do we know that feller's honest?
Huh?
How do we know whether he'll send us our half of what he digs up?
Well, he sure appeared to be an awful honest fella.
Oh, yeah, he was all sugar and cream when we was talking to him. So nice he couldn't hardly stand himself. I never seen such a put-on.
Put on?
Why, sure. He was a sheep in wolf's clothes, that's what he was. More than likely, he'd been looking for that treasure for years and couldn't find it. So natural, when he meets some fellers that's got a map showing right where it's at, he's going to be nice to them. Just so's he can get in on the deal.
Because I never had thought of it that way.
Well, that's what we get for having a feller like Cedric for the president of our company, instead of somebody like me that stops and figures all them things out before he makes a deal.
Did you figure all that out?
You just sat there and heard me explain it to you, didn't you?
I mean, while we was over there before we made the deal.
Oh, yeah, I think I did. Must have. Sure. Quick as I am on such matters as that, I must have.
Well, why didn't you mention all that to me and Cedric before we made the deal then?
Just let it go, Abner.
Huh?
Nothing we can do about it now. The deal's done made. Thanks to our fine president, Mr. Weehunt.
Well, now, I know Cedric never would have agreed to letting that feller dig the treasure up on the shares that way, Lum, if you just spoke up.
Abner, I said just let it go. Hush up about it. It's done over. It's too late now to do anything.
Yeah, but looks to me like if you knowed all the time...
Abner, I said forget about it. Ain't no use to cry over spilt milk.
I never spilt no milk.
I never said you did.
And I ain't crying.
I never said you was.
Well, what do you tell me not to be crying over some milk I spilt when I never spilt none? I ain't crying.
I weren't talking about you. What I meant
Who
was...
was it spilled it then?
Nobody.
Just turned over by itself. Who's crying?
Oh, for goodness sake.
Well, I'd know as long as somebody's crying, something must be the matter with them.
If somebody was crying, something would be the matter with them. But what I
If
meant...
somebody's jumped on some poor little young'uns, we ought to help them out, Lum.
Well, sure. If somebody jumped on a little
That
young'un...
settles it. Who is it? I'd dog it. I'll clinch with him. I'll fist fight him. Who is it? I'd dog it. I
Abner,
want
for goodness sakes, calm yourself
Well,
down.
who is
I'm
it?
talking about the fellow over there in Tennessee that we left to dig up the treasury.
You mean he jumped on some poor little young'un and beat him up?
No, he ain't jumped on some poor little young'un. What I meant, how do we know that he's going to send us our part of the treasury?
How do we know he's going to send us our part of the treasure?
Yeah, how do we know he's honest?
All I can say is if he's been beating up little children, I wouldn't trust him no further than I could drop kick a anvil.
Well,
no, sir.
Say he ain't been beating up on little children. Say the little children are whipping him.
Huh?
Still, how do we know he's honest? How do we know he'll send us our part of the treasury?
Well, he said he would. Said he'd send us half of all he dug up.
Oh, sure, he said he would. The way he talks, he's awful honest. But what if he dug 4 diamond necklaces up and just give us one of them?
Just give us one of them?
Sure, kept 3 for himself and just give us one.
Well, that wouldn't be honest. He'd owe us, let's see, dug up 4 of them, and we're supposed to split 50-50. Half of 4 is...
Supposed to take 2 for himself and give us 2.
That's right, Doggy, you're right. That's just the way it figured out. 2 for us and 2 for him. And he only give us 1. That feller's a crook, Lum.
That's what I say. How do we know
Yes, sir,
that
he cheated us out of 1 necklace there. Listen, my figure's wrong. You see, half of 4 is...
Half of 4 is 2.
That, Doggy, you're right. That's just the way it comes out here with this pencil and paper. 2, that's the answer. That ornery, low-down snake in the weeds. What kind of necklace was it? A diamond, you say?
Well, I just said diamonds. They might
How
have
much
been...
is a diamond necklace worth, Lum?
Well, it sort of depends, I reckon. Some of them might be worth $20,000. Some of them might...
$20,000? Why, that low-down crook, he's honest. You know what, Lum? That feller's a cheat.
Well, I never said he actually taken the diamond necklace. I
Now,
just
wait
said
a
if he
minute,
had-
Lum. Don't start trying to take up for him. I don't care if he is a friend of yours. I ain't going to stand back
He
here.
ain't no friend of mine.
Well, he must be if you're going to stand back and let him cheat me and Cedric out of $20,000 cold cash.
I ain't letting him cheat you and Cedric or nobody else out of no $20,000.
Where's that other diamond necklace in?
What other diamond necklace?
The one you and him is hiding from me and Cedric.
We
That's the
ain't
one.
hiding no necklaces from you.
Lum Edwards, I'd be ashamed of myself. Ashamed of myself if I was you. After as good of friends as me and you has always been, and you let
Listen,
that
Abner,
feller...
I ain't cheating you out of nothing, and I ain't cheating Cedric out of nothing. Don't get me mixed up in this thing. What do you mean,
Just plain, that's what I mean.
For goodness sakes. Look at yourself. Swelled up there like a pizen pup.
Well, who wouldn't be swelled up? Feller beat you out of $20,000. Don't just wait a minute. There comes somebody I can trust. My true friend.
Who?
Cedric, that's who. Cedric Weehunt, a true honest man if ever I seen
Oh,
one.
him.
Come on in, Cedric, old pal. I'm proud to see you.
Yes, well, howdy, Mr. Abner. Howdy, Mr. Lum.
Hello, Cedric. What's that box you're carrying there?
Doggies, I'm proud you come in, Cedric. Me and you has been cheated.
Been cheated?
Yes, sir. We have been cheated out of some money.
Money?
Yes, sir.
Oh, I don't care. We're rich now.
Rich?
What do you mean rich, Cedric?
Look at this box that just come in down there at the post office for Mr. Abner.
For me, Cedric?
What is it, Cedric?
Well, I don't know just what it is, but look there, it's from Tennessee. So it must be a whole box of buried treasure that feller's dug up for us.
From Tennessee, doggy.
Why, sure it is. Grannies, we're rich, fellas. We're rich.
Well, I do know.
I knowed it.
Lum Edwards, you ought to be ashamed of yourself, trying to sit here and tell me that fella was honest. Doggies, if I ever seen an honest man in my life, he's it. He is it.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Grannies, Abner, I believe that's our ring.
Doggies, Lum, I believe you're right.
I'll see. Hello, jot 'em down, store. This is Lum and Abner.
And now, let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, great excitement was created yesterday when a package arrived for Mr. A. Peabody from Tennessee. Certain now that their treasure expedition was finally paying off, the old fellows eagerly examined the contents of the package. And the object which intrigued them most was a small iron chest, tightly locked, the key to which was missing. As we look in on the little community today, we find Lum and Abner in their jot-em-down store and library, still searching for the key.
Well, that key must be in the package somewheres there, Abner.
Yeah, you wouldn't think a feller'd send a little iron chest like that without sending the key along with it, surely.
I just hope we never lost the key when we opened this package up last night.
Yeah, I hope so, too. 'Cause I know I'm just gonna plumb die of curiosity if I don't find out what's in that little iron box pretty quick, Lum.
Oh, me too. I'm just busting to know what's in it. 'Cause there ain't no doubt that whatever's in there is the most valuable thing in the stuff he sent us.
Oh, sure. Fact is, I believe it's the only thing in there that's much good. Far as I can tell, the rest of the stuff in that package ain't worth a whole lot, Lum.
Oh, yes, it is, Abner. You just don't understand much about buried treasure is all.
Well, I don't understand most of that junk in there, I know that.
Anything that's buried is good. Just recollect that.
It is, huh?
Yeah, lots of that stuff in there is worth a lot of money just 'cause it's so old. I bound you some of it's thousands of years old.
Well, I don't see
Maybe
how
100.
that'd make it worth anything, Lum. Whenever something gets old around our place, why, we throw it away, get something new. That's what we're looking
What
for.
I say, just what I was talking about. You just don't know nothing about old treasuries and antiques and stuff like that. I ain't got time now to explain it to you neither.
Well, I expected to find some diamond necklaces in the package and gold wristwatches and fountain pens. I can understand things like that.
Yeah, well, more than likely that part of the treasure's in the iron box there.
That little box?
Yeah. What we got to do now is find the key for it.
Well, maybe, Lum, we could just sort of break it open.
Well, I sort of hate to do that, Abner. Might break some of the diamonds in it or something.
Yeah, it'd be
Break
a
'em right
shame.
half in two.
Oh, no, wouldn't want to ruin nothing like that. No.
Maybe we better just write to Mr. Alney and ask him if he sent the key.
Right to who?
Mr. Alney. The feller in Tennessee that's digging up all the buried treasure for us.
Oh, yeah, that's right. That is his name. I keep wanting to call him Mr. Nashville.
Mr. Nashville?
Yeah, I reckon I keep getting it mixed up because they're both in Tennessee, you know, that's more likely.
Both in Tennessee. Well, that's logical.
Of course, now, Lum, I don't believe we could wait till we get a letter back from Mr. Ollie before we open that box, old doggies. That'd take 3 or 4 days.
Yeah, I know it would. Well, let's look through the package one more time.
Now, Lum, we've been through all them packages a dozen or more times.
I know, but this time we'll look extra good.
I've done look extra good.
Well, we'll look extra good.
Oh.
Examine every article in there. The key must be in there somewhere.
All right, I'll do it. I'd still love to just bust that iron box open and get my hands into them diamond rings for a few
Well,
minutes.
we ain't going to do that, so just get that out of here, right out of your head.
All right, I ain't. Still love to do it, though, I know that.
Let's see here now. Here are them old cooking pans. I know the key ain't in them.
No, now, Lum, now, there's something right there. Them
Glad they're
cooking
wrapped up
pans.
so they won't rattle.
Yeah, but I don't see how they can be worth nothing. No, Lum, look at the bottoms of them sticking out of the papers there. See how black it is? How bent the handles on them is? We got better pans than that right here in the store for 40 cents.
Well, that ain't the idea, though, Abner. What makes them valuable is because somebody famous might have used them once upon a time.
Somebody famous.
Yeah, might have been a king, or Napoleon, or Richard the Lion-Faced, or King Arthur and the Knights of the Round House.
Yeah, whoever it was, they weren't very good cooks, I'll say that for 'em. Just look how they burnt the bottom of them pans.
Oh, well, that can be scraped off. Of course, you don't want to scrape it off, really, because that's what makes them good.
Being burnt?
Yeah.
Doggies, I can get Elizabeth to burn every pan we got in the store if
Yeah.
it's going to raise the price of 'em any.
There's that old sword there. Now, you know good and well that's valuable.
That old thing there?
Why, sure. Christopher Columbus might have brought that very sword over to this country himself. No telling how much that thing's worth now.
No, I don't believe it could be worth so very much, Lum. I recollect Papa had one something like that, but it weren't worth much, I don't think. Papa thought it was, but nobody else did, I know of.
Oh, yeah, he would. He's a nice old feller.
Yeah.
How is your papa these days? I ain't heard you mention him in a long time.
Oh, he's all right, I reckon. But you know him, he just hates to write.
But he can't write, can he?
Yeah, he can write all right if you can get him to do it. We ain't had a hearing from him, oh, Lordy, not since Christmas, I don't believe. Then all he said was just Merry Christmas.
Wouldn't even write out the full word Christmas, huh?
No, not Papa. No, sirree. Bob wouldn't do it.
Granny, he must be getting up in years.
Oh, yeah. I reckon he's close to his 90s anyway. Still spry as anything at all,
Oh, he was a goer, all right.
Oh, yeah.
That old man is a card. A caution.
Yeah, old Bess used to say it when Papa's time come, they'd have to build his coffin in the shape of a letter L so as he could set up in it.
Set up in it?
Yeah. Bess said Papa was the kind of fella that wouldn't even lay down after he's dead.
Well, that just about hits him.
Oh, yeah. I still wish that when we went on that expedition, we could have driven clean to the far side of Tennessee there and visited with him a day or two.
Yeah, it would have been nice, all right.
Yeah, I'd love to do
Just
it.
surprised him.
Yeah.
But it was like I told you, we just never had the gas coupons for it. Or the time, neither one for that goes.
Oh, no, we can...
Clean across the state there.
Yeah, well, here, let's get back to this treasure here and find that dadgum key we're going to. I can't wait much longer.
Yeah, it's bound to be in here somewheres, Abner.
You don't reckon that there Mr. Olney feller would have kept that key on a purpose, do you, Lum?
Kept it?
Yeah.
What would he have did that for?
Well, I don't know. Maybe he figured the key in with his half of the treasury some way. Our agreement with him was that he could keep half of anything he dug up.
Yeah, I know, but there wouldn't be no sense in him doing a thing like that.
It might have even been a gold key with diamonds in it and a pearl handle or something like that.
No, it's just been misplaced is all. We'll find it here somewhere if you'll hush up for 5 minutes and help me look through this stuff.
Doggos, when we start getting rich off of this junk, I believe I'll get me a pearl handle key. Hang it right on my watch chain there.
Here's this
Good
little
idea.
box full of all different kinds of shoe buttons, but I've looked through it a dozen times. I know the key ain't in here.
Yeah, now, there's another thing. Now, what's valuable about a box of old shoe buttons like that, Lum?
Abner, stop asking questions. You can get me to thinking this stuff ain't worth nothing, too.
Well, is it?
Well, sure it is. Don't forget all this was buried hundreds of years ago, and that makes it worth something right there.
It does, huh?
Yeah. If it weren't valuable in the first place, nobody would have ever went to all the trouble to bury it.
Yeah, I reckon you're right. Never had thought about it just that way, but you're right, I
Of
reckon.
course I am. Now, there's that batch of spoons there, souvenir spoons. I know the key ain't with them.
Now, I noticed them spoons. Now, they look like they'd be worth something, Lum.
Oh, yeah, you can just tell by looking at them. They're solid silver-plated.
Yeah, I noticed one of them there's advertising a Columbia expedition. But that weren't hundreds of years ago, was it, Lum?
No.
Well, how could they get that in the buried treasure then?
Well, they just... That's right, ain't it?
Why, sure it is.
Maybe just some advance advertising they got out on the exposition. They plan them things a long ways ahead.
They do, huh?
Oh, yeah.
They sure got that and started early.
Stop asking so many questions and help me hunt here.
All right. I just hope whatever's in that iron box is worth all this trouble we're going to, though.
Well, don't worry. It will be. I know it will.
Well, maybe we ought to bust it open and see before we go any further.
No, we ain't going to do that and spile the box.
Well, couldn't we break it open just a little bit?
No, not even a little bit.
If I happen to drop it on the floor by accident and it'd break open, why, that wouldn't be our fault, would it?
Now, just get that idea out of your head and get to work here.
All right, but if that iron box is filled with old shoe buttons, I ain't going to have no more to do with no treasure expedition.
Here's something I never saw in here before.
Huh?
It was stuck clean over to one side here. Looky there.
What is it? Looks like a piece of cardboard.
It's a picture of somebody.
A picture?
He's got a big belt on that looks like it's got jewels stuck in it. Must be some old king.
Jewel stuck in. Let me see that thing.
Wait a minute. I'm trying to read the name down at the bottom here. Part of it's tore away. Something Mel Sullivan. Or Solomon. Can't quite make it out.
What'd you say, Solomon?
No. Granny's, I bound you, that's it. Solomon, yeah.
Huh?
Yeah, this here's a picture of King Solomon. You've heard of him, ain't you?
Yeah, sure. Reckon this stuff belongs to him?
Might have. Granny's, look at that handsome handlebar mustache he's sporting.
Yeah, let me see the picture. I'm hold it down low. I'll stand on my tiptoes.
Excuse me. Here, see that belt with the jewels in it?
Yeah, I reckon what he's got his fists up like that for. Looks like he's fixing to fist fight somebody.
Yeah, he does.
Oh, he's mad. You can tell that by looking at him.
Well, maybe he's just one of them fellas hates to have his picture took.
Might be.
Grandpappy Spears is the same way.
Oh, yeah, he'll fight you every
swells
time.
up.
Of course, now, I don't blame this feller Solomon here for being mad, though, Lum. They never even let him get dressed before they taken his picture. He's standing there in his long underwear.
Yeah, I noticed that,
I don't know
too.
what he's got a belt on to hold that up for.
Curious.
Yeah, he mixed up there some way.
I think a king like him would have... Maybe he thought he'd put in his pants on, just never got them on.
Well, he missed it, I'll tell him that. He is absent-minded.
You'd think a king like him would have had a lot of guards standing around.
keep folks from sneaking up and Kodaking him that way.
Doggies, he ought to have guards if he's that absent-minded, I'll say that for him. But he'd try to fist fight the way he's going out at there. He'd better have a lot of guards around him. Look the way he's holding up his arm. Look there, sort of like this. Doggies, I could sneak in there.
Look out, Abner. You're knocking that box off in the counter.
Uh-oh.
Granny, now you've did it.
Hey, Lump, look there. It broke open, Lump. Look what's rolling out of it there. Monies. Hundreds of monies.
Oh, my
right
goodness,
there on the
coins.
floor.
Them's the coins.
Huh?
Hi, Granny's Abner. From now on, we're going to live on Easy Street.
Street nothing. We're going to live in a house, a palace, the biggest one we can find.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Granny's Abner, I believe that's our ring.
Aye, Doggies, Lum, I believe you're right.
Now, see. Hello, jot 'em down, store. This is Lum and Abner.
And now, let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, Lum and Abner failed to find the key to the small iron chest in the package from Tennessee, but they managed to break the box open and were elated to find it chock full of old coins. Lum has gone to the county seat to start spending their new wealth, and as we look in on the little community today, we find Abner and Cedric in the Jot 'em Down store and library, looking through the mail order catalog. Listen.
Boy, that's what I want right there.
Right where, Cedric?
Right there, one of them things right there.
You mean a guitar?
Yes, Mom, exactly what I want.
Why, Cedric, you can't play no guitar.
Well, I don't know where I can or not. I never did try it.
Well, you have enough trouble just trying to blow that 10-cent tin bird whistle of yours.
Well, you don't have to blow a guitar.
Oh, I know you don't, Cedric, but I mean whatever you do to a guitar, you can't do it.
Well, with that, and it don't matter, though.
How?
I don't need to know how to play it, because it's electric.
Electric?
Yes, Mom. That's what it says. See it right there, says it.
Let me see.
Says it.
Well,
right
get
there.
your head out of the way.
Balcony.
I can't read nothing. You
Excuse
been
me.
over there. Well, I'll be a polka-dotted possum. Electric guitar. What is this world coming to?
See, it's got a cord on it, so all you have to do is just plug it in and away it goes.
Just plays itself, huh?
Yeah, I reckon so.
Doggies, I believe I'll get one of them things myself and fool old Grandpappy Spears with it.
What am I laughing at?
Huh?
Fully.
Yeah, I'll invite him and Aunt Charity over to the place some night, and I'll just be sitting there sort of with this guitar in my lap, you know, and I'll hide the cord so he can't see it, and then all of a sudden I'll just turn it on, acts like I'm actually doing the playing. Old Grandpap's eyes will bug out like a tromped-on toad troll.
Boy, that'll be a good one.
Oh, I can't hardly wait. Well, that old varmint be mad. He thinks he's the only feller in town that's got music talents. Him and that player piano of his.
I believe I'll bring my electric guitar over to your place that night and play a duet with you. That ought to make Grandpap just twice as mad.
Yeah, that's a good idea,
There'd be
Cedric.
two of us.
Wait a minute, though. I don't know where that'll work out or not. See, there's just one socket up there in the ceiling there in the parlor, so we couldn't plug in more than one guitar in there at a time.
Well, couldn't we get one of them doubled-up sockets, sort of?
Yeah, I reckon we could. Of course, it's going to be awful hard disguising two cords hanging down from the ceiling, though. Fact is, it's going to be hard enough with just one cord. That Grandpap, he's liable to spot that the first thing when he comes in the room.
Well, maybe you could wrap red, white, and blue streamers around it and sort of decorate it up, sort of.
Oh, no, that'd make him more curious than ever. He'd start asking too many questions. Oh, I wish I could figure out some way to make it invisible. That's what it'd work.
Oh, I know. Why don't you just rub some invisible ink on the cord?
That's a good idea, Cedric. Look through the wish book there and see if they sell invisible ink in there.
Yes, Mom. I'd like to get a bottle of that for myself, too.
Doggies, I wish Lum would have let me went into the county seat today instead of him. I can't hardly wait to start spending all this money we're getting out of that buried treasure. I don't know why he always has to be the one to get to do everything first.
Invisible. How do you spell that, Mr. Abner?
Well, just like it sounds, I reckon, Cedric. I-N-N-A, E-R-I,
Is it K silent?
If there's one in there, Ted, I believe, Cedric.
No, K silent in some words.
Yeah, well, I wouldn't worry about it, Cedric. When you find it there in the book, well, you can see how it's spelled.
Oh, yeah, that's right. What's the matter with it?
It's ignorant.
I know it. Invisible.
Just hope old Lum don't spend all the money we got out of that orange box. That's what I hope.
Well, he couldn't spend all that in one blow, could he? Must have been $1 million or $1,000 worth of money in there.
Yeah, but you know that Lum when he gets on a buying spree. And I could tell that he had that spending look in his eye when he left out of here this morning.
Invisible.
That Lum, he gets a little money in his pocket, he just goes plumb hog wild. They ain't got no sense at all when it comes to finance matters. Not
Maybe
at
it's
all.
spelled with an E. Or maybe the K ain't silent after all.
That Lum just lets money run through his fingers like it was a batch of water. Never seen nothing like it in my life. Never.
Believe I'll look under black ink and work back from there.
That Lum is the recklessest one human I ever knowed. Why, he's liable to buy out the whole county seat. Dog it all that went with him watched over him. He ain't conservative at all. He'll come back here loaded down with the most useless, idiotic bunch of junk you ever seen. He'll do it sure as he were.
Just wasting your breath, Mr. Abner. I ain't hearing a word you're saying, because
No,
I'm
sir.
looking for that invisible ink.
He ain't at
Better
all.
try red ink.
He just don't know enough to buy sensible stuff like electric guitars.
Find
He'll
no
throw it on
invisible
your
ink
head.
in here nowhere.
Well, just forget that for now, Cedric, and turn over to the part there where the order blanks is at. We'll send in for them guitars right here and now.
Well, reckon we can afford them, though.
Huh?
According to the wish book, them things cost about $130 a piece.
Well, what's $130 to us, Cedric? Can't you recollect we're thousandaires now?
Well, but Mr. Lum taking all them coins with him never left us none at all.
Yeah, I know he did. We'll order by CODs, and then by the time the guitars get here, why, there'll be another box of buried treasures from that fella in Tennessee, and we'll be all right.
Oh, is he going to send another box of treasure?
Why, sure. More likely send one every week, I reckon. Just fast he can dig the stuff up, he'll send it to us.
Well, let's start ordering then. I never knowed that. Some
Oh,
other
sure.
stuff in there I want to pick out.
Yeah,
for
well, just
myself.
pick out anything you want. Find the order blanks first there, though.
Well, I've done got them right here there, Mr.
Oh, good, good.
That's there. That's what that is right there. That thing right there.
Just fill that in. Be music geniuses around here in no time at all, Cedric.
Boy.
Let's see now.
It's a play at the Macmillan boys, I
What does
bet.
that say there? Write or print name here. And that's easy. Name. N-A-M-E. Name. No. More likely they mean my name. I can spell that too. They ain't fooling me. Abner Peabody. A-B-N. Let's see. A-B-N-P-R. Abner. Leave that Pine Ridge.
Hey, Mr. Abner, what are you writing that place right there?
Where, Cedric?
Right there where it says, please do not write in this space.
Oh, doggos, I don't know. I've been wondering that myself for a long time. Every time I pick up one of these blanks, I wonder that same thing.
I know it. I asked Papa one time. He never knowed neither.
Well, I believe the best thing to do is just ignore it, Cedric.
Don't put nothing in there at all, you mean.
No, just leave it blank. We'll show 'em they ain't going to make no idiots out of us.
Well, what do we put down next now?
Well, let's see. Number of article in catalog.
Does that mean we got to count up all the articles he is in the...
Oh, no, each article's got a number of its own, Cedric. Here, I'll show you. Turn back here to where them guitars are out here.
Yeah, I want to look at them again anyway. I love them.
Yeah, here we are, right here. See there, Cedric? Number 12K247W. Now, that's for them their Hawaiian guitar. Of course, they got Spanish guitars here, too. Which do you want, Cedric, the Hawaiian or the Spanish?
Oh, spinach, I reckon. Don't make much difference. I can't understand neither one of them, no way.
Hawaiian. I'll put that number down here right there.
What's next now?
Quantity desired. Well, we want good high-class quantity, natural. I'll just write down the best here.
Sure, we're rich.
Name of article wanted. 2 Hawaiian guitars, electrics. Color. What color you want, Cedric?
Oh, I don't know. Red, I reckon. That's my favorite color.
Right.
Special soda pop.
1 red. See, I'll take a yeller. 1 yeller. Now, next is size.
Sour.
What size guitar do you take, Cedric?
Well, I just don't know. I've never been measured up for one of them. What size did they come in?
Let me see. I don't believe it says. Reckon you want a big one, though. You're a pretty big boy.
Yeah, I want a whopper. Tell him I weigh 195 pounds.
Yeah, put that down. One to fit 195-pound feller. One big one. Medium I'll put there for me. I believe I'll take about a medium.
I believe you'll take a short.
Yeah, put a medium short in. I want to get a good fit if I can.
What else do you put down now?
Yeah, I believe that's all except in the price. Wait a minute, though. Space for ordering men and youth clothing.
Does that mean we got to buy a suit before we can get a guitar?
Oh, I don't believe it does. Sure.
I got a baseball bat once with a suit.
Yeah, not at this price. I don't believe it.
We'd have to get a Hawaiian suit, a grass skirt and stuff.
No, we'll just skip that, Cedric. Here now. Let me get that in the envelope there. Now, you race right on over to Dick Cuddleson's store and get a stamp for it and get that thing in the mail as quick as you can,
Yes,
Cedric.
well, I'll rush like crazy.
Well, that's the thing to do. Hurry up now.
I'm just plumb tickled to death about it. Believe that was your ring, Mr. Abner.
Ah, here's it. I'll get it, Cedric. You just get that order blank in the mail.
Well, so long.
So long. Hello, jot 'em down, store and library. Abner Peabody doing the talking. Oh, what is it, Elizabeth? You done what? Why, sure. Yeah, that's all right. Order all the stuff you want to out of the wish book. I don't care. Oh, we're rich now. A new bread safe. Well, that's nice. Uh-huh. Yeah, wait a minute, Elizabeth. You can tell me what you ordered some other time. I see Lum coming up out there, and I want to talk to him. Yeah, all right.
Hello, Abner. Oh, excuse me.
Yeah, all right.
On the phone.
Yeah, goodbye. I know this one you got back a heap quicker than I allowed you would. Hurry up and tell me what all you buy.
I'd rather not even discuss that, Abner.
Huh?
Let me sit down. I'm wore to a frazzle. Wore to a frazzle.
What's the matter?
I never bought nothing.
You never?
I never.
Didn't they have nothing expensive enough for rich folks to buy in there?
Sure. Couldn't have bought it even if it'd been some little old two-for-a-nickel thing.
Well, here, wait a minute. You never went and lost all the money we got out of that orange box, did you?
That money ain't worth the stamp that brung it.
Huh?
That weren't nothing but a batch of old-timey Chinese coins that ain't worth nothing.
Chinese coins? Ain't worth nothing? Oh, my goodness. And Cedric's done sent an order into the mail order house to get 2 electric guitars.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Granny's, Abner. I believe that's our ring.
I dog his Lum. I believe you're right.
I'll see. Hello, jot 'em down, store. This is Lum and Abner.
Now, let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, the old fellow's dreams of wealth came crashing down yesterday when Lum, on his buying trip to the county seat, discovered that the money in the iron chest from Tennessee was nothing but a bunch of worthless old Chinese coins. As we look in on the little community today, we find Lum and Abner in the Jot 'em Down store and library. Abner is talking on the telephone. Listen.
How's that now, Tom? Oh, yeah. Well, yeah, we'd like to make a donate, Tom, but... Huh? Oh, sure, yeah, we got plenty of money, it ain't that, but, well, just a minute here, I'll let you talk to Lum. He handles all that. Here, Lum, take a receiver.
Well, what's it all about?
Tom Foster says he wants us to make a donate to help him build a new roof on the church, and I don't know what to tell him.
Well, I don't know what to tell him neither. We ain't got no money, I know that.
I know, but everybody in town thinks we have. They think we're richer than anybody at all since we got that package of buried treasure the other day.
Yeah, I wish now we'd kept still about that. We found out if it was worth anything or not.
Yeah, well, here, you better talk to Tom. We can't keep him waiting.
All right, but I don't know what to say.
Well, say anything to him.
Hello, Tom? This is Lum.
Told him it was Tom.
Oh, just only tolerably, Tom. Why, yeah, Abner told me what to donate was for, and we'd love to go in on it the worst way, but... Well, you see, Tom, well, for one thing... what's that? Oh, yeah, we're rich, all right, but... Well, most of our wealth is sort of tied down. Yeah, all our liabilities is froze up.
Doggy, I better close the window.
Well, as soon as they get unfroze, I'll let you know.
Maybe I ought to build a fire in the stove, too.
Well, I'm sorry we can't help you out now, Tom, but you check with us a little later on.
Oh, I'm sure they're wrong about that.
Yeah.
It's freezing here, I know.
Uh-huh. All right, Tom. Goodbye. Granny's hate to turn him down, especially when we're so rich. No, that's right. We ain't, are we?
No, not unless we go to China, we ain't, because all we got's a batch of old Chinese money.
Can't afford to go there.
No. Lum, you said the other day that all that other old junk in the package was awful valuable. Can't we sell some of that and get rich?
No, I sort of doubt it. I don't believe that stuff's worth as much as I figured it was.
You don't, huh?
No, them cooking pans, for instance. I'm beginning to think that maybe they never actually belonged to no king after all. Or a queen, neither one, for that goes.
Not even a little bitty prince?
Not even a skullduggery maid. Fact is, now that I think about it, I don't believe no king or queen would do their own cooking no way. More than likely, Hard done.
Yeah, I reckon they
Get
would.
hard help.
Yeah, sure. Queen will have enough to do just to keep that castle swept out good.
Yeah. Feared we couldn't get much out of the rest of that trash we got out of the buried treasure, neither.
No. Doggies. I thought surely I was going to get to be a millionaire for once.
I'd just like to know what Mr. Alney got out of his half of the treasury.
I bound you it weren't no box of old shoe buttons and stuff like that.
I knowed we oughtn't to trust him. Knowed it from the start. There he is, clean over in Tennessee with our treasury map. He knows we ain't got no way of checking up on him when he divides it.
That snake in the weed.
Think I'll write him a letter and just tell him if he digs up another batch of treasury, he better watch himself when he divides it.
Watch yourself?
Yes, sir.
Well, it wouldn't do no good to have him do the watching, because he won't be no more honest than himself was long. It's... Doggies, what am I trying to say here?
Wish we never went in on this dadgum treasury expedition in the first place. All it's did is just cost us money.
We still owe Cedric for the money we borrowed from him to buy the treasury map from Squire Skin.
Yeah, if we could just get enough money out of the treasury company some way to break even, I'd be satisfied.
Oh, me too. Of course, now, Lum, there might be some better treasure come in later on. See, maybe the cheap stuff is buried on top, and you have to dig down deeper to get them diamond necklaces and pearl wristwatches and all that stuff.
Oh, I doubt it. I about give up on that.
Well, it might be. Maybe they bury treasure that way to unencourage folks from digging it up. They just figure that folks will come to that cheap stuff on top and quit digging right there.
Well, might be. I don't hold out much hopes for it, though, Abner. Yeah, I reckon the best thing to do is just write this off to profits and loss. Or loss and loss. Ain't no profits to it.
No. Doggy, I just wish we hadn't got the whole town to thinking we was so uncommonly rich off of that treasure, though. That's what I would.
Yeah, that was a mistake, all right. And it's going to cause us a lot of embarrassing times, too, I can tell you that.
Oh, everybody's trying to borrow money off of me, and I ain't got no money. I have to turn them down, and they don't like me for it. I don't believe I got a friend left in town.
One thing I like about it, though, folks are speaking to me nowadays that never did speak to me before.
Oh, yeah, everybody's nice as pie.
Can't be nice
No.
They're mercenaries, that's what they are. Maybe we ought to come right out flat-footed and tell everybody.
Wait a minute. There comes old Squire Skimp up out there.
Squire Skimp?
Yeah, coming right there on the
Never
porch.
saw him in days. Now, there's one feller I just leave not see right now. He's bound to ask all about the treasury.
Oh, sure.
Budinsky.
Yeah. Reckon he knowed what kind of junk was buried there when he sold us that map.
Well, to be honest, that same thought's been bouncing around in my head, Abner. And if he thinks he can...
Mind out, he's coming.
Better not be talking about it.
No.
Well, howdy, Squire.
Well, gentlemen, how are my good friends today?
Oh, pretty good, I reckon.
I'm glad to hear that, glad indeed. And I want you to know that I'm glad to hear about your good fortune, too.
Good fortune.
Why, yes, I understand that the buried treasure's been pouring in here just like an oil gusher.
Oh, yeah, that.
Lum, well, just offhand, how much do you estimate your wealth at this time?
Estimate it.
Yes.
Well, it's sort of hard to figure out exactly.
Yeah, the liabilities is all frizz up, Squire.
Hush up, Abner.
You'd say, though, that it was quite considerable, wouldn't you, Lum?
Well, yeah. Reckon you could say that if you wanted to.
Hmm. Well, I'm glad to hear it. Glad to hear it. I knew all the time that our little venture would turn out this good when we first started it.
Our little venture?
Yes.
Well, you got out of this one, Squire.
What's that?
You sold us the treasury map for $60.
Well, yes, I know, Lum, but that was merely temporary. See, that was just while I had so many other business matters to take care of. But now I've cleared the deck, so to speak, and I'm ready to roll up my sleeves and plunge right in.
Plunge in?
You going swimming, Squire?
No, Abner. I mean that I'm ready to take up my old duties with the treasure company.
Oh, well, wait, Squire. Hey, I think it's only fair that we tell you that they...
Cut now, Lum. I know what you're going to say, and you're exactly right. I sold out my interest in the company, and it's only fair that I buy my way back in again. But
Right.
I'm prepared to make you gentlemen a very attractive offer.
An offer?
Yes, well, to come right out flat-footed, I'm prepared to invest $200 in the company.
$200?
I doggy, Squire, you just made...
Abner, wait a minute.
Huh?
Don't rush into nothing.
Oh.
Squire, would you excuse me and Abner for a second? I want to have a short board of directors meeting and take this up at it.
Why, of course. Go right ahead, Lum. Go right ahead.
Come here, Abner.
Yeah.
Over here in the corner.
Yeah, I'm coming. But, Lum, I don't see what you
Just
meant.
come over here and hash up.
Is this fair enough?
Yeah, this ought to do.
Well, are you crazy? Here's Squire Skimp offering us $200 out of a clear blue sky, and you act like we don't know whether we want to take it or not.
Well, maybe we don't.
Huh?
I ain't sure if it'd be fair to take his money the way this treasure thing's turned out.
Well, he taken it from us when he sold us that treasury map. Or, that is, he taken it from Cedric.
Yeah, I know that, but we ought
And
to
for
stop.
all we know, Lum, Mr. Allen is still digging there. He might uncover something valuable.
Yeah, well, he might.
Why, sure.
That's a moose question, though.
Well,
Of course, on the other hand, he could find something.
why, of course he could. We don't know.
And we ain't asking Squire to do this. He's doing it of his own violation.
Of course he is. If he wants to put $200 in the company, why, I don't see any way we can stop him. This is a free country, ain't it?
Yeah, you're right, Abner. You're right. Dead right.
Yeah.
Squire's in.
Look, good
right,
for him.
Right now.
Yeah, come on, let's tell him the good news.
All right. Squire, the directors has just met, and we've came to a decision on your case.
Well, I'm glad to hear it. Very glad to hear it indeed, gentlemen. Now, what's the verdict?
Well, Squire, we decided... Oh, wait a minute. Abner, get the phone. I believe that was our ring.
Oh, yeah, all right, I'll get it.
Let's see. Where was I at now?
Hello, jot 'em down, store and library. Abner Peabody doing
Oh,
the
yeah, I
talking.
recollect now what I started to say.
What's that, Dick?
I said we had came to a decision.
Yes, I know, but what is it, Lum?
Well, in view of the facts that you actual started us on this treasury idea in the first place, we decided
That
to...
you're plumb out of it, Squire.
Huh?
No, I wasn't talking to you, Dick. I'll explain it all later. Yeah, much obliged for calling. Goodbye.
Well, just a minute here, Abner.
Yes, do I understand that you men are turning down my offer?
You're understanding exactly right, Squire. You snuck out of the Treasury Company when things was bad, and I dog as you can just stay out.
Well, now, Abner, wait
By
just a minute.
George,
We
now you
decided
can't treat me like this, Abner. Why, if it wasn't for me, you men never would have found out about the treasure in the first place.
Well, now, just a second,
Now,
Squire.
that's gratitude for you. I'm telling you right now that you're going to regret this. I still have some claim in this, and I mean to get it. Good day.
Abner, you crazy idiot. Now, look what you've did.
I dog it, I ain't going to have to divide up all our riches with no Squire Skimp. Not after the way he left out of the company a while back, Lum.
But we ain't got no riches to divide no way.
We have done it. We got more than we ever had.
What are you talking about anyway?
That phone just now.
Huh?
Dick Huddleston said another box just come in there from Tennessee, and it's twice as big as the other.
Twice as big.
Yes, sir. I dog as we're getting down to that valuable junk now.
tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Granny's, Abner. I believe that's our ring.
I dog his Lum, I believe you're right.
I'll see. Hello, jot 'em down, store. This is Lum and Abner.
Now, let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, a second box arrived from Tennessee, but the old fellows were somewhat disappointed in its contents. In place of the gems and the jewels they expected to find in a box of buried treasure, they found old clothes, a few household articles, and a stuffed owl. However, they're still sure that these items are rare antiques of much value. As we look in on the little community, we find Lum back in the feed room, checking over the treasure articles. Abner is talking on the telephone. Listen.
I don't know, Sister Simpson. We hadn't thought much about that. I reckon it'd be all right, though. Yeah, I tell you, maybe I better check with Lum just to make
Abner, I
sure.
want to discuss. Oh,
No, I said I better check with...
I never noticed you was on the phone, Abner.
Oh, that's all right. It's just Sister Simpson. I want to ask you something anyway.
Oh, her. Well, all I wanted to discuss was the address on them packages of buried treasure we got.
The address.
Yeah, it's a peculiar thing. I hadn't noticed it before, but I was looking at the boxes back there in the feed room just now. I seen both of them was addressed to you.
Come to me, huh?
Yeah, I don't understand that. You'd think Mr. Alney would have addressed them to me or Cedric.
Yeah, you would, wouldn't you?
Because Cedric's president of the company, and I'm the one that actually done all the talking to Mr. Alney, made all the arrangements with him and everything. You ain't got no idea how come he done that, have you, Abner?
Why,
Well, you don't need to shout about it. I'm standing right here.
I just talked to Sister Simpson on the phone there. Lum.
Oh. Well, how about it? Do you know anything
Say,
about
Lum, Sister Simpson wants to know if she can borrow some of that buried treasure.
it? Well, wait. Let's get this other matter straightened out first.
What other matters there?
Well, the one we were just talking about. The addresses on them packages.
Yeah. Well, Sister Simpson wanted me to ask you...
I don't care nothing about Sister Simpson. I'm curious about them addresses. Why he wrote your name on there instead of me or
what
Cedric.
difference it makes whose name is wrote on there as long as a package gets here?
I know, but it just don't look right.
It don't.
Well, for one thing, there's beginning to be a crowd that hangs around the post office down there just waiting to see them boxes come in, and, well, it just don't look good.
Why don't it?
Oh, I don't know. Somehow or other, folks have got the idea that I'm the head man of this outfit.
I thought you
when they
said that Cedric was president of it.
Well, yeah, he is, but word sort of got around.
Got around?
You know how folks talk. More likely somebody started the rumor about me.
Well, who'd start a rumor like that?
Well, it might have been me. I don't know.
Oh.
I can't watch everything I say, you know. Anyways, it's sort of embarrassing having your name on the packages. Now, Barrington, you know something about it, too.
Lum, I better not keep Sister Simpson waiting no longer.
She ain't missed you yet. She ain't been talking more than 5 minutes.
Well, at least wait, I better give her a
All right, now answer me.
Answer you about what, Lum?
Stop stalling around, Abner. Did you tell that Mr. Alney that you was a high-up officer of our company?
Let's see now. Lum, I believe I jumped the track there. Would you sort of come over that question again?
You heard me. Now, come on, fess up. I seen you having quite a chin fest with him one time when me and Cedric was busy digging there.
Yeah, I believe I did talk to him once, sir. A little. Sort of, maybe.
And what'd you tell him?
Well, Lum, he's one of them fellers, you know, it sort of eggs you on, and, what, you know how folks talk, Lum, and word gets around. More than likely somebody just started a rumor about me being president or something, you know.
You mean the rumor got around just twixt you and him?
That's just about the way them things happen, yep. I saw it happen time and
That's
again.
the worst one thing I've ever heard of. You ought to be ashamed of yourself, Abner. Being so egotistic.
Well, now, Lum, I want to tell you that I...
Just forget it, Abner. The subject's done and closed. I'm going to write to Mr. Albany and straighten that out, and after this, you just be careful what rumors you go spreading around, that's all.
Well, wait a minute, Lum, wait a minute. Sister Simpson wanted me to ask you a question, and
well, what is it?
Well, she wanted to know if she can borrow some of the articles in that buried treasure junk for the ladies' bazaar next Friday.
For the ladies' bazaar?
Yeah, she wants to put it on display. More likely, they figure that'll get a big crowd there to buy them cakes and pies that the women folks is going to bake up.
Well, I reckon it'd be all right.
What?
Sort of hate to let that stuff get out of hand, though. Valuable like it is and all. More than likely half of it'll get stole.
Oh, I don't think nobody'd want to steal much of that stuff, Lum. There ain't a whole lot in there that you could actually use.
Well, no, can't use it exactly.
You know, I was just thinking about that very thing last night, Lum. Exactly what do you use buried treasure for? I mean, the kind we've been getting.
Well, to be right honest, Abner, that's been bothering me a little bit, too.
If you'd find diamond watches and ruby stick pins and pearl handle razors and stuff like that, well, you can just take it down and sell it and get rich out of that. But so far, we ain't come across none of that kind of treasure. Not even in the second box of stuff we got.
No, you're right.
Grandpappy Spears offered us $1.50 for that stuffed owl in there, but, law me, I figured we'd get up in the millions and thousands. And so far, we ain't even 100 heirs out of this.
No, but this other junk's worth a whole lot. We can just figure out what to do with it. You know good and well nobody would have gone to all the trouble of burying it if it hadn't been awful valuable.
No. Well, what'd I tell Sister Simpson?
Tell her, Granny's... I don't know what to say to her.
And I know one thing I better tell her. Uh-huh.
She's still on there?
Oh, going strong, beating her gums for all she's worth.
Well,
of course, maybe, Lum, she's got the right idea what to do with this stuff. Put it on display, let folks look at it. Don't they have big places somewhere where all they do is just put old stuff on display that way? What do they call them? Carriums or antiquariums or something like that?
Antiquarium's a fellow that's 80-year-old.
Oh.
I think what you're trying to say is a museum.
Yeah, museum, that's it. Such ignorance.
Yeah, I think they got one in Chicago.
80-year-old man?
Oh, a museum.
Oh. Where'd that 80-year-old man come in there?
I don't know. I never saw him.
What was his name?
I don't know his name.
Well, how'd you find out he's 80-year-old then, Lum? You can't just walk up to some stranger on the street and ask him how old he is. That ain't polite.
I never asked him.
Did somebody tell you?
No.
Just guessed it, huh?
Abner, there weren't no old man nowheres.
There must be a old man somewheres, Lum. Well, facts is, we got one right here in Pine Ridge. Grandpa Masters. Now, there's an old man. Is that who you're talking about?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, that's who I was talking about. Now, does that satisfy you?
Yeah, sure.
Good.
What is Grandpa Masters doing in a museum in Chicago?
I never said he was in a museum.
You did, done it. I sat right here, Lum, and you said that...
I never done no such a thing. Now, just forget it, for I'll whop you one right on top of the head. You was the one that brung up the museum yourself when we was talking about Sister Simpson.
Sister Simpson? Oh, that reminds... Uh-huh. What do you think I ought to tell her, Lum? You want to let her borrow the junk or not?
Yeah, I reckon so. Wait a minute. Wait a minuet.
What's the matter?
Granny, I believe I got an ID.
An ID?
Yeah,
is that the reason you're squinting your eye?
I always do that when I'm studying hard.
Yeah, I figured you was getting an ID. I can just see that little old brain ear is just a flip-flapping.
Yeah, why don't we just send this stuff direct to Chicago?
Chicago? The bazaar is going to be over at the schoolhouse, Lum.
I ain't talking about no bazaar. I'm talking about the museum.
Huh?
We're going to sell our buried treasure to them. Granny, I knowed we'd figure some way to get rich off of this. That's what we'd do. Sell it to them.
Will they buy it? Will they buy it?
Why, sure. That's what they're in business for. They buy up all that old stuff and put it in counters, and then millions of customers come in and look at it.
You mean that folks actually pay money to see all that old junk like that?
Of course they do. Wait a minute. I believe I just give myself a better idea.
You did, huh?
Yeah, we ain't going to sell it to no museum in Chicago, New York, or San Francisco, or nowhere else.
Well, we want to make some money out of it, don't we, Lum?
We're going to. But we're going to do it right here. We're going to open up a museum of our own.
We are in Pine Ridge?
Yes, sir. I don't know why we should sit back and let somebody else make the profits off of it when we can actually do it ourselves. It belongs to us.
Yeah.
Sure, make it ourselves.
Well, we don't owe them museums nothing. Or I don't think we do.
Of course not. They never dug none of this stuff up. They just sit back and wait for somebody else to dig it up for them.
I bound you they knowed all the time that treasure's buried over there in Tennessee. They was just waiting for somebody like us to come along and spade it up for them.
Why, sure.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. They want us to do all the manual labor whilst they sit back and take in the money, that's all.
Is that all they do?
Why, sure. Oh, they go through and dust all the stuff off once a week or so, or maybe once a month. That's about all there is to running a museum.
All right, doggies, let's get to running one of them. That's the kind of business I always want to get into. Something where you don't have to do nothing except just sit there and haul in the money.
Yeah, I'm good at that kind of a business.
That's for me, that's for me.
Just seem to have a natural talent for it.
Well, when do we start? Now, where are we going to put it in?
Well, right here in the store, I reckon.
You mean charge folks to get in the store?
Why, sure. We can clean them canned goods out of them shelves over there and make them into display counters.
Yeah, well, wait a minute, old Lum. What if somebody just wants to buy groceries? We going to charge them to get in the store?
Well, no, of course not.
Well, how are we going to be sure what they come in here for? Some of them might say they're just coming in for groceries, and then after they get in here, why, they'll sneak some glances at the treasury. Sort of cast their eyes at it when we're not looking, you know.
That's right, ain't it?
Why, sure, more like they come in here and order some little old something that we keep down under the counter, and then when we bend down to get it, why, they'll just snoop around, look at everything, the varmints.
Yeah, well, maybe we better cut an extra door in here. One for the store and one for the museum.
Yeah, but they could come in the store door and still look right over into the museum, wouldn't be but about a 5-foot look.
Yeah, that's right, too.
Everybody can do that except old Near-Eyed Bates over here. He can't do it.
Maybe we'll just have to give up the store. I can see right now that it's going to interfere with our museum work.
Yeah, maybe we could just shove the store back into the feed room, Lum. That museum idea sounds awful good to me.
All right, well, come on, let's get started working on it then.
What do we do first?
First of all, we can start moving them canned tomatoes over there to the back end of in the feed room.
Yeah, let's get started. Wait a minute. I got something else to take care of first.
Something to take care of?
But a minute. Hello, Sister Simpson? All right, I'm ready. Let's go on.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Granny's, Abner. I believe that's our ring.
Hi, Doggies Lum. I believe you're right.
I'll see. Hello, jot 'em down, store. This is Lum and Abner.
Let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, at last, Lum and Abner have hit upon a method of realizing some profits from the packages of old articles they've been receiving from Tennessee. They're going to open up a museum in their store and charge an admittance fee. As we look in on the little community today, we find the old fellows in their jot-em-down store and library busily arranging things for the museum.
Doggies Lum, it sure is getting to look like a museum's in here. All cluttered up with this junk.
Abner, I wish you'd stop calling this stuff junk. These are all high-class museum articles. Folks are going to pay good cash money to come in here and look at them.
Yeah, I know they are. I just hope they won't want their money back after they get inside, though.
Want their money back?
Yeah, to be honest, Lum, I don't much believe I'd want to spend good money to look at a batch of old cooking pans and old clothes and old seashells and old shoe buttons. Now, of course, that stuffed owl there is sort of interesting, I reckon, but I don't know where I'd give 10 cents to look at it or not, though.
Well, it ain't so much the articles themselves, Abner. It's what's back of them that counts.
What's back of them?
Yeah, I mean what the articles represented back in history. See, this stuff is valuable because it was once wore by old famous kings and queens and dukes and duchesses, duchesses, I mean.
You mean that Duke wore old cooking pants?
Yeah. No, I mean stuff
they
like
must have looked cuter going around with them things on their heads. Well, you'd have think they could have borrowed a few dollars from the king and bought themselves a decent hat to wear around the castle anyway.
Abner, I never said they wore cooking pans around the castle.
Just wore them outside the castle, huh? Maybe they slapped them on their heads when they went out to battle them dragoons or something like that, Lum. That's more likely how them pans got so banged up. You know, I'd just give anything to know who wore that great big pan over there. Now, he had a head on it. See that one with the Dan in the middle of it there?
Granny, if you ain't got the worst one imagination.
I bound you, I know who it was, too.
Who?
It was that feller, that there, William the Conqueror.
William the Conqueror.
Yeah, I read about him in one of the little Pearl school book once. I always wondered how he got that name, and now I know he got conked on the head.
Abner, in the first place, it ain't William the Conqueror, it's William the Conqueror.
Well, however you pronounce it, I know it's him. You know, I believe I'm beginning to get the idea of this museum stuff, Lum.
Well, that's fine, but just don't let it get out of hand.
Of course, now, I don't think other folks are going to understand it, though. Now, you take Charlie Redfield, you know how ignorant he is, Lum. When he looks at a pan, why, he'll just think it's something to cook in. He couldn't figure nothing else out of it.
I know it, and that's why we got to print up little cards.
Little cards?
Yeah, little cards telling all about each article. That way our customers will know what they're looking at.
I doggies now there's some sense to that idea.
Oh,
sure.
yeah. You can't run a museum without them little signs all over everything.
Well, let's get busy and write 'em up then.
Yeah, all right. You take the stuff from here on back and print the cards for it, and I'll write them for the rest of the junk.
Yeah, doggies, I'm glad you studied up this idea, Lum. It's a good one. It sure is. It's a good one. Just print 'em up right now.
Oh, wait a minute. I believe that was our ring.
Huh?
I'll get it, though. You better get to writing there, because you're slower at something like that than I am.
Yeah, I'll need to. Yes,
Hello, John 'em down store and library. L. Edwards Museum head talking.
Put this right on.
What's that, Miss Barton?
He's gonna wear one of them.
Groceries? Oh, well, why don't you try Dick Huddleston's store? Well, he's got good merchandise there, and low prices, too.
R-O-K. Rock.
Well, you'll enjoy trading with him.
Anybody ought to know that's a rock, but maybe they won't.
Yes, Mom.
Charlie's so ignorant.
Oh, not at all. Not at all. All right, goodbye. Beats all how folks will keep interfering with your work. You'd think all we had to do was just sit here and sell groceries.
Oh, sure. They ain't got no considerations at all. Not none at all.
How you coming with your signs there?
Fine. I got 'em all done already.
All done?
Yeah, got 'em all done.
Granny, you're faster at this than I ever allowed you to be.
Well,
I wrote one card last night, and it taken me about an hour to do it. Here, you've done all yours already.
oh, it don't take me no time at all. I'm pretty good at this writing. Just pick up a pencil and write stuff. Oh, of course, I've been writing since I was around 18 years old. It ought to come easy to me by now.
You might be a genius at this museum work.
Oh, I can tell right now I've got talents for it. I have got 'em.
Well, all I said, there must be something you'd be good at.
And I never had to take up this museum work at no college to get it good, neither. No, sir. I tell you, I'm a wizard, Lum.
Well, let's hear what you wrote on some of them cards.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, let's see. Here's this right here. A cup. A shell.
Huh.
A rock.
Just a second. Is that all you got down there? Just a rock?
No, I got a R pointing up there to where the rock's at so they know what the card's for.
Hey, Ari.
Yeah, see, then this next one here says A owl. The next
Well,
one
wait
says,
a minute. You got to put down there more than just a owl. That ain't enough.
Oh, yeah, that's right, I reckon. What's the matter with me? Better write down the rest of it, yeah.
Well, I was going to say, it's pretty silly.
S-T-U-F-T. I guess that's the way you spell that. There, that fixes that up. A-L stuffed.
Well, that ain't enough neither. You got to say more than that.
Let's see, more, huh? Of course, I could say he's dead. I know that for... I set a cracker down there by him yesterday, and he never nibbled on it at all.
Well, I know he's dead.
Oh, sure, stands to reason he is. They never would have buried him in the first place if he hadn't been dead. He's dead.
Abner, I ain't arguing with you about that. I can see he's dead. Anybody can tell that.
Well, what do you want to bother to write it down on the card for me?
I never told you to write that down.
You told me to write something else down there. Doggy, that's about the all it is you can write. When you said a stuffed owl is stuffed, Lum, you've just about covered the whole subject.
Well, I mean, you got to put down all that historical stuff.
Huh?
What king the owl belonged to, and what castle it flowed around in. That's your dates and all such as that.
Dates?
Yeah.
Well, I don't know what owls he sparked when he was alive.
Oh, I mean dates like 1816 and 1722.
Oh,
Here, let me read you that I wrote. And maybe you can get the idea of what we're trying to do here.
yeah, let's hear it. I can help you fix it up all right if it don't sound good.
Well, where is that thing? I put it here. No wonder you wrote yours so fast. Oh, here it is. Now listen to this good and close.
Yeah, I'm listening. What article's this card of yours for, Lum?
It's for that old swallertail coat we got out of that second box of buried treasure.
Oh, well, that's easy. All you gotta say there is just A coat, C-O-T-E, coat, that does that.
Well, that's where you're wrong right there. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Now, listen to this and learn something.
Yeah.
This swallertail coat was wore by some king a long time ago and has not been wore since 1815. The king oft times
Just a
wore
minute
it.
now, Lum. How did you know that he ain't wore it since 1815?
Well, it says it right inside the coat. Here,
It
I'll
does?
show it to you. Looky here. See right there, over the inside pocket there.
Let's see, let me get my spectacles down on my eyes here.
It says Majestic Clothiers since 1815.
Well, I'll be a polka-dotted possum. I reckon why he stopped wearing it, it looks in good condition there.
Well, that's more than likely when he died. So his kin folks just took it and preserved it because he was a king.
Well, how do you know he was a king?
Well, it tells right here. See, it says here, clothes fit for a king.
I do know. Had them fit right on him, huh?
Oh, yeah. Nothing was too good for him. None of that mail order stuff for him.
Dogged, I wished I'd have been a king. You know what? That's something I'd love to do, is a little of that kinging sometime if I get around to
Well,
it.
here, let me finish reading this card I wrote here.
Yeah, I'd love to hear the rest of it. King.
The king oft times wore this coat to sociable functions around the castle.
Ah.
Notice silk buttons, which denotates high-class living customs in them days.
Ah.
Also note in left-hand pocket, bill from Moxley's Cleaners for 70 cents.
70 cents?
This shows to what high cost a royal king had to go to be neat and make a big impress on his subjects and vessels. Hands off.
Hands off? The king's hands was off?
No, they was on,
Huh?
I think. I just meant that I want the customers to keep their hands off the museum stuff.
Oh, I thought if his hands off, he didn't need no buttons on there at all.
Makes it seem more valuable. We don't want nobody to touch it.
Yeah, I see.
This is pretty silly.
No, that sounds like good. It's interesting. I'm glad I got to see it myself.
Well, you get the idea of what we want wrote on the cards now, don't you?
Yeah, I'll pay a dime to get in to see that anytime. Just try to figure out stuff about the king from these articles here, huh?
Yeah, that's it. Now get busy and do yours over and don't just write down A-L.
I won't. Let's see now. Write down what I ought to here. Let's see, what can I say about it?
Now, what we really ought to do is to get Will Spencer to actually print these up down there at his print shop. That'd make it look more official. But maybe we can do that later on after the money starts rolling.
Lum, how do you spell muscles?
Muscles?
Yeah.
Oh, muscles.
Huh?
M-U-S-S, U-L-S, Skulls.
Yeah, what's the matter? I had a I-L-S there at the end. Listen to this now, Lum.
Yeah, go ahead now, read it to me. Let's see if you've done any better this time.
Yeah, these shoes was wore by some old-timey king. Note broke shoestring. This shows king had strong muscles and dressed by main strength.
Well, that's pretty good so far, but it sounds a little silly. Dressed by main strength.
Oh, you know, judging from the shoes here, Lum, that king must have been a culiar duck.
Culiar duck?
Yeah, look here, with two left feet.
Oh.
Look at there.
Yeah, they do look like they're for the same foot.
Why, sure.
Granny, he must have been a comical-looking somebody.
Oh, yeah, bound to be.
Silliest-looking things I ever seen in my life.
I'd love to saw him. That'd be worth a dime, now, just to get to see him anytime.
Why, anybody would buy a pair of shoes like... Wait a minute. Where'd you get them shoes?
Well, they're sitting right there.
Granny, you put them things right back where you got them.
Huh?
Them never belonged to no king. That's a pair of my shoes.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Granny's Abner, I believe that's our ring.
I dog it, Lum. I believe you're right.
I'll see. Hello, jot 'em down, store. This is Lum and Abner.
Let's see what's going on down at Pine Ridge. Well, plans are well underway for the new museum to display the old articles and relics which have been received from Tennessee. Cards have been printed explaining the historical significance of each item. And today, as we look in on the little community, we find the officers of the museum holding a business meeting. Listen.
Well, now, wait just a minute, Cedric. You sit right back down here now. This business meeting ain't over yet.
No, we got some important problems to settle up here. We ain't even decided on a name for the museum yet.
No, and we ain't figured out how much we're going to charge folks to get into the museum, so just sit back down, Cedric.
Well, I've got to get on over to the place, though. I've got some important stuff I got to do this afternoon.
It can't be as important as this is now. You're president of our buried treasure company, and we're sort of turning that company into the museum, so I reckon that makes you president of the museum, too.
Well, now, wait, Abner. I ain't so sure about that.
Huh?
We'll take that subject up some other time. I ain't got it quite all studied out yet.
Well, leastways, Cedric's a high-up officer in the museum.
Oh, yeah, he's that all right. I got my doubts if he's president of it, though. I've sort of got a better man in mind for that job if I can talk him into it.
Well, anyway, Cedric, you're a high-up officer, so you ought to take more interest in these business meetings of ours.
Well, I take an interest in them, I think. I just can't bother with it right now, though. I've got to get home and shine up my shoes and iron my breeches and I don't know what all.
For the land's sakes, what do you got to do all that for, Cedric?
'Cause I'm going somewhere tonight, that's why.
Tonight?
Yes, Mom.
Well, they ain't only place you can go in the evenings is to work over at the war plant.
Oh, not tonight, though. I got a night off, and I'm, well, I'd rather not tell you. Boy.
Oh, come on, tell us, Cedric.
Oh, no.
You ain't carrying some girl to a social or something, are you?
Well, sort of. I got a date for tonight. A heavy date.
Heavy date?
Yes, Mom.
You mean that big oversized Hobbs girl?
No, Mom, of course not. It's Clarabelle Seastrunks who it is.
Well, Clarabelle ain't particular heavy. Well, she's stout, of course, but not extra special heavy. I bound you she won't weigh more than 130 or 40 pounds on the hoof.
Well, Cedric don't mean how much she weighs, Abner. Heavy dates is just expressions the young'un uses nowadays.
Huh?
It means that they're going out for an extra good time, I think. Ain't that it, Cedric?
Yes, Mom, I think that's it.
Well,
I ain't for sure.
Well, what's the fancy about this date you got with Clarabelle? I mean, what's the extra special about it, Cedric?
Well, it'll be the first time I've been with her when Gomer Bates weren't along, too.
Oh, that's right. You generally have to ask Gomer if you can go out with her and him, don't you? How come you're getting away with it this time, Cedric?
Well, Gomer don't know nothing about this tall.
Oh, sort of beating his time, huh? Well, good for you. I'm proud to see you doing it, too, Cedric.
Yeah, it's about time you stand up for your own rights and stop letting Gomer walk all over you the way he's been doing.
Yes, sir, that has went on long enough, Cedric. What'd you do, just get mad and call her up and ask her to go with you?
No, Mom, she called me up.
She called you?
Yes, Mom, just about an hour ago. Called up and asked me if I'd come over and get her at 7 o'clock tonight.
Doggy, that's a good sign, Cedric, her calling you up. That shows right there who she actually admires twixt you two fellers.
Yes, Mom. I'm sure enough in solids with her now.
Oh, yeah, that's good news, Cedric.
Are you going to take her a present, Cedric?
Yeah, you ought to take her something, Cedric. Some little old knock-knick of some kind. Girls just love to get them little presents, you know. A pair of fancy work gloves or a dustpan or something like that.
Oh, that reminds me. I want to go somewhere and buy a big basket of fruit with a big bow tied onto it.
Yeah, that ought to be nice, yeah. Of course, now, I believe you was to buy her a fancy box of clothespins.
I know she wants me to get a basket of fruit with a big bow tied onto it.
How do you know she does, Cedric?
Oh, 'cause she sort of hinted that to me over the telephone.
Oh, she sort of hinted it, huh?
Yes, boy.
Doggy, that's just like a warrant. What'd she say?
Well, she said, Cedric, before you come over tonight, just stop Summers and get a big basket of fruit with a big bow tied onto it.
Oh, them women.
Hinted that away.
They just love to throw out them little hints. But you can always tell exactly what they mean by them.
Well, I know I catched on to that in no time at all.
Oh, I could have, too. She might just as well have come right out flat-footed and asked you to go get a big basket. Doggies, wait a minute here. That's what she did say, wasn't it, Cedric?
Yes, Mom, but I catched on to it anyways. For a boy that don't know much, I'm pretty smart.
Now, wait a minute. Now, let me figure this all out again. Now, she called you on the phone.
Don't bother with that now, Abner. Listen, Cedric, I'm proud to see you're doing so well with Clarabelle Final, but I still say that us three's got some important business to take care of before you go home.
Well, I can't stay here no longer, Mr. Lum. I got to get all fixed up. I want to look my level best tonight. Fact is, I want to look over my level best.
Yeah, well, of course, we know you do, Cedric, but you don't need to spend all afternoon fixing up for it.
Yes, I do. I want to look pretty tonight. And with me, that takes an awful lot of time.
Well, yeah, but...
Yeah, I can imagine.
On the other hand, Cedric, you just can't ignore the museums this way.
The what?
The museums.
What museum?
For the land sakes alive, Cedric. The one we've been having a meeting about here. The one that you're a high apostropher in.
Yeah, for goodness sake, Cedric, get your mind off of Clarabelle for half a second and concentrate on what we're doing here.
Do you know what a museum is, Cedric?
Mom?
Well, just look over there at that whole side of the store over there. See all that? That's all a museum. All that old stuff we got on displays over there with them cards on them there. They're telling about each article, you know.
All that stuff there, huh?
Every bit of it, yeah.
Oh, is that swallertail coat there part of it?
Why, of course it is, sure.
Oh. You said I was an osprey in the museum, didn't you?
Yes, sir, you sure are.
Well, then I believe I'll just take that swallertail coat along with me and wear it tonight, then.
Wear it? Now, just a minute now,
Boy,
Cedric.
that'd make me look so fancy I wouldn't be able to stand myself hardly. Boy.
But, Cedric, you can't take that coat out of the store here.
No, of course you can't.
No, sir.
It's a museum piece. It stays right here.
Well, I'll bring it back tomorrow. I just want to borrow it.
That don't make no difference, Cedric.
Well, wouldn't that just be like taking home a sample, sort of?
A sample?
Yes, Mom. I know when I worked in the bakery once, they let me take home samples of donuts and stuff like that.
Told you I never had thought about it just that way.
But I never brung them back.
Looks like he sort of got us, don't it, Lum?
No, it don't either. Cedric, a museum and a bakery is two complete different things. Ain't nothing alike at all.
Why, of course, ain't. Whoever here to go into a museum to get a dozen cinnamon rolls or a couple of chocolate eclairs?
Well, I sure wished I could wear that coat tonight. I know that much. That's a heavy date I'm going to have. Don't forget that.
Yeah, we know that, Cedric. You done told us that.
Oh, wait a minute, though. If I'm president of the expedition company, why, then I ought to have the say-so about all that treasury stuff, oughtn't I?
Well, what'd you say?
Doggone it, I'm going to wear that coat. And if you don't let me, I'll just take everything clean out of the museum.
Now, just a minute, Cedric. Now, if you set one finger on any of that stuff, I'm going to walk you...
Wait a minute, Abner. Just calm yourself now.
Huh?
Cedric's right about this. And I reckon it ain't going to hurt none if he wears that coat just one evening, as long as this date means so much to him.
All right. I don't even know where it'll fit him or not, though, Cedric.
Well, Mama can let it out for me.
Yes, you better let it back in again before you bring it back here tomorrow.
Yes, Mama.
And don't go getting in no fist fights while you got it on, either. If you have to fight, why, be a gentleman and take your coat off first.
Oh, I ain't going to scuffle with nobody.
Yeah, you might be. If Gomer Bates catches you out sparking his girl, or at your girl, well, he's liable to clinch with you.
Oh, he won't catch me. He's homesick in bed. Got the mumps.
The mumps?
Well, the mump, anyways. You just got one of them on one side, so I reckon you just say mump, wouldn't you?
Why, sure, if you just got one. So that's how come you figured you could beat Gomer's time, huh? Just waited for him to get sick in bed and then called up Clarabelle.
Oh, I never figured nothing, and she done the telephoning.
Huh?
All I know is I got a big heavy date on for tonight, and Clarabelle done all the figuring.
Yeah, that's right. She was the one that done the calling on her.
Well, I better take the coat and get on home, start fixing up a little.
Well, now, you be careful with it, Cedric.
Oh, say, what's that card pinned on the coat there?
Huh?
Do I have to leave that on there?
Oh, that thing. Why, no, I reckon not. That card just tells all about the coat, what king wore it once, and all that sort of stuff.
Wait a minute. Maybe it'd be a good idea to leave that on there. Might be good advertising for the museum. Sort of a walking advertisement, sandwich man.
Yeah, well, he ain't walking no Lum. He's driving his car. Ain't you, Cedric?
Yes, Mom. Got it all polished up for tonight.
Well...
Got it all greased, too. Oh, that reminds me, I got to get something to slick back my hair with, too.
Doggies, you are fixing up for this day of yours, Cedric. Where about you taking Clarabelle tonight?
Well, I'm supposed to pick her up at her place and then drive over to the house next door to Gomer Bates's.
Oh, who lives there?
I don't know.
You don't know?
No.
Well, what are you stopping there for if you don't even know the people, Cedric?
Clarabelle don't want me to stop direct in front of Gomer's house. She said she'd rather walk a few steps and make it look like she was alone when she goes into Gomer's place.
Into Gomer's place? What's she going there for?
Why, to take him the basket of fruit, natural. She can't just throw it in the window.
You mean that basket of fruit that you're buying is for Gomer Bates?
Yes, Mom. See, he's sick. Got the mump.
Huh.
He'll enjoy the fruit something wonderful.
Doggies, I reckon I've heard everything now.
Well, what are you going to do while she's in there seeing Gomer? Just sit and wait for her?
Yes, Mom. She said she wouldn't be in there more than a couple of hours or so.
Couple of hours?
Yes, Mom. And then I get to take her home again.
For the land's sakes, I know that I'd at least go in there and sit and help eat that fruit, Cedric. That cat's outcaps anything I ever heard in my life.
Well, it's the silliest one thing I ever heard of. Spending all day getting ready for a deal like that.
Cedric, what in the world do you want to go to all this trouble to fix yourself up so fancy for just to sit in your own car for 2 hours?
Oh, 'cause I want to look my level best, that's why.
Who's going to see you sitting out there in a car?
Well, 2 hours is a long time. Somebody's bound to come walking along there.
Well, Cedric, if they do, they can't see you. It'll be dark.
I know it'll be dark, but it's like I always say, you never can tell, hardly.
Never can tell what, Cedric.
You never can tell when somebody's going to come along with a flashlight.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Granny's, Abner, I believe that's our ring.
I dog it, Lum. I believe you're right.
I'll see. Hello, jot 'em down, store. This is Lum and Abner.
And now, let's see what's going on down at Pine Ridge. Well, things have been progressing so well with the museum, which the old fellows are planning to operate in connection with their store, that Lum is now thinking of hiring some extra help. As we look in on the little community today, we find Lum in the Jot 'em Down store and library answering a phone call in regard to this very matter.
Yeah, I did mention we might hire somebody extra here. I never knowed you'd be interested, though, Miss Milbank. Yeah, I know lots of women are taking jobs nowadays, but I just never figured that you... Mom? Oh, we'd love to have you here, but, executive type, huh? Well, yeah, I reckon I am, sort of. I'm too modest to admit it myself, though. Oh, I don't know. I wouldn't say that about myself, hardly much. Why, yeah, I believe we can find a position for you here. Oh, no, I won't have to ask Abner. He's just a junior partner. Why, sure.
Oh, they cut down.
Yes, Mom.
Well, oh, excuse me, Lum.
You better call me back a little later, Miss, or Tom. Just skip it for now. I'll talk to you later. Yeah, goodbye, Tom.
Who was that, Lum? Tom Foster?
No.
Tom Benson?
Yeah, it weren't no Tom that you know, Abner. Don't believe I know myself, hardly. Just some stranger, I think.
What'd he want?
He never wanted nothing.
What'd he call up for?
Well, he had the wrong number, I think.
Oh.
Just trying to call his sister-in-law down at Hatfield, I believe.
Well, what'd you want to call her for?
Abner, I don't know. Now, hush up, because I want to discuss hiring a new hand to help us here.
Yeah, sure. Go ahead.
Well, I was just thinking...
I'd like to know what Tom was going to say to his sister-in-law.
Abner, will you forget that and pay attention to me here?
I'm paying attention. Go ahead. I'm listening.
Well, I was just thinking...
Reckon Tom was going to ask her to loan him some money?
Abner, I don't know.
Reckon what he wanted money for. Don't reckon he's sick, do you?
For goodness sakes, Abner.
Well, Lum, it's bad enough being sick without needing money at the same time. Poor old Tom.
Will you forget about Tom for half a second?
Well, how can I forget about him at a time like this, Lum? Laying over in bed with the pneumonias, no friends, no money. Now, Lum, maybe we ought to fix up a basket of groceries and take over to him.
Yeah, we ought to fix up...
That's a good idea.
Wait, we ain't going to do no such a thing.
Now, Lum, that poor feller's liable to starve to death over there all by himself. So since he ain't going to get no help from that low-down sister-in-law of his'n, she won't even talk to him on the telephone.
Oh, swan to goodness. When you get an idea in that noggin of yours, a body could blast it out with a stick of dynamite.
Now, Lum, how would you feel if you was down and out, sitting halfway through death's door, and no friend was willing to pull you on through?
Abner, Tom is feeling fine. He's up and around again now and claims he never felt better in his life. And he's got plenty of money, too.
He has?
Yeah. Now, are you satisfied?
Why, that snake in the weeds, making out like he was broke just to get us to bring him over some free groceries.
Oh, for goodness sakes. Abner, if you say one word about this, I'm going to whop you on top of the head so hard you'll have to unbutton your shoes to look straight ahead.
But, Lum, I don't want to say nothing more about him. I've heard all I want to about that ornery varmint.
Well, good. I'm proud to hear it.
What was it you want to discuss with me now?
Oh, yeah, that. Well,
Snake in the weeds.
Huh?
I'm going to clinch with him.
Him.
Friday.
I thought you were talking about me.
Tom, that's who I'm after.
I was just thinking, Abner, with all the extra work we're going to have running both the store and the museum, we're going to have to hire an extra hand around here.
Yeah, I reckon we might have to. I don't know who we can get, though, Lum.
And you're right, that is a problem.
I don't want that Tom, I know that.
Every fella in town's got a job excepting Grandpap, and you couldn't get him to work on a bed.
No, he claims he weren't cut out for work, no.
Cedric just sleeps all day long, so it looks like there ain't a man in town.
Yeah, you're right. Maybe we better just forget about the whole thing, I reckon.
No, I just said we couldn't hire men. Now, what else is there besides men?
Humans,
Yeah, humans, people.
boys.
No, I'm talking about something that wears skirts.
Well, boys don't wear skirts, Lum.
I know they don't, but who does?
Women folks does, naturally. You know that, Lum.
Well, yeah, sure I do.
Varieties.
That's what I've been talking about all this time. Women folks. That's what we're going to have to hire.
To work here, not just a minute now, Lum. I ain't gonna have no female woman fussing around the store here, nor the museum neither.
Well, now, don't get your back up. There ain't nothing the matter with hiring women. They're good workers.
Well, yeah, they're good workers. In their place. You put Elizabeth out in the field with a plow in her hand, and she'll raise more dust than any 4 hard hands you can mention.
Well, I know she can, but there's women that can handle other kinds of jobs, too.
What?
Well, the fact is, there's hundreds of women working in war plants nowadays, holding down all kinds of jobs.
Well, I do know.
And they're doing a mighty good job of it, too.
There, huh?
Yeah, it shows right there how patriotic they are. As long as the men folks are all away fighting, the women know they got to step in and do their work till they get back.
Yeah, well, I never had looked at it just that way before, I don't reckon.
So I don't see no reason in the world why we oughtn't to hire women folks ourselves.
Yeah. I can see why they ought to take war jobs, all right, but it just wouldn't seem right, Lum, having a woman in the store here.
Well, everybody's got to get used to that.
I know, but, Lum, me and you has been running this place by ourselves for so many years. I just hate to see us change over.
Well, it'll work out good.
Oh,
I know it
no,
will.
No.
We can train Miss we can train whatever woman we hire to where she'll be just as good a hand as you or me.
Train her?
Yeah. That's what war plants do.
Train women, folks?
Yeah, they take girls and women without no experience and train them up good and pay them right while they're training them, too.
Thought they made airplanes and things.
And we can do the same thing.
Well, we could train them, I reckon. Learn them how to jump through a hoop and run after a stick and fetch it back to you, but I don't know where that'd help much around the store. Not
I don't mean that kind of training. That's for dogs.
Lum, women are just as smart as dogs.
Abner, that ain't a nice thing to say about Miss Miller. Well, it just ain't a nice thing to say.
Well, now, if we do hire a woman, Lum, I don't know who we'd get. I don't want the widow Abernathy around here. I know that. Not with all them young'uns of hers tearing up the store here.
Well, I never had her in mind at all.
Who did you have in mind?
Well, I thought it'd be nice to have somebody sort of nice looking in here. Friendly.
Oh.
Somebody like, like Miss Milbank, for instance.
Miss Milbank?
Yeah. See, her name just sort of popped into my mind right now. I don't know why. Somebody like her would be good, I believe.
Yeah, let's see now. Somebody like Miss Milbank. Who could that be? It ain't Sister Simpson. She ain't nothing like Miss Milbank. They don't even look alike.
Well, of course they don't.
Fact is, I can't think of a single thing they're alike in, Lum. Got different colored hair and different sized feet, different
I know they're different.
Well, whatever made you think they look alike is more than I can see. I thought you was kind of sweet on Miss Milbank, and here you can't even tell her from Sister Simpson.
Abner, I couldn't
I
tell
always
Miss
told you
Milbank
not
from-
to be so bashful around Miss Milbank, Lum. All you ever do is just hang your head when you're around her. Stand there and twist your foot and hang your head. You ought to look up once and see what she looks like. She's a pretty woman.
I know what Miss Milbank looks like, and I never said she looked like Sister Simpson either.
Oh, not a thing.
All I said was that we ought to hire somebody like Miss Milbank.
Yeah, let's see now. Who's like Miss Milbank?
Well, there's only one person like her, really.
There is, huh? I don't believe I've ever saw her. Who is their twin sister?
No,
Her cousin?
no, it ain't her cousin.
Well, it must be some relay if she looks so much like Miss Milbank.
No, it ain't no relay. Abner, can't you think of somebody right here in town that's sort of like her?
About the only one I can think of that's like her is Miss Milbank herself. She looks like herself.
Who did you say?
Well, it couldn't be her. I know that, Lum. That was just a wild goose guess I made there. I was always poor on guessing, you know.
Well, now, no, wait a minute, Abner. You're a good guesser, I believe. Tell me who you said just then. See if it won't suggest somebody to me.
Oh, it weren't no good, Lum.
Well, say it again anyway.
No.
I just got a feeling that you had a good idea there, and maybe you can talk me into it. I'm a awful easy feller to talk you into things. Just like a sack of putty, you might say. Ain't hardly got no mind of my own when it comes to hollering people.
Well, I'm glad to hear you admit that, Lum. Cause I think you was off on the wrong track there. It just wouldn't work out no ways having a woman in the store. No, you was wrong.
Wait a minute, Abner. I never meant that.
I don't care what you meant. I'm setting my foot down right here and now. There ain't gonna be no women folks working in this store, and that is that.
But listen, Abner.
No, sir. My head's made up. This is a man's place, and I'm a man's man. Ain't nothing gonna change my mind.
Wait a minute. Telephone rung.
Yeah, well, here, I'll get the phone.
Pick up the receiver and see for whom the bell's tolled.
Yeah, all right. I'll get it.
We're going to have to hire somebody.
Hello?
It might as well be Miss Milk.
John 'em down store and library, Abner Peabody doing the talking. Who? No, this is Abner. What? No, we ain't interested in nothing like that.
No, of course.
No. What was that? Executive type. Well, I reckon I am, maybe. I just never had thought of myself exactly that way.
Who is that, Abner?
Oh, I wouldn't go so far as to say that now. I'm a little bit of a genius, maybe. What's that? Well, now, that just sounds like an awful good idea. Oh, Lord, I won't have to talk it over with him, but maybe you better let me call you back now. I'll tell you definite. All right. Goodbye.
Who was that, Miss Milbank?
I never paid no particular attention, Lum. Just who it was.
Well, who was it?
Well, now that you brung up her name, I was just thinking here, Lum, maybe that'd be a good person to hire right there, you know.
Hire Miss Milbank?
Yeah.
Not over my dead body.
Huh?
And any fella that lets himself get taken in by a batch of flattery like that, you just have to have your head examined, that's all. That's the most disgraceful one thing I've ever heard in my life.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
That rings, Abner. I believe that's our ring.
I dog's Lum, I believe you're right.
Now, see. Hello, jot 'em down, store. This is Lum and Abner.
And now, let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, the old fellows are busily preparing for the grand opening of their new museum. The exhibits in the museum are the articles which they received in the boxes from Tennessee following their buried treasure expedition to that state. As we look in on the little community today, we find Lum in the Jot 'em Down store and museum practicing his museum lecture tour on Abner and Cedric. Listen.
All right, folks, don't crowd. Step back. Plenty of room for everybody to see the exhibits. Don't crowd there, mister.
I ain't crowding. Fact says I'm trying to get as far away from this as I can.
And don't sit down. You ain't supposed to sit down when you're on a lecture tour.
Well, I'm tired, Lum. And so is Cedric, ain't you, Cedric?
Mom?
Well, look there. Cedric's half asleep right now. That shows you right there how tired we are, Lum.
Well, you're supposed to get kind of tired going through a museum.
You there?
Of course you are. I've been through them things, and I know.
Well, I never knowed that.
Now, you two stand up and follow me around. I never will learn myself this lecture speech if I don't get more cooperations.
Go ahead. We'll cooperate. Wake up, Cedric.
Yes, Mom.
Always running museums is harder work than I ever allowed it was. I'll say that first.
And now, ladies and gentlemen and fellow museum lovers, on your left you will... The other way, Abner, to the left.
Lum, I saw all this junk before. Go ahead with your speech making.
On your left we'll see an old antique of which it is very interesting.
Uh-huh.
To the naked eye, on first glances, this antique looks like the common railroad spike.
Well, that's what it is, huh?
No, of course not.
That thing there ain't a railroad spike?
Of course not. Nobody's going to pay money to come in here and look at a railroad spike.
Well, what is it then?
Well, if you'd be polite and hush up and listen to my lecture, you'll find out.
Go ahead, go ahead.
Actual, however, this is an old chisel for writing letters to various different people a long time ago. Now, to your right,
just
you
a
will...
minute, Lum. Did you say for writing letters?
Yeah.
That spike there?
Why, sure.
Well, you couldn't even dip that thing into a bottle of ink. Nobody believe that, Lum.
Well, they never used ink in them days.
They never. What'd they use? Pokeberry juice?
No, they just pounded on rocks.
Ah.
They just taken a hammer and chisel like this in here and chopped out a message on a flat piece of rock. Or stone tablets, I believe they call them.
You mean stone writing tablets?
Yeah.
Well, how many rocks was it to a tablet?
Well, it was just...
So they must have had powerful husky young'uns in them days. They could total back to them things to school every morning.
Well, Abner,
Why didn't they go to the grocery store and buy paper tablets? They're a heap easier to use and a lot lighter to lift.
Well, they couldn't go to the grocery store in them days.
Huh? Lived too far out in the country, huh?
No, there wasn't no grocery stores then. And there weren't no paper, neither.
Huh?
Nobody had studied up how to invent it yet. Cedric, wake up.
Let him sleep, Lum. You ain't lecturing now, eh?
Well, if he's going to sleep, he at least ought to sit down. He's liable all over there and break some of the antiques.
Don't worry about Cedric. He's steady on his feet, Lum. Though by the size of them things, I believe if you was to push him over, he'd fly right back up again.
A fine lecture I'm conducting here. One customer asleep and the other an idiot.
I'm not asleep, Lum. It's Cedric that's asleep.
I know it. Now, just hush up and let me get on with it. I got to learn this stuff by heart before the bona fide customers start rolling in here by the hand loads. So don't interrupt me.
All right. I won't.
And now, folks and relic admirers, on your right you will notice...
But I want to interrupt you anyway. I want to get this thing over with as quick as we can. It's the dullest one thing I ever heard in my life.
Well, keep quiet then.
I am.
On your right you will
Quiet
find...
as a mouse. Ain't saying a single word.
Well, don't make so much noise about it then. On your right, you will find...
I'd sure hate to be the mail carrier, I know that.
The mail carrier?
Yes, sir.
Well, who's asking you to be one?
Well, whoever it is, I ain't going to take the job. Always my back would be broke before I went 2 blocks.
Well, what in the world are you talking about anyways?
Lum, rocks are heavy, you know that.
What rocks?
All them, it's got letters wrote on them. You said that folk taken a railroad spike and chopped out letters to all their relates on them.
Oh, well... That was a long time ago.
It weren't no such a thing. It weren't over 2 minutes ago what you was telling me.
I mean, it was a long, long time ago they done that. Thousands of decades of years ago.
Yeah, well, I know that, but whenever it was, I still hate to be the mail carrier. Doggy, that would be a job I sure wouldn't want. Just imagine slinging a big sack of rocks over your shoulders and hiking off down the street. Especially around Christmas time. There's where I'd quit my job, right there.
Christmas time?
Why, sure. You'd have everybody and his uncle getting out an old railroad spike and slap a concrete or a rock or something and hack out, "Merry Christmas, Fred," Merry Christmas, Aunt Maud, and Merry Christmas, Uncle Ed, and Merry Christmas, Lum, and Merry Christmas, Cedric.
Merry Christmas, Mr. Abner.
Go back to sleep, Cedric.
Oh, I better not. Looks like I've slept too long already.
Huh?
Near as I can recollect, it was summer when I dozed off, and here it is Christmas already.
Oh.
Merry Christmas, Mr. Lum.
Merry Christmas, sir. What's the matter with me, anyway? I'm losing my wits, all this mix-up.
Don't look like we're going to have a white Christmas this year, does it, Mr. Abner?
Cedric, it ain't Christmas.
Mom,
It's still last summer. Look outside there. See the sun shining?
last summer.
Why, sure.
Is that all it is?
Of course it is.
Time sure drags, don't it?
Man, it goes faster when you get older, Cedric.
Yeah, you're right, it does. No. I wish you two would stop beating your gums for half a second and let me practice up on this lecture.
That's what we've been standing around here for all morning long, waiting for you to get done with that
Well,
thing.
you keep interrupting me, Abner.
Go ahead, go ahead.
We're going to have the grand opening of the museum in a few days now, and we ain't going to be ready for it.
Well, just go ahead and start practicing. Cedric and me's been standing here all this time just waiting for you to get started. I don't know what you're holding back for. We're ready to listen to it. We're not ready, but we will.
You just ain't giving me a chance, that's the reason. Now be quiet and act like you're real genuine customers that's paid good money to get in.
Is this costing us?
No, just act like it, sort of.
Oh, I was going to say if I've got 15 cents to throw around, I wouldn't waste it to get in here on.
Abner, that ain't the right altitude to take. This is a class museum, and I wish you'd understand that.
I know it's high class and all that, Lum, but it just seems to me, well, it just, I don't know, seems sort of sad in here or something.
Sad.
Yeah, just sort of gloomy. Since we got all this old junk sitting around the store here, I just always feel like I ought to sort of walk on my tiptoes in here.
Well, that's good.
Feel like I'm sneaking through the graveyard or into somebody's old closet.
Well, that's exactly the way you're supposed to feel.
Huh?
That's the whole idea of a museum. Museums ain't gay, happy things.
They ain't, huh?
No, they're sad. You don't go to them to have a good time.
Well, what do you go there for then?
For high-class culture, education. You know yourself there ain't no enjoyment to nothing like that.
Well, I ain't never been able to see none, I know that.
Well, that shows we're on the right track here then. You see, you're supposed to have a kind of a place that makes folks look serious and stand there with long faces clean down to the knees, and they try to act like they're interested in the antiques, but they keep sneaking sideways glances at the door, or wondering how much longer they're going to have to put up with it.
Well, I do know. That's exactly the way I feel, but I never knowed that was official.
Oh, yeah, that's the official altitude to take.
Huh.
And the more high-class are the museums, the more tired you get going through it. Oh, they might be some little old cheap museums where you can have a fairly good time, but they ain't high-class one like ours is going to be.
Well, couldn't we lower ours just a little bit, Lum, and let folks just sort of halfway enjoy themselves?
No, we're going to run a high-class one or none at all.
All right.
Now, let me get on with my lecture here.
Go ahead.
Notice how I talk in a steady, monotone voice now?
Yeah, I believe that's what's been making me so sad, too.
To your left, ladies and gentlemen, you will see a old tin cup.
You want me to
with-
wake up Cedric and tell him to look sad, Lum?
No, he looks sadder when he's asleep, I believe.
Oh.
To your left, you will see a old tin cup with scratches in it. These are known as hieroglyphics.
Uh-huh.
Hieroglyphics is a old-timey kind of handwriting used by old Egyptians and other old-time foreigners. Hieroglyphics was a big step forward as it marked the change from lowerglyphics to hieroglyphics.
Oh.
This cup is leastways more than likely 4,000 year old, being in use as far back as 3400 DC, or 100 AC, during the Iron or Tin Age. That's following the Stone Age, just before the Wood Age, which was 200 years earlier or later.
Excuse me, Mr. Lum, but I believe I got to get on home.
Oh, are you awake, Cedric?
Yes, Mom. I just seem to stand here and pitch and toss. I can't sleep at all with all that monotony talk going on.
Doggy, just a minute, Cedric. I'll go with you.
Wait a second, Abner. Where about you going?
Well, I'm going, well, I got me importance to do, Lum.
Something important.
Yeah. I got to,
What is it?
well, I can't think of it right now, but, I'll study up something. Or, I mean, it'll come to me when I get outside.
Well, just hold your horses now till I get my hat.
Huh?
I'm going with you.
Going with me?
I can't stand this dull, gloomy hole neither. Come on, let's get out of here.
tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Granny's Abner, I believe that's our room.
I don't as Lum, I believe you're right.
Now, see. Hello, jot 'em down, Store. This is Lum and Abner.
And now, let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, preparations for the proposed museum for antiques and buried treasure articles were given an impetus today when another box of rather odd miscellaneous items arrived from Tennessee. And so now, as we look in on the little community, we find Lum and Abner in their Jot 'em Down store and library, busily rearranging the exhibits for the museum.
Come on, Abner. We can't get nowhere. You sitting there.
Well, just a minute now, Lum, before we go any further on this stuff. What do we have to change all this museum stuff around for anyway? We just got it all straightened out good yesterday.
I know, but we got to make room for the antiques.
New antiques? I never knowed there was such a thing as an antique.
Well, I mean the ones that come in a new box of buried treasure we got from Tennessee this morning.
Well, now, law me, Lum, none of that stuff is worth putting in a museum.
Abner, if that junk wasn't worth burying in the first place, why, it's good enough for our museum.
Yeah, well, who's going to pay money to come in here and look at that little old paper sack full of little keys that you open sardine cans up with? Or that button hook, or that ivory toothpick there?
That ivory toothpick might have belonged to a king. I don't know.
Yeah, I doubt it. It don't look like no king ever owned it.
Well, just hush up and get to work.
Well, who'd want to pay money, Lum, to look at a leather watch fob like that in there with a picture of an Indian on it? Look at that thing.
That watch fob is a valuable old antique.
Oh, prattle.
That might be a picture of Hiawatha on there. Or maybe even Pocahontas' papa, old man Honus.
Well, I know good and well that sewing kit there ain't no valuable antique, Lum.
Why, it is, done it.
Oh.
More than likely some old-timey queen darned her man's socks with that very sewing kit.
Some old-timey queen?
Why, sure.
Darn socks with needle and thread?
Well, you couldn't expect the king to go traipsing around the castle with holes in his socks.
No, but, Lum, them sellers wore orange stockings back in them days. I saw the suits they wore. They was all made out of orange.
Yeah, but that iron would have rubbed blisters on their feet. Bound wore socks under them.
Yeah, that king would have had to get Mary the Riveter to darn his socks for him. I'll tell you that right now.
Well, come on, let's get to work.
All right, if you insist. I'd rather do it than stand here and argue all the time.
After we once get the museum opened up and the money starts rolling in, we can hire all this Emmanuel labor done first.
Well, let's hurry up and get it opened up then. I was as tired in my life as I have been since we've been fixing up this museum.
Well, you can move that swallowtail coat over in the corner there. Sort of show up good there.
Uh-huh.
Of course, what I'd actually love to have sitting in that corner is an old fossil.
Old fossil?
Yeah, I sort of hoping we'd get something like that from Tennessee. But maybe we can pick one up somewhere else later on.
Well, what do you want an old fossil in here for?
I just told you to sit in the corner there.
Well, Lord, you don't have to look no further than them. I can get you one of them. You won't have to go clean to Tennessee neither.
Have you got one, sure enough?
Why, sure. I'd love to do it for you. Be proud to. And I know he'd love to do it, too.
He'd love to do it?
Yeah.
What are you talking about, anyway?
There ain't no one thing that Grandpappy Spears loves to do better than sit in the corner. Just put an almanac in his hand, and he'll sit there all day long. That's just the kind of a job he's been looking for all his life. Well, how much was you aiming to offer him, Lum?
I ain't offering Grandpappy Spears nothing.
Oh, well, I don't know. I don't much believe he'd work for nothing. That's a pretty cheap salary. You ought to give him a little something, Lum. It'll be worth it.
I don't want to hire him. What I'm talking about is an exhibit for the museum.
Oh, an exhibit, huh? Well, no, I don't believe that'd work. I don't believe folks would ever pay money to come in here and look at Grandpappy Spears sitting in a corner. Not even if he put a lampshade on his head. I don't believe they'd pay to see it, Lum.
Listen, Ab.
I'll admit he does look comical, all right, when he does that at sociables. You know, how he put that lampshade on his head all the time.
I'm going to do it, and it's silly.
Well, it's
Always
silly.
trying on women's hats, too.
Oh, he loves to. But I wouldn't pay to see him do that. I don't believe I would. And I don't think nobody else will either. If anybody wants to see Grandpap sitting in the corner, why, all they got to do is just go down there at the barber shop and, well, they can take a look at him for nothing.
Abner, I know all
Just
that.
look behind that police gazette down there, and there he is.
I know that, Abner, but I ain't talking about Grandpappy Spears. What I said I wanted to get was old fossil.
Well, what do you think Grandpappy Spears is, a spring chicken?
Abner, a fossil is a old bunch of peculiar-looking bones.
Well, Grandpappy Spears ain't exactly what you'd call hefty, Lum.
I'm talking about the kind of fossils they find in creek beds and old swamps, stuff like that.
Well, don't you recollect? Grandpap got lost down the swamps once, and Cedric had to go find him.
Yeah, but the fossils I mean are dug up, and they tell how things was back in the prehistorical ages.
Well, now, Grandpappy Spears can tell about anybody or anything that's happened around here as far back as you can recollect. And that goes for Cherry Hill, Odin, and Hatfield, too.
I know.
Oh,
but
maybe old Grandpap would make a pretty good exhibit, Lum. He could sit there and tell some of them outlandish stories of his. Oh, he's a case when he comes to them. He sure wouldn't have to print no card to sit in front of him telling what he is, though. He could tell everybody direct who he is and what he is.
Abner, you're clean off the subject. The kind of fossils I mean can't talk.
Right, doggies, and that makes it even better than ever. We'll have the only talking fossil in the whole world.
Oh, for goodness sake.
Doggies, you know, Lum, now I believe we're getting somewhere with this museum. I'll call Grandpap up right now and get him over here right away.
Abner, you get away from that phone.
Well,
Just
now, Lum, we
get
gotta
away from it.
No, we want to get Grandpap for somebody else. That Barnum and Bailey's here about him, or somebody like that's liable to give him a job.
No, you just get away from that phone now.
Well, Lum, it ain't every day you find a freak like Grandpap.
He ain't no freak.
You said yourself.
I never said no such a thing. Now, just get this whole idea out of your head before I whop you one.
Well, all right, I was just trying to help. That's all I was trying to do.
I know you was, Abner, but you can help more by not even mentioning the subject of fossils no more. We're done. Finished. Concluded.
Well, all right. I sort of feel sorrowful for Grandpap, though.
Feel sorrowful for Grandpa.
Why, sure. He's going to be awful disappointed. He never got to make a success out of himself at being a freak.
Well, maybe he'll fall into something else just as good. Now, let's get these exhibits moved around here.
Oh, Grandpap. A failure. A has-been. I never was. I reckon's what you'd call him.
See if you can find a good place for that collection of snuff boxes.
Uh-huh. Poor old Grandpap. An unsung hero. That's what he is.
I believe you can stack the snuff boxes next to where the stuffed owl... Or wait a minute. Whereabouts is the owl at?
Huh?
The stuffed owl. What have you did with it?
Why, I never done nothing with it.
Well, where is it then?
I don't know.
It was sitting there in its place yesterday, but it ain't there now.
No, I seen it there yesterday myself.
I Granny's Abner, we've been robbed.
Robbed?
Yes, sir. I knowed all this treasury stuff was valuable, but I never figured folks would start stealing it.
Yeah, but Lum, now who would want to come in here and steal a stuffed owl?
Well, it must have been somebody that knowed all about museum stuff.
Well, I know if I was doing any robbing, why, I'd head right for the cash drawer and get some money. You can use that. Ain't nothing you can do with a stuffed owl. You couldn't order a meal in a restaurant and then slap an owl down on the counter to pay for it, I know.
Well, this must have been some fellers that knowed valuable antiques when they see 'em.
Well, if that's the case, why, how come they never taken more antiques while they was at it then?
That is cuter, ain't it?
Why, sure. I'll tell you, Lum, maybe it was just somebody, you know, that always wanted a pet owl but couldn't afford to feed a live one, so just taking ours. Stuffed ones don't eat hardly nothing at all, you know.
No, sir, it was a gang of museum robbers, was.
Gang?
I know it was.
Gang? Was there a whole gang of them?
Oh, yeah, a big gang.
There was, huh?
We've got to get some heavy padlocks to put on the doors and get Uncle Henry Lunsford to put on his marshal badge and guard the place all night long.
Yeah, I'll tell you, Lum, maybe that owl just flew out of here by itself. No, me, he couldn't fly with all that sawdust in him. I had to weight him down too much. Just see now, what could have happened?
Me and you better start toting firearms, too, Abner.
Toting firearms?
Well, there ain't no telling what might... Or wait a minute. For goodness sakes.
What's the matter?
Look over there.
Huh?
There's that dead-gummed owl sitting on the pickle barrel.
Well, for the land sakes. Now, I reckon how that thing could have got over there.
Well, you must have put it over there.
Huh?
Couldn't have walked there by itself.
Lum, I ain't even never touched that thing, much less carried over and put it on a pickle barrel.
Well, one of us must have moved it there.
Well, it weren't me.
Maybe I done it myself. I don't know. I don't recollect moving it, though.
Huh.
A stuffed owl is an easy thing to misplace when you ain't looking.
Yeah. Here you want us to start toting firearms. You'd Uncle Henry Lunsford to guard the place.
It was silly, wasn't it?
Why, sure, it's plumb ridiculous.
Yeah, you ought to get carried away so easy, Abner.
I oughtn't.
Yeah, that's one of your main troubles, Abner. You get worked all up over nothing at all. Some little old thing gets out of place, and right away you think you've been robbed.
Well, Lum,
You're just too high-strung and nervous. Go to pieces all the time.
Well, now, listen, Lum, I never said that there was robbers here.
See there? You don't even recollect what you said. Just let your imagination run clean away with you. Try to be more steady-minded and level-headed like I am.
Yeah, but listen to me just a minute, Lum.
Look around you a little bit and figure things out before you go jumping at conclusions and flying off in the handlebars.
Well, yeah, I know I do that, Lum. I know I'm high-strung, but what I mean...
Well, just try to calm down and let's not talk about it no more. Just forget it.
Yeah, all right. I could have swore, though, that you was the one that said...
Just skip it, Abner. I figure you for how you acted, so just don't worry about it no more.
Yeah.
Now, let's get back to work here. First of all, you can get the owl and put it back where it belongs.
All right, I'll get it. Reckon I ought to get a broom and sweep up this glass over here, too?
What glass?
Why, this glass right here on the floor. I don't know where it come, but look up. Well, I do know. Look at there, Lum. The window's been broke.
Window's broke?
Yeah, look at there. The lock's been broke off, too. I dog as Lum, I believe somebody has broke in here. Sure as the world.
I agree we've been robbed.
Huh?
And I'm glad.
Glad?
Why, sure. I thought all along we had valuable articles in here. Now I know it. Call Uncle Henry Lunsford and tell him to put guards all around the place.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Granny's, Abner. I believe that's our ring.
I dog as Lum, I believe you're right.
I'll see. Hello, jot 'em down, store. This is Lum and Abner.
Now, let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, while Lum and Abner were rearranging their museum exhibits yesterday to make room for the latest shipment of old articles from Tennessee, they discovered that someone had broken into the store the night before and moved their prize exhibit, a stuffed owl. As we look in on the little community today, we find Lum in the Jot 'em Down store and library. Abner is just entering.
Well, morning, Lum.
Granny's, I'm glad you got here, Abner.
I am, too.
Hurry up and come on in.
Well, what's the matter, Lum? You look like you just seen a ghost.
Well, I ain't saw one, but maybe one's been in here.
Huh?
Listen, when we closed up the store lad and left out of here, whereabouts was the stuffed owl at?
The stuffed owl? Why, it was sitting right there in this regular place in the My dog is it ain't there.
I know it ain't. But look where it is.
Huh?
Back there on the pickle barrel again, where we found it yesterday morning.
Well, I do know. Did you put that back there, Lum?
No. What would I want to do a thing like that for? I tell you, there's something awful mysterious going on here, Abner. I'd give anything to know what it is.
Know what is?
What's making the owl move around that way?
Huh?
Ross Rogers is the only feller I know of that's just crazy about owls.
Yeah, him and Mousy, they both love 'em.
Abner, you ain't been in trouble with walking in your sleep lately, have you?
Walking in my sleep.
Yeah, 'cause I can't find no place where nobody broke in last night. Me and you are the only ones that got keys to the store.
Well, now, it weren't me, Lum. I know it weren't. I ain't walked in my sleep since they started rationing shoe leather, I don't think.
Well, you don't put on your shoes to walk in your sleep, do you?
Huh?
You go barefooted.
Oh, no, not with my tender feet, I don't, Lum. I've got to have shoes on when I go any place.
Well, it's a cinch that somebody got in here somehow and moved that owl.
Now, I tell you, maybe feller just climbed in that window he broke night before last.
Oh, that's right. Well, no, he couldn't have did that. You fixed it, didn't you? I told you to.
Oh, yeah, I dog as long I believe I walked out of here and forgot about that last night. Sure the
Well,
world.
for goodness sakes, with groceries demanding so many points and the shelves full of them, you walk out of here with a broke window and go home and sleep peaceful?
I didn't do it a purpose, Lum.
No wonder you walked in your sleep with that on your conscience.
Huh? I never walked in my sleep. I know I never come over here and done that, Lum. I know I didn't. No, sir. I know I didn't do it.
Well, I guess he'd have to break another window to get in the second time anyway.
Well, no, not necessarily. The fella could use the same window, or unless there was two of them. Then, of course, you'd need an extra window. You understand that now, Lum?
Yeah, I can understand that all right. But what got me stumped is what does the feller do after he gets in here?
Why, he moves the owl over there to the pickle barrel. That's what he does.
Yeah, but what does he do that for?
Well, I don't know. Unless he enjoys moving owls, that's the only reason I could think of.
Well, that's just plumb silly, Abner. There's some deep mystery behind all this.
Mystery?
The feller that's been doing this has got some interior motive.
Huh?
He knows something about that owl, and he ain't telling it.
Oh.
Nobody ain't going to break in here 2 nights hand running just to set an owl on a pickle barrel and look at it.
What's he doing with it, then?
Well, that's what we got to figure out. Maybe that owl's stuffed with dynamite or something like that. Diamonds or sapphires or something.
Diamonds inside the owl? You mean the owl swallowed them?
No, somebody hid them in there. Don't forget the owl was dug up in the buried treasure, so that's more than likely where they hid the jewels.
Well, I dog is let's open the owl up and get the diamonds out there, Mom. I'd just love to have a batch of them things clinking in my pocket. I tell you, I'll get mine right now.
Now, wait a minute, Abner. Don't go sticking no knife in that owl.
Well, how are we going to get the diamonds out if we don't open him up?
I don't know, but if that's all there was to it, well, the fella that's been breaking in here would have opened him up and taken all the jewels the first night.
Yeah, dog, that's right. I never had thought about that.
No, I don't believe there's any place on there that a fella could get him opened up.
Dang, huh? Yeah, maybe he's got a zipper on him, Mom.
Owls don't have zippers.
Yeah, that's right. They're hard to get now anyway. Well, I still don't see why that fella take the owl and set it over there on the pickle barrel and never opened it up. That's what I can't see.
Well, there's more than likely some magic way of doing it.
Magic's way?
Yeah, there must be some secret password or some certain way you have to twist his foot or his wing or something.
Well, Lum, if the owl's dead, twisting his foot ain't gonna hurt him. That won't make him tell nothing.
I know that. I ain't trying to hurt him. I just said that might be a way to make it open up.
Oh?
I don't say that's the way to make him do it.
I wouldn't either.
I'm just guessing at it ransom here. Maybe there's some magic words you have to say to it for all I know.
What magic word?
Well, I don't know what they are.
Well, I still think the easiest way to do this is just take an axe and chop that thing open and see if there's diamonds in there.
No, now that's the one thing we ain't gonna do. You want to blow us clean out of here?
Huh?
That owl's more than likely filled with dynamite, gunpowder.
Dynamite? How do you know it is, Lum?
Well, if it wasn't, that fella last night would have chopped it open.
Doggy, that might be right, you know it?
Well, sure. Whoever buried that owl in the first place studied this whole thing out careful. And we got to be careful with it, too.
Oh, sure.
Fact is, I don't believe that's a safe place for it to be sitting there on the pickle barrel. Yeah, better put it back where it belongs, Abner.
Oh, no, sir. I ain't gonna touch the thing. I don't want to get my head blowed off.
Well, you won't. All you have to do is just carry it about 10 foot there.
Yeah, but you know how nervous I am, Lum. Going around, drop thing I pick up. I'm the worst butterfingers you ever seen in your life.
No, you ain't, Abner. You're dainty.
Yeah, I'm not neither. I'm the clumsiest one feller in Polk County. Especially when I'm carrying dynamite. I just can't seem to handle it at all. You better carry it, Lum.
Well, now that I think about it, I believe maybe that pickle barrel is about as good a safe place for it as any.
Oh, yeah, that barrel is sturdy. You better leave the owl where it's at, Lum. Yeah.
It ain't a good idea to move the body after a crime's been committed, no ways.
Oh, no. Worst thing you could do. Worst thing in the world you could do.
No, we don't want to get our fingerprints on the owl anyway.
I don't even want to get my fingers on it. Lum, let's get out of here and get hold of Uncle Henry Lunsford and have him surround the place.
No, now, wait a minute. Let's not out of here half crazy.
I'd rather rash out by myself than to be blowed out by a hoot owl, I'll tell you that right now.
Well, let's try to figure this whole thing out scientific. Sort of reconstruct the crime.
Do what? All I want to do, Lum, is just get as far away from it as I can.
Well, now, wait. There's more than likely a big fortune inside that owl if we can just figure out how to get to it without getting ourselves hurt.
Yeah, that's what I want to do.
Now, let's just follow things through step by step.
Step by step?
Yeah. Get a pencil and paper and write down what I say.
Pencil and paper? You mean you're going to write to the owl?
Oh, no. I just want to get all the facts of the case down in black and ink so I can study them more.
Oh.
First of all, we'll call the feller that broke in here X.
X.
Mr. X.
It's a pretty silly name. Why don't we call him Fred or Charlie? Charlie's my favorite name, Lum.
No, we're going to call him Mr. X. Just plain old letter X.
It's the awfulest name I ever hear.
Now, we know that X climbed in window A.
In winter what?
A.
Hey, are we voting on something now?
No, I mean letter A. Write that down.
Oh, winter A.
From A, X goes to B. That's the owl. Letter B.
Well, don't worry, I'll let her. I ain't gonna touch that thing, nothing like it full of dynamite.
Then X picks up B and carries it to Pickle Barrel C.
Yeah, sure, I see. Yeah.
Then X takes,
Now, wait a minute. Now, ain't he liable to get stung there, Lum?
Get stung.
Yeah, carrying bees around that way.
Who said anything about carrying bees?
You did. You said X carries a bee over to the Pickle Barrel. Now, was that before or after he carried the owl over there?
Neither one. He just made one trip. The bee and owl are the same thing.
Why, no, they ain't, Lum. A bee's a little bitty bug that flies around and makes honey.
I
owl.
know what a bee is.
Well, not if you think it looks like an owl, you don't.
Never meant they look alike, Abner. I just...
I see. You said he just made one trip. You mean that he carried them both at the same time, the bee in one hand and the owl in the other? Is that it?
Oh, for goodness sakes.
How'd them bees get in here anyway, Lum?
Abner, there weren't no bees he carried.
What was it? Just a fly and he thought it was a bee?
No.
A cricket?
No, it weren't no cricket.
Tell me if I'm getting warm.
I was just talking about the letter B, the second letter of the alphabet. But if it's going to get you all mixed up, I'll change it to something else.
You better. I believe I'm mixed up right now.
I'll call him K or J. Now write this down. X picks up J and carries it over to Pickle Barrel C.
Yeah, I see. Or wait a minute, J. Is that what he's carrying, a jaybird, and he thought it was a bee?
Oh, swan to goodness.
So, 'cause that feller needs glasses, Lum. He can't see good at all.
Abner, he can see just as good as me or you.
He can't see as good as me, Lum.
He can tell the difference twixt a bee and a jaybird or owl or a meadowlark or any other kind of a bird.
Meadowlark? Was he carrying one of them, too?
Oh, for goodness sakes.
Doggies, he must have had his hands full. You know, Lum, that feller ain't only got bad eyes. I believe he's a little touched, too, you know it?
Well, there's somebody in here that's touched, but it ain't that feller.
Who is it, then? The meadowlark?
No, you goose. Now, just calm down.
Goose? Law me, is there a goose running around in here, too? A touched goose?
Oh, me.
First we got birds and bees and bugs and flies and crickets and owls and that.
Abner, will you hash up and just write down what I say and don't make no remarks about it?
Well, all right.
Now, put this down. Man X enters window A, carries owl J to Pickle Barrel C, and...
Now, wait a minute, just a minute. Just stop right where you at, Lum. I believe I've got a better idea.
A better idea?
Yeah, listen to this. Abner Q gets hat W and goes out front door M to get out of this bird barn H and go down to the barber shop K where he can mingle some human beings D instead of a batch of crazy insane birds and bugs E.
Abner, you come back here.
Goodbye, XYZ.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Granny's, Abner. I believe the ring.
Aye, Doggies, Lum, I believe you're right.
Now, see. Hello, jot 'em down, store. This is Lum and Abner. And now, see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, Lum and Abner have postponed the opening of their museum while they try to solve the mystery of the roving stuffed owl. For the third time now, someone has apparently entered the store at night and moved the owl from its regular place in the museum exhibits. As we look in on the little community today, we find Anna in the Jot 'em Down store relating the facts of the mystery
to Grandpappy Spears.
You mean somebody comes in here at night and moves Al around?
Yes, sir, they sure do, Grandpap. It's happened 3 nights hand running now. The first 2 mornings, why, we found it sitting on a pickle barrel. And then this morning, it was standing right over there on them cracker boxes.
For the loamy sakes. Now, who'd do a pigeon-toed thing like that?
Well, that's just what me and Lum are aiming to find out tonight.
Tonight?
Yes, sir. We're going to get some clubs, a baseball bat, and some firearms and hide in the store here, and then I doggies will catch that varmint. Varmints, I reckon it is. Lum thinks it might be a whole gang of them.
Whole gang?
Yes, sir.
Oh, sassafras.
Well, that might be.
Prattle, prattle, and pish-posh. Wouldn't take no gang of fellers to move one little old owl clean around the store here.
Well, that ain't no one little old owl, old Grandpap. That thing is stuffed full of diamonds and rubies.
Oh, such huskin' shuckins.
Well, now, Lum claims that's what's in there.
Well, if the knock-kneed birds are crammed full of flat-footed rubies, why don't you rip the pigeon-toed thing open and get the spavin-legged things out of there?
Well, Lum says that owl is wired up some way so that it'll explode if you ain't careful how you open it.
Explode?
Why, sure.
What do you mean, explode?
Well, he just says the thing will blow up, and he says that's why that gang of varmints keeps coming back here, is to try to figure out the right way to open up that owl without getting blowed up.
Oh, sounds like a lot of cornmeal mush to me.
Well, it's the truth.
Yes, sir, I recollect one time a feller I know, name was Orlo Wormley.
Grandpap, I don't want to hear about Orlo Wormley right now. I'm too busy trying to study up some kind of a trap to set for whoever it is that's breaking in here.
Orlo Wormley was never much of a man for owls, but this one time...
Why don't you come over here with us tonight? We're going to need all the hands we can get for no telling what we're going to run into.
No, I don't believe I can make it, Abner. Orlo Wormley...
Why don't you come on with us, Grandpap? Might be exciting, you don't know.
No, I gotta get a good night's rest, Abner. Gotta be on my toes for tomorrow. Big day ahead of me.
Now, what have you got to do? It's all for the importance tomorrow.
I gotta be on my toes.
You said that, but why?
Gotta be on the alert. Cool and steady eye, ready to meet all emergencies.
For the land's sake. Now, what is it that's coming off tomorrow?
Well, you know, Abner, I deliver all telegrams that comes into Dick Huddleston's place down there.
Yeah, I know that, Grab.
And you never can tell. A telegram might come in tomorrow, so I gotta be on my toes.
Is that all that's troubling you? Why, law me, there ain't but 2 or 3 telegrams comes in down there during a whole year.
Why, one come in just last January, and I weren't there to deliver it. Never felt so cut up about anything in my whole life. I just got to make good on my next one.
All right, doggies, Grandpap, I think you're just scared to come with us tonight.
Scared?
Yes, sir, that's the whole thing right there. You just ain't nerve enough to come over here in the dark and stay with us tonight.
Ain't but nerve enough?
No, sir, you ain't got nerve enough to do it. You're just trying to get out.
Don't tell me I ain't got nerve enough to do nothing.
No.
You little chopped down, sliced off critter. I got more nerve than a riled up hungry wildcat with red pepper sprinkled on his snoot.
All right, if you're so brave, why don't you come with us tonight?
'Cause I think you're going on a wild goose chase, that's why. There ain't nobody coming in here at night.
All right, then, just tell me this. Who is it that's moving that owl around? A ghost?
No, it's getting over there by itself, natural.
That is a stuffed owl. It's filled up sawdust.
How do you know it is?
Well, I just,
Have you saw the sawdust with your own eyes? That's what I want to know.
Why, no, we ain't actually saw it. Well, we're just afraid to look inside of them because we're afraid we'll get blowed up.
All right, then you don't actually know he's a stuffed owl, then, do you?
Well, no, but he ain't alive, I know that much.
Well, that ain't. That's what I'm driving at.
Because, well, I don't know. He just don't act alive. He don't walk around or nothing and never get...
Don't give a hoot about nothing, huh?
No,
well,
he ain't
natural.
hooted since he's been here.
Well, owls never do none of them things in the daytime. They do all their flying.
Doggies, wait a minute. That's right, ain't it?
Why, sure, them things are as blind as a bat during the day. Can't see nothing.
No.
They just find a place to perch when daylight comes, and you look at them, you'd swear they're sure enough dead.
Yes, sir, that's right, Grandpap. That sure is right. I recollect one time Mousy Gray showed me an owl sitting in a tree one afternoon. Yeah, one of them pet owls that Mouse is always hooting at.
Well, let me tell you about Orlo Wormley.
I don't want to hear about Orlo Wormley.
Interesting.
Well, I don't care. I don't want to hear about it. I'm talking about Mousy Gray's owl.
Oh, well, tell me about Mousy's owl.
Well, I just said it sat there during the daytime, never moved, never done nothing. I thought sure as the world it was dead.
Oh, they'll fool you. Them things are busy bat in the daytime. Blind as a bow-legged bat.
Yeah, but then, see, I poked the owl with a stick, and he was alive.
He was.
Yes, sir. He turned his head so far around, I feared there he'd unscrewed it clean off. Sure.
Blind as a bat. I recollect one time Orlo Wormley had trouble with his eyes.
Oh, I still don't believe this owl of ours, though, could be alive, Grandpap. He just couldn't be.
Well, he must be. It's during the night time when he does all this moving around, ain't it?
Well, yeah, but
You say he always heads for the pickle barrel or the cracker box is one.
Well, yeah,
That shows he's just plain hungry.
Hungry?
And you don't get hungry less than you're alive. I can tell you that right here and now.
Doggies, I wonder.
Huh?
Oh, no, that couldn't be. That just couldn't be, Grandpap.
What couldn't be?
Well, he ain't alive. I know that, Grandpap.
Yeah, suit yourself about it. I ain't going to stand here and argue with you all day. I got to get on down to the barber shop anyway. The new Police Gazette comes in today.
Well, now, wait just a minute now, Grandpap. Come back here now. I want to discuss this with you some more. Let's talk about
just
it.
ain't got time now, Abner. If I don't get down there before Charlie Redfield does, I never will get my hands on that Gazette.
Well, wait a minute now, Grandpap.
I'll see you later, Abner. So long.
Yeah, so long.
Yeah, howdy, Lum.
Hello, Grandpap. Where are you going?
Oh, I've got to go over to the barber shop, Lum. I'll see you later.
Oh, well, that
All right,
couldn't be.
Grandpap.
Just couldn't be. Ain't no use to argue.
Abner,
What
was Grandpappy Spears doing in here?
Well, he just come in the store here like he always does, huh?
I know, but he was looking over the exhibits, wasn't he?
Oh, yeah, he looked at all them cards we had. Seemed to enjoy that something wonderful. He sure did.
I told you not to let nobody in the museum unless they paid you 15 cents. Where's the money?
Oh, 15 cents, huh?
That's what he's going to charge.
I don't believe he paid me.
You don't believe he did?
No, I tell you, Lum, that might be my fault, though, 'cause, see, Grandpap was walking by the store there, and I was standing there in the door, sort of sunning myself when he walked up on the front gallery there. I asked him to come in the store myself.
Abner, if you're going to start letting all your friends in free for nothing, we never will get no money in the cash drawer.
Well, Lum, I never exactly asked him in free here at the museum. See, what I want him to do, I asked him to come in and sort of talk over this owl business with me.
Owl business?
Yeah, I mean, I thought maybe he could help us figure out how that owl had been getting over there on the cracker boxes and on that pickle barrel.
I told you how that was done. Somebody's been breaking in here of a night and moving him over there.
Well, that's what I thought, too, but I couldn't just exactly figure out who it might be, and so I wanted to get Grandpap's opinions on it. And, you know, things...
I don't care what he thinks.
Well,
why don't you ask me them things instead of asking somebody like Grandpappy Spears? He don't know nothing.
Well, he appears to know something about owls, old Lum. You know, he says that he believes that owl is alive.
Believes it's alive?
That's what he says, 'cause he says the only time that owl moves is at night, and that's all.
Well, sure, he moves at night, but somebody moves him.
Somebody moves him, huh?
Well, of course they do. How do you
Well-
think he could get from his place where we put him the other night over there on the pickle barrel every night?
Well, that's what I figured too, Lum, but then I got to thinking maybe Grandpap might be right about it, 'cause the owl does just move at night, and that's when owls moves around.
Abner, don't you know Grandpap's getting old and ain't as smart as he used to be?
Well, all
He's
that
sort of losing his reasoning.
Yeah,
Getting childish.
He's getting here, there ain't no doubt about that. You think the owl couldn't be alive, huh?
Abner, if you're going to listen to everybody comes in the museum here and let them talk you out of what we got on exhibit here, we never will make no money.
Well, I'm sorry for Lum. I was just trying to help figure this thing out some way. But I reckon it must be a gang of fellers after them diamonds. That's what it must be.
Of course it is. That's what I keep telling you.
They come in here at night, too. They sort of move around at night like owls does, don't they?
Well, sure. But anybody can tell by looking at that owl sitting there that it's been put there by somebody.
Yeah.
You know a stuffed owl couldn't move itself.
Yeah, if I was sure that it was stuffed, well, I'd figure that.
If you're sure of it.
Yeah.
Well, of course you're sure of it. All you got to do is try it out and see.
Yeah, well, I reckon it'd have to be
Well,
stuffed to
come
be
over
buried
here
with
and
that
I'll
treasure
prove
anyway.
it to you. Get you straight on this once and for all.
Yeah, well, I believe you. I know what's a
Boo.
stuffed owl. Yeah.
Boo, Cedric.
Woo-hoo. Woo-hoo. Woo-hoo.
Hoo-hoo, hoo-hoo. Well, for goodness sakes. Flew right out that hole in the window.
Sure as he were, that's what he done.
That's the first stuffed owl I ever seen in my life that could fly.
Stuffed owl.
Why, sure.
Did he fly off with all them diamonds and rubies, Lum?
Swan to goodness. Use the one that scared him.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Granny's, Abner. I believe that's our ring.
Aye, doggies, Lum, I believe you're right.
I'll see. Hello, jot 'em down, store. This is Lum and Abner.
Now, let's see what's going on down at Pine Ridge. Well, last night, Lum and Abner, armed with clubs and a baseball bat, took up positions around the store and waited for the marauder who'd been breaking into the museum every night. Lum was the principal casualty of the fracas. As we look in on a little community today, we find Abner heading toward Lum's house as he meets Grandpappy Spears on the street.
Yeah, for the long me sakes, Abner, what are you doing over here by Lum's place?
Oh, howdy, Grandpap. I was just going in to see how he's feeling.
Yeah, how he's feeling?
Yeah.
What's the matter? Is he sick?
Well, no, not exactly. He sort of had an accident last night. He got whopped on the head a pretty good one with a baseball bat.
Well, I do know. Hadn't heard it. Who
No.
whopped him?
Huh?
I say, who whopped him?
Oh, me.
You?
Yeah.
Jiminy, when are you and Lum going to grow up and stop fussing at one another? You're both going to get killed dead if you ain't careful.
Well, I never done it a purpose. It was an accident. I thought I was hitting a robber.
A robber?
Yeah, see, last night me and Lum...
Lum don't steal. You ought to know that.
I know he ain't bad about the Grandpap, but it was an accident. I never said he was. I thought he was a robber. Last night, me and him snuck down the store to try to catch was that was breaking into the museum every night and moving stuff around in there, especially that stuffed owl.
Oh, yeah, he told me he was aiming to do that.
Yeah, well, Lum give me the baseball bat and told me to guard the window, and then he went around in back to guard the feed room door back there, and, well, pretty soon I heard somebody sneaking towards me, so I just up and hit him.
And it was Lum.
Yeah, it was so dark there, I couldn't tell it was him.
Well, why in the world didn't you find out who it was before you went swinging that bat around like a pigeon-toed windmill?
Well, I weren't taking no chances, Grandpap. And besides, Lum told me if I seen anybody suspicious looking to hit 'em, so I done it.
Well, what did Lum do to you then?
Well, he don't know it was me yet. I don't think.
He don't, huh?
No, see, me and Mousy Gray loaded him onto that hand truck we got in the feed room and hauled him over here to his place and put him to bed.
Well, I'll be a monkey stabbing legged off.
Oh, why don't you come on in here with me and see Lum, Grandpap?
Yeah, to see the poor
Oh,
old
yeah.
duffer. Yeah, help cheer him up. I just wished we had a nice big basket of fruit to carry in there to him.
Fruit, huh? Yeah, me too. I'm hungry. I couldn't hardly eat breakfast this morning at all just for worrying about poor Lum.
Yeah, well, I ain't hungry, but I always like to have some fruit and candy to sort of nibble on whenever I visit somebody that's ailing that way. Gives you something to do while you're sitting there.
Oh, sure. Recollect now, Grandpap. Don't tell him it was me that hit him
No,
now.
I won't.
If he ever found that out, he'd skin me alive.
I know he would. Yeah, he'd tear you limb from tree, and I wouldn't much blame him neither.
Now, don't say that, Grandpap. It weren't my fault.
Well, I don't know who else's fault it could have been. Sure it wasn't Mousy Gray's fault. Wait a minute. What was Mousy doing out there? Was he helping you guard?
No, Mousy turned out to be the robber.
Mousy?
Yeah. Well, he weren't exactly a robber, I don't reckon you'd call him. See, he just come in up out there after I hit Lum, and he had the stuffed owl with him, and so he just confessed the whole thing to me. Told me that he was just borrowing the owl every night.
Now, what would a body borrow a flat-footed thing like that for?
Well,
Stuffed owl?
Mousy claims he's a bird lover, and he was just using it for a decoy to fetch out a batch of live owls so he could sort of study their habits, he said.
Their habits?
That's what he said.
Like smoking and chewing and staying up late and biting their fingernails and that stuff?
I don't know what kind of habits. I never asked him. Come on, let's go inside and see Lum. He might be suffering something wonderful in there.
Yeah, we better get in there. Reckon we ought to knock first?
Oh, no, ain't no use. He's more likely still sleeping anyway. I know he slept all the way home last night. Fact is, he never said a word after I slugged him.
Maybe he was mad at you.
He might have been. Come on, let's go inside. Recollect now what I told you, Grandpap.
Yeah, I won't tell him. You whopped him, I won't.
Hello? Anybody home?
Oh, who is it?
Uh-oh. It's me, Abner, your true friend, Lum.
Oh, come on in the bedroom.
Oh, he don't sound so good, you know what, Grandpap? He don't sound good at all.
No, but at least he's alive. That shows right there he's in better shape than I expected to find him.
Yeah. Now, come on, man. Don't start no arguments with him now like you always do.
No, I won't. I never argue with nobody. I'm the most peaceful, easygoing...
Don't. Be quiet. Yeah, howdy, Lum, old boy.
Oh, hello, Abner.
I brung Grandpap along with me. He wanted to see you.
Oh, howdy, Grandpap.
Hey, howdy, Lum. How you feeling, old boy? Sure don't look very good. Look like a ghost. Just as pale as anybody I ever
don't
seen.
Talk about that now.
Well, Grandpap's right. I'm a dying man. I know I am. Never felt worse in my whole life.
Oh, now, Lum, let's not even talk about how you feel. It'll just upset you. What it'll do.
See, you got a coloring sort of like the Widder Abernathy's man had forever he passed on to his reward. Sort of an ashy gray color.
Grandpap, now, don't say them things in front of Lum. That's not nice. Cheer him up. That's what you want to do.
Tell me exactly what happened last night. How'd I get this bump on my head?
Oh, that bump on your head right there, you mean?
Yeah. How'd I get that? Who hit me anyway?
Maybe we better talk about how you feel after all. Go on, Grandpap. Tell Lum how nice he's looking and all.
Well, he sure don't look good to me, I'll say that for him. Looks might nigh like he's got a baseball perched on his head there.
Oh.
Feels more like a football. I had to get me an extra pillar here. One for my head and one for the bump.
Well.
But what I want to know is how I got it. How many fellers jumped on me anyway, Abner?
Fellers? Oh, let's see, how many? It was awful dark out there, Lum.
I know it was, but you must have saw them there, because as near as I can recollect, I was jumped on just where you was standing at.
Yeah, I believe you was, just about. Lum, you want me to fix you some hot milk or something for you to eat?
No, I ain't hungry. Last thing I recollect, I come around the side of the building, was heading towards the window there to ask you if you'd heard anything, and that's when it happened. Did they throw an anvil at me?
No, I don't believe they did. No, I know they never threw the anvil, no.
How come they never got you, too? Look like you got a scratch on you.
Well, I'm pretty quick on my feet, I reckon, when it comes to something like that. I'm a hard man to catch, Lum.
Wait a minute. You mean you just run away and left me there to fight it out with all them big ferocious museum robbers?
Well, no, I never...
You had a baseball bat in your hand. Why didn't you use it?
I used it, sorta.
I mean, why didn't you hit somebody with it?
I did. I hit somebody.
Yeah, it looks to me like you done a good job of it, too.
Grandpap, now.
Who was the feller you hit? Was it anybody you recognized?
Let's see. I got an awful poor memory for such things as that. Faces and all, you know.
How big was he?
Oh, he was, about your size, I'd say.
Oh, he must have been one of the little ones then in that gang. He must have been one of the littlest ones, because whoever hit me was a giant, I know that. Did all the rest of them get away?
The rest of them?
Yeah. You caught that one feller you whopped, didn't you?
Oh, I believe he must have got away, too, I think, Lum.
Now we'll never know who was breaking into the museum. Are you sure you didn't get a look at the one that hit me?
Lum, I believe you better not talk no more. You're an awful sick man.
You're right, I am.
Oh, yeah.
I'll tell you one thing, though. If I ever get my hands on the fellow that whopped me, I'm going to make hash meat out of him.
Lum, I don't like to hear you talk, Aggie. Now, it might have been just an accident, you know. It might have been even a friend of yours that done it.
A friend of mine?
Yeah.
A fine friend sneaking up behind me and clubbing me half to death. He's a coward, that's what he is.
Oh, no, he ain't, Lum. He's an awful nice fella.
He's low down ornery varmint.
Someday I'm going to find out who he is and smash him into little tiny bits.
Oh, my goodness.
Going to pulverize him into little atomites.
Now, Lum, you just got to stop talking now and take it easy. Don't forget you're a dying man here.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, you take it easy.
What
Don't
did
talk.
Doc Miller say about me? Does he think I'll pull through it all?
Doc Miller?
Yeah, you called him for me last night, didn't you?
No, I never called
You
him.
never?
Huh?
There I was with my head split clean down to my ankles, and you never even called the doctor.
I asked if you want me to get him, and you never said yes. Fact is, you never even answered me.
Well, how could I? I was subconscious.
Oh, I thought you'd mad at me just sulking there, sort of.
Granny's a fine partner you turned out to be. Here I am with a double-triple fractures of the skull and concussions on the brains, and you just ignore me.
I brung you home and put you to bed, didn't I?
Yeah, and left me here to die. Get on the phone right now and call Doc Miller. I might not even last a day out, I don't know.
All right. You call him Grandpap.
Yeah, I'll get him for you. I'll run him down.
Yeah, that's the thing to do.
Tell him to come quick, Grandpap. Meet emergency case.
Yeah, tell him it's the emergency case.
I know what to tell him. Hello, Mamie. This is... Oh, I'm fine. Yeah, Lum's fine, too. Listen, this is Milford Spears, and I got to get hold of Doc Miller right away.
Yeah, tell him Lum's dying, Grandpap, to hurry.
Well, get hold of Doc quick as you can, and I'll hold the phone here.
Just hope he ain't making some calling over to Cherry Hill or somewhere like that.
If he is, I'm a dead goose, I know that. Got both feet hung over the grave right now. Granny, it's what I wouldn't give to know who it was that whopped me.
Now, Lum, don't think about that. Now, think about something pleasant, like dying or how sick you are.
Can't you even tell me if he was tall or short or anything? Feller don't ordinarily stand by and watch his best friend being clubbed to death without at least glancing over that way to see what's going on.
I glanced.
I bound you don't even know what I was hit with.
I do, darn it. All I used was just a common, ordinary baseball bat.
All you used? Hello, is that you, Doc?
Wait a minute, don't look at me
Well, I want you to rush over to Lum.
Now, Lum, you can't get up
He's a
now.
dying man. He's got concussion.
Now, you get back in bed, Lum. You're
Abner,
sick
Abner,
now.
come back
No,
here.
I've got to get over the place. I believe I forgot something. So long.
Hey, Lum, wait a minute. You can't go outdoors in your nightshirt that way. Hey, Lum. Hello, Doc. Better cancel that call. Lum's up and on again now. Yeah, but I believe you better rush right over to Abner's place and bring plenty of bandages. Emergency case.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
I believe that's our ring.
All right, Doggy's Lum, I believe you're right.
I'll see. Hello, jot 'em down, store. This is Lum and Abner.
Well, now, let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, Lum has finally recovered from the injuries he received the night he and Abner tracked down the museum marauder. And so now the old fellows are at last ready for the grand opening of their museum. As we look in on the little community today, we find Lum in the Jot 'em Down store and library talking on the telephone.
Yes, Mom. Yes, Mom. The grand opening of our museum's going to be tomorrow afternoon. Mom? Oh, sure, bring the young'uns. They'll enjoy it. We got antiques here for all ages. Uh-huh. Well, that's fine. We'll be looking for you
Lum,
then.
look what I got. Oh, excuse me.
Yeah, well, we'll be looking forward to seeing you tomorrow afternoon, Miss Pomeroy. All right. Tell all your friends. All right. Goodbye. No. Oh, excuse me. Goodbye.
Look what I got here, Lum.
Well, thanks. What are you doing with that suitcase?
Huh?
You can't go away now, Abner. You got to stay here and help with the grand opening of the museum.
I know it.
I told you 100 times I forgive you for whopping me with a baseball bat the other night. You don't need to leave town on account of that.
Lum, I ain't leaving town. This suitcase come in the mail just now.
In the mail?
Yeah, it's from Tennessee, so it must be some more of that buried treasure.
Well, I do know. It just got here in time, didn't it?
Yeah.
That feller over in Tennessee sure must be a digger. He don't never...
Oh, he's a worker, that feller is.
Reckon why he sent the stuff in a suitcase this time.
I don't know. I sort of wondered about that myself, and I just decided he must have run out of boxes.
Yeah, maybe he found the treasure buried right in the suitcase.
Yeah, could.
Looks like it was dug up out of something.
Yeah, it ain't in any too good a shape, I'll say that.
Well, come on, let's open it up, see what's in there.
Yeah.
This might have some crown jewels in it or something like that.
Doggies, I hope it's got one of them orange suits in it, them armories. I never have actually seen one of them things except in books. The pants wouldn't be none too comfort, I don't reckon, but I bound you they'd sure hold a crease awful good. Wouldn't have to iron them very often. They're done iron.
Well, they don't wear them around town, Abner. They just wear them fighting them dragoons and stuff.
They do, huh?
Hey, let's get this thing open. We can
Oh,
talk
but I
about
wear
it.
mine all the time. That's what I do.
Catch is kind of rusty.
Huh?
There
Oh,
she is.
that thing is rusty.
There.
For the land sakes, that thing sure is stuff full, ain't it?
Oh, yeah.
That king sure must have owned a lot of stuff, you know.
Oh, kings owned anything they wanted to, just anything at all.
And look at this, old Lum. Why, he never bought better stuff for himself. Look at this shirt here. Worn clean out at the elbows.
Mm-hmm. Well, maybe he just wore that before he worked up to being a king, when he was just a poor vessel hanging around the moot.
The what?
The moot?
Huh?
That's a little river they always dug around the castle.
Oh, I thought you were talking about the barber shop. Moe's Moots runs ours here.
No, it's sort of a little river, and it had a little bridge across it that you could raise or lower down. They put it out in the daytime and take it in of a night, I think. The bridge, the moot was there all day long, of course. And night, too, first that goes.
Yeah. If they'd had sense enough not to dig that river in the first place, well, they wouldn't have had to build that bridge.
Well, that was just something they done to protect the king.
Protect the king.
Well, sure. They keep robbers and things like that away from the castle. They get in there and steal them crown jewels.
Doggy, that'd be a lot of
Kidnap
work.
the queen, stuff like that.
I wouldn't want that job hauling in a bridge every night. I know that if I was a king.
Well, the king never hauled it in himself. The serfs done it.
The what?
The serfs.
Oh, they did, huh?
Why, sure.
Hi, Doggies, wait a minute. You know, that'd be pretty handy at that, having a river right there by the castle. Fella could just go fishing any time he wanted to.
Oh, sure.
Just get yourself a pole and lean out the window and fish. That
Oh,
sounds pretty good, you know.
King's them of it, all right.
Doggies, I don't see why I couldn't have been born a king instead of just a little old human.
Well, it's too late now to think about that, so forget it and help me unpack this stuff here.
Wonder if I could get Elizabeth to dig me a river around our place. Wouldn't have to be a big one, just enough to hold a few fish all I want.
Silly, Abner.
Sun perch or two. That'd sure be handy, though. Just shove a rocking chair up to the window and have Elizabeth stand down there below and bait the hook and take the fish off now when I catch them.
Well, stop daydreaming. You ain't no king, never was, and never will be. So just get that idea right out of your head and get to work here.
Doggies, I'd love to do that.
Here, take some of these antiques and start looking them over.
Wonder if it'd be better fishing out of a upstairs or a downstairs window.
Abner, I said forget that. We got to get everything in shape for the grand opening tomorrow.
Yeah, I know it. See what all this stuff is here anyway. Over there's a bundle of railroad timetables.
Hmm?
Batch of picture postcards here. Ain't nothing wrote on them all. And here... Well, for the land's sakes, they alive.
What's the matter?
Oh, that can't be. Now, this must be a mistake,
Well,
Lum.
what is it?
Doggies. Was I ever buried?
Ever buried?
Yeah.
Oh, you ain't never been dead that I know of.
Reckon how that can happen. Don't reckon I could have been a king one time, do you?
A king?
Yeah, how I always lived here in Pine Ridge, Lum. Do you recollect me ever going away from here for quite a spell?
Well, you went to Little Rock once for about a week.
I mean some foreign country.
Oh, for goodness sakes. What are you talking about anyway?
Well, just look at this thing here. That might not scares me to
Let me
death.
see what it is that's got you so upset.
Right there, look at it. If that ain't a picture of me, I'll put in with you.
Well, I'll swan to then. This does look like you, or your boy one.
I ain't no boy. Doggies, that there is a picture of me, Abner Peabody, as sure as the world.
Well, that couldn't be, though.
Now, Lum, I know myself when I look at me. And look at that necktie there. I know good and well I wore a necktie just like that once, long time ago. I recollect it.
Well, there's surely more than one necktie in the world like that.
Never could be another face like that in there nowhere, so...
I'll grant you that, but still, this must be a mistake. I can't understand it at all.
Well, I can understand it. It means I must have been a king one time. I just don't recollect it, I reckon, so...
Well, you'd recollect it if you'd ever been a king, I can tell you that.
Maybe I had the amnesias or something like that. Grandpap Spears, he had the amnesias once, and he never recollected nothing that happened to him.
Well, I know that,
and
but that's...
anything that Grandpap can get, I can get it, too.
If you'd ever been a king, we'd have known it, though. Somebody to recollect it.
You can't tell if I'd had that amnesia. Grandpap, he got it, and I'm just as good a man as he is. Or, wait a minute, I'm better than he is. I'm a king.
You ain't no king.
How'd my picture get in that suitcase full of buried treasure, then?
I don't know, but I know you ain't no king.
That's me there, sure as the world, Lum. You never put that picture in there, did you?
Of course not. I've never seen this before. In the first place, all this buried treasure is thousands of years old, and you ain't even 100 yet.
My doggy, that's right, ain't it? Well, how did my picture get in there, then?
All I can figure out is that there ain't no picture of you.
Yes, it is.
It's just somebody that happens to look like you.
No.
Just somebody that got a bad break in life.
How come he's wearing my necktie, then?
I don't know. Where'd you get that necktie? Do you recollect?
Why, sure. It was handed down to me.
Handed down?
Yes, sir.
Oh, I was scared of that.
Scared of what?
Well, Abner, it just looks like maybe there was kings in your family a long time ago, and they handed that necktie down, and from generations to generations.
You reckon so, sure enough, Lum?
Well, I don't believe nobody could look as much like you as that picture and not be related to you somehow.
You mean you think I'm sure enough related to kings?
Well, it just looks that way, Abner.
Good for me. Hooray, hooray.
Still hard to believe, though. Now, if it was a picture looking like me that we found in there, I could understand it. Because I know I got royal's blood in me. I'm a direct descendant of all them King Eddards, but you, Granny's.
What's wrong with me?
Well, nothing, but whoever heard of any King Peabody?
Well, that sounds pretty good to me. King Peabody.
Well, them two words just don't go together. And in the second place, you're too short for a king. They always come in bigger sizes.
How tall do you have to be?
Well, I don't know, but they have to be taller than you are. I know that.
They do, huh?
You hear the expression king size, haven't you?
Yeah, sure.
Well, that means extra big. Don't mean no little sawed-off short feller like you.
Well, I'll look taller when I get my crown on. I'll have the queen make me a good high one. That'll make me tall.
The queen?
Yeah, Elizabeth, my woman. She'd be a queen now, wouldn't she? Aye, Dogies, wait a minute. That proves I'm a royalty right there.
What proves what?
Queen Elizabeth. Don't you get it? You've heard of Queen Elizabeth. That's wrote right down in the history book. I saw that myself in Little Pearl's history long.
Granny, that's right, ain't it?
Why, sure. I'm not only a king by direct inherit, I'm a king on my woman's side, too. That makes me a sort of a double king, you might say, you know?
Wait a minute now, Abner. I still don't think...
Don't call me Abner no more.
Huh?
From now on, you better call me My Majesty's, I think.
Oh, for goodness sake.
Yes, sir.
Silly.
My Majesty's King Peabody himself in person. Lum, that's what I want you to say tomorrow when you introduce me at the grand opening.
Introduce you?
Why, sure. I'll be the main attraction, won't I? All the antiques and all that treasury junk we got here belongs to either me or my old King Relay one.
Well, now, hold on a second.
I want you to hire a couple of them cornet players, Lum. I saw pictures of them. They always blow music every time that the king comes out or goes in.
Now, listen here, my majesty.
And don't talk back, Knave.
Knave?
Yeah, I don't want no back talking, no kind from none of my little old no-count, common, everyday subjects.
Well, I'll swan to goodness.
All I'm going to do from now on is I'm just going to wear my crown and servants wait on me hand and feet. Going to ride around in a gold car when I ain't leaning out the window. Get the phone there, Knave, before I chain you up and throw you to the lines or something.
This is the most disgusting thing I ever got
I wished I'd have found out I was a king alone.
Jot 'em down, store, library, and museum. Knave, Neil Eddard's talking. Oh, yeah, he's here.
That's one of my pheasants calling for me. Tell him I'm busy kinging now.
Mom? Oh, yeah, sure, I'll tell him.
One of my slaves, tell him I ain't in long.
Yes, Mom, right away.
Throw him my crust of bread.
All right, goodbye.
Who was that, surf boy?
That was the Queen.
Huh?
She wants your Royal Highness to get his majestic self home and clean out the Imperial stovepipe before she whops you on your Royal Knocky.
tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Granny's, Abner. I believe that's our ring.
Doggy's Lum, I believe you're right.
I'll see. Hello, jot 'em down, store. This is Lum and Abner.
And now, let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, today is the grand opening of Pine Ridge's new museum, and a large crowd is already lined up outside the door waiting for the momentous occasion. And as we look in on the little community today, we find two of the museum's officers, Abner and Cedric, inside the Jot 'em Down store making last-minute preparations. Listen.
Boy, there sure is a big crowd out there waiting to get in. Just look out there, Mr. Abner.
Yeah, I know there, Cedric. Fact is, them young'uns in the front line there, they've been for right now an hour and a half that I know of.
Well, why don't you go ahead and let them in?
Because it ain't 1 o'clock yet. That's when the grand opening of the museums is supposed to start. That's what Lum said, 1 o'clock sharp. And besides, he ain't back here yet neither.
Oh, whereabouts is Mr. Lum at?
Oh, he run over to Dick Huddleston's store to get some more paper cups to serve the lemonade in.
Oh, we're going to serve lemonade today?
Oh, sure. Ain't nothing small time about this grand opening of ours, Cedric. Free lemonade for everybody. Balloons for the young'uns and favors for the ladies.
Oh, well, what have you got for boys about my size?
What? Well, here, you're part of the museum, Cedric.
Oh, you ain't going to show me off?
No, I ain't going to show you off. You're one of the high bossifers, don't you recollect?
Oh, yeah, that's right. President or something like that, I believe.
Yeah, and you get to dip her out the lemonade, too.
Good for me.
I wish Lum would hurry up and get back. It's just about a couple of minutes till we got to open up them doors.
Reckon I order a sample of lemonade, Mr. Abner?
It's done been sampled, Cedric. I done that myself. And another thing, I don't want you calling me Abner no more, neither.
Well, that's your name, ain't it?
Well, in a way it is, but see, I'm a king now, Cedric, and folks don't go around calling kings Abner.
King?
Yes, sir.
Are you sure enough for king?
I am a genuine 14-carat king.
Well, I never knowed that before.
Well, to be honest, I never knowed it myself till yesterday, when we got that last batch of buried treasure from over in Tennessee.
Oh, did it say in there that you was a king?
Well, it never just come right out flat-footed and said that, but see, there was a picture of me in there, and I don't know how my picture could have got into a suitcase full of old treasure that way, less than I was a king.
Yeah, that sure proves it, I think.
Oh, sure, I'm it.
Oh, what are you king of, anyway?
Why? Well, I don't know, to be honest. Maybe Tennessee, more likely is what I am.
Tennessee, king of Tennessee, huh?
Yeah, I might have done some kinging over there a long time ago and just plumb forgot all about it. You know how things like it can slip your mind.
Yes, Mama, I done something once and forgot all about it.
Well,
Can't even think now what it was.
Here's Royal Highness A. Peabody, head king of Tennessee. Hot doggy, that sounds good, don't it?
Yes, Mama, it sure does. Do I have to call you all that every time I want to talk to you?
Well, no, Cedric. Long as you're an old friend, one of my favorite pheasants, why, you can chop that down a little. Just call me My Majesty or My Highness or something like that.
Yes, Mom, Mr. Highness.
Well, that don't sound quite right, Cedric. Better make that My Highness.
Yes, well, Mr. My Highness.
That's better.
Well, whereabouts is your crown at, my Mr. Highness? Ain't you supposed to wear one of them?
Well, yes, I am, Cedric, but that Lum won't let me. I fixed up a little old crown out of cardboard here, but Lum made me take it off.
Well, he can't boss you around, a king, can he?
I know he can't. I think he's just jealous, that's the whole thing.
Jealous, huh?
Yeah, he always wants to be the head of everything. You know how he is.
Well, because he ain't a king, too, I bet you.
It just hates to see me get ahead of him. Don't it, I'll show him. I ain't gonna even find him a vice king. Not even a vice duke. Might just let him be a little junior prince of some kind. I don't know.
Hey, Mr. King, it's 1 o'clock.
Huh?
1 o'clock. Better open up the doors.
Hot dog as it is, ain't it? Well, Lum ain't back yet, though, Cedric.
Yeah, but all them people are expecting to get in right at 1 o'clock. They're liable to break down the door if you don't let them in.
Well, I don't reckon we need Lum here open the door no way. After all, I'm a king. I ought to have some say-so about how things go around here.
Yes, Mom, that's right, ain't it?
Yeah, you get over there by the lemonade bucket there and get ready to start using that dipper, Cedric, and out the door and start hauling in the money. Wait a minute, though, Cedric. You ain't got a ribbon on.
A ribbon?
Yeah.
Oh, my hair looks all right the way it is.
I don't mean a hair ribbon, Cedric.
Well, what kind then?
Why,
Like you win at the county fair? Did our place did something good for me? What was it? What
Cedric,
did they win?
wait a minute. You never win nothing.
Bet I got a blue ribbon coming.
No, what I mean is just a little ribbon to wear on your coat so that folks can tell you're a museum ossifer, not one of the customers. See, like this one I'm wearing here.
Oh, I wondered what that was.
Yeah, here's one for you right here. Now, pin that on your coat there.
Yes, Mom. Have to wear this when I eliminate everybody, huh?
Yeah, that's it, Cedric. Get set for the grand opening now. Here goes. I'm going to unlock the door. Doggies, I still wish I could have wore a crown or...
Hey, Abner, get away from that door, Abner. Don't unlock that.
Huh?
Don't turn that key, Abner. I got something to show you.
For the land's sakes, where'd you come from,
I
Lum?
come in the back way, natural.
Oh.
Couldn't get through that mob out there in front. Hurry up now, get away from that door.
Well, it's 1 o'clock, Lum. That's when we told everybody the doors would open.
I don't care what we told them. Nobody's coming in here.
What, Lum? How can the folks see the antiques if they don't come inside? They ain't gonna pay 15 cents to stand there and peep through the windows.
Well, if you'll just calm down for a second, I'll explain the whole thing to you.
I still don't see why we went to all the trouble to put all this junk on display if we ain't gonna let nobody look at it.
Well, in the first place, all that junk belongs to your papa.
I don't... To Papa?
Yes, sir. See this card here?
Is Papa a king, too? I know his king must run in our family. That's funny. Papa never mentioned that before.
Listen, Abner, let me finish what I was saying. This postcard just come in the mail this morning. It's from your papa.
Old King Peabody
And he
Sr.
says he's coming to visit you for a spell.
Well, good for him. More likely wants to sit down and discuss the king business with me.
No,
reckon.
he ain't doing no such a thing.
Wish he could have got here for another museum today.
We ain't got no museum. Can't you understand that?
No museum? Well, just a minute. What do you call all these antiques we got strode around the store here, Lum? All this buried treasure stuff here.
Well, I'm trying to tell you, that ain't no buried treasure.
All this stuff around the store here?
It's just your papa's belongings. He's been sending them on ahead. Here, read the card for yourself.
Yeah, let me see that thing. You're talking here. You got me all mixed
You
up.
want me to eliminate you, Mr. Lum?
No, Cedric, I ain't thirsty.
Well, it's free. Don't cost nothing. Got favors for the ladies, too.
Hi, doggies. You know what, Lum? Papa's coming to visit me.
Well, that's what I've been trying to tell you.
Yeah, he says here that he wants me to take care of his belongings when they get here. I reckon I better call up Dick Huddleston and see if any of his stuff has got in yet.
Well, it's done got here. There it is, right there. It's what I'm trying to tell you. It's on display.
Where? You mean that stuff there that was dug up by that fella in Tennessee?
No, it wasn't. We just thought it was.
Huh?
We seen the boxes was coming from Tennessee and just jumped at a conclusion.
We did.
We never stopped to think that might be from your papa over there in Tennessee.
Lum, you mean that all the time we thought we was getting buried treasure?
That's exactly what I mean.
Oh,
That's how come that picture of you was in there.
well, I do know. I'll be a polka-dotted possum. I thought some of that stuff in there looked kind of familiar to me. You recollect one day, Lum, I said that sword in one of them boxes looked just exactly like one that Papa used to have.
Yeah, then that made us stop and think right then.
Why,
But
sure.
no, you insisted on thinking it was buried treasure and start up this dadgum museum.
Me? Why, I was again the idea all along, Lum. You was the
Well,
one.
ain't no time to discuss that now. We got to figure out what to do with all them folks lined up out there in front there.
No, doggies, that's right. Well, what are we going to do about
A
them?
balloon, Mr. Lum?
No, Cedric.
Lemonade, Mr. My Highness?
Cedric, don't call me that no more.
I reckon we ought to just go out there and tell them to go on home, 'cause there ain't no museum after all, but I just hate to do it.
Oh, some of us been standing there for hours long waiting to get inside to look at the antiques.
Oh, yeah, it'd be the worst one disappointment they ever went through.
Yeah.
Some of them might not never get over it. I don't know.
Well, you just can't let them stand out there so long.
No, we can't. I know.
Oh, why don't we let them in anyway, Lum? They'll never know the difference.
No, that'd be unhonest, Abner.
Why don't we just come right out flat-footed and tell them that it's Papa's stuff? That'd be legal, wouldn't it?
Well, nobody's going to pay good and come in here just to look at your papa's old clothes and cooking pans and junk.
No, I reckon not.
What
Of
they
course-
got their head set on is seeing antiques.
Yeah, some of Papa's things there is pretty old, Lum.
Yeah, but it just wouldn't be honest, Abner. Looks like the only thing to do is just go out there and tell them the truth. I just hope we don't get lawsuit, though. That's what I hope.
Lawsuit? Can they lawsuit for that?
Well, sure, we advertised a museum in black and ink, and now we ain't got one. That's false misrepresentations and habeas corpus, too, I think.
Oh, my goodness alive.
Yeah, the minute we step out there and tell them, why, me and you are just as good as in the penitentiary.
Now, don't say that, Lum.
If they don't lawsuit us, they'll more than likely want to tar and feathers and run us clean out of town.
Oh, my.
Folks don't take a big disappointment like this without raising a big ruckus of some kind.
I just hope nobody out there ain't toting firearms.
Yeah, me too. Well, come on. We might as well go out and face it.
Yeah.
Come on, Cedric. You better come along with us.
Want me to bring the lemonade?
No, leave that stuff here.
Hey,
Cedric.
fellas.
Well, Grandpap, what are you doing sneaking in the back way
Well, I
there?
come in to find out when you're going to open up them pigeon-toed doors.
Oh, that. Well,
Everybody's getting powerful restless and fidgety out there.
Oh.
When are the flat-footed doors going to open?
Well, they ain't going to, Grandpap, 'cause with this cupboard, we ain't got no museum stuff for 'em to look at.
Well, who cares about that? You don't think them folks are lined up to look at them old idiotic antiques, do you?
Huh?
All they've come for is the free lemonade and the balloons.
I doggies, Grandpap, is that the truth?
Why, sure, I hate to insult you fellas right to your face, but that's a fact.
Well...
Insult? My grannies, that's the happiest words I've ever heard spoke. Abner, open up them doors. Cedric, get to pouring out the lemonade. The celebrate's on.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Granny's Abner, I believe that's our ring.
Aye, doggies, Lum, I believe you're right.
No, he. Hello, jot 'em down, store. This is Lum and Abner.
Well, let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, Pine Ridge's museum closed yesterday before it ever had a chance to open. At the last, it was discovered that the exhibits were not ancient articles from a buried treasure, but were instead the personal belongings of Abner's father, who was planning to pay his son a visit. As we look in on the little community today, we find the old fellows in the Jot 'em Down store and library dismantling their ill-fated museum.
Abner, don't just sit there reading over that postcard from your papa. Get busy and help me get his belongings back in these boxes.
I just can't get over it. Papa's coming to visit.
Well, I know he is, but it ain't going to be a happy visit if he gets here and finds all his things strewed around the store with signs pinned on them saying they're a batch of old antiques.
Papa's coming to visit.
Abner, if you say that one more time, I'm going to whop you right square on top of your round head.
Yeah, listen to what he wrote on the card here,
I
Lum.
know what's in the card. I read it myself yesterday, and you've read it to me 1,000 or 100 times since then.
Dear Sonny, I take
But that
my...
ain't disgusting, calling an old man like you Sonny.
Well, I ain't so old. Besides, he's my papa, ain't he?
Well, yeah, but I'd hate to have anybody going around calling me Sonny or Junior. I can tell you that right now. He makes you feel like he's the only adult in the world. Everybody else is just a kid of a boy as far as he's concerned.
Well, he is older than the most of them. Dear Sonny, I take my pen in hand to drop you a few lines to let you know I'm aiming on stopping off at your place for a short visit.
Short visit. You know what that means. He'll be boarding and bedding at your place for the next 3 months.
Well, he's a comer and stayer, I'll admit that for him. But I'm proud he is. I'd hate for him to rush right off just after he gets here. No, me, it's been years since I saw him. Wonder if he's changed very much.
He never changes, that's it. I bound you he won't look a day older than he did 20 years ago.
Yeah, Papa Spry, I'll say that for him. Oh, last time I seen him, I just couldn't keep up with him, I know that.
Well, I don't mind him bouncing around so much, but the thing I dread... Well, I hate to say anything again your papa, Abner, because I think he's a fine old feller, and I like him the worst way, but I do he'd forget the Civil War for just once.
Well, yeah, I reckon he does bring that subject up once in a while.
Bring it up. He ain't never set it down. He ain't never surrendered.
No.
I know good and well we're going to have to go clean through that war again, musket by musket, cannonball by cannonball.
Dear Sonny, I take my pen in
Abner,
hand.
don't read that card again. He says I take my pen in hand and he wrote it with a pencil.
Well, that's the way to start out a letter, though, Lum. I just want to read it over once just to see exactly when he said he'd get here.
Well, all he says in there is to look for him when you see him coming. That might be most any time now.
I wished it was right this minute. I just can't hardly wait to see Papa.
Yeah, that'll be nice for you.
Oh, yeah.
Nice for a papa and his boy to get together once in a while, I reckon.
I just hope they hold a Papa and Son banquet over at the church while he's here. That'd
Yeah.
sure be a happy day.
Oh, that'll be a touching sight.
Yeah, him and me walking along hand in hand.
Little Junior.
Yeah.
I'll tell you one thing, Abner. We ain't going to have him hanging around the store all the time trying to run things for us.
Oh, Papa won't do that long.
Oh, no. You recollect what happened the other time he come to visit you. He weren't in a store 5 minutes before he wanted to change everything around in here.
Yeah, he's got ideas, all right.
Acted like me and you never had brains enough to make change for a nickel even.
Well, Lum, he was just trying to help is all he's doing. He never meant no harm by it.
I know he never, but he might not have bankrupted us. You'll have to admit that.
Bankrupted us.
Why, sure, all that stuff he's always ordering for us to sell here.
Oh.
He never asked nobody, just went right ahead and ordered a whole batch of stuff in the world could have got shut up.
You mean like them avocados?
Well, that's one thing. How many crates of them things did he order anyway?
Oh, I don't know. Weren't many. I don't believe it over, 25 or 30, I'd say.
Yeah, 30 crates of avocados we had sitting around here. There weren't a soul in Pine Ridge that knowed what they was. Folks were scared of them. Scared to eat them. Feared they'd get poisoned.
Yeah, well, Papa just thought it'd be sort of a nice novelty for us to have, I
I
reckon.
tried to give one of them to one of the little Bates children. Scared him to death. Run out of the store crying.
Yeah, well, I never cared for 'em myself. Elizabeth put a piece of fat meat in 'em and boiled 'em for about 3 hours, but we never did get the things to where we thought they was tender enough.
Some of them was trying to eat seeds out of them. They ain't no good neither.
No, I never could find what to do with 'em.
It was a novelty, all right, having 30 crates of them things sitting down in the feed room, turned black and blue. Might and I turned black and blue myself trying to eat them. Where'd you ever find them things anyway?
Oh, Lord, me, I forget now, Lum. I believe, though, that he was on his way to Pine Ridge here, and he run into some feller from out in California, I believe he said, had a truckload of them. He just thought they'd be nice for the store, so he made a deal with the feller, bought them, and shipped them in here for us.
Well, I wished he'd stop thinking what'd be nice for the store and pay attention to his own business for a change.
Lum, all he was trying to do was just...
And them lightning rods. I think we still got some of them things kicking around the store, Summers.
Oh, yeah.
42 bales of lightning rods your papa bought up for us.
Yeah, well, he had a reason for doing that.
A reason for it.
Yes, sir, he did. He read in the almanac that we was going to have an awful rainy season that year, a lot of electric storms and all that, and so he just decided we'd have a big run on them things. I still think it was a smart business move on his part. Good reasoning.
Smart business move, all right. We had the store so full of them things, folks couldn't get in or out.
Yeah.
Had to close up for 2 weeks while we figured out how to get shut of them. Finally, I had a lightning rod sale.
Yeah, I recollect. That come off pretty good, didn't it?
Pretty good. All we sold was a grand total of 2. I recollect that. Sold both of them to old Dad Foss when he had the job of keeping the churchyard clean. He used them to stab scraps of paper with.
Well, Papa was just trying to help.
I know what he was trying to do, Abner. I ain't holding it against him. I think your papa's one of the finest fellers ever drawed breath, but it just looks like he can't set eyes on nothing without thinking we ought to stock up on it, have it here in the store.
Yeah, well, all right. When he gets here, Lum, I'll have a little talk with him.
Better not make it a little talk.
Well,
Big talk with it.
All right. But I don't think he'll do that no more. He's more likely changed a
Look,
lot.
wait a minute,
on
there
him.
comes Cedric up out there.
You sure? Maybe it's Papa coming. Whereabouts? Where?
No, it's Cedric. I can tell him a mile off.
Oh, yeah, that's Cedric. Yeah, he don't look nothing like Papa at all. I'd know them any place.
Maybe we can get him to help us pack your papa's belongings back in them boxes.
Well, he ought to. He helped us get 'em out. He was president of our Bird Treasure Museum when we had it here.
Fairly wonderful world.
Doggy, Cedric, I'm proud to see you. I got some good news to tell you, Cedric.
Mom.
Papa's coming to visit me.
Cedric knows that. He was here yesterday when you found out.
Yeah, well, it's the truth, though. Papa's coming to visit me, Cedric.
Yes, Mom, I know that. Is he sure enough?
Oh, yeah, he's coming toward the world. Coming to visit me.
Oh, for goodness sakes, here we go again.
He'll be here most any day now, I reckon.
Wish my pop would move away so he could come and visit me sometime. But I don't believe it'd work out very good for me, though, 'cause I live with Papa, and if he moved, I'd have to move right with him.
Yeah, that's right. It wouldn't work out very good for you, I don't believe, Cedric.
Well, that wasn't what I come over here to see you about, no ways. I just come over to, let's see now. I could have swore I had something in mind when I come in here. To study.
Jar of peanut butter?
No, Mom, I got about 15 jars of the stuff over at my place right now.
15 jars?
Sounds like Abner's papa's been buying stuff for your place, too.
Oh, I know what I come in for. $200.
Well,
Yeah, long as the museum's all busted up, I want to get my $200 back.
what, $200?
The $200 I invested in the buried treasure expedition.
Oh, that 200, huh? Well, I don't much believe you'll ever get that back, Cedric. See, that company's unsolved now. Nobody made a nickel out of that. Fact is, we lost money on it.
Yeah, you'll just have to mark that off to gross bad debts. Maybe you can unduct it from your income tax next year.
Yeah, that's what you better do, Cedric, yeah.
Well, what I'd rather do is just get my $200 back, though.
You can't do that, Cedric.
Yeah, you ought to have more sense than they invested in such a flying-by-night scheme in the first place. Or to put your money in war bonds.
Yeah, that's what you ought to did, Cedric.
Well, I'm already buying them things over at the war plant on the payroll plan.
Well, you ought to boost that up and put even more in them, Cedric. Don't forget, you ain't going to always have that job over there at the defense plant.
No.
So it's high time you was laying a little money aside. Or to do a little post-war planning.
Yeah, you ought, Cedric. Well, you ought to do whatever it was Lum said there.
After this war is over, you might be wanting to buy a house or something like that. Be nice to have the money saved up for it.
Oh, money's handy.
What would I want with a house? I told you I live at home with my folks.
Well, you ain't always going to live there, you Cedric. And think about this. Someday Clarabelle's going to want you to have a place of her own.
She is.
Why, sure. A girl gets married, she don't want to live at home no more.
You mean I got to buy a house for her and Gomer Bates?
Gomer Bates? I thought you was engaged to Clarabelle.
I am, but she's going to marry Gomer.
Huh?
That's a new arrangement he worked out for us.
Oh, well, you want some war bond savings for some other things then, Cedric. You're bound to need it. Or was that our ring, Lum?
Yeah, I believe it was. I'll get it.
Yeah, you ought to save your money, Cedric. Put it in...
Hello, John, I'm down store in library. Lum Edwards talking.
What you ought to do.
Oh, what is it, Dick?
It's plain smart business buying war bonds for anybody.
Well, I'll swan to goodness. Are you sure about that, Dick? COD, huh?
Who's that?
That's peculiar. Just a minute, let me ask Abner.
What is it, Lum?
Dick Huddleston says there's 12 cartoons of beaded handbags that just come in for us over there.
Beaded handbags?
You never ordered nothing like that, did you?
Why, no.
Well, reckon what it could be then.
Well, Lord, me. Oh.
Huh?
Don't you know, Lum?
What?
Papa's coming to visit me.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
The makers of Alka-Seltzer bring you Lum and Abner.
Now, let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, when a consignment of beaded handbags arrived at the store the other day, it left no doubt in anyone's mind that Abner's father was on his way to Pine Ridge to pay his son a visit. The old man hasn't arrived yet, but he's expected any day now. As we look in on the little community today, we find Lum and Abner in their jot-em-down store and library. Lum is talking on the telephone. Listen.
All right, can of molasses. You want the large size, Miss Barton? All right. Some coal oil. Well, you'll have to send your coal oil can over. All right, and a potato to put on it. We're out of potatoes, too. Anything else now?
Ask her about them beaded handbags.
Oh, yeah, say, Miss Barton, you wouldn't be interested in a nice bead handbag, would you? They're awful pretty. It says, come to Memphis in red and green beads on the backside.
That's a pretty part of them right there.
I see. All right, Miss Barton. We'll send the rest of the stuff out quick as we can. Yes, Mom. Goodbye.
She never wanted no beaded bag, huh?
No, she wouldn't. Abner, we just got to send them things back. That's all there are to it. We ain't never going to get shut up.
Well, we can't send them back, Lum. It'd break Papa's heart. He more likely went to a lot of trouble to order them handbags. We might sell some of them. They're awful pretty. You'll have to admit that.
Yeah, but who wants to walk around town with a handbag that's got Come to Memphis Road all over it? He at least could have ordered us some that said Come to Pine Ridge Road on them.
Well, there wouldn't be no sense in that, Lum. Everybody in Pine Ridge is done here. And besides, the bags won't say Come to Memphis long at the rate them beads are falling off of them.
Yeah, that's another thing. The beads wouldn't even string good on them. We got to send them back. That's all they are to it.
No, sir. Now, Papa never would forgive us if we done that, Lum. Besides, I still think they're pretty. They sort of brighten up the store here. Look at them over there.
Well, if you think they're so pretty, why don't you buy one for your woman, Elizabeth?
Well, I would, but she's done got a handbag.
A bead one?
Well, no, it ain't bead, but it's genuine imitation alligator made out of sort of oilcloth junk. It's peeling little, but it's still in pretty good shape. Besides, if I brung that home, then Elizabeth started to ask me a batch of questions.
Asking questions?
You want to know where it come from and how come we got 'em in the store? Well, first thing, why, she'll know that Papa had something to do with it.
Oh, by the way, what did Elizabeth say when you told her that your papa was coming to live with you for a spell?
Well, she ain't exactly said nothing so far.
She ain't?
No.
Well, she must not have heard you tell her then.
I don't believe she did. Fact is, I don't much believe I exactly told her yet.
You ain't told her he's coming?
Well, Lum, I've been trying to get up nerve enough to give her the good news ever since I got that postcard, but somehow or other I just can't seem to do it.
That's one too good now.
I tried to tell her at breakfast this morning, but I just couldn't bring myself to get the words out.
All right, Granny, you better let her know. He's liable to be here any day.
I know it.
You got to give her time to get the spare bedroom fixed up for him.
Yeah. Say, that reminds me of something, Lum, I want to discuss with you, too.
Well, I ain't going over to your place and fix his room up for him. I can tell you that right now.
I weren't aiming on asking you to do that.
Well, you'd just be wasting your breath if you was, I'll tell you that. What was it you want to discuss?
Well, don't you think that Papa's a type of feller that'd make a nice roommate?
Roommate?
I mean, he's friendly, knows how to do his own cooking, he's awful neat, interesting talker, tell you anything you want to know about the Civil War.
He's already told me every little bitty detail about the Civil War, and I don't want to hear it no more.
Oh. You got one of them little folding cots over at your place, ain't you, Lum?
Yeah, I believe I have. That is, if Tom Foster ever brung it back. He borrowed it for a hunting trip once, I recollect.
Yeah, them things are pretty comfort, ain't they, Lum? I mean, that is, if you're a heavy sleeper, sort of.
Oh, they're all right on a camping trip, I reckon. Better than sleeping on the ground.
Well, you wouldn't mind sleeping on that just for a few weeks, would you, Lum?
Well, why should I sleep on an old cot when I got a perfect good bed?
Well, I believe you'd like that cot better. You know how restless and fidgety Papa is. He just kicks like a mule.
Well, what's that got to do with it?
Well, don't you see, Lum? He'd have you flying out of bed half the night, get plumb wore out having to climb back in all the time. You wouldn't get no rest. Be so tired you couldn't do your work here at the store.
Now, wait a minute.
I'm just looking out for your best interest.
Now, just a second. Are you suggesting that your papa move in with me and sleep in my bed?
Well, Lum, he can't sleep sitting up in a chair. He's got to lay down summers. Laying down to sleep has got to be a habit with Papa. Ever since I recollect, Papa's always laid down to do his sleep.
Now, just hold your horses. Just stop right where you're at. Your papa ain't moving in with me, and that's finality.
Yeah, but now, Lum...
He's your papa. You furnish a bed for him. It's got to be big enough putting up with him around the store during the daytime without having to listen to him fight the Civil War all night long, too.
But, Lum, he more likely won't stay more than a few weeks, months maybe. He wouldn't get on your nerves in that short of time.
Now, listen, Abner, you might just as well get that idea right out of your head right here and now. You get on the phone there and call up Elizabeth and tell her he's coming. Go on now.
Lum, I just can't seem to do it. I tell you, you call her up.
Me?
Yeah.
This ain't none of my affair. I ain't a member of your family.
Well, you
Thank
seem
goodness.
like one, though, Lum. I don't know how many times I've heard Elizabeth say, Lum is just like one of the family. Them was her exact words, time and again.
Abner,
I'll
you're
better
just
say.
stalling for time. Now, call her up. Go on.
Well, Lum, she's more likely out in the field summers now. And you know how she hates to be disturbed when she's plowing or hoeing or something, you know.
Now, your papa's going to run in on you non-expected, and that'll make Elizabeth just twice as mad. You better tell her.
I know it will, but, well...
Well, you got to tell her sooner or later, so you might just as well get it over with.
Yeah, I know. I reckon you're right, but I don't know.
Elizabeth likes your papa all right, don't she?
Oh, she likes him. Fact says she loves him, I think.
Good.
I believe he's her favorite pop-in-law.
I know he likes Elizabeth. I've heard him cast all kinds of compliments at her.
Oh, yeah. They're just crazy about one another.
Well, that's nice.
It's just that they just don't seem to hit it off somehow or other. I know that the minute I tell her Papa's coming, she'll fly clean off in the handlebars, Lum.
Well, try being subtle about it. Don't jump right out in the middle of the subject with both feet. Lead up to it sort of gradual.
Lum, the minute I start talking subtle to Elizabeth, she knows exactly what I'm trying to tell her. That's one subject you can't fool Elizabeth on, is Papa coming to visit.
Well, she's bound to find it out sometime.
The minute she does, I know what'll happen, too. She'll start getting that hand satchel look in her eyes.
Hand satchel look.
Yeah. It's a peculiar look that she always gets whenever she threatens to pack up and go down to Texas and live with her brother-in-law, Fred, down there.
Yeah, that's right. She did go down there last time your papa come for a visit, didn't
Yeah. When she left, she claimed she weren't coming back, neither. Said she never wanted to see me or my papa, neither one, as long as she lived. Said she never even wanted to hear the name Peabody again.
Yeah, she was a little upset, I know.
And I don't believe she ever would have came back if she hadn't got lonesome for all the little personal things around the place, sir. Them little things, you know, what mean so much to a woman. The wash boiler and the churn and that little red handle axe I give her and the plow and that young span of mules.
Yeah,
She's just crazy about them.
Frivolous little knock-nicks will get a woman every time.
Oh, yeah. Now I'm going to have to go through all that again. Dad, blame it anyway.
Well, it might not be so bad this time.
Oh, no. I know exactly how it's going to be. First meal we sat down to, Papa will sort of raise his glasses up and look at his plate of victuals and take his fork and poke around in a little bit. Then take the whole caboodle right back to the kitchen and cook it over again to suit himself.
No, he's a little finicky about his victuals. I sort of recollect that.
Finicky ain't the half of it, Lum. He's done his own cooking so long he'll be leaning over Elizabeth's shoulder every minute she's out in the kitchen cooking.
Yeah, I reckon that would aggravate a woman, all right.
Then the second day, he'll be up for the break of sun, crashing around them Indian clubs of his there in the place.
Indian club?
He thinks he's got to exercise with them things every morning. Gets to swinging them around the parlor and always knocks something over.
Oh, he's fanatics on the subject of exercise, I know.
And about the third day, he'll get out that big old coffee pot of his and start boiling coffee about 5 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah, I know he claims coffee ain't fit to drink unless it's been boiled at least 2 hours.
Oh.
It makes it so strong you could float a horseshoe in.
Oh, yeah. Smoke start rolling under our bedroom door to where we think the place is on fire. And by that time, Elizabeth is giving me that hand satchel look so hard I can't hardly stand it.
Does she start packing up then?
Oh, she's just as good as going right there. On her way to Fred and Emmer's place right then and there.
Granny, that's a shame.
And then the house seems to be a big and empty place, lonesome. Nobody there to darn my socks or iron my breeches for me or cut my hair. Nobody to throw their arms around me when I get home at night.
Nobody to have sold your shoes for you. Now, that is sad.
I was practical barefooted when she come back the last time. I just get so lonesome for the hum of her emery wheel out there sharpening the plow points I could just might not puddle up and bowl. Can't eat or sleep or nothing else. Get holler-eyed. Look like a scare.
Abner, you're breaking my heart.
Oh, what do you think's happening to mine? I just can't stand it, Lum. Something's got to be did. It's got to be did.
Well, the first thing you better do is get on the phone and call Elizabeth.
Yeah, that's what I better do. I'll call her. Just hope she'll speak to me. That's all I hope.
Oh, she'll speak to you.
Oh, I doubt it.
Ain't no reason why she ought to.
I doubt it.
Wait a minute, that ain't your ring, is it?
Hello, Mamie? This is poor old Abner Peabody. Mamie, will you put a call through the Fred Steubens in Abilene, Texas for me?
Abilene, Texas?
Call me back as quick as you get him, Mamie. Oh, me.
Well, for goodness sake, what in the world are you putting in a long-distance call through to your brother-in-law for?
I want to talk to Elizabeth, natural, Lum.
To Elizabeth?
Yeah, I've just got to get her to come back home, Lum. I'll offer to buy her anything she wants. Maybe a new milking stool, a new set of harness for the mule.
Well, wait a minute, you crazy idiot. She ain't left you yet.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Granny's, Abner. I believe that's our ring.
I dog his Lum. I believe you're right.
I'll see. Hello, jot 'em down, store. This is Lum and Abner.
Now, let's see what's going on down at Pine Ridge. Well, Abner's father hasn't arrived in Pine Ridge yet, which is probably a good thing, inasmuch as Abner still hasn't summoned enough courage to tell his wife Elizabeth the news that they're soon going to have a visitor. As we look in on the little community, we find Abner in the Jot-'em-Down store still working on this problem, while Grandpappy Spears scans the almanac. Listen.
Yeah, what do you know? What do you know about that?
About what, Grandpap?
For the double o' me sakes.
What is it, Grandpap?
Listen to this, Abner. A feller by the name of Shams from Egypt won the 148-pound weightlifting championship in the two-hands clean and jerk class.
Oh, was that all it is?
Well, it's the truth, Abner. Here it is, right here in the almanac. Read it for yourself.
I don't want to read it, Grandpap. I'm busy doing something else here.
World's records in weightlifting, officially accepted by International Weightlifting Federation. There it is, right there in black and ink.
Grandpap, I don't care nothing about that. I'm trying to write a letter here.
Shams of Egypt, 148 pounds, the two-hands clean and jerk class.
What in the world does that mean, a two-hands clean and jerk class?
Well, it just means that he takes hold of a 148-pound weight and jerks it clean up over his head. No, wait a minute there. I got that wrong. That 148 pounds is how much the feller himself weighs. Yeah, over here it tells how much he's lifting.
Yeah, Grandpap, I don't care how much he lifted. I told you I'm trying to write a letter.
He lifted 151 kilos.
151 what?
Kilos or kilos, Kilos. I don't even know what them are myself.
No, me neither. More likely they ain't very heavy, though, if he lifted 151 of them.
Wait a minute. Maybe this will tell how much they'll figure out in pounds.
Well, you needn't bother about it. I'm trying to write a letter here anyway.
All right, I'll get it for you in just a second.
I don't want to know, Grandpap. I'm busy here.
I'm curious myself, too.
Trying to concentrate.
Jimmy, that figures out a little over 300 pounds. Shams of Egypt can lift over 300 pounds. Did you hear that, Abner? 300 pounds, Shams of Egypt.
Grandpap, I don't care if the feller can lift 3 million pounds.
Well, he done it. It says so right there.
All right, he done it. Let it go. I've done told you I'm trying to write a letter here, and you just keep right on interrupting me.
Writing a letter, you say?
Yeah. I wish you'd keep quiet for just a few minutes, Grandpap, and let me get this thing wrote, and then you can read out loud all you want to.
I never noticed what she's doing over there. Excuse me. I won't say nothing at all. I'm busy reading here anyway. Won't say a word.
Well, just see that you don't.
Be quiet as a little mouse. Say, that might be something interesting to put in your letter, Abner.
What, Mike?
Shams of Egypt can lift over 300 pounds, clean and jerk.
Oh, my goodness alive.
And put in there, he just weighs 148 pounds himself.
Listen, Grandpap, Elizabeth don't care how much Mr. Shams weighs, even if he does come from Egypt.
Elizabeth?
No, she don't care.
You ain't writing to her, are you?
Why, sure.
Well, what are you doing a pigeon-toed thing like that for? Elizabeth ain't went nowhere.
I know she ain't.
Charity was talking to her on the phone just before I come over here. Elizabeth's at home, Abner.
Yeah, Grandpap, I know my
I don't know
woman's
how
at
you could
home.
have got so mixed up on that.
Well, I've got something to tell her here, and I can't figure out no other way to tell it to her except to just write her a letter, and that's what I'm doing.
Well, that's the spavin'leggedest thing I ever heard of. If you got something to tell your woman, call her up and tell her.
I've tried that, Grandpap. Been trying, in fact, for 2 or 3 days now, but I just can't stand to bring up the subject.
Well, what subject is it?
Well, Papa's coming to visit us.
Oh, well, that oughtn't to be such an uneasy subject. What's that? Your papa's coming to visit you. Is that what you said?
That's what I said.
Phinus Peabody?
Why, sure.
Phinus Stonewall Peabody?
That's him.
That varmint.
Now, just
That
a minute,
varmint.
Grandpap. Don't forget you're talking to his son. His own flesh and bones here.
I know, and I sympathize with you, too. When's the old critter going to get here?
Oh, most any day. Now, don't call my papa critter neither, Grandpap. What have you got agin him anyway?
I ain't got nothing agin him. He's a fine feller.
Oh,
I don't know any one human I like better than old Phinus Peabody. But I can tell you one thing, I ain't going to sit around the store here and listen to him read out loud all day long.
nobody ain't asking you to sit around the store.
If there's any one thing I can't stand, it's having somebody read out loud all the time.
Well, Papa don't do that. Hardly.
And another thing I can't stand is them outlandish stories he's always telling.
Outlandish story.
Can't believe a word of 'em.
Oh, yeah, he does exaggerate a little, I'll admit that.
Puts me in mind of old Orlo Wormley. One time Orlo Wormley was aiming to swim the Mississippi River upstream.
Now, just a minute, Grandpap. Don't start telling me about Arlo Wormley. I gotta get this letter wrote here before Papa gets here.
Now, that's just plain idiotic, Abner. Writing a letter to your woman when she's right here in the same town with that
Grandpap,
silly.
I know my own business. Don't try to tell me how to do things.
If you had half a brain cell working, you'd call her up on the telephone.
I told you I've been trying my best to tell her for 2 or 3 days, and I just can't bring up the subject. It just won't work,
Oh,
Grandpap.
sassafras. Sassafras.
Well, it won't. I can't tell
Anytime
her.
I couldn't call up my woman and tell her a little thing like that, I'd tar and feather myself and run me out of town. Here, I'll get Elizabeth on the phone for you, and you can talk to her.
Now, just a minute now, Grandpap. Don't you call her up. Now, get away from that telephone, Grandpap.
What are you anyways, Abner? A man or a mouse?
Well, I'm a mouse. A man, but when it comes to the subject of Papa, why, Elizabeth is a mountain lion, I'll tell you that.
Yeah, you got to be firm about these things, Abner. Stand up on your hind legs. Be the master.
Yeah, I know you're right. If I just
Hello?
do it, that's
That you,
the only thing.
Elizabeth?
Oh, my.
Oh, just a minute. The master's got something to tell you. Here, go ahead now, Abner.
Wait a minute now, Grandpap. I tell you, you talk to her a little bit more here. I ain't studied up what to say yet. Give me time to study.
Well,
here.
don't study up nothing. Just say it. Tell her. Here, take a receiver.
Yeah, all right.
Be firm with her.
Yeah. Hello,
Let her know who's the boss.
Elizabeth. This is your man, Abner.
Oh, you're getting off to a bad start there.
Huh? Oh, no, Grandpap meant me. See, I'm the master. Sorta.
Don't say sorter.
Well, huh? Oh, yeah, that's right. I got something to tell you, Elizabeth, and it's, just a minute, Elizabeth. Here, Grandpap, you talk to her.
Why, she ain't my woman. I ain't. My papa ain't coming.
I know she ain't your woman, but talk to her for just a
I
few
go on, get back on the phone.
Well,
I ain't got
don't
nothing
know.
to say to her.
All right. Hello, Elizabeth. This is your man, Abner. Oh,
Short and a laugh when you say it, though. That's fine.
you knowed my voice, huh? Well, what I wanted to tell you was, how's everything around the place, Elizabeth?
Uh-oh. Spoiled it all.
Well, that's good.
Tell her about Papa, Abner.
What I called up about, Elizabeth, is,
Go on.
how you feeling?
Oh, for the law's sake.
Well, how's the hogs? Huh? No, I ain't trying to break no bad news. Facts is, it's good news. Almost, I think. Well, I'm coming to it. It's,
Keep going, Abner.
it's,
Now you're going.
just a minute, Elizabeth. Grandpappy Spears wants to say hello to you. Here, Grandpap.
I don't want to say hello to her.
Well, you got to now. I told you you're going to. hurt her feelings if you don't. She'll think you ain't speaking to her.
I don't care what she thinks.
Grandpap, here, take this. She's waiting for
Give me
you.
the flat-footed receipt.
Yeah, go ahead.
Hello, Elizabeth.
Talk to her.
This is Milford.
Doggies.
Yeah.
Oh,
Hello.
that's smooth.
All right, Abner wants to talk to you again now. Here, Abner, take this thing.
Doggies, that was a short hello. You could at least ask her how she was.
I already know how she is. Now, get to the subject this time.
Hello? Elizabeth? Yeah, this is me again. Yeah, well, what I called you up to tell you was, well, I've just been studying here, and I got to wondering if you don't get lonesome during the daytime with nobody to talk to hardly. Or listen to, I reckon I mean.
Yeah, stop beating around the brush, Abner.
Just a minute, Elizabeth. I think Grandpap's got something else to say to you. Hold the phone. Here, Grandpap.
I ain't got nothing else to say to her.
You said something to me just now.
I was just telling you to stop beating around the brush.
Well,
Don't
tell her
about
that.
your papa coming.
Here, tell her anything. I've got to have time to figure this thing out here.
I ain't going to talk to her. You get back on the phone there.
Oh, my goodness.
Trying to drag me into this affair.
Hello, Elizabeth. Grandpap just want to know how you're feeling. Huh? No, I'm feeling all right. No, honest, ain't nothing the matter with me. See, I just called up to, well, I just want to ask you if there's anybody sleeping in the spare room now. Oh, yeah, I reckon I do know that, don't I?
Don't tell her that.
Well, what I wanted to tell you, Elizabeth, was, Elizabeth, a feller named Shams from Egypt won a weightlifting contest, and he weighs over 300 pounds. Goodbye. Doggies.
Well, I'll be a monkey's knock-kneed uncle. What in the world is the matter with you, Abner?
Grandpap, I just couldn't get myself to tell her that. No way I figured it.
Abner, if your brains was dynamite, you wouldn't have enough to ruffle your hair.
Oh, my.
Here I go to all the trouble to get your woman on the phone and... Wait a minute, that's your ring, ain't it?
It might have been. You better answer it for me. I'm too upset to do any more talking right now, Grandpap.
Right, you need a guardine. Hello, this is the John 'em Down store. What do you want?
Couldn't tell her.
Huh? Oh, well, how did you know that? You can always tell, huh? Yeah, well, I'll ask him. Just a minute. Say, Abner.
Yeah, what is it?
It's Elizabeth again.
Elizabeth?
Yeah, she wants to know exactly when you expect your papa to get here.
Huh?
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Granny's, Abner. I believe that's our ring.
Hi, Doggies Lum. I believe you're right.
I'll see. Hello, John 'em Down store. This is Lum and Abner.
Well, now, let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, Abner's wife, Elizabeth, has finally found out that Abner's father is coming to visit them. She has now recovered from the shock and is reluctantly preparing the spare bedroom for the old gentleman. As we look in on the little community today, we find Lum, in the Jot 'em Down store and library, talking to Ulysses S. Quincy. Listen.
Yeah, well, I understand how you feel about it, Ulysses. I'll tell Abner to try to explain that to his papa when he gets here.
Yeah, okay, Lum.
I'm sure you won't have no trouble with the old man this time.
Yeah, okay.
Fact is, if Mr. Peabody starts giving you trouble again, well, you just let us know. Wait, I believe that was our ring there. Excuse me while I get it, Ulysses.
Yeah, I got to be running along anyway, Lum. I think I found a man to paint my barn for me.
Okay, well, good.
Yeah, I just got to get that barn of mine painted. I'll see you later, Lum.
Yeah, so long, Ulysses.
Yeah, so long.
Hello, Jot 'em Down store and library. Lum Edwards talking. Oh, howdy, Mose. Yeah, it's true. He's coming to visit Abner again. Well, we're sort of looking for him today. Fact is, Abner went over to see if he come in on the bus. How's that? Yeah, I recollect what happened the other time he was here, but I ain't got no say-so over where the old man goes. No, of course, I'll talk to
Papa
him.
never come in on the bus. Oh, excuse me.
Just a minute, Mose. Abner just come back. I'll let him talk to you.
Yeah, what is it, Lum?
It's Mose Moots. He wants you to tell your papa to stay out of the barber shop.
Well, Papa ain't gonna do no harm at that old barber shop of his.
Well, you tell that to Mose. Here, go ahead and talk to him.
All right, give me that receiver. Hello, Mose. This is Abner. Yeah, I know, Lum told me, but Papa's got to get a haircut same as anybody else, Mose. No, sir. No, Elizabeth has done said she ain't gonna cut it for him no more. Well, Mose, you don't have to listen to him. Just ignore him.
Don't argue, Abner. Tell him you'll keep your papa out of there.
Why, he never done no such a thing.
Abner, hang up.
Well, all right, Mose. I'll have a talk with Papa. Yeah, all right. Yeah, goodbye. That Mose Moots is just mad 'cause Papa's the one fella in the world that can out-talk him, that's all.
Well, I think what aggravates Mose the most is that your papa's always telling him how to cut hair and how to shave folks.
Oh, Papa never done that.
Why, he did, too. One time he even taken the razor right out of Mose's hand and shaved one side of Grandpa Master's face.
If he did, I bound you it was the first good shave that Grandpa ever had.
Well, he ain't got no barber's license, and he's liable to get himself in trouble. So if I was you, I'd keep him out of there.
Well, all right.
Always getting in an argument with somebody down there over the war or something.
I don't know where Papa's going to spend his time, though, with everybody in town jumping on him.
Oh, that reminds me, Ulysses was just in here.
Ulysses? What'd he want?
Well, he wants you to try to explain to your papa that his name is Ulysses S. Quincy, not Ulysses S. Grant.
Oh.
And that he ain't even no relay to General Grant's.
Yeah, well, now, Lum, them are easy names to get mixed up. You'll have to admit that.
Well, maybe so, but Ulysses don't want your papa to take a few shots at him like he done the last time he was here.
Togi, that's right. He did take a couple of shots at Ulysses, didn't he?
Of course he did.
Yeah.
Went around for weeks bragging on himself how he run General Grant clean out of town.
I never will forget how comical old Ulysses looked. Papa had him ducking and dodging like a frog in a hailstorm.
Oh. When he taken out around the corner of the liver stable, you could have played marbles on his coattail.
Oh, he slid around that corner like he was a greased pig. I bound you he'd dip sand with his vest pockets when he went around there.
They really oughtn't to be laughing about that.
Oh.
Ulysses might have been shot dead there, you know.
Oh, no, not with that old musket that Papa was toting.
I hope he ain't bringing that thing with him this time. He's liable to get thrown off the bus if he has got... Or, wait a minute. You said he wasn't on the bus, though, didn't you?
No, he weren't on there. 2 people got off, but neither one of them was Papa.
Reckon where he could have been then.
No telling, no
surely
telling.
He'd come in on that today.
Yeah, well, maybe he got lost somewhere or stopped to have an argument with somebody. That'll take him 2 days if he did.
Yeah, or maybe he taken a little side trip up to Alaska to buy some of them eagaloos for us to try to sell here in the store.
Oh, Papa wouldn't do
Well,
that.
he's bought everything else for us.
He wouldn't do nothing that ridiculous, Lum.
I suppose you call buying up 12 cartoons of beaded handbags with "Come to Memphis" wrote on them sensible.
Well, that was different, Lum. He more likely got them things at a bargain.
Them things wouldn't be a bargain if they give 'em away.
Oh.
Besides, your papa didn't care what they cost. He sent 'em COD.
Yeah, well, Lum, maybe them things ain't gonna be so hard to sell after all. Recollect we done sold one of 'em. Sold it to Cedric.
Yeah. What did Cedric want with a bead handbag for, anyway?
Why, he carries his bird whistle in it.
His bird whistle?
Yeah, he said he never did have a good place to carry that thing.
Swan to goodness.
See, he just hangs that on his belt there, sort of to one side. It looks right pretty, I think. He's got that "Come to Memphis" on the outside there.
I think he'd want to cover that side up.
Oh, no, not Cedric. He's proud of that. He says it makes folks think that he's traveled around quite a lot, you know.
It's the most idiotic thing I ever heard.
He likes it now.
A grown boy toting a bird whistle around in a bead bag with "Come to Memphis" on it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I believe that boy has to have a quick thought the top of his head would fly off. Was that our rate?
I don't know. I never paid no attention. Might have been. You get it, Lum. More likely somebody else telling me to keep Papa out of summers. I get sick and tired of hearing it.
Let it go. If it's for us, they'll ring again.
Yeah. Dog it, I wish Papa had to come in on that bus today. I'm just dying to see him.
Well, sir, I know he's going to make trouble, but I'm sort of curious to see him myself.
Oh, he won't make no trouble, Lum. It's just the folks here in town. I don't believe it's Papa.
He's a nice old feller, I
Why,
know he is,
sure.
but it seems like there's just trouble wherever he's at.
Well,
Whether it's his fault or not.
I don't think it's his fault. He just seems to find trouble. I believe that's the whole fault with him right there. And if there's any around, he won't dodge it. You know him. He'll jump right in the middle of it. I'll tell you that right now.
That's our ring, all right.
Yeah, go ahead, Lum. You get it. I don't want to talk to nobody and listen to him tell me about my Papa.
Well, now, if it's something about him, you got to talk to him.
Oh, go ahead, answer it, Lum.
Hello, John 'em down store and library. Lum Abner's talking. Ma? Long distance, you say?
Long distance, dog. The news about Papa sure has traveled fast.
Oh, I see. Yeah, sure, we'll accept the charges. Well, just a minute. He's right here. I'll put him on. It's for you, Abner.
Huh?
Call from the county seat and talk fast, 'cause it's a reverse call.
Reverse call?
Yeah.
What does that mean? I have to back up to the phone?
No, silly.
Well, what I have to do, talk backwards?
Of course not. It just means that whoever's calling us has reversed the charges. Call and collect. We got to pay for the call.
We do?
Yeah. Granny, wait a minute. I bound you that's your papa calling.
Papa?
Sounds like him.
Huh?
He's more than likely come in on the train instead of the bus, and he wants you to come there to get him.
Oh.
Well, go on. Don't just stand there. Say something. Start talking.
Doggy. Lum, I just get so excited I can't think of nothing to say.
Well, go on, phone and say something. It's costing us money.
All right, doggy. I hope. Hello? Huh? Lum, that ain't Papa. That's a woman's voice.
Well, natural. That's a central girl. Operator.
Huh?
Just listen, and she'll say, go ahead.
Hello? Mom? She said, go ahead.
Well, go ahead.
Hello?
Wait a minute. Don't leave the store. I mean, stay here, but go ahead and talk.
Hello? Hello, Papa? Hello? This is Abner you're talking to.
Gonna be worse than the year the locust.
Well, this is Abner. Hello? Whereabouts you at, Papa?
Worse than the grasshopper.
Hello? This is Abner. Huh? His Lum, Papa seems to be mad about something.
Well, he always sounds that way, don't he?
No, this is worse than you. Hello, Papa? Yeah, this is Abner.
Maybe he's mad because you wasn't there at the depot to meet him.
Papa, are you mad? Hello? Well, listen just a minute, Papa.
Tell him he never let you know when he is coming.
Yeah, Papa, you never let me know when you was coming. I said you never let me... Oh, my goodness alive.
What'd he say?
I don't know. I ain't made out a word he said yet. All I can tell is he's mad about something, but I can't hear what it is.
Well, tell him to wait there and you'll come and get him.
Yeah, that's a good... Papa, you wait right there, and I said you wait right... Oh, my... Here, Lum, you talk to him. I can't get nowhere with him. Here,
All
take
right,
the
let me
receiver.
talk to him.
Yeah.
Hello, Mr. Peabody. Abner wants you to stay right where you're at, and I said Abner wants you to stay... Goodness, he don't ever stop talking, does he?
Yeah, tell him I'll go in on a milk truck tonight, and then me and him can come back on a mail hack tomorrow.
Well, you better tell him. I can see right now I can't get nowheres with him.
Yeah, give me the receiver. Hello, Papa. Where are you calling from?
Better tell him to get a room. That'll keep him out of trouble.
Hey, Papa, you better get a room.
And tell him to stay in it, too.
Stay in it, Papa. Don't leave. I say get yourself a room, Summers, and this is a land say.
Hurry up, Abner. Wind it up some way. This is costing us a batch of money.
You try it again, Lum. You got a louder voice than I have. I know good and well he ain't heard a single word I said yet.
Give it here. I'll make him hear me.
Yeah.
If you don't hush up in half a minute, though, I'll hang up on him.
Now, don't do that, Lum. Talk to him.
Listen, Mr. Peabody, you get a room and don't leave. Huh? Well, who is that talking now? Oh, I see. Uh-huh. Yeah. Well, that's fine. Yeah, somebody will be there. You tell him that his son will get there tonight on the milk truck. Yeah. Well, much obliged to you. All right. Goodbye.
What'd he say, Lum? What'd he say?
Well, your worries are over, Abner.
Oh, doggy, that's a relief. Now, wait a minute, though. Did you tell Papa to get a room?
He's done got a room.
Oh, well, good for him. Good.
And I don't reckon he'll be leaving it.
What, was he calling from his room?
No, they let him out to call.
Let him out?
Yeah, your papa's in jail.
Huh?
They arrested him for disturbing the peace.
Already? Oh, my goodness alive.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Granny's, Abner. I believe that's our ring.
I doggies, Lum, I believe you're right.
I'll see. Hello, jot 'em down, store. This is Lum and Abner.
And now, let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, Abner's father got as far as the county seat yesterday in his journey to Pine Ridge. He was held up there temporarily when he was arrested for disturbing the peace. Abner, after receiving a phone call from him, went to the county seat to get him. And as we look in on the little community today, we find Lum and Cedric in the Jot 'em Down store and library, waiting for Abner and his father to arrive.
Did you say Mr. Abner and his papa was coming in on the mail hack, Mr. Lum?
Yeah, the hack ain't got here yet, has it?
No, Mom. Oh, when will the feuding start, Mr. Lum?
The feuding?
Yes, Mom, that's what I come here for today, to see the shooting and all that.
Wait a minute, Cedric. What shooting are you talking about anyway?
Well, my papa says Mr. Abner's papa won't be in town 2 hours before he starts up a feud of some kind.
Oh, well, now, that's just a lot of husking shucking, Cedric. Don't believe everything you hear.
Well, my papa says that Mr. Abner's papa was the one that started that feud twixt the McDaniels and the Linekers.
Well, he might have had a little something to do with that. He might have got them riled up at one another a little, but I know he never aimed to do it on a purpose, so don't go around saying things like that.
No, Mom.
You ought to have more respect for your elders. Phinus Peabody is a nice old gentleman, and I want you to recollect that.
Yes, Mom.
Fact is, he's one of the finest old men I know of, and we all ought to be proud he's coming here for a visit.
Yes, Mom.
I just hope he don't stay too long's all. 'Cause there's one old man that can get things upside down and keep 'em that way quicker than anybody I ever seen in my life.
What's old Mr. Phinus look like anyways? I don't seem to recollect him.
Well, natural you don't, Cedric. You've never saw him before. Last time he was here for a visit, you wasn't alive.
I wasn't. Oh, well, that must have been the year I was in the second reader.
No, it was before you was born even.
Well, if I was in the second reader, I must have been born. I know that.
No, listen. Guys, wait a minute. There they come. There they are out there now.
Mom?
See him out there, Cedric? Swan to goodness. He doesn't look hardly no different he did 25 years ago. A little skinnier, maybe. A little more wrinkled, I believe.
Well, what's he hitting at Mr. Abner with that cane for?
He ain't hitting at him. That's just the way he talks. Always swings that cane around. Yeah, it's best not to stand too close to the old man when he's talking, Cedric.
Yes, Mom.
Granny's, it almost seems good to see old Phinus again.
Was you born the last time he was here?
Oh, sure. I was a growed-up man then. Yeah, Phinus has knowed me ever since I was just a kid of a boy. Fact is, I've always been sort of a favorite of his. Cedric, go over there and open the door for him.
Yes, Mom. Yeah, I'll let him in.
Yeah, come on in, Papa.
So I says to General Hooker, give me 600 men and a pack of musket balls, and I'll blast them clean out of West Virginia.
You told me about that, Papa.
General Hooker says to me, he says, I'm hungry, Abner. When are we going to eat?
Well, pretty quick now. Papa, I want you to meet up with Cedric Weehum.
What do you do, Mr. Phinus?
Sure, yes. General Hooker. Oh, how do, boy? Proud to see you. You've grown taller since I seen you last.
Papa, you never seen him
Yes,
before.
well,
You don't know him.
Sure, I know him. How are you, Vesper? Hi, good to see you again. How's that?
Papa, this ain't Vesper.
Sure, I know Vesper Hawkins any place. Looks just like his mama Bessie. How are you, Vesper?
Oh, just
Sure,
dandy, I think.
Here's somebody else that's just dying to see you, Papa.
Yeah, put her there, Mr. Peabody. Sure is good to see you again.
How's that?
Papa, you recollect who this
Oh,
is.
why, sure. I know that face anywhere. Nobody needs to tell me who he is.
Well, I didn't think so.
You've grown, ain't you?
Oh,
You've
I
grown.
don't think so, hardly.
No, you got shorter. I don't. You look different somehow. How long has it been, anyways?
You mean since you saw me?
Abner's a good boy, ain't he? A man couldn't ask for a better son. Where's Vesper?
I'm right here.
Oh, come here, Vesper, my boy, and tell me all about him. Oh, me and Ed fought against Burnside in the mud march of '63, January 20th. It was. Did Ed ever tell you about that, Vesper?
Papa, I think you're sort of mixed up. This is Cedric Weehan.
What's that, sonny?
I say this is Cedric Weehan.
Who is?
This fella right here.
Oh, you mean Vesper? Sure, I know him. I know Vesper when he was no bigger than a gnat's eyelash. Used to bounce him on my knee. I couldn't do it now, could I, Vesper?
No, Mom.
Hey, that's alive how you grown, though. I hardly reckon. You've grown clean out of my knowledge.
Listen, Papa, can't you understand that?
Fact is, when I first come in here, I thought you was one of the Hodgkins boys. Yeah, but I can see now you ain't got the Hodgkins jaws. Abner, I told you I was hungry. Well, where can we get some victuals?
Well, we can go over to the place if you want to, Papa, and Elizabeth would be proud to fix up some victuals for you.
Elizabeth, my goodness, the Betsy, how is little Elizabeth anyway? Goodness, there's a girl. I got something in my handset for her, too.
Yeah, well, come on, let's get going, Papa.
Where are we going, son?
Well, we're going over there at the place.
Now, wait now. Don't go and drag you to be away from here. Me and my friends ain't had our talk out yet, have we, boy?
Well, no, we ain't. In fact, it's never even got started.
Yeah. Well, let's sit down here, boys, and tell me all about your stuff. What have you been doing? How long has it been, anyway?
Well, it's been just about 25 years now, Mr. Peabody.
25? I recollect, it was just before the Battle of Chickamauga. We had a colonel that was just 26 years old. And Abner, don't stand there. Tell me about Elizabeth. What do you think I come clean from Tennessee for? How is little Elizabeth?
Oh, well, she's feeling pretty good, Bob.
I got a little present for her in the handstand. Some fancy hair ribbon.
Oh, well, Papa, Elizabeth's a little too old to be wearing hair ribbon.
Plaid colored, and it's the prettiest thing you ever set eyes on. Fact is, Abner, I can get you boys 52 boxes of them hair ribbons to sell in the store here, and I'll get you a good price on them, too.
Now, wait a minute, Mr. Peabody.
They'll sell like hotcakes. Yeah, by the way, did the bead handbags get here?
Yeah, they got here, Papa.
Them things will sell like hotcakes, too. That's, when you run out of them, I can get you another batch. In fact, I've done put in a sort of a temporary order for them.
Yeah, Papa, I don't believe you ought to did that.
No, now, about that ordering stuff for the store, Mr. Peabody, I wish you'd sort of check with us before you go ahead and do anything.
Yes, you're right, boy. They'll sell like hotcakes.
Oh, me.
I know a good... Well, that's enough about business. Tell me about yourself, boys. Sit out here. Let's have a nice long talk, just for old times.
All right, Mr. Peabody, but if you're getting hungry, well, maybe you and Abner better go on over to the place.
How long's it been, anyway?
Well, like I said, it's been 25 years.
Yeah, we had this colonel. We had just 26 years old, mud up to our ankles, in the Battle of Chickamauga, September 20th. I looked down the barrel at one of the orneriest coyotes I ever laid eyes on. He looked a little like you, boy.
Me?
Had your eyes. You know, you've changed, though. You used to look like one of the Mackenzie boys. Roy, I believe it was. Yeah, I know it was Roy, because the younger were the Earl never looked nothing like you. In fact, Roy never looked like you either.
Yeah, say, Papa, I think we better be
leaving. You've changed, though, boy. How's Marty?
Marthy?
Yeah, Papa, you're talking...
Yeah, I know who I'm talking to. I know him better than I know myself. You and I don't go trying to tell me who he is. You don't forget a face like his.
No, that's right. I reckon me and you've known each other, a good long while, Mr. Peabody. I recollect the day I met you.
Yeah?
You and Abner was driving a buggy along by the mill pond there. You recollect that, don't you, Abner?
Abner's a good boy, too. He too bad he'd ever taken after me, boy, instead of his mama. He got himself a good woman there, though, and Elizabeth a fine
got a present for here in the satchel. Let me see if Abner, what's the matter with you? Take me over to the place so I can see Elizabeth.
Well, take him over there, Abner. I think that's a good idea.
I've been trying to get you started, so let's go. Come on.
What are we hanging around here? Let's take Vesper along. I want to talk some more about old Ed. Come on, Vesper.
Yes, Mom.
And it was nice seeing you again, too, boy.
Well, I enjoyed the visit myself, Mr. Peabody.
I love to sit down and talk about old times and old friends. Yes, sir. I could have picked you out of a crowd a mile wide.
Well,
Ain't
well, you
changed
know
today. I hope I'll see you again soon.
Don't worry. I'm afraid we'll be seeing a lot of one another.
Yeah, I hope so. Come on, Abner. I'm hungry.
Yeah, well, I'm just sitting there waiting for you, Papa. If you can break away from your friends there, let's go.
Yeah, let's go. Wait a minute. There's something missing around here, Abner.
Something missing.
Yeah. Well, where's that partner of yours?
Why, partner of mine.
Yeah, you know that know-it-all kid, that Lum and Abner. I didn't know you fired him. Where?
Is my name...
Don't ask me, Cedric. 5 minutes with that old man, and I can't even tell you my own name.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Granny's, Abner. I believe that's our ring.
I dog his Lum, I believe you're right.
I'll see. Hello, jot 'em down, store. This is Lum and Abner.
And now, let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, Abner's father finally arrived in town, and so far he hasn't started a single fight in Pine Ridge, which is an admirable record for Phinus Peabody. To sort of further the record, he and Abner's wife Elizabeth are still on speaking terms. As we look in on the little community today, we find Lum and Abner in the Jot 'em Down store. Phinus Peabody is sleeping in the rocking chair.
Abner, I wish you'd be more quiet. You're going to wake your papa up if you ain't careful.
Oh, I won't wake him, Mom.
It's the only time I don't mind having your papa around the stores when he's asleep.
Yeah, well, I don't think he'll wake up, 'cause he never got no rest at all hardly last night. He's pretty tired today, I know.
Well, what happened to him? Was he up all night long swinging them Indian clubs?
No, he was out in the backyard there part of the night, running around his nightshirt there.
For pity's sakes. In his nightshirt.
Yeah, just hope he don't catch a pneumonias.
Well, has Elizabeth run him clean out of the house already?
No, him and Elizabeth are still getting along pretty good. She never had nothing to do with this. It was Cedric's car that was the whole fault of it.
Cedric's car?
Yeah, see, Cedric drives right by our place on his way over to the war plant every night about 12 o'clock, and you know how that old car of his backfires.
Oh, yeah, I think sounds like a 4th of July celebrate.
Well, every time Papa hears that, why, he leaps out of bed and grabs that old musket of his and rushes outside to fight the Union Army again.
For goodness sakes. Does he actually do that?
Yeah.
Why didn't you tell him what it was?
I tried to, Lum. You know, Papa, he won't listen to you. Me and Elizabeth had a terrible time getting him back in the house. Well, facts is, we finally had to write out an order from Stonewall Jackson to get him to go back in there, demanding that he go in.
Don't he know the Civil War's over yet?
Why, sure, he knows it, Lum, but, I don't know. Sometimes, it just seems sort of his mind slips back a few years, and he thinks he's back fighting the war again, I reckon.
I reckon that's how it is. You take old Dad Foss, for instance. I know sometimes he gets to thinking he's back in Indiana on his uncle's farm.
Oh, yeah. Was that our ring?
Yeah, I believe it was. I'll get it. I recollect one time Dad Foss... Wait just a minute. Hello, jot 'em down store and library. Lum Edder's talking.
Keep your voice down, Lum. Don't wake
Mom?
the
Yes, Mom.
No, but I could use some
Why,
sleep
we'd be
myself.
proud to have you do that.
Kept me up along with yourself.
Well, sure, we got plenty of room for you. Fact is, we'll fix up a little place right near the front of the store for you.
Fix up a place for who, Lum?
Well, we're proud to help you just any way we can.
Who's he talking to?
Oh, not at all. All right, fine. We'll be looking for you. Yes, Mom. Goodbye. What's that? Oh, goodbye. Abner, help shove that table there up close to the front of the store.
Well, who was that, Lum?
Wave. Hurry up, we got to get this thing ready for them time they get here.
Wave?
Yeah.
Who that?
Huh?
I don't see nobody. Where are they? Who is it, Lum?
Well, there ain't nobody out there to wave at, if that's what you're talking about.
Well, what'd you tell me to wave at them for?
I never told you to wave. I just said that was an officer in the waves that called me, and she wants to use our store for a recruiting office.
Recruiting office?
Recruiting office, I said.
Well, what's that, Lum?
I don't know. It's something like a recruiting office, I reckon.
Oh.
They want to get some of the girls around Pine Ridge here to join up with them.
Oh, I see.
That's a good thing for girls to get into, too. So I figure we ought to help them all we can.
Why, sure.
Good minds to get on the party line and make an announcement about it.
That's a good idea. We ain't got time to do it right now, though. We better move that table.
I don't want to
anyway.
wake up your papa anyway.
No.
Come on, let's get busy and fix up a place for him to recruit.
Yeah. The Waves, that's a women's army, ain't it? The Waves?
No, they're part of the United States Navy.
Oh.
You'll recognize the uniform when these girls get here. They wear blue uniforms.
Blue uniform.
Blue uniforms.
Oh.
Did I hear somebody say blue uniforms?
Are you awake, Papa?
Whereabouts are the Yankee critters? Abner, fetch me my musket. Take cover, man.
Papa, what's the matter with you anyway?
Didn't you hear the news, son? The blue coats are coming.
Oh, well, wait just a minute now, Papa.
Roll out the musket balls.
Listen, Mr. Peabody, I think you're a little mixed up.
Yeah.
These blue uniforms ain't on Union soldiers. They're on waves.
Well, I don't give a toot who they're on. A blue uniform means just one thing. It means we gotta fight on our hands. Now, come on, boys.
Now, listen, Papa, now, just a minute. Now, you sit back down there in a chair and just take it easy.
Their posts, men.
Papa, now, sit down here. Listen to me. Them are just some girls that are coming over here.
We've got to get a message through to General Stonewall. What did you say? Girls?
Yeah, that's all there, Mr. Peabody. You see, the Waves is a part of the United States Navy.
Don't let them fool you, Sonny. They're just dressed up that way. Them Yankees will resort to anything.
Now, Papa, you got this all wrong.
I say, don't stand there, boy. Get the message through to Stonewall. There ain't a minute to lose.
Papa, now, listen to me. Will you simmer down for just a half a second now and let Lum explain this whole thing to you? Come on now, Papa. Sit down.
All right, but we better post a lookout.
Yeah, we'll post a lookout. Go ahead, Lum. Explain it to him. Sit down now.
Well, I'll try. You see, Mr. Peabody...
Get Vesper Hawkins for the lookout. He's...
Vesper Hawkins?
Yeah, Vesper. Get
Oh,
Vesper.
yeah, well, we'll get him. Now, you see, Mr. Peabody, this new war we're in is a pretty big thing. Just about everybody's got to get in it some way or other and help out, even the women folks.
Yeah, little Pearl is a nurse in it, Papa.
Fact is, there's a big need for women in a thing like this.
Yeah, they can load the muskets.
The Navy's got all kinds of jobs that women folks can do, and every time a woman joins up, why, it lets some Navy feller go out and do the actual fighting. And that's what these girls are coming over here to do, is to sign up some new girls for the Waves. Now, do you understand it, Mr. Peabody?
Yeah,
sure. You see now, Papa?
We'll use him. You know, boy, if Vesper's half the man his papa was, he'll make the best man frazzle lookout you ever see.
Oh, for goodness sakes, Papa, didn't you just hear what Lum said?
Well, sure I did, and he's right. Vesper's the man to get.
Oh, my goodness sakes.
Now, where's the water boy? I'm dying of thirst.
Abner, you got to get your papa out of here before them girls get you, or we're going to have trouble.
I
see
know
that
it,
already.
Papa, don't you think that you ought to run over the place, sir, and see Elizabeth for a while?
I can't leave at a time like this. Where's my musket?
Well, Papa, Elizabeth wants to see you about something, I think. You better get over there.
Yeah, maybe you better go over there and protect her.
Yeah, that's it. That's a good idea. You got to go over and protect Elizabeth. Yeah.
Fact is, I think the Union Army is heading over that way.
Yeah.
Whereabouts they heading? Which way did they go?
Right over there by our place, Papa. You better hurry up now. You'll miss them, too.
Yeah, better not waste a minute, Mr. Peabody.
You can depend on me, son. Send a runner on ahead and tell Elizabeth to hold him off till I get there.
Yeah, we'll do that, Papa.
Yeah, and get the message through to General police!
Yeah, we'll do it. Doggies, look at him go. Taken out of here like a covey of quail, didn't he?
I hate to tell him that stuff about the Union Army being over at your place, but I never knowed how else to get shut of him.
Oh, sure. I'm glad you got him out of here excited as he was. And you know Papa Lum, he'll clean forget about it by the time he gets home. You know, things don't last long with him. He'll wonder why he's rushing, so that's what he'll be doing.
Yeah, I hope so. I didn't want to misput him now.
Fact is, I'll bound you he's done forgot it by now, if you want the truth in that.
Maybe so. I'll tell you one thing, Abner. There ain't no two ways about it. You're just going to have to keep him out of the store here. Something always seems to happen when he's down here.
Yeah, it does look that way, sort of. Well, I'll try to keep him out of here long, but only trouble, why, Elizabeth keeps sort of hinting around to me that I better take him down here with me. She don't want him around the place. Says she ain't going to take care of him all the time by herself.
Well, her and you'll have to figure that out twixt her yourselves.
Yeah, well, I told her this morning.
Well, let's not discuss it no more now. We got to get busy and fix things up for them girls.
Yeah, sure. All right, yeah.
Grab hold of the other end of this table and let's put it up here by the door for
Yeah, come on. Yeah, I got it. Exactly whereabouts you want it now, Lum?
Well, I thought it'd be kind of nice to have it just inside the door there. That way nobody can miss seeing the recruiting officers when they come in the store.
Yeah, maybe I better call Elizabeth and tell her to keep an eye out for Papa too long.
Oh, he'll be all right. Now, get them 2 chairs over there for the girls to sit on.
These over here, huh?
Or to have some red, white, and blue bunting to put on there.
Yeah, I don't know where we get it. I'll get these. I still think I ought to call Elizabeth, though. You know, Papa, he gets to wandering around sometimes, Lum.
Well, he knows his way around. He's all right. As long as we got him out of the store, he can't cause no trouble.
No, I reckon not.
Abner, whereabouts is that shoe brush we had around the store?
What? Shoe brush?
Yeah. I believe I got a necktie down here somewheres, too, ain't I?
Necktie? What are you trying to get all fixed up for, Lum? Just 'cause them wave officers are coming over here?
No, of course not, silly.
Well, what are you doing it for, then?
Well, it's just that I believe in being neat, that's all. That's one of my old letters saying, be neat at all times.
Well, how come you don't wear a necktie all the other days, then?
Well, it's just... Wait a minute, I got to answer the phone there, right?
Yeah, I mean, how come you don't wear a necktie every day?
Hush up, Abner.
Oh, I know why.
Hello, jot 'em down, store and library. Lum Edwards talking.
Cast sheep eyes, them Army girls
Mom?
or Navy girls or what.
Oh, it's you again. Well, we're waiting for you here. Got everything fixed up fine for you. What's that? You're where? Well, what are you doing there? Well, I'll swan to goodness. Well, don't worry. I'll take care of everything. Yeah, right away. Yes, Mom. Goodbye.
Who was that, Lum? Them wave officers again?
Yeah. You know where they're at?
How?
They're barricaded in the lodge hall and can't get out.
Can't get out? Well, how'd they get in there in the first place?
They was taken prisoners by an old man who said he was going to turn them over to Stonewall Jackson. And I'll just give you one guess who that old man is.
Uh-oh. Papa's at it again.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Granny's, Abner. I believe that's our ring.
Aye, Doggies Lum, I believe you're right.
I'll see. Hello, jot 'em down, store. This is Lum and Abner.
For now, let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, Lum and Abner finally got Abner's father calmed down yesterday after the old man had battled an imaginary Union army for a few hours. And since then, everything has been going along peacefully. As we look in on the little community today, we find Lum and Abner in the Jot 'em Down store enjoying the calm and quiet atmosphere. Listen.
Whereabouts is your papa at today, Abner? I keep expecting him to come in the store here.
Well, you don't need to worry about that today, Lum. He's in a good, safe place for the whole day.
Well, that's fine. I'm glad. Wait a minute. Don't tell me they got him in jail again.
Oh, no. He's over at Grandpa and Grandma Master's place. See, this is their golden wedding anniversaries.
It is?
Yeah.
Well, I do know. Have Otis and Clementine been married that long?
Yeah, they been married just about 50 years now, I reckon.
Well, natural. That's what golden wedding means.
Huh?
Means they've been running in double harness for half a century now.
Half a century? I thought you said it was 50 years.
Well, it is. They're the same. Grandpa and Grandma been married for both a half a century and 50 years.
You mean 100 years altogether?
Oh, for goodness sakes, no.
Lum, they couldn't have been married that long. They ain't that old, I know.
Well, I never said they was.
Well, the way you got it figured out there, they must have been married before they was even born. I know they never done that.
Well, Abner, why...
I admit some days it seems like you've been married since before you was born, Lum, but it ain't the truth. See, got to get married while you get a license.
I know that.
Well, what made you think the Masters had been married 100 years then?
I never thought that.
Well, now, you got mixed up there summers, Lum, because I know that's all they've been married is just around 50 years.
You sure about that?
Yeah. You see how it works now, Lum?
Yeah, I see.
Anytime you get mixed up on them things, Lum, you just come to me and I'll straighten you out on them.
Well, that's awful thoughty of you.
Proud to help you all I can.
I appreciate that.
Just any old time you got a question, Lum, old boy, don't be bashful. You just speak right up.
Uh-huh.
All us glad to help out an old friend.
Well, that's nice.
Facts is, Lum, old friend, any time you're stumped on it...
Will you hush up before I whop you one?
Huh?
Granny, sometimes you're more aggravating than your papa is, if that's possible.
Huh?
How I ever stand it when both of you are here, I'll never know.
Well, Papa ain't gonna be around here today. I told you I'd take him over to the Master's place, Lum.
Oh, was you over there, too?
Why, sure, I was there. See, Papa weren't sure just how to get there, and... Well, I wanted to congratulate him anyway, so I went over there with him.
Yeah, maybe I ought to run over there myself, shake hands with him, congratulate him.
If you do, Lum, you ought to take him a little present of some kind. Something made out of gold. Elizabeth said that's what you're supposed to do on a body's golden wedding anniversary.
Yeah, I know that. Maybe I could take him a goldfish or something.
Yeah, that's a dogged. I wish I'd thought of that. I could have got one from that little Bates young'un. He's got a whole bowl of them over there.
What'd you take him?
Well, Elizabeth sent Grandma over a nice gold napkin ring with her initials scratched on it there.
Genuine gold?
Well, I reckon so. I paid 60 cents for it, not including the carving that the fella put on there. That cost me 46 cents, I believe.
Oh, well, that couldn't be sterling gold. That's some other kind.
Then I taken Grandpa a nice toothbrush over there for him.
Toothbrush? Well, what's that got to do with gold?
Well, he's got gold teeth, ain't
he? Yeah, but I don't believe you quite get the idea about this golden
Well, Grandpa sure liked that toothbrush. And then Papa taken him a nice present, a big bouquet of goldenrod.
Goldenrod?
Yeah, he picked it himself. Oh, he's so proud of that.
Well, for goodness sakes, don't he know that Grandma and Grandpa both got the hay fever or something wonderful?
Doggers, that's right, ain't it? I noticed it when Papa handed him to Grandma. Why, tears come in her eyes, but I thought she's just puddling up from joy and sentiment, you know.
Granny, you ought to thought of that, Abner.
Yeah, I know it, Doggett. I don't know how come that to slip my mind.
Can't your papa do nothing right?
Well, he never knows.
Go clean out of his way to do something wrong.
Well, Lum, he wanted to take him a golden flower, and he either had to take him goldenrod or dog flannel one. He figured goldenrod was better. It's the only yeller flower there is. And besides, anything that Papa brung over there, they'll like. See, he's sort of their favorite friend. Fact is, I reckon he's, well, call him the guest of honor at the anniversary, I reckon.
Guest of honor, huh?
Yeah, see, Papa stood up with Otis when him and Clementine got married 50 years ago.
Oh, I never knowed that before.
Yeah, he was the best man, they called him.
I don't see how your papa ever stopped talking long enough for Otis and Clementine to get in their I-do's.
Well, I don't reckon Papa was as talkative in them days long. And besides, I don't think nothing in the world could have kept Grandpa and Grandma Masters from getting married. Now, there is a couple that just seemed like they was meant for one another.
Yeah, they have hit it off.
Oh, that marriage is going to stick, yes, sir.
I never saw two folks that gets along as good as they do.
No.
Yeah, it's something pretty to look at. I don't believe they ever had a single fight since they've been married. Not hardly even an argument.
No. Yes, sir, they have been a happy couple.
You know, I've often thought, Abner, if I could ever found myself a girl like Clementine Wadsworth, I wouldn't be cooking my own victuals and ironing my own breeches today. Yes, sir, Otis is a lucky man.
No, he
A lucky man.
Yes, sir. Luckiest one human that ever lived, I reckon. And, of course, on the other hand, now, she never done bad neither. That Otis has been uncommonly good to her.
Oh, he has. He's a good provider.
Yes, he is that. And I recollect he just spent days whittling down the handle of the hay fork so it'd fit them little hands of hers.
Oh, he was thoughty. Always trying to make things easy for her.
And I know for a fact now she was the first woman in Pine Ridge to have a store-bought scrubbing board. I recollect that. He ordered that thing for her.
Yeah, and I've heard her tell it 1,001 times about the time Otis put hobnails on her shoes so she wouldn't slip while she's plowing the hillside.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. He's a good man. Yes, sirree, Bob, a good man.
Oh, he taken right a hope. Got that little patch of ground over there from his paw when he passed on to his reward, and he's done made an uncommon success out of himself.
Oh, yeah, they cleared that ground there and never will forget it. And he got a mule to help her pull the plow the first thing. He never made her pull
Always
himself.
thinking of Clementine.
Yeah.
And he scratched out a living there. He's done good.
Yeah,
Uncommonly
A
good.
few years, he never more got his seed back hardly, but after that, he seemed to get along pretty good.
I wished every couple in the world could be as happy as them two there.
Oh, it'd be nice. I just wish you could have saw how happy they looked over there today. Standing there, smiling,
Yeah.
had their arms around one another.
Oh, that sounds pretty.
Fact is, everybody there looked happy. All the relays, everybody having the time of their life.
Had a big crowd there, huh?
Oh, sure. All their children is there, and their grandchildren, some of their great-grandchildren. All their faces scrubbed up, and their hair combed, had on their good clothes, you know.
Yeah, must have been having quite a to-do over there.
Even Papa looked almost happy.
Well, that's a good place for him over there, I believe. He won't be able to stir up no trouble there.
Oh, he's enjoying himself, yeah. He was telling everybody when I left over there where to stand for the Kodak, and he sort of taking charge.
Oh, was they taking pictures?
Oh, Lord, yeah. Fact is, I believe might not everybody there had a Kodak. They's all out there in the backyard Kodaking one another.
Family groups, I can just see them.
You ought to saw the big cake they had, too, Lum. That was the prettiest thing I ever set my eyes on.
Big one, huh?
Oh,
How many layers was it?
Oh, there must have been at least, 4 or 6. It's all decorated up. Candy rosebuds on it. Then had happy anniversaries writ right across the top of it there.
Oh,
some
I'd
kind
love
of
to
junk.
show that. Maybe I ought to go over there after all. Did they have a little man-woman perched up on top of the cake?
Oh, they had that thing. Man and woman perched up on top of it.
Yeah, you saw pictures of how they do that.
Stand on a cake?
Yeah.
Well, what do they want to do that for? Don't they like it?
Well, sure, they like it all right.
Well, why they want to ruin it for then?
They ain't ruining it.
My doggies, they ain't helping it none, standing on it, I'll say that.
I don't believe you get the idea what I'm talking about.
I
Abner.
know I saw cakes I'd rather stand on than eat. Facts is, Papa stirred up one for us last night over at the place, and I believe a horse could have stood on that thing and not made a dent in it. But that cake over at the Master's place, Lum, that looked like a good one today.
I don't mean folks actually get up and stand on the cake. I mean they just take some little toy dolls and dress them up to where they look like a bride and groom and set them up on the cake.
Oh, see, I thought you meant that.
I know what you thought, and I ought to know better than to ever mention it in the first place.
Of course, now come to think of it, with all that big crowd over there, somebody's more likely apt to step in that cake before the day gets over. So
Well,
ain't
just
careful.
forget it, Abner.
Yeah,
I don't want to
I've never
discuss.
seen his
Wait
name.
a minute. There comes Grandpappy Spears up out there.
Grandpap? My doggies, the celebrate must be over.
Oh, was he over at the Masters?
Oh, he was there big as life.
Yeah, howdy.
Yeah, howdy, Grandpap. Come on back. Have they broke up over there already?
Broke up.
Yeah.
How'd you know?
Well, we just seen you coming in there and just allowed the party's over.
You have a good time, Grandpap? Best pigeon-toed time I ever had in my life. I wouldn't have missed that flat-footed anniversary for nothing.
Well,
Yeah, that papa of yours sure livens up a party, Abner. I'll say that for him.
well, I'm glad he enjoyed himself. Grandpap, did you get a piece of the anniversary cake?
I'll say I did. Right in my pigeon-toed face, too.
Right in your face?
Yes, sir. That Clementine can sure throw when she puts her mind to it. Wait a minute. You mean Clementine Masters throwed a piece of cake at you? Well, no, she was actually aiming at Otis.
At Otis, her man?
Yeah, that was just before she left for Hatfield to live with her daughter.
Huh?
Wait a minute. You mean she's left Grandpa, left him flat? That's the way he was the last time I seen him, flat on the floor with cake all over him.
For the land sakes, who broke up that happy old couple? Who started it, Grandpap?
Who started it? Abner, are you joshing?
Oh, you mean it was...
Yes, sir, that's right. And the last I seen of your papa, he was throwing Kodaks at the relays.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Granny's, Abner, I believe that's our ring.
Doggy's Lum, I believe you're right.
Now, see. Hello, Jot 'em Down store. This is Lum and Abner.
And now, let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, yesterday, Abner's father, Phinus Peabody, attired in his best clothes and bearing a bouquet of goldenrod, attended the golden wedding anniversary of Grandpa and Grandma Masters. And somehow, Phinus managed to break up not only the party, but the old couple as well. As we look in on the little community today, we find Lum and Abner in their Jot 'em Down store and library. Abner is talking on the telephone. Listen.
Cedric's on his way over here now, huh? Well, that's fine, Miss Wee, hon. I'm sorry to have bothered you again. Well, much obliged anyway. All right. Goodbye.
What are you so anxious to get Cedric over here for, Abner?
Papa wants to see him.
Well, your papa ain't here today.
Well, he will be pretty soon, Lum.
Now, wait a minute, Abner. I thought we agreed that you was going to keep your papa away from the store here.
Oh, I know we did, Lum, but,
Well, it ain't that I don't like him now. It just seems like something always happens when he's around. Something always goes wrong.
I know it, but, Lum, he's got to go summers. Mose Mooch don't want him down there at the barber shop, and Elizabeth don't want him hanging around the place over there. Fact is, Elizabeth ain't speaking to him no more.
Oh, it started already, huh?
Yeah. Started last night.
Feared of that.
Papa don't know it yet, though.
You mean he don't know Elizabeth ain't speaking to him?
No. He ain't stopped talking to her long enough yet to find out if she's answering him back or not. And long as she ain't speaking to him, why, she can't tell him she ain't speaking.
Well, he wouldn't hear her tell him no way.
No, more likely not.
But what does he have to come down here today for?
Well, he said he had something special. He wants to show Vesper.
Vesper?
Cedric, I mean. Papa still thinks that Cedric is Vesper Hawkins.
Well, Cedric's beginning to think that, too.
He is.
Why, sure. The other day in Sunday school, they called on Vesper Hawkins to get up and lead the singing. Cedric stood up. Couldn't hardly get him to sit down again.
Yeah, well, Cedric gets mixed up on things awful easy.
Well, who wouldn't around your papa? What is this special junk he wants to show Cedric?
Why? Oh, it ain't nothing.
Well, what is it?
Well, I forget now, Lum.
Abner, tell me what it is.
Well, you don't have to listen to it, Lum.
Listen to it?
Yeah.
Wait a minute. You mean he's going to read something to Cedric?
Well, sort of, I think.
Is it that scrapbook of his called The History and Main Facts About the Peabody Family and All Its Branches?
Yeah.
There's a fear to that. Now, listen here,
Now,
Abner.
wait a minute now, Lum. I told Papa he'd have to read it in a low voice.
I don't care if he reads it in an invisible voice. He ain't going to read it here, and that's that.
Well, now, Lum, he's got his heart set on reading it to Cedric, and he's liable to get all riled up if we try to stop him.
Well, let him get riled up. Cedric won't be interested in nothing like that.
I know he won't, Lum, but Papa thinks he will. See, the Peabodys and the Hawkinses are sort of related to one another by a great uncle on somebody's side once, I believe it was. So, natural, Papa thinks...
Yeah, but Cedric ain't a Hawkins. He's a wee hunt.
I know it, Lum, but
And
Papa...
even if Cedric was a Hawkins, your papa ain't going to read that dadgum scrapbook in this store, and that's a finality.
Well, now, Lum, you can go back in the feed room till he gets done reading it.
Till he gets done.
Why, sure.
Don't you recollect how long it taken him to get done the last time he read that thing to us?
Huh?
8 days.
Oh.
He sat there and read off names and dates for 8 days hand running. I counted them myself.
Doggy, that's right, ain't it? Yeah.
And that was 25 years ago. No telling how many thousand great-grandchildren he's added on there since then. And that's the dullest one thing I ever hear.
Wait a minute. There comes Cedric up out there. Now, don't say nothing to Cedric to scare him away before Papa gets here now, Lum.
Well, it's the only decent thing to do for Cedric, I'll say that.
Don't let him stay now, Lum. Papa wants to talk to him.
Wonderful world.
Yeah, howdy, Cedric. Come on in here.
Cedric,
Yeah.
say, what is my name anyways? Is it Cedric or is it Vesper?
I'll tell you what it is. It's Cedric Weehunt.
Why, sure.
I'm going to feared of that. I knowed I oughtn't to have did it.
Or until I did what?
Well, the other day after I got done talking to your papa, I went over and had my driver's license changed to Vesper Hawkins.
Oh, for goodness sake.
Yeah, you oughtn't to have did that, Cedric. But I think for the rest of today, though, you just better act like that's who you are anyway.
Act like I'm Vesper, you mean?
Yeah, see, Papa's coming over here to show you something interesting pretty soon.
Here, something interesting.
Yeah, and I want you to act like you're enjoying it. Well, facts is, I know you will enjoy it, Cedric.
Oh, yeah, you're in for a wonderful time of it, Cedric.
Yeah.
Well, good for me, boy.
Facts is, you're going to enjoy yourself so much that you'll more likely commit suicide long about the fourth day.
Mom,
Cedric, don't pay no attention to Lum.
what did Mr. Lum say?
He never said nothing. He was just joshing you.
Oh, did he say a joke?
Yeah.
Boy, that's what I like, jokes. I laugh at them sometimes.
Yeah, well, try not to laugh at nothing you hear today, Cedric, cause Papa feels
There comes the history of the Peabody family and all its branches out there.
Oh, yeah, there's Papa. Now, listen, Cedric, when he comes
Look at
in-
him talking to himself. He must be getting a running start on one of the branches.
Yeah, open the door for him, Mom.
He's opening it himself.
I've got chronic blood pressure, and I get a crick in my left arm here. I broke it 9 years ago, but outside of that, I feel fine, Charlie.
Charlie, who you talking to, Papa?
Why, Charlie Redfield here. Him and me. Wait a minute. Whereabouts is Charlie?
Well, ain't nobody with you, Papa.
Well, that's curious. I met him about a mile down the road, and he asked me how I was feeling. He must not have waited for an answer, I guess.
Yeah, well, he more than likely had some work to do. Here, you better sit down here and rest yourself now.
Yeah, take the rocker here, Mr. Peabody. It's more comfort than the other chair.
Yeah, that's much obliged, Tom.
I ain't Tom. I'm Lum. Lum Abner.
Yes, sir. Charlie Redfield is just like the rest of you young'uns nowadays. Jumpy and rattle-brained.
Papa, Charlie ain't no young'un.
Too much rootin' and tootin'.
Oh, don't get on that subject now, Papa. You come over here to show Vesper.
Too many box suppers.
Yeah, listen, Papa. Vesper Hawkins is here waiting to hear about the history of the Peabody family.
Is that what I'm waiting for?
Yeah.
Too much rootin' and tootin'. That's what's... where's Vesper Hawkins? He's the one I want to see.
He's standing right there in front of you, Papa.
Oh, yeah. Well, sit down, Vesper. Sit down.
Yes, Mom.
See,
I'm already sitting down.
I've got something here to show you, Vesper boy. Here's. Abner, don't just stand there. Get a chair for Tom. Can't you see Tom is just dying to hear this too?
I'm feared I've got a lot of work to do, Mr. Peabody. I'll listen to it some other time.
Yeah, Lum will hear you read it some other time, Papa. You just go ahead now and read it to Vesper here.
Vesper boy, I got something here to show you. This. Do you recollect your granddaddy, Euclid Hawkins?
No, Mom, I don't believe I do.
Why, sure you do, Cedric.
Do I sure enough?
You know Euclid, or whatever his name is.
Oh, well, I reckon I do then. How is Euclid?
He died.
That's too bad.
Yeah.
Just when I was getting to know him, too.
Yeah, that was a nice long acquaintance you and him had.
Lum, why don't you go back in the feed room or Somers?
Yes, sir. Euclid Hawkins died in 1900. No, it was. Wait a minute. I'll look it up for you.
Yeah, look it up. Only Vesper can hardly wait here.
Lum, don't you have to go to the post office or someplace?
Yeah, but I can go later. I'm beginning to enjoy this. You have to hear this history over several times before you get into the spirit of it.
Here it is. Uriah Schuyler Peabody died March the 10th, 1891.
Yeah, well, what about Euclid Hawkins, Papa?
What's that, Sonny?
Oh, nothing. Never mind.
There he is. 1891. Uriah was a great man. He was buried in the same graveyard that Fraser Berwick was.
Fraser Berwick? Now, who's that?
Is that another one of my old friends?
Fraser Berwick was a second cousin of Ravina Rittman's father. Yet he could raise himself up in the air by magic.
By magic?
Yep.
Now, Papa, now, nobody could do that.
Fraser could do it. I saw him do it myself. He he'd lay down on 2 chairs, throw himself into a trance, and he'd float right straight up in the air, about 1.5 feet.
Float up in the air. Now, Papa, you know better than
Yeah,
that.
that's plumb ridiculous, Mr.
Why,
Peabody.
sure.
Well, he done it. I seen him do it. He might have even went up 2 foot.
Oh, I'd love to see him do that.
Yes, sir. Right
I
up.
could learn
right,
to do that.
Oh, would you like to see him do it, Vesper?
Yes,
Would
Mom,
you?
I sure would.
Hey, well, come along, Vesper. I'll take you over there.
Mom.
I'll bet you. Abner, take care of the family history till we get back.
Yeah,
Come
sure.
along, Vesper.
Yes, Mom, I'm coming.
Doggone, Lum, you don't reckon a feller could actually do that, do you?
You raise yourself up in the air without no help?
Yeah, just float around in the air that way.
Of course he couldn't. I don't think. Hardly. Granny's, I wonder. No, I don't believe so.
No, I don't think he couldn't. either.
No.
Oh, Papa's wrong about that. Lum, I reckon maybe I better make a delivers right now.
No, I was just thinking, Abner, maybe I ought to make them today myself.
Huh?
Give you a nice rest. Are the delivers all put up?
Yeah, they're all put up, but I don't just wait a minute now, Lum. I'm going with you. Whereabouts does that there Fraser Barrick live, anyway?
I don't know, but we better hurry up. Wait a minute. What's the matter with us?
Huh?
This Fraser Berwick feller died back in 1891, he said.
I know it. That's why I want to see it. That's the best part of the trip.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Granny's, Abner, I believe that's our ring.
All right, Doggie's Lum, I believe you're right.
I'll see. Hello, jot 'em down, store. This is Lum and Abner.
And now, let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, since Abner's father, Phinus, has gotten out his scrapbook about the history of the Peabody family and is reading it to anyone coming within reading range, things have settled down considerably in Pine Ridge. As we look in on a little community today, we find Lum in the Jot 'em Down store and library. Abner is just returning from delivering groceries. Listen.
Say, Lum, while I was out, did Cedric...
Oh, hello, Abner. Say, while you was out, Cedric called.
All right, Doggies, that's a coincidence. That's just what I was going to ask you. What'd he say?
Well, he never said nothing, hardly. Just said he wanted to talk to you.
Oh,
Your papa called, too.
Papa, huh?
Yeah, in fact, he called about 3 times, I think. I couldn't make out what he wanted, though.
Yeah, well, he more than likely just getting anxious for Cedric to get over there so they can get started for Fort Smith.
For Fort Smith.
Yeah, I better get Cedric on the phone, too, and see if he's able to get any coupons.
Well, wait a minute. What's this all about, anyway?
I'll tell you in just a minute, Lum. I want to get them started on their way before it's too late here, if I can.
Well, what are they going to Fort Smith
Just
for?
a minute, I'll explain the whole thing to you. Hello? Miss Wee Hunt? This is Abner Peabody. I'd like to talk with Cedric, please, Mom. Yes, Mom. All right, I'll hold it.
Whose idea was this trip, anyways?
Oh, it was Papa's idea. See, before ever he left Tennessee, wait a minute. Hello, Cedric? Hello? Hello? Cedric, now stop saying hello at
Quit
me.
yelling so loud. You can just step to the door and talk to
Well,
him.
he's just hollering. Cedric, this is Abner. Yeah, did you get hold of any coupons yet?
Coupons?
Oh,
What kind are you saving up this time?
well, keep trying, Cedric, 'cause you got to get 'em someplace. Yeah, well, Papa's over there waiting for you. He's been up raring to go since 5 o'clock this morning.
I'd love to know what this is all about.
Well, just keep trying, Cedric. I'll tell you, I'll see if I can't scare up some, too. Yeah, I'll call you back. All right. Goodbye.
Abner, what in the world's your papa up to now?
Huh?
Does he figure he's caused all the trouble he can in Pine Ridge and wants to branch out?
Well, he ain't going to cause no trouble nowheres long. He's just got to make this trip is all. It's important.
Well, what's the importance about it?
Well, I ain't got time to tell you right now. Got to study up someplace to get some coupons here summers.
Well, what kind of coupons is it you're saving up anyways? What are you trying to get? Another pickle dish?
Oh, no, it ain't no pickle dish.
Baseball bat?
No, it ain't nothing like that, Lum.
Well, I'll tell you one thing. You ain't going to go around opening up all the boxes of breakfast food we got in the store just to get the coupons out of them.
I know I ain't going to.
You must have ruined my 40 or 50 boxes of breakfast food that way once before.
I know it.
Never could sell none of it after that. Had to try to eat it up ourselves.
Yeah, I recollect that, Lum, but...
I had so much breakfast food I crackled when I walked. Couldn't get within 10 feet of sugar and cream without snapping and popping.
Well, this ain't got nothing to do with breakfast food at all, Lum. It's gasoline.
Gasoline?
Yes, sir.
Well, I know I ain't going to eat no What do you mean, gasoline?
Well, Cedric can't drive his car to Fort Smith without no gasoline in it, can he?
You mean Cedric's going to drive clean up there?
Why, sure. Papa wouldn't go no place without his friend Vesper Hawkins. Cedric.
Does he still call him Vesper?
Oh, yeah, he thinks he's Vesper Hawkins.
Why don't you explain to him that he's Cedric Weehunt?
I've tried to explain, but you know Papa, he gets something in his head and he ain't no getting it out at all. Reckon where I could get a few gas coupons, Lum.
Well, you own an automobile.
I know I don't. Because I got to get some coupons summers, though, because Papa just got to get up to Fort Smith today.
Well, now, wait a minute, Abner. There's a little thing called gas rationing that you're forgetting about.
Forgetting about it? I ain't doing no such a thing. That's why I got to get the coupons. Weren't for that, I wouldn't need no coupons. You don't want Cedric to go buying gas at a black market, do you?
Well, no, but you ain't doing much better by trying to buy coupons that you ain't entitled to. You're practical a robber.
A robber? Me?
Well, leastways your accessories after the facts. A party in part to the crime.
I am, huh?
Why, sure.
Oh.
Don't you know them gas coupons you can buy was stole from somebody?
Stole?
Or else they was printed up by a batch of counterfeiters. And you're just as guilty as they are for buying them.
Well, no, I never knowed that I was...
If it wasn't for you, them fellers couldn't do business.
Doggies, I'm a crook. That's what I am.
Of course you are.
I hope they arrest me, too.
Don't worry, they will. So you're right in the penitentiary.
Good for them, doggies. I'm glad to hear it.
It's fellers like you that build up big crime rings.
Yeah. I'm a varmint. That's what I am, a varmint.
And it's your fault that honest folks can't get enough gas to go where they're going.
I'm just no good at all. I hate and despise me. I do.
I don't blame you.
Yes, sir. Which way is the penitentiary? Doggies, I'm going in there and give myself up right now.
Now, don't rush into nothing.
That's the only place for fellers like me. Doggies, to think I'd come to this. Well, goodbye, Lum, old friend. Doggies, maybe you don't want to even be friends with me no more.
Now, wait a minute, Abner.
I wish you would write me once in a while, old Lum. Just a postcard or something like that. Send me a little sack of fudge or some peanut clusters. I believe I'd rather have them peanut clusters. I just love them things. I don't care. Fudge is all right. Won't make no difference, I don't reckon. No difference at all.
Are you through now? You ain't going to have to go to the penitentiary. You ain't actually bought none of them gas coupons yet.
I ain't.
Well, of course you ain't.
Why, sure. I don't get that's right. What's the matter with me? I ain't bought none, have I? Good for me. Hooray.
Well, see that you don't buy none either.
Well, don't you worry. I won't. Fact is, now that I think about it, I don't believe I aimed to buy them in the first place, Lum.
Well, you did, too. You sat right there and told Cedric that you was trying to find some.
Yeah, I was trying to find them, but I weren't going to buy them. See, I was just going to ask somebody to give them to me.
Give them to you?
Yeah, let's see now. Who can I call up? Somebody around here's got some extra gasoline.
Well, now, wait a minute. That's illegal, too. Don't you understand? You can't get gas coupons unless you're actually entitled to them.
You can't, huh?
Of course not.
Well, Doggy, I better call up Cedric and tell him then.
Yeah, you better before he gets in trouble.
I just hope they ain't slapped him in the penitentiary already. That's what I hope.
Well, I doubt that, but what I do hope is that this has learned the two of you a lesson.
Well, I'll tell you one thing. It's learned me a lesson, Mama. I'll say that. Hello? Who is it, Cedric? This is Abner again. No, I ain't got none yet. Listen, Cedric, you're a crook. You're a accessories in the facts. That's what you are.
Don't tell him that.
You are done it.
He don't know what you're talking about, Abner, and you don't neither.
Well, just don't get no gas coupons nowhere, Cedric, 'cause it ain't legal. No, sir, it sure ain't. How's that? Oh, Well, I don't know, Harley. Well, I'll tell you, I guess about the only way you can get the gas, Cedric, is to go over to Gomer Bates's house and siphon some out of his tank there in his car.
Wait a minute, Abner.
Yeah, that's a good idea, Cedric.
Give me that receiver.
What's the matter, Lum?
Give it here.
Huh?
Hello?
You can't go, too.
Cedric?
They don't
Don't you siphon gas out of no tank.
Huh?
Well, I don't care if you and Phinus have to go clean to Alaska. You can't do that. It ain't legal. Of course not. Well, just don't do nothing. Just stay home. Yeah, that's what I said. Goodbye.
Well, Lum, Gomer wouldn't care if Cedric borrowed some gas. He's going to ask him before he's taking it.
That don't make no difference. Can't you understand that everybody gets their share of gas and that's all they're entitled to?
Yeah, but Lum, Papa has got to get to Fort Smith.
All right, if your papa has to go to Fort Smith, let him get there some other way.
Well, he's got to get there today, though, and this is the only way I know of he can do it.
Answer the phone there, Abner. I believe that's Irene.
Oh, yeah, maybe it's Cedric again. Maybe he's thought of some way. Hello, jot him down, store and library. Oh, yes, Papa. Yeah, well, listen, Papa, let me call you back in a minute. I'll say, let me call you. Well, I'll call you back. Goodbye. His Papa's all riled up, Lum. I've just got to get him to Fort Smith. Now, you don't know how important this is.
Well, if it's that importance, why don't you call Leslie Seastrunk over there at the ration board, and maybe he'll write out an order for some extra gas for you.
What, would that be legal?
Sure, that's all right.
Oh.
Here, I'll call him up for you and see what we can do.
Yeah, that's a good idea. Do
Best
that
to
for
do
me,
these
Lum.
things legal.
Why, sure. Call him up. You're a good friend of his. I know his Papa will love you till his dying day for this. You don't know how he's got his heart set on
Wait a
this
minute.
trip.
Hello, is that you, Ezra?
Just kill him.
This is Lum Edwards. Oh, just only tolerably. Listen, Ezra, wonder if Cedric could get some extra gas to take old man Peabody up to Fort Smith.
Tell him it's important, Lum. He's got to do it.
Yeah, it's important. Well, just a minute, Ezra. What's the reason he has to go up there, Abner?
He's got to see a feller.
Yeah, but what does he have to see him about?
Well, he's got to give him a message, Papa said.
Government message, is it?
No, I don't think he'd call it that. Not exactly, anyway.
Well, what is it, then?
Well, see, when Papa was on his trip over here, Lum, he stopped off in Memphis, Tennessee there.
I know he did.
And the fella there, he give Papa a message to give to this fella in Fort Smith.
Well, who is this fella in Memphis?
I don't know.
Well, you'll have to get a hold of your papa and ask him, man.
Well, I don't think Papa knows neither.
He don't know neither.
No, see, it was just somebody Papa met in a bus station there.
A bus station?
Yeah.
Well, who's the fella in Fort Smith?
That's this feller's cousin. George somebody, I believe.
George somebody?
Yeah.
Don't you even know his last name?
No, I don't believe I do.
For goodness sake. Well, what's this message your papa's supposed to give him?
Hello?
Hello?
Yeah, see, this fella in Memphis said as long as Papa was going to Arkansas, he wished he'd look up his cousin George in Fort Smith sometime and say hello.
Ezra, never mind. Goodbye.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Granny's Abner, I believe that's Irene.
I dog his Lum, I believe you're right.
I'll see. Hello, jot 'em down, store. This is Lum and Abner.
Now, let's see what's going on down at Pine Ridge. Well, Lum finally managed to talk Abner's father out of making a trip to Fort Smith to say hello to somebody's cousin named George the other day. And since then, things have been going along on a fairly even keel in the Peabody household. As we look in on the little community today, we find the old fellows in their jot-em-down store and library putting up some grocery orders. Listen.
All right, now hand me down a can of them solid packed tomatoes.
Uh-huh.
Then get me... Wait a minute, this ain't tomatoes you handed me. It's a can of pickled beets.
Oh, it is.
Yeah. You've been handing me the wrong stuff all morning. What's the matter with you? You worried about something?
Well, no, not exactly.
Is it something about your papa?
Well, Lum, I'm sort of worried about him and Elizabeth.
Are they starting to have trouble now?
No, they're getting along pretty good, I reckon, but I don't know how much longer it's going to last. That's what's got me worried.
Has Elizabeth said anything about it?
No.
Well, what are you worried about then?
Well, Lum, I just know some of them little things that Papa does are just going to get on her nerves sooner or later.
Little things?
Yeah, like Papa helping her with the dishes now.
Well, she ought to appreciate that.
Well, she does, Lum, but he always puts the dishes away in the cutest places. Elizabeth has to spend half the day hunting for them before she can cook a meal.
You mean he hides them?
No, he just can't recollect where they belong. He's always putting them in the wrong places.
Well, that ain't nothing to get extra upset over, I wouldn't say.
Well, there's other things, too, like leaving his pipe laying around the house, and he never can recollect where he left it, and I know it just must scare Elizabeth half to death, worrying for fear he'll burn the house down.
Yeah, I reckon that would worry her a little.
And then when we do find a pipe, why, there's ashes strewed all over everywhere. Just keeps Elizabeth busy cleaning up ashes after him.
Well, why don't she tell him not to do it then?
Well, you know Elizabeth, Lum, she hates to say anything that might hurt his feelings. Fact is, she ain't even mentioned it to me, but I know how she feels.
Well, why don't you tell your papa then?
Well, I've tried to, but I don't know. It's hard to tell him anything like that. You know, He's getting up in years, Lum, and his feelings gets hurt awful easy.
Yeah, I reckon so.
He's childish.
I still think there's ways you could tell him and not make him feel too bad. Telling a fella where to put dishes and to pick up his pipe don't sound hard to me, necessary.
Well, of course, there's more sides to it than that. For instance, every morning now, there's that trouble over Hearts Aflame.
Hearts Aflame?
Yet since Papa got here, Elizabeth don't even know what's happened to George.
George? Who's George?
George Paneltone, the fella that was going to marry Martha Barrington until Mary Marlborough come along.
Wait a minute now. Who are all these people? Who's Mary Marlborough?
She's engaged to Chadwick Hobart, but he's actually been making sheep eyes at Valeria Carlyle.
Valeria Carlyle?
Yeah, she's the one that got married to set her cap for George, and that's why Martha jumped right there.
Martha jumped?
Yeah, and George don't know it, you know, 'cause he's disappeared.
Wait a minute. Where did Martha jump?
Right out of the window of J. Ingram Wardmore's office. He's a rich architect, and his office is on the 10th floor, you know.
Oh, my goodness. Well, did it kill her or what?
Well, we don't know. Papa won't let Elizabeth find out.
He won't. Don't he like Martha?
Oh, he likes her, I reckon. Fact says he claims that's his favorite radio program, but every morning...
Radio program?
Yeah.
Is that what you've been telling me about? Just a radio program?
Yeah, Hearts Aflame. Comes on every day about 9:15.
Oh, for goodness sake.
Elizabeth ain't missed it since the day it started, I don't believe. And now, every morning, Papa turns the radio on at 9:15 so as him and Elizabeth can listen to it, you know.
Well, that's nice of him to do that.
Sets 2 chairs right there in front of the radio for him every day to sit in.
Well, that sounds thoughty. I don't see why you say there's any trouble over Hearts Aflame.
Well, here's the trouble. The minute the program comes on, Papa starts talking, and he don't stop 1 second till it's over. Talk steady for 15 minutes, hand running every morning.
Oh, I see. Well, that is aggravating. I'll admit that.
Why, of course it is. And I know it's going to drive Elizabeth just stark raving mad crazy.
Well, it appears to me the only thing for you to do is just sit down and have a heart-to-heart talk with your papa. Just come right out flat-footed and tell him these things.
Well, every time I try it, Lum, I don't know. I just sort of get the feeling ashamed of myself.
Ashamed of yourself?
Yeah, them things he does, they seem like such little bitty, tiny, no-count things to mention that I'm just ashamed to bring them up even.
Well, maybe so. But it's the little things, not the big things, that general upsets a home, I'll tell you that.
Yeah, I know. But I just can't bring myself to tell Papa that.
Bound you, if it was my papa, I'd tell him.
Well, me and you are just different, I reckon, then.
I wouldn't go pussyfooting around about something like this if the happiness of my woman was at stake, I can tell you that.
Well, Lum, there's just some things that you can't tell an old fella like Papa.
All right, have it your own way. I still think that's a ridiculous point of view, but nothing I can do about it, looks like.
I'm worried.
Come on, we got to finish putting up these grocery orders.
Yeah, sure.
Hand me a can of them solid packed tomatoes.
Uh-huh.
Then give me a jar... Wait a minute. You give me the pickled beets again.
Huh?
Granny, if you don't settle down here and pay attention to your work, I'm going to have to get me a new partner.
Oh, Lum, I'm trying to pay attention, but I'm just... Don't get wait a minute. There comes Papa right now. Lum, will you do me a favor?
A favor?
You said you could tell your Papa anything you wanted to, so would you have a talk with Papa for me?
You mean you want me to tell him not
That's
to...
right. Now, there he comes, Lum. I'll tell you what. I'll slip out the back way so him and you can be alone together. I'll go over and see if we got any mail.
All right.
Hey, don't say nothing to hurt his feelings now, Lum.
I won't. I know how to handle such things. Well, how do you do, Mr. Peabody?
And I says to him, I says, you can have your drip coffee. I want mine boiled, and I want it boiled good.
How's that, Mr. Peabody? I didn't quite catch you there.
Huh? Hello, Lum. Say, where's my boy Abner?
Why, he just went over to the post office, I believe, Mr. Peabody.
Coffee that ain't boiled ain't fit for man or beast. It's like it's... Abner's over at the post office, you see.
Yeah.
Hey, well, that's good. I want to see you alone anyways. I want to have a little talk with you, Lum.
Well, that's sort of a coincidence, looks like.
Yes, I say, I want to have a little talk with you, Lum.
Yeah, you said that.
Yes, sir, Lum. I want you to tell me the truth about something.
Well, natural.
I don't want no beating around the bush, neither. I want this straight from the shoulder blade now.
Well, that's the only way I believe in talking, Mr. Peabody.
Worrying about... you're a good boy. Good, steady boy, Lum. And I'm proud my son has went into partnerships with you.
Well, I'm proud to have Abner for a partner, too. He helps me quite a bit.
Well, Lum, tell me this. Do you think I'm a burden?
A burden?
Do you think I'm a burden to him and little Elizabeth?
Why, well, of course...
Has Abner said anything to you about it, Lum?
Well, you mean, what did you ask me?
Of course, they ain't said nothing to me, Lum, but sometimes a feller sort of reads twixt the lines, you know? I don't want to be a burden to nobody, Lum.
Well, I'm sure you ain't no burden, Mr. Peabody.
They're still young, and I'm old, Lum. I'm an old man, Lum.
Oh, no, you ain't old. A feller's just as old as his field. I've always said that.
I'm trying to fit myself right into their young ideas, Lum. I don't want to be no burden.
Well, that's a good thing to do.
For instance, now, there's some radio program Elizabeth's crazy about. Hearts Aflutter. That's...
Hearts Aflame.
Yeah, that's it. That's Hearts Aflutter. I don't care for it myself, but I always make a point of sitting there and listening to it just for her sake.
Yeah, well, now, about that radio program, Mr. Peabody, maybe if you wouldn't...
That's the only reason I listen to it, Lum. Just for Elizabeth's sake. She sort of likes to have me join her, you see, and
But maybe if you never talk...
I don't want to be a burden, no, Lum. I'm old, but I don't want to be no burden.
Well, you ain't. Now, you just get that idea right out of your head, Mr. Peabody.
Do you think they want me there, Lum?
Why, sure they do. They're tickled to death to have you.
Am I doing the right thing?
You just keep right on doing like you're doing. Everything's going to be fine.
Well, that's mighty comforting, Lum. Mighty comforting. A feller gets to worrying about these things, you know.
Well, just don't worry no more, because... wait a minute, there comes Abner back from the post office.
Abner? Say, I believe I'll slip out the back way. I don't want him to know I come down here to have this talk with you.
Well, wait, Mr. Peabody. I don't believe Abner will care if you did talk to
I'll
me.
more than likely see you tomorrow, Lum. So long now.
Well, so long, Mr. Peabody.
Oh, there weren't no mail, Lum, except the bill from the wholesale house. Where's Papa?
No, he went out the back way. He's going summers over in that direction, I think.
Oh, well, did you have a talk with him?
Yeah, had a talk.
How'd you make out?
Pretty good, I reckon.
I dog it. I'm glad to hear that. That's a big relief to me, Lum. Now, maybe we can get busy here and get them grocery orders put up.
Yeah.
I'll take over here, Lum. Here, first hand me a can of them solid packed tomatoes.
Can of solid packed tomatoes.
And I want a jar of... Wait a minute, Lum. You give me pickled beets. What's the matter with you anyway?
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Granny's, Abner, I believe that's our ring.
Aye, Doggy's Lum, I believe you're right.
I'll see. Hello, jot 'em down, store. This is Lum and Abner.
Now, let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, Abner is worrying quite a bit about his home life since his father's come to spend some time with him. Although the relationship between the old man and Abner's wife Elizabeth is still quite friendly, Abner is afraid that this situation will not continue long. As we look in on the little community today, it's evening, and we find Lum and Abner winding up another day at their Jot 'em Down store and library.
Hey, Granny's, it's getting dark out there. I never realized it's closing time.
Doggies it is, ain't it?
Yeah, General, by this time you got your hat on and halfway out the front door. How come you ain't in such a rush today?
Oh, I don't know, Lum. Just looks like I just ain't so anxious to get home in the evenings no ways nowadays. Never can tell what kind of trouble I'm liable to walk into. I'd rather put it off as long as I can.
What kind of trouble you're liable to walk in?
Yeah.
On account of your papa, you mean?
Yeah, sorter. No telling what he's been up to today. I just dread to hear it.
Yeah, you're having a hard time getting your papa raised, ain't you?
And I don't know. I don't think he'll ever get raised if you want my honest opinions on it.
Scared to go home, huh? Scared you run into a hornet's nest.
Every night I run into a hornet's nest.
Yeah.
Why, no, I ain't going to run into one of them things. Leastways, not if I can help it, I ain't. Them hornets will sting you, Lum. You bump into their nest and they'll come swarming out of there and start stinging and snapping at you.
I know what hornets do. You don't have to tell me that.
Well, what do you want me to bump into one of their nests for then? Don't you like me no more?
Sure I like you.
Well, what do you want me to get all stung for?
I don't want you to get stung. I never said I wanted you to get stung.
All this trouble I got at home, and now even you turn again me. Fine friend you turned out to be.
Well, now, wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Trouble at home. Trouble at the store. Trouble. Dog it, I'm a half a mile to go up in the mountains and hermit myself.
Oh, now, Abner, pull yourself together here.
Ain't got a friend in the world. Everybody hates and despises me.
Plumb ridiculous. Nobody hates you. I don't hate you.
Well, wanting a feller to get stung by a bunch of hornets is a poor way to prove you're a friend, I'll say that.
But I never said no such a thing.
Huh?
I never meant you was going to bump into an actual hornet's nest hanging up in a tree.
Oh, well, where is it then?
I just meant that you was afraid you'd run into trouble after you got inside your house.
Inside my house?
Yeah.
Oh, so that's it, huh? That's what he's drug home today, a hornet's nest.
Who drug home what?
Why, Papa, natural. Doggy, that's one of the things I worry about. Every day he drags some worthless, no-count contraption home. And now, doggies, he's went so far as to even bring a hornet's nest over.
Well, now, wait a minute. Your papa never brought home nothing like that.
How do you know he didn't? Have you saw our parlor today?
Well, no, but...
Well, that's what I thought. If you had, you wouldn't have said that, Lum. You just ought to see it.
He ain't actually brung home one of them things.
Well, I don't know. I won't know till I get there. According to you, he has. Tell you, Papa's got that place cluttered up to where it looks like a second-hand junk shop. And there's not a thing in there he'll ever have any use in the world for.
Well, what's he bringing home for, then?
'Cause he says it's a bargain.
A bargain?
He'll buy anything if he thinks he's getting a good price on it. Claims it'll come in handy someday, no matter what it is, so he gets it.
Yeah, that's right. I do recollect he saves mine everything he can get his hands on.
Oh, he don't throw nothing away. And he can't stand to see nobody else throw nothing away, neither.
Well, ain't no harm in being thrifty. I've always said that.
Well, no harm, but fact is he overdoes it, Lum. That's his trouble. Now, for instance, the other day, Elizabeth cleaned out the closets there at the place. There's a lot of old junk, you know, she wanted to get shut of. Stacked it all outside the place there so the man could pick it up, haul it out, and dump it somewhere. You know what happened to it?
I suppose the trash man carted it away.
No, sir. No. Papa beat him to it. He toted every piece of it right back in the house. Got it all up there in his bedroom now, saving it. All that old junk.
To goodness. That is overdoing it, I'll admit that myself.
I just wish you could see some of the junk that he's bought and drug home. The last thing he bought was one of them big handles off on a railroad hand car. You've seen them things.
For goodness sakes, what does he want with that?
Blow me, I don't know. He seen some feller, bought it. No telling what he wants, no telling.
And he's got it sitting in the parlor, huh?
Oh, yeah.
For pity's sakes.
Sitting right there next to that big basket of colored glass he collected up.
Colored glass? What's he going to do with that?
Well, I don't know. More likely, I reckon he aims to outline some flower beds or something with it. He just says it'll come in handy someday, and that's all you can get out of him.
Well, leastways, that makes more sense than that railroad handcar handle he bought.
Oh, yeah, that thing. Dogged, I wished he'd get shut of it. I can't go through that parlor of a night without barking my shins again him. Well, you can look at my shins and tell exactly how many nights he's had it. I've got a bruise on there for every one of them.
Well, why don't you walk around it, silly?
Well, I do. That is, I walk around the place where it was the night before. See, he moves it every day, but I always manage to find it and trip over it.
Well, why don't you step over it?
Well, it's always so dark in there, I can't see. And besides, by the time I get that far, I'm too tired to even lift my feet.
Too tired?
Yeah, Lum, I tell you, I'm just getting to feel like them fellers we seen in them newsreels the other night.
What fellers you talking about?
The Marines, you know. The ones that we seen climbing and running and jumping over them there icicle courses.
Them obstacle courses, that's how you pronounce that.
Well, whatever it is. It ain't got nothing on my parlor, I'll say that. And now I guess it's going to be worse than ever.
What do you mean, worse than ever?
Well, now, while I'm bumping and crashing around that parlor, I got to be swatting hornets at the same time.
Swatting hornets?
Why,
sure. Now, wait a minute, Abner. I told you...
Reckon where Papa got that thing, and reckon where he's got it hung up over there. More like he's got it dangling from a chandelier. I can't miss it. I'm bound to bump into it.
Abner, you ain't going to bump into no hornet's nest.
All right, Doggies, wait a minute. You're right. I ain't going to. I'm going in the back door tonight. I just wonder where Papa got that anyway.
He never got it nowhere.
Well, he must have got it somewheres, Lum. He couldn't have made it himself. You got to be a hornet before you can make one of them things. I think you do. See, a batch of hornets, they get together and then they get that...
I know how their nests are made.
More likely, Papa met some feller and told him he knowed where he could get a nice hornet's nest cheap, and he went and got it.
Well, that's just plain silly, Abner.
It ain't no sillier than some of the other junk he's brung home. The worst part of it is he'll insist on saving it. It'll come in handy someday. He'll say that. I'll find a use for it. Just hear him now.
Well, Abner, if you just give me a chance, I can explain this whole thing about the hornet's nest.
You mean you know what Papa bought it for?
No, in the first place, he never bought no hornet's nest. In the second place, I never said it did in the first place.
You did done it, Lum. You sat right there and told me when I went home tonight that I was going to run right into a hornet's nest.
Oh, well, that's just an old Eddard saying.
How?
All it means is that you're going to walk into trouble when you get home. And that weren't even my idea. You was the one that was studied this whole thing up.
I was?
Why, sure. You said you was sort of feared to go home.
Yeah.
Then I had to go and make the big mistake of throwing in an old Eddard saying there.
Oh?
You'd think that after all these years, I'd learn to quit using them things around you.
And I still say I wish Papa'd quit dragging all that useless junk home. It's the silliest thing to buy stuff
well, you
like
oughtn't
that.
to let it upset you so much.
Well, I
don't
do.
mean no harm by it.
Oh, I know he don't, Lum, but it's just an idea. Waste of time and money and everything else for a feller to buy something he ain't got no use for.
Well, if he's happy doing it, what does it matter? Besides, this collecting and saving's got to be a habit with you, Papa.
Yeah, I'll say it has.
Comes from being thrifty all his life. See, all them years him and that other old codger batched together there in Tennessee, living off their pensions, well, they had to be thrifty and saving.
Yeah, I reckon so.
Is Elizabeth as upset over this as you are?
No? Early way she ain't said nothing about it.
Well, there you are. You're the only one that's tore up about this. What you're doing is just making a mountain out of a molehill. Granny's I oughtn't have said that.
Yeah, I guess you're right. I reckon that's what I'm doing.
Huh?
You hit it right that time, I reckon, Lum.
Well, for goodness sakes, didn't you hear what I said?
Yeah. You said I'm making a mountain out of a molehill.
Well, do you know what it means?
Why, sure, you're right. Just means you take a little bitty molehill and start building it up in your mind.
Well, don't explain it to me.
Well, that's the only way you're ever going to learn these things, Lum. Now, the idea of that saying is, well, like you say, you get to worrying about a little mountain.
One, two goodness, I believe it's just as bad when you understand them.
See, Lum, we ain't actually talking about molehills and mountains. It just means that you work something up in your imagination.
Abner, I don't want to hear no more about it, and besides, that was our ring. You better answer it.
Oh, yeah, sure, I'll get it. I'll explain that saying to you quick as I get done here. Hello, John, I'm down store and library. Abner Peabody doing the talking. Huh? Oh, howdy, Tom. You got what? You have? Well, Lord, me, I don't know. How much you want for 'em? Okay, that is cheap. Yeah, I believe so. Yeah, well, I'll tell you, Tom, it's closing time here, but I'll be right over there to your place. Yeah, all right, Tom. Don't do nothing till I get there. Goodbye. Right, doggies, I'm in luck, Lum.
Who was that, Tom Foster?
Yeah, and you know what? Tom's got 3 buggy wheels over there, and he'll sell me cheap.
3 buggy wheels?
Yeah.
Now, what in the world do you want with 3 buggy wheels?
Well, Lord, me, I don't know offhand, Lum, but you never can tell when something like that'll come in handy. I'll hurry over there, Lum. I'll see you tomorrow.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Granny's, Abner. I believe that's our ring.
Aye, doggies, Lum, I believe you're right.
I'll see. Hello, jot 'em down, store. This is Lum and Abner.
And now, let's see what's going on down at Pine Ridge. Well, Abner's still having his troubles trying to keep peace in his family since his father's come to live with him. He has to keep shuttling the old man back and forth between his home and the store so that he won't get on either Elizabeth's or Lum's nerves too much. As we look in on the little community today, we find Abner in the Jot 'em Down store and library. Grandpappy Spears is reading his favorite book, the Almanac. Listen.
Example number 17.
Uh-huh.
Abner, are you sure you're listening to this?
Grandpap, I've told you 50 times I got work to do.
Well, this is interesting, though.
Prattle,
You can
prattle.
learn something from this. There's a whole page here in the almanac telling how to write different kinds of business letters.
I don't care what it tells. I've got to get these groceries straightened out before Lum gets back here.
Example number 17.
Oh,
Messrs. Park and Chislehurst, Washington
Park
Place.
and Chislehurst. Who are they?
Abner, how can I read this to you if you keep interrupting me all the time?
I never asked you to read me nothing.
Well, all right, then, just keep quiet. Messrs. Park and Chislehurst, Washington Place, Boston, Mass.
Oh, my goodness.
Dear sirs, please send me by express the following goods. 12 yards of green gauze, 12
Green
yards...
gauze? Now, what in the world do you want with 12 yards of green gauze, Grandpa?
Want none.
What are you ordering it for, then?
Abner, if you just pay attention to me
Are you
once, you
going
know
to
what I'm
decorate
doing
your
here.
house up for a party and you ain't invited me to it?
For a party?
When's it going to be?
I don't know nothing about no pigeon-toed party. This is just something I was reading here in the almanac.
Oh, well, read it to yourself then, 'cause I told you I'm busy. I want to get this all did, Grandpap, 'cause Papa's coming down here pretty soon. It's hard to work when he's around here.
Oh, he's coming down. Good.
Yeah.
How is old Phinus now?
Oh, pretty good, I reckon.
How's him and your woman getting along this time?
Well, a heap better than I ever expected. Of course, I try to keep him out of the house part of the time so as he won't get on Elizabeth's nerves too much. That's why I told him to come down here today for a while.
Yeah, see, you know, I believe Phinus has changed, Abner.
changed?
I'll admit I never used to get along with him too good, but I sort of like him now. Enjoy having him around, sort of.
Well, I'm proud to hear it. Now, let me get to work here now. Don't bother me no more,
No,
Grandpap.
I wouldn't bother you. It's one thing I never do is bother nobody.
Uh-huh.
I just go along my own way, tend to my own business. Folks never hardly know I'm around, even.
Uh-huh.
It's curious, folks don't think I'm a hermit the way I keep to myself. See, where's I at now? Oh, yes, green gauze, 12 yards, 24 yards of gingham. 14 pair of 6-button gloves.
14 pair of 6-button gloves.
Yeah, lavender color, size 6 and 1/4.
My doggies, you're up to something now, Grandpap, ordering such stuff as that.
Abner, I told you I'm just reading examples of good type business letters here.
Oh, that's right, I forgot. Excuse me.
Yeah, this is some handy stuff to know, too. Never can tell when you're going to have to write a business letter like this.
A letter ordering green gauze and lavender gloves.
Well, no, not necessary. Not them exact articles. You could change it to, yeller gauze and pink gloves, or, most anything.
Yeah, I reckon so. I don't want to hear no more about it. Wait a minute. There comes Papa up out there now. Doggies, I ain't half done with my work, just on account of you.
Well, I can entertain him for you, Abner. Me and him's old friends now.
Well, I'll sure appreciate it if you will, Grandpap. I'll tell you that.
It's a marvelous today,
Yeah, come on in, Papa. Milford's here, and you and him can
I'm
take it.
sorry. I'm sorry you couldn't get here quicker, Abner, but I thought I'd better dry the breakfast dishes for Elizabeth.
Yeah, well, you got here quick enough, Papa. Milford's here, and
I
you
thought
and him.
I'd better dry the dishes for Elizabeth. He would have been here quicker if I hadn't done that.
Yeah.
Abner, I think that was your ring a minute ago.
I know what I'm going to do
Well,
right
for the
now.
land's sakes, Milford Spears. Never seen you sitting there.
Well.
Abner, why didn't you tell me Milford was here?
Well, I was trying to tell you, Papa, but you just... wait a minute. I better answer that. You talk to Milford for a minute here.
How are you anyways, Milford? That boy of mine don't ever tell me nothing.
Hello, jot him down, store and
Sit
library.
right down
Abner
here.
Peabody
Fine,
doing the
old boy.
talking.
Tell me all about yourself.
Yes, Mom?
Yes, my goodness. You've lost weight, ain't you,
Yes,
Milford?
just say, would you fellers be quiet here? I can't hear nothing. What is it now?
No, I ain't lost no weight. I've
Oh,
just
yeah, he's here, Charity.
trimmed
Just a
myself down to
minute.
where I'm all muscle now.
Yeah, Grandpap, here, this is for you. It's your woman, Charity.
Oh, I reckon what she's wanting. Excuse me a minute, Phinus.
Yes, sure. Say, tell your woman hello for me, will you?
Listen, Papa, I've got quite a bit of work to do
Well,
here.
fine. That's fine. I'll help you.
Yeah,
No,
hello,
no.
Charity. What else you
So
wanting?
you just sit there and visit with Milford.
Uh-huh.
Get you a book and read it there or
Yes,
something.
I can't hear you, Charity. There's too much jabbering going on here.
Excuse us, Grandpap. Just sit there and rest. You can read
Yes,
that
I
book.
will.
there.
Well, I can't come home now, Charity. We'll just leave them sacks of potatoes where they're at. And I'll tell you where to stack them later on when I get home. Well, it won't hurt them to underset a while. Wait a minute, Charity. Abner, come here a minute.
What's the matter, Grandpa?
Just look what your papa's doing.
Huh?
Look, he's got hold of my almanac there.
Well, ain't nothing wrong with that. Besides, that ain't your almanac. That belongs to our library here.
Well, yeah, I know,
This
but
is
I'm
a
always
free
doing it.
public library, ain't it?
Yeah, I reckon it is.
Here,
Yeah,
are you
sure.
done talking on the phone?
Huh?
If you are, don't leave a receiver dangling there.
Reese? Oh, yeah. I was talking, wasn't I?
Oh, I mean, looks like I'm the only senseless one around here.
Hello, Charity. Huh?
Sit
Well, just
yourself.
a minute now.
He makes talking on the phone.
Oh, all right. I'll be home right away. Pretty soon. Yes, I will. Uh-huh. Goodbye.
Say, Abner, look at here's an interesting thing here that tells different examples of business letters.
Oh, yeah, I
Look
know
at
it does,
this.
Papa.
Example number 17. Messrs. Park and Chislehurst.
Yeah, that's nice, Papa.
Washington Place, Boston.
Awful interesting.
Dear sir,
Charity wants you to come home, Grandpa.
please send me by express the following goods.
If that ain't disgusting.
12 yards of green gauze,
Disgusting. Abner, can I see you for a second over in the corner?
See me.
24
Yeah.
yards of gingham.
Well, sure, I reckon. Papa, will you excuse us for a second?
Yes, sure. This is interesting here. That's 14 pair of 6-button gloves, lavender color, 6 size.
What do you want, Grandpa? I thought you were supposed to go right home.
Well, I am going, but first I want to warn you.
Warn me.
Yeah, I don't general poke my nose into other folks' business. But you and Lum are going to go bankrupted if you ain't careful.
Bankrupt? What are you talking about, anyway?
Why, you're a papa, natural. Folks are going to quit trading here if they have to listen to him droning on there all the time, reading that idiotic junk out loud. carrying on.
Is that what's bothering you?
Oh, it ain't bothering me, but it'll bother your customers.
Oh, my.
I tell you that right here and now. They ain't going to put up with that pigeon-toed prattle.
Well, now, wait just a minute, Grandpap. When it comes to reading out loud in here,
I'll tell you, you're on the verge of ruination if you don't put a stop to that. The most tiresome, aggravating one thing I ever listened to.
Well, Grandpap, you do the same identical things yourself.
Me?
Yes, sir.
Why, I don't do no such a thing.
Why, blow me alive. I've sat here time and again and listened to you read out of that almanac till I might nigh went plumb crazy insane.
Oh, I might have read you some little article out of it once or twice, but I always picked out something interesting. Not that no-count spavined-legged junk he's reading there.
Wait a minute, I believe that's all right. More like this charity calling back here.
I'm just telling you these things for your own good, Abner.
Don't be... hello, John 'em down store and library. Oh, hello, Elizabeth. Yeah, Papa's here. Oh. Yeah, well, just a minute, I'll let you talk to him. Hey, Papa.
Oh, sure, Sid Pattered and
Papa?
black satin.
Papa.
What is it, son?
Elizabeth wants you to tell her where you put the coffee pot when you got done drying it over there today.
Oh, I put it right... Yeah, let's see.
Well, here, you take the receiver. You tell her here.
I'll tell her.
Step right up there.
Hello. Who is it? Oh, it's Elizabeth, Abner.
I know it is. I know that's who it is. Go on and talk to her.
Oh, yeah. I will. Hello, Elizabeth. What is it? Coffee pot. Well, let's see now. Where did I put... I wiped it. I recollect that. Then, let's see.
Grandpap, I thought you were supposed to get on home.
I was. I'm going directly.
Well, what are you sitting down there for again, then, for?
Coffee pot.
I've got to rest first. That's a long ways home.
Oh, my.
Well,
goodness.
try looking in the china closet, Elizabeth. And if it ain't there, try the ice box. Or maybe... Yeah, that's a good idea. You find it. It's right there, Summers. I know it. Yeah. Goodbye.
Well, here's something interesting, Abner.
Grandpap, now you better get on home.
See, it tells you how to write business letters here. Example number 17.
Huh?
Messrs. Park and Chislehurst.
Oh, my goodness.
Washington Place, Boston. Dear sir.
Listen, Grandpap, your woman
Please
wants you to
send
come
me
home.
by express the following goods. 12 yards of green gold.
Grandpap.
24 yards of...
Wait a minute, Papa. Where about you going?
Oh, I'll see you later, Abner. I gotta be going.
Well, here, wait a minute, Papa. You're supposed to stay here with me today.
Well, I know it, son, but... I can't stand to sit here and listen to that varmint read out loud. That gets on my nerves something. What?
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Granny's, Abner. I believe that's our ring.
All right, Doggy's Lum, I believe you're right.
I'll see. Hello, jot 'em down, store. This is Lum and Abner.
And now, let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, yesterday Abner decided it was a good policy to bring his father down to the store to keep him out of Elizabeth's way and also out of trouble. But the old man and Grandpappy Spears made such an issue over reading the almanac aloud to each other that Abner quickly abandoned that policy. As we look in on the little community today, we find Lum and Abner in the Jot 'em Down store and library discussing the almanac affair.
You mean your papa and grandpapa was actual fighting over the almanac?
Well, they weren't actual fist fighting. They never clinched with one another or dared one another to Indian wrestle or nothing like that, but both of them want to get their hands on that book.
Well, and read it out loud, I suppose.
Oh, yeah.
For pity's
That was
sake.
the comicalest part of the whole thing. When I would get hold of a book and start reading some uninteresting thing out loud, and then the others stand around and sulk.
Yeah, I wish I could have been here. I'd have loved to saw that.
Yeah, well, the best part of it was, Lum, that they both read the same identical things and never even noted.
Yeah, I can believe that, all right. Neither one of them two old codgers ever listened to what anybody else is saying.
Oh, Lord, it was comical.
Wished we could ag them into a fist fight.
Oh, Lum, now, don't start that now, 'cause they'll do it. Both
I'd
of them
love
are
to
just...
see them two square off at one another and scuffle.
Well, they're ready teddies when it comes to a fight now. Either one of them two will go, I'll tell you that right now. But I just sat there and couldn't hardly keep a straight face. Both of them owe me.
How'd they final settle it?
Well, Papa give up and left. Said he couldn't stand to listen to a body... Wait a minute. Who's that fellow walking across the street there?
Huh?
That fellow right over there. See? You know who that is?
No, I don't know who he is. Never saw him before.
Me neither.
Just looks like some old tramp to me.
Yeah, he does. That's why I want to know his name.
What in the world do you want to know that for?
Well, it'd help to know a little something about him, his name, or where he come from, or what line of work he's in, or something.
What do you mean it'd help? Help do what?
Well, it'd help me think of something to say to him while we're sitting there.
What, are you sitting where?
Over at my place, Lum, in the parlor.
In the parlor?
Yeah.
Well, you two ain't sitting in no parlor.
No, but we will be.
Well, for goodness sakes, what are you talking about anyway?
Well, Lum, after a feller's at supper with you can't just ignore him, can you? You got the least way to try to make some kind of talk with him.
Well, natural. That's the only polite thing to do.
Well,
but-
I'm polite, too.
Well, what's that got to do with you and that stranger over there across the street? You surely ain't aiming to invite him home to take victuals with you, are you?
Huh?
You don't even know his name.
I know it, but I bound you he'll be there.
Well, how'll he get there?
Papa.
Huh?
Papa'll drag him home, I know he will.
Oh, is he a friend of your papa's?
No, not I know of, but if Papa runs into him, gets to talking to him, well, he'll invite him home to supper just to show her the world. Might not every night he's been here, he's brung somebody home with him.
You mean just strangers he meets up with during the day?
Oh, yeah. Fact is, he don't even introduce them to me and Elizabeth. Might not know their name for all I know. Just says, here's a friend of mine. Slap an extra plate on the table, Elizabeth. Choke out a few more biscuits.
Granny, bound you that's pretty aggravating to Elizabeth, ain't it? Having to feed an extra mouth at the last minute that way.
Well, yeah. Of course, Elizabeth, you know, she loves to have company as far as that goes, but she would like to know a little bit ahead of time.
Well, natural. Any woman would.
You know how proud Elizabeth is of her cooking. Just embarrasses her to death to have folks come in and not give her time to fancy things up a little, you know.
Well, why don't you just set your foot down? Put a stop to all this.
Well, I don't know. Hate to do it. Papa seems to enjoy it so much. Just loves to bring them fellers home with him the worst way.
Well, leastways you could tell your papa to give Elizabeth a little warning. Give her a chance to get some extra victuals cooked up.
I've told him that, Mom. Told him any number of times. But you know how forgetful he is. He always agrees with me, but he never does nothing about it. So I don't know what else to do. Can't throw fellers out of the house after they get there, whether you know them or not.
No, he couldn't hardly do that.
Rather throw a friend and some stranger I hadn't even met out.
Sure. Maybe you ought to keep your papa away from the barber shop. That's more than likely where he meets most of them fellers.
Well, if he didn't find them there, he'd find them somewhere else.
He ain't out looking for him, is he?
He must be the number he finds. If there's a stranger in town, Papa'll meet up with him. Don't worry about that.
Yeah, for an old feller, your papa gets around all right. I'll say that for him.
Yeah. I believe the last fella he brung home, believe he said he met him at the post office. I don't know, somewhere.
Might have been the postman.
No, it wasn't. I asked him about that. All I recollect is that Papa liked him when he found out that they had so much in common, he said.
They had a lot in common, huh?
Oh, yeah, according to them.
Was they in the same line of work once, or did they have the same mutual friends or something?
No, it seems that in their talk they discovered that both of them had voted for McKinley.
Well, Granny, that ain't much to have in common.
Papa seemed to think it was.
Well, if he brings home everybody that voted for McKinley, you're liable to have a house full over there.
He'll bring them home if they come to Pine Ridge. Bring McKinley, too. He'll bring anybody he meets home with him.
I suppose you had to sit there and listen to him talk about McKinley all evening.
No. Fact is, I don't believe they even mention him at all.
Well, what'd they talk about?
Nothing.
Nothing?
No.
Well, what'd they do? Just sit there and stare at one another?
Well, see, quick as supper's over, Papa goes right on upstairs and goes to bed. Leaves me there to visit with his friend. You know, Papa don't even say good night to him. Fact is, by that time, I believe he's plumb forgot that he brung him home.
For goodness sakes. Don't sound like he thinks much of these friends he drags on.
He thinks a little of all of them, but you know Papa Lum, when his bedtime comes, he goes to bed. He says the night's made to sleep in, and he does it.
And then you have to sit there and talk to this stranger, huh?
Yeah, sit there and ask him how he's feeling. He says, fine. And there's a long pause, and he looks up and asks me how I'm feeling, and I say, fine. Well, then from there on, the conversation starts getting uninteresting, sort of.
That's where it starts getting uninteresting, huh?
Yeah, I'd say.
Well, I wouldn't say it was exactly breathtaking up to that point.
Well, I have heard better conversation, I'll admit.
Well, why
that.
don't you just give him some hints about going home? Get shut of him that way.
I do. Keep getting out my watch and winding. Wound it so many times last night, I was afraid it was going to fly apart.
That didn't work, huh?
No, I started yawning, turning the lamps down, unbuttoning my shoes and taking them off.
Well, surely that ought to have got the idea close to him.
Well, it did, sort of, but it just got him as far as the door. Taking him another good hour to say good night after I got the door open.
Oh, yeah, I know how that is. You stand there at the door wide open, the wind whipping through the house. And you're dying to have the folks leave, and they're just as anxious to get away, but for some reason or other, you just can't seem to work goodbye into the conversation.
I know. Me and that feller, they stood there saying, well.
Well.
Yeah, that's all I could think to say.
I don't know why
Well.
humans do things like that. Stand there first on one foot and then on another, twisting their hat around. Everybody smiling.
Oh,
There's
yeah.
the worst part
They're
right there, that
smiling.
smiling business.
Every time.
You know good and well everybody's actual sick and tired of seeing one another by that time.
Yeah, I know that's the way I get the feeling.
You'd think folks would have enough sense to go home. No, everybody's got to stand there trying to think of some smart remarks, and then they all laugh. Nobody thinks it's funny.
No. I Doggett, if I ever build another house, I'm going to build a chute instead of a front door. They ever step in that, they're outside. I'll tell them that.
Right out
now.
to the front gate.
Doggett, sometimes I wish I was something besides a human.
Well, that's just about all people can be. I reckon I've always said that.
Well, I know one thing. When we get through a supper tonight, I don't... Wait a minute. There he goes again. Our supper guest. See him across the street there?
Oh, him.
I'd give anything to know just a little something about him. It's awful embarrassing to sit there and not be able to think of a thing to say.
Well, you might not have to put up with him tonight. I doubt if he'll be over at your place for supper.
Oh, he'll be there, Lum. I know he will. That's a cinch.
Yeah, but I don't see your papa over there talking to him nowhere. And it's getting on towards supper time now.
It don't take Papa long to get these things lined up, Lum. That feller will be there. Don't worry about it.
I think you're just jumping at the conclusions now. That's what I think.
I ain't jumping at nothing. Conclusions or nothing else. I know exactly what's going to happen tonight. Doggett, I dread it, too.
Well, I think you're just getting yourself worked up over nothing at all here.
I ain't looking forward to sitting there in a parlor tonight with that stranger across the street there. Look at him lean again that hitching post there. You can tell by looking at him, Lum, he won't have nothing to say. He won't have as much to say as the feller did last night.
Abner, I don't think he's going to...
I don't just wait a minute. I believe I've got an idea.
Huh?
Why don't you come home with me tonight, Lum?
Me eat over at your place, you mean?
Yeah, you can help me talk this fella. You're a good talker, Lum.
Yeah, but wait a
These ways,
minute.
me and you could play a game of checkers while the feller's sitting there, and he
Well,
could...
now,
look
wait,
on
all
me
you're
too.
doing is just putting another extra burden on Elizabeth.
Oh, she won't care much.
Besides, I've done been invited over to the Spearses for supper tonight.
Oh, you have, huh?
Yeah, I'd love to help you out, Abner, the worst way, but I promised Aunt Charity I'd be there.
Oh, sure, I understand. Well, it looks like I'll just have to battle it out by myself
Well,
again.
that was our ring, I think.
I don't know. I never paid no mind to it. I'll see.
Yeah, answer.
Hello, jot 'em down, store and library. Abner Peabody doing the talking. Oh, yeah, Elizabeth. You're going where? Ladies' aid supper. Well, ain't I invited? Well, where are me and Papa going to eat then? He's going where? The Blevins is. Nor me. Well, didn't I get invited nowhere? Yeah, well, all right. Yeah, well, I'll find something, Elizabeth. All right, goodbye.
Looks like that takes care of your big worries for tonight, don't it?
Huh?
I said it looks like that takes
Lum,
care...
you're taking supper over at the Spearses tonight, didn't you say?
Yeah.
Well, reckon you could sort of call up Aunt Charity and just sort of hint around that I ain't got no place to eat tonight.
Oh, no, I couldn't do that. Special not this late in the day.
No, I reckon not.
Wouldn't be polite, no ways.
Dad, blame it. All right, Doggett, wait a minute. Is he still over there?
Is who still over where?
That's right. Yeah, there he is. There he is, still over there by the hitching post. Doggett, I'm in luck, too.
Wait a minute, where are you going?
I'm going over there and ask that fella if he'll go down to the restaurant with me tonight.
To the restaurant?
Yeah, I hate to eat alone. Doggett, I'll have to have somebody to talk to. I'll see you later, Lum.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Well, I believe that's our ring.
I dog it, Lum. I believe you're right.
I'll see. Hello, jot 'em down, store. This is Lum and Abner.
And now, let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, Abner's plan of alternating his father between the store and home seems to be working out quite well for all parties concerned. As we look in on the little community today, we find Lum and Abner in the Jot 'em Down store and library. Abner is just finishing sweeping out. Lum is looking out of the front window.
Granny's Abner, look at that weather out there. You know what we ought to do?
Huh?
We ought to close up the store and go fishing.
Go fishing?
Yes, sir. It's a shame to waste a day like this sitting around inside this.
I doggy, that would be fun. Yeah, it's too bad we can't do it.
Well, why can't we do it? This is our store, ain't it?
Yeah.
We ought to be able to close it up if we want to. There ain't no law that says we gotta stay open, is it?
Well, no, leastways I never heard of no such a law.
Well, let's pack up some lunch goods and get on our way. Hit the road. Head for the open spaces. Get away from the city life that we lead. Get away from this hectic humdrum of it all.
Huh?
Don't be a slave to the machine age. Get back to nature. Put your feet on Mother Earth.
Put my feet on who?
Mother Earth. Come on, let's pack up some lunch goods and get going. Hurry up, let's not waste no more of this wonderful day.
Well, wait a minute now, Lum. We got to stay here, though. There's things to be did.
Well, we can do 'em tomorrow. Don't forget that old lettered saying of mine, never put off till tomorrow what you can do. No, it's the wrong one.
Huh?
Well, what is it we got to do today that's so important?
Well, for one thing, Papa's coming down to the store today.
Oh, him.
You know, you promised you'd let me bring him down here every other day so that I could keep him out of Elizabeth's way half the time.
Yeah, I know I did.
So it just looks like I'll have to stay here today.
Yeah, I reckon so. Well, I'll just have to find somebody else to go with me, it looks like. Let's see now, who can I get?
Well, Lum, Papa was sort of wanting to see you today, wanted you to be here. He's bringing his scrapbook down here.
You mean the history and main facts about the Peabody family and all its branches?
Yeah, that's the one.
Well, that ain't no reason for me to stick around here. Fact is, that's a good reason for leaving.
Yeah, but he run across some clippings in the scrapbook that he says that you'll be interested in. He wants to read them to you.
There's fear to that.
It'll break his heart if you don't listen to him, Lum.
Yeah, but he never bothers to see whether you're listening to him or not. I don't know what difference it makes
Well,
to him.
Papa likes to think he's reading it to somebody. He does love to read that scrapbook.
I know.
It brings back the memories of the old days to him, I reckon.
Yeah, but Granny's, just look at that weather.
Yeah, it's pretty.
I bound you, if you headed out towards the creek today, the fish would leap out of the water and meet you halfway.
Yeah, well, I'll tell you, Lum. Why don't you just wait long enough for him to just read one item to you?
One item takes him all day long.
Oh.
You know, if we could get somebody else for him to read this book to, that'd take care of him for the rest of the day, and then both of us could go fishing.
Yeah, I don't know who we could get, though, to listen to Papa that long. Besides, you got to be here to talk to Sister Simpson, too, Lum.
Talk to Sister Simpson?
Yeah, she's going to call back. There's some school board business. She said that you and her was appointed on some committee to get the schoolhouse painted during the summer vacate or something like that.
Oh, that. Well, that's all been decided on. Except what color to paint it.
Yeah, well, I believe that's what she wants to discuss with you.
Well, there goes another 6 hours wasted.
Yeah.
That woman spends more time asking somebody's opinion on something when she knows good and well she wouldn't take nobody else's opinion on nothing.
Why, no, it don't do no good not to agree with her. I found that out.
It don't do no good to agree with her, neither. She argues either way.
Yeah, I know. Wait a minute. I believe I see Papa coming on there with his scrapbook. Yeah.
That's nice. I hope he's forgot his glasses.
What'd you say, Lum?
Nothing. And as I felt so good when I got up this morning, I thought this was going to be the most wonderful day of my life. Now look at it.
Well, Lum, you listen to the scrapbook and act interested, won't you?
Oh, yeah, sure. Don't worry.
Wait a minute. Here it comes. Here, come on in, Papa.
Yeah, good morning, boys.
How do you do, Mr. Peabody? Proud to see you.
Morning. I got something to show you, Lum boy. You'll get a kick out of this.
Yeah, well, here, Papa, why don't you sit down in the rocker here and just start reading it to Lum?
Yeah.
Here, let me help you, Papa. Yeah, Lum's awful anxious to hear this.
Abner, let's not overdo it.
You'll get a kick out of this, Lum, boy.
You said that.
I just happened to run across it last night. You'll get a kick out of it.
Oh, I know I will.
You'll never guess who it's about either, Lum, boy.
No, I ain't got the least idea, Mr. Peabody. Who is it about?
Yes, you... what's that?
I said, who is it about?
Why, let's see now. Who is this about? I can't recollect now. Yeah, I'll find it here in a jiffy, though.
Yeah, look for it there, Papa.
I run across it. I run across it last... Oh, that's full. I ran across it last night when I was looking through the book here. And
Lum,
you'll get a kick out
I
of it.
believe that was our ring. You might as well get it, 'cause it's more likely Sister Simpson calling back anyway.
Oh, all right. May as well get it over with her.
Wait a minute.
He's just going to answer the phone, Papa. You go ahead and find the article you want to read. So look it up there now.
Yes, sir.
Hello, jot 'em down, store and library. Lum Edder's talking.
Let's see, where is it?
Oh, yes, Miss Simpson. How are you? That's good. Yeah, Abner told me that. Well, yeah, red sounds like a good color to paint the schoolhouse.
Who's he talking to?
The little red
Sister
school.
Simpson, Papa, go ahead now and find what you want to read to him.
Yeah.
Well, if you'd rather make it white, go ahead.
Can't keep Lum waiting.
No, I ain't sticking up for red. No, white's fine with me. Ma? All right, red then. Oh, me, here we go.
Yeah.
Have you found that article yet, Mr. Peabody?
You can start reading along now, Papa, 'cause all he has to do is just say uh-huh into the phone there once in a while to make Sister Simpson think he's still listening.
Uh-huh. Brown? All right, I'll vote for that.
And just keep looking for it.
No, I won't be disappointed if it ain't white. I never said red was my favorite color. Oh, for goodness sake. Go ahead, Mr. Peabody. Start reading.
Have you found it yet, Papa?
Listen to both of them.
I plumb forgot this was in here.
Huh?
There was a great man, son. A great man.
Who's that, Papa?
Tolliver Feldnap.
Yeah, red's fine with me, Miss Simpson.
Tolliver Feldnap. Who was he, Papa?
Tolliver Feldnap was your uncle's brother on...
Yes, Mom.
No, let's see now. Tolliver married Cleddy Hobbs's mama, and she was Clarissa Peabody before she married Horace. So that makes Tolliver your great second cousin.
Well...
Oh, no, let's see.
All right, make it brown then, Miss Simpson.
That isn't it.
No.
Or white, I don't care.
Oh, well...
Yeah, I know red's good. No, for pity's sake.
Anyways, Tolliver Feldnap was a great man.
Yeah. What'd he do that was so great, Papa?
I love white. Just love it.
Tolliver Feldnap was a great man, Abner. I told you.
Well, I ain't got nothing against red.
He was one of the first men in the state of Arkansas. Well, wait, I'll read you this clipping about him.
Yeah, read it. What I had in it relates that was famous.
Oh, he was...
Either red or white, Miss Simpson.
Now, listen close, Abner. It's a long article.
Well, good. Go ahead. Go ahead.
This was clipped from the old Polk County Blade and Ledger in January 1889.
Well...
Miss Simpson.
Now, listen.
Yeah, go ahead.
Last week, the state of Arkansas experienced a total eclipse of the sun, and the big crowd turned out to witness the event.
Well, that'll be nice. I know Luke Abernathy's got his face painted that color. Looks awful nice.
Well, go ahead,
Among the first ones to secure pieces of smoked glass and observe the eclipse were the following. Simon Tupper, Mrs. Laura Clardy,
I don't see red, Miss Simpson.
Beck, Otto Vincent, Clem Johnson, Chuck Adams.
Wait a minute, Papa. I thought you was going to read to me about Tolliver Feldnap there.
Well, Tolliver's name is in this article someplace. I'll come to it. It's Hob, Clark, Jed, Taylor.
Oh, my goodness.
I do nearly all of these folks.
Well, yeah, you got to paint the blackboard black.
Ray,
Chalk won't show
Mitchell,
if you don't.
Chick Harriman, Beaver Shaw, Mrs. D.K. Newton.
Yes, Miss Brown's wonderful.
Ernest Garfield.
Oh, for pity's sake. Abner, will you listen to Sister Simpson for a while? I'm getting wore out.
I've got trouble enough of my own here, Lum.
Orville
Well, something's got to be done.
Ed Clay.
Well, I don't want to talk to her.
Why don't you just paint the steps red then?
Killed by a runaway horse.
Tell her to paint it anything, Lum.
Well-
Leave it unpainted.
Well, that's satisfaction with me. Anything you want to do.
You're gonna be there all day, I'll tell you that right now, Lum.
You're chairman to the committee. I'll agree with anything you want to do.
Where is that
Don't
about Tulliver? I
She
can...
more likely want to paint it striped if you keep agreeing or disagreeing with her.
Abner, take this, will you?
I don't want to talk to her.
Waste our whole lives just listening to folks. Hi, Granny, wait a minute. I believe I got eyes.
Huh?
Say, Mr. Peabody, I hate to interrupt you, but there's somebody here on the phone that wants to hear that article.
There is?
Yeah, so get right up here and start reading it to them.
Oh.
And you better start right from the first, too.
Sure, natural. Hello. Last week, the state of Arkansas experienced a total eclipse of the sun.
I know that's a good idea,
clouds
Lum.
turned out to-
Come on, let's go fishing. They're good for the day.
Security.